wasn't sounding cool. I asked her immediately. I asked her what she wanted me to finish. Her quote verbatim was, away from me. This is
that's hilarious.
He's doing another joke. I know. Another joke. I said, I shit you not. So where'd you finish? I don't believe she said that. Why did you go? What? Other way. Other way. What? Where? Where did it land? You fucking. What are you? What's going on? On a floor of a hotel room? Nice. Is that where it was?
It's Aura Inn, Sunset Boulevard.
The amount of people that's living there. Was it the first time you hooked up with this girl? Yeah. More expert. It's an ex-girlfriend. Why was she at a hotel? Because I was visiting my hometown. Oh, a week ago. Yes.
Did she live at home or something? Why the hotel? Does she not have a place of her own? Was it her mom and dad? How old are you?
28.
How old is she?
27.
Whoops. Whoops, gotta get out.
Well, at least they got a hotel.
I mean, some people go fucking backseat of their car. That's great. They got a hotel. What was the name of the hotel?
What was it? Was it a hotel or a motel? Hotel. Holiday Inn?
Motel 6?
So, dude, I was fucking a week ago in a Motel 6.
Yeah, that's funny, dude.
Already I'm there. I'm with you. I see it. I physically see that dirtbag hotel.
I believe you, based off your look, I believe you that that's
Of
true.
course.
Yes,
Yes.
absolutely.
Yeah, definitely.
Free HBO. You're there. I'm pounding my axe. And she says, come anywhere but on me.
Away from
Near me. What is it? Away from me? Fantastic. And it's a reflection of your whole being. I mean, that genuinely, that's funny. That is funny.
That's funnier to me than the masturbation joke. That is to me. Yeah, I also think someone said it over here. It wasn't even me, but if as a comic you look anxious, unless it's like you own it and you're the weird anxious guy. But if you look anxious, guess what the audience feels? Anxious, and no one laughs when they're feeling fucking anxious. So I would like you to feel look more comfortable on stage, but most likely that comes from just doing tons and tons of sets.
And you're going to look more comfortable on stage if you start talking about things that are actually happening to you instead of playing some character that's even sadder than the one that you already are. Yeah, it's very dramatic, and I think in a comic club, it's very hard to pull that off when everyone's just like, what's going on up here? God, what's up with this guy?
So what we learned today was...
And hold the mic up to your face.
Tell the truth. Tell the truth. The truth is always funnier than I don't get fucked ever. Because, I mean, when you said, oh, I haven't been fucked in a while, the first instinct is like, okay, yeah, for sure, I see it. But, and I'm just being honest, like, okay, big fucking deal. Like I said, they can see that about most people I see. But when you say, hey, I just fucked a week ago, here's the tragedy of it, then that's connectable and fun. Then people are like, I know that, I've been that, I've had that. Instead of I haven't fucked it.
First thing I was just saying, what was the sex like with this Motel 6? Oh, it was awful. How long did it last? Oh, actually quite a while. Okay. There's alcohol involved, I mean.
In some alternate universe, she's at an open mic show, saying the exact same thing.
Right.
It was awful. You should see this guy. He wears dress shoes with jeans.
Yeah.
It's like this whole...
We found this sweater at the Motel 6 and just put it on.
I'm going to keep this. Yeah, you should.
I think you have I don't know, but I bet you have interesting hair. I bet if you took the hat off, I bet your hair
was on the show before.
I think your hair would. I don't even know, but my guess is you have funny looking hair, and that will add.
There he is.
I like it better. I like that better.
I like it way
better.
Now he's the guy from Undateable, everybody. Look, it happens like Fred. Hands up for Daniel White, everybody. There he goes. He's on Twitter at Dano Comedy, so you can follow him. You show watchers and listeners, you. It's at Dano Comedy.
I can't wait to get stabbed by one of these guys later on Sunset.
This is episode 99. I've survived 99 of these.
It's any day now.
Crazy, right?
100 is when you get your first.
I'd be really disappointed if anybody tried to kill Tim. Episode 100 next week, everybody. I pulled another name out, and it is Lane Smith Jr. Sounds like a new name to me. Lane Smith Jr., everybody.
What's going on? God, I have the sweatiest hands in the world. iPhone, fuck you, iPhone, can't use it. Swipe right. Accept a call, no. I need a slide right. It's actually, I have an issue with women with sweaty hands because, I can only go so far without touching with my hands.
and I gotta like sit him down and talk. You know, I'm not a serial killer. I'm not a rapist or anything like that, but I got mops for hands, and I just want you to know. I'm so sick and tired of seeing women give me that what the fuck look when I touch them with my wet rags. You know, in movies, there's that guy hanging off the cliff, right? And then there's that other guy that runs up and he's supposed to save him. I'm not that fucking guy. You're gonna die tonight because I got hands like fish.
Fuck yeah. Interesting.
I fucking love it.
He turned it around. I thought he was sinking quick in the first 10 seconds. Little did I know that we were dealing with the one and only Wet Man's comedian.
Yeah, but how fucking original, unique to him, interesting point of view. It's fucking hilarious.
That's what I'm saying.
You called your wet hands like 9 different names, and they all made me laugh. Fish, wet rag, mops.
I want to see an hour of wet.
Dude, your first album is called Wet Hands.
And I want it to be 1 hour long, and at the end of the hour, you just accidentally drop the mic. Just slip through and you walk on. Please tell me you have a day where you don't need like lotion or oil for your mouth.
Oh yeah, no, I paid so much money in lotion the entire life. How about 30 minutes of the first time? I've been working on it. The first time.
I can see the microphone is wet.
Hey,
I'm not kidding. Josh, we need a towel. Oh my God.
When you're getting a towel, get me another beer, Josh.
Now,
I can see it dripping down his head on the mic.
do you have
Show the fucking audience that.
do you have this list?
Oh.
Don't wipe your face.
I'm giving massages downstairs for $5 after the show. I do men and women.
Look at the looks on people's faces.
I know. Look at the women. They're like, fuck.
Dude,
Wow.
my college.
Good thing your hands are wet because you're only going to be touching dry pussies for the rest of your life. That's fucking disgusting.
No, it's great. He starts fingering a chick and she's immediately soaking wet.
It's like, oh my God, I'm so wet. I don't even like you.
I'm being raped, but I'm soaking wet.
So true.
My college roommate had, I forget what it's called. Is it hydro? What's it? It's
Yeah, I don't. Yeah.
No, it's like it's a medical term.
Fucking embarrassing.
Something like that, right?
So this guy, he was my roommate. I mean, it was debilitating for him. Like, when he would go to a social function, he would try to shake hands with girls. Dude, it was a nightmare. He had surgery. They went in his armpits and they clamped his like sweat valves. He would have sex with girls and you have to change all the sheets. All the fucking sheets.
Like being a squirter.
Yeah.
Does it smell? Does it have a smell?
No.
No.
Well, don't say it like it. Yeah, exactly. I mean, like, we're the assholes?
No!
You ever experience this? No, my squirting hands don't smell.
Sweaty, smelly hands is way worse.
So
Wow.
all your life?
Yeah, my whole life.
What about writing? Is it
awful, dude. I can't do it. There's so many things I can't do.
What sports did you play as a kid? Basketball,
Not basketball.
baseball,
Don't throw me. When he shot, don't throw it to me.
Right.
Wow.
I'm running away from it.
How many minutes of wet hands material do you think you have? If you had to guess.
So, probably about a good 10 minutes. Like,
It's amazing.
You see hours.
Yeah.
Hours and then
it's my thing. You know?
Oh, trust me. We got that. All we know about you. If you're at a standing ovation with a mist cloud around you.
Dude. I have weird looks from people in front of me because they're getting splashdowns from me clapping.
Wow.
But this is what
Jesus
this is what stand-up. This is what I love stand-up comedy because we celebrate these weird fucking things in our life, and it's honored here in the space. You should sell merch, but it's like those plastic gloves. So when you shake hands with people, there we go. I just made you an extra $28.
But yeah.
I loved it. I thought it was super funny. At first, I thought you were going to be fucking terrible.
Yeah.
But then you got into the personal shit, and I was loving it. It was great.
Where are you from, Lane?
I'm from LA.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
This is my first time.
Whoa! Really? There you go. You hear the sound of that random bird, and you know that it's somebody's first time here on Kill Tony.
We also was doing this, though.
holding up
This? You might like this?
Yeah, it's got better grip on top of the mic.
Well, dude. Oh my god.
Dude, you're gonna be a fucking legend. Holy shit. That is crazy.
This is why I'm a germaphobe. Like this.
Oh, really? Are you doing it? Are your feet? Did your feet sweat too?
Oh, yeah. It's Christ. The way you just said, oh, yeah.
I love it. I love how honest he's being. Obviously, he has no choice. See how well he is.
My feet sweat. Now, the feet, if they sweat too much, there's a smell. And the guy that manages the house I live at, he makes me keep my shoes in the shed. Go to the shed.
You guys have a shed?
We have a shed. Yeah, we have a shack. It's just a shack. It's just a, it's just a shed filled with his shoes and his gloves. Hey, Pat, will you shake hands with him real quick? Oh my God. Ah!
Just out.
What was the point of that, Brian? Just to gross yourself out?
Just because of the towel. I just saw California's drought fall.
There you go.
More Lane Smith Jr.
Wow. So this is your first time on stage performing, and you killed with the wet hands thing. You're already talking about honest stuff. You're already in the mix. I like your style, Lane. Come back again soon. You're the wet hands comedian.
Or the wet-headed bandit. The wet-handed bandit.
Fuck yeah. All right, give us five. Give him a hand, everybody. A normal hand. Oh my God.
Pretty wet. It's pretty wet.
I like that. I'll just take that.
Pretty wet.
This bumps for life, Lane. This bumps for life. I was worried he was going to electrocute himself. That was wet. That was really good. Huh?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
You picture him in the shower, just slipping everywhere.
I feel for him. You
feel what? What's all this sympathy coming from?
I know. I love stand-up comics. This is some, stand-up comedy's hard, but I also forget this is Tony. We can say
exactly.
That
yeah, it's the war zone.
His hands were gross.
Yeah. Fucking disgusting.
I refuse to shake that kid's hand. I would not.
I saw your hand real quick.
It's weird. It's fine, actually. It smells fine. Isn't that an old joke? That I hit my hand, right? You break my nose? Yeah. I'm sure.
We're going to do that for my friends. They're a great rock and roll band. 28 North, everybody. It's a packed house. Let's sit over here, guys. Just come down. Coming in late.
28 North. Don't forget to follow at Tam Fam Comedy.
Yeah, whatever you do, just follow Tam Fam, guys. Amazing rock and roll band. Saw them at the Viper Room a couple weeks ago. What? Oh, okay. Well, it's the lead singer of the band and some fucking other guys that play in different bands by the looks of them.
We're huge
All right.
fans. We're huge fans.
We're going to go to your next comedian, Christina Acidonin.
Hey guys, what's up? So, in case you couldn't tell by that really colorful last name, I'm Armenian, and I think white guys like to date me because it's the closest they can get to fucking Kim Kardashian. But seriously though, I think dating Armenian chicks is like a good buffer zone for white guys because I'm exotic enough where you can play out your weird Princess Jasmine fetish, but safe enough to take home to your politically conservative dad. Like I met my ex's dad once and he was like, wait, so you guys are Christian? I'm like, yeah, just disregard my beliefs. We're really Christian, actually. Like, I went to Armenia and I had the cell service there and we got text alerts literally about, like, Christ's rising. So we're super Christian. So, yeah, white dads come around, but I wish the TSA did. Like, every time I go to the airport, me and this white girl are wearing the same uniform. Sweatpants, college sweatshirt, hot fun. I just have aggressive eyebrows.
There you go. And that's exactly 1 minute right there. That's how it happens. Am I saying that right? Is it Christina Acidonin?
That was pretty, no.
Donin.
Acidorian.
Acidorian. Yeah, your arms look like that. Gotcha.
But it's my first time too, so I want you
Wow. What is my next question? I can hear it.
Yeah, I'm really nervous.
That's great. Well, congratulations.
Thank you. I'm a big fan of you guys, so yeah.
Thank you so much. Welcome to Phil tonight. So how long have you wanted to do stand-up for? What have you been doing before this?
it's weird. I like to be hot in like relative positions.
Step forward and stop hiding behind.
Sorry.
It's all okay.
So I do politics and comedy, so I like to be relatively hot. That was hot. Like hot in relative positions. Like I'm hot relative to the career.
Okay, you're pulling a Daniel White on me right now. I just need you to answer the questions honestly without trying to slide
I
it
went to
material.
school for political science in UC Santa Cruz. I'm here, but I've always wanted to do comedy, and I think watching you guys, I was like, okay, I gotta do it. So yeah.
For the very first time, very personal, which I love. Like very, I was also very glad that your first Armenian joke wasn't about the eyebrows, because I feel like every fucking comic does the eyebrow joke.
Yeah.
But I'm glad you didn't open it. I thought it was really funny and really good. Even right now, as we're talking, you're backing up trying to hide behind the curtain.
It's a
This is your fucking time. So get up there and share with us your point of view, because we want to fucking.
Where are you going? Where are you trying to go?
Go to the Asian state.
Yeah.
You can
Try to
really
say that.
Don't fucking go.
Let's see how long you can say that. Now,
Is that scary for you?
Yeah, it's pretty.
Well, it is scary, but this is fucking awesome.
Yeah.
It is a scary thing.
Yeah, this is how you get over it.
And you don't have to worry. You did really, really good. For the first time, that was really good. I thought you'd done it a few times at least. The Kardashian joke's pretty funny. I think that's 100% true. I think, that's one powerful thing Kardashian has done is now that every time I see an Armenian woman, I want to put my dick in her. So that's
It's like soap or
soap. Marinade. But it was good. You just have to keep on going up now that you have the bug. And it always, from my experience talking to people, your first time's always usually your best. So if you get back on there and you don't have a good set the second time or the third time, remember it always gets better. It's just that it's usually your first time. It's more of like I went on stage. The first time I went on stage and that nervousness is over. So.
Casino, what else other than going to Santa Cruz? Yeah, exactly. What else is there to you? You went to Santa Cruz, you're Armenian, what else?
I think my whole experience going up there too, like, I didn't realize it was such a big deal in LA. Everyone's like ethnic here. But I went to
Armenian?
I was born in LA. I'm a huge stereotype. I'm a huge stereotype. I was from Glendale, like the biggest stereotype ever. But I went to school in Santa Cruz, and I was just confronted by like how aggressive my face is, because people would be like, "Where are you from?" And I'm like, "Shit, like I can't hide this."
But you said that you did go to Armenia.
Yeah, I did right after graduation.
Did you Uber there?
I don't think she's Armenian, Tony.
Oh yeah? Well, wait a second. Well, why would that be?
I'm not wearing any gold. Oh.
I'm wearing the necklace. I'm actually like.
So what's at the end of an Armenian necklace? A bottle of cologne?
Isn't it weird though? Like she was in Ohio, no one would think she's Armenian. They'll think she's Italian or something. And you're like, "Oh, my face is harsh." like, no, it's not. You just look like a girl with brown hair.
Right. Yeah, if Meadow Soprano was in Glendale, people would be like, "What is this Armenian doing?" Right? Sopranos was a show that was a big hit in the early 2000s, guys. So this is a little bit of a reach, but I rewatched it. I watched it recently. It's just better than anything. So
you only fuck white guys?
Yeah.
What was that? I love Santino. I don't like you. So you only fuck white guys wearing blue baseball caps and red hair underneath, white hoodie.
How white? How white? Like see-through white? How white are we talking?
Like I try to make up for how ethnic I am and just go like full.
So you like pale white guys?
Yeah. Like
Do you want to open your name like go bananas in Cincinnati?
Yeah.
wait, what?
That sums it up.
When you heard your name get called, were you nervous because you had to go up after sweaty hands and touch that disgusting microphone that's giving me
It's pretty dry.
Yeah.
Well, you do some jokes about your last name, which is awesome. But
What is it?
well, Tony only said it, and then you didn't say it. So I only heard it once, and it was Tony reading. So just say my last name is. And a lot of people just saying it to us, so we know what the fuck you're talking
You're a
about.
Coptic Christian?
What is that?
Okay.
That's it.
Wow, what fucking
What is Coptic Christian?
My old landlord was Coptic Christian, and she was one of you guys, and I just figured you guys. I just put two and two together and just assume you guys are all the thing, you know?
Have you ever dated an Armenian guy?
No.
Really?
No.
So
No.
you laughed at that like a normal white girl with like that. Oh my god, no!
Why do you have Armenian girlfriends, or most of them are white?
Yeah, we're Armenian by blood, but I mean,
But strong Christian.
no, I'm definitely. It's just
Wait, are you Christian or no?
no.
Wait, so what was all that?
I mean, because I went to the country and that was literally a true story that I got texted
I got it.
about that.
I got it.
How are your parents about that?
You don't know.
Oh,
That's so funny. Wow, I've never heard that before. That response, like I've never heard. How do your parents feel about white guys? They don't know. I've only heard that with black guys and white people. It's so funny to hear that white people are like black guys to Armenian parents. Like, oh, I could never tell them. That's amazing. Was it always been that way? You're just not attracted to.
It's not so much about like physicality. It's just I think they wouldn't want to date me. I'm way too jaded and I don't know.
no.
Sounds Armenian.
Yeah, sounds perfect.
Shit. Okay.
Sounds perfect. Are your parents landlords?
No.
Did you do any open mics before this or anything
No,
like
it's my
that?
first
So
time.
how does it feel? Are you gonna do it?
Yeah, I'm really psyched. I came here 2 weeks ago and I'm really psyched. Yeah.
You know how stand-up comedy works. Every open mic, there's always 4 bitter, pissed comics that judge you after each show. You know that, right? Sometimes they have a microphone, sometimes they don't. That's how it goes. So
I didn't
what's the
endorse
biggest
any of that.
takeaway? Can we edit the last thing I just said? Please,
Yeah.
thank you very much.
What's the biggest takeaway? You know now not to.
From this experience,
Yeah.
I just
The right answer is that I want to
I just
forget
want-
Sakino. That's what they're about.
That and
Well, wrong according to her dad, but no, don't keep fading.
I'm here. I'm still
Yeah,
here.
No, I'm
No,
saying
yeah,
when you're performing. When you're performing,
Okay,
just
yeah.
don't fade away into the back because you feel like you want to not hide. And I get it. I get that you want to be too close to the guys in the front row because look at this stuff.
And the only way to break that is like what we were telling you is just attack it straight on, stay at the absolute edge, and that's where you need to be, and just stare out until you break the habit completely. Then that's gone. Then everything else will be good. People notice when you hype up the school, the mic,
I wasn't even noticing.
You won't. I mean, but that's why we're giving you enough. Way to go,
I'm
Azador.
so glad you started here with us.
Yeah,
I'm so sorry. Christina Asadorian, everybody. Another first time. We did it again. Follow her on Twitter at
Sam Comedy?
Jesus. I have no idea.
We have got like 10,000 followers this time. Have you guys ever fucked an Armenian? I've never fucked an Armenian woman.
No, dude, which is weird because I'm very attracted to them from moving to Los Angeles. I've never really seen them, but then I moved here and I'm really super attracted to them. But no, I don't know. They stick to their own kind. That's what I thought. They really don't.
But anytime I thought one was cute, and then I had to go to the Verizon store, and one of their men just somehow stole $1,000 off my credit card through poor negotiating tactics on my part, and then I go, you know what, fuck this whole everything else.
Wow. Wow. What a baby Hitler over there. Holy shit.
Aggressive. They're so aggressive.
Fuck the entire people. Like, exact quote from Michael Costa.
They're so business aggressive, I can't take them.
Tell them about the Jews that
They won't work at the Verizon store.
Oh my
they
god.
own the Verizon store. Next up in the bucket.
I mean, you should really try to make friends with an Armenian sometime. You know, they could make a really good buddy.
I'll use this as an opportunity to
Buddy.
Yeah, just
very good.
sliced it right off. Your next comedian. Wow, this is like a okay. It's a little theme going on with Asian little guys. Put your hands together for Alex Guam.
You guys ever had like oral sex so good you want to Yelp it? Just like ambiance was accommodating. She took care of the stepchildren. Swallow her 5 stars. And now I'm dating her. Guys. And she's Asian too, which is crazy because they're not my type. They're not. Like, saying that now, like, I think I'm in love because she met the parents and all. They love her. And it's great because it was either bring home a hit sitcom or an HBO. They have the same effect, guys. They have the same effect. And like my mom, like she's a little older, so she's like, you make me nothing happier to bring home a grandchild. I'm like, I just introduced you, mom. Come on, I can knock her up right here, but I want to. And then I looked her. I know I love her. My parents love her because I looked her in her eyes, and I was like, you're gonna make a great starter wife.
Here you go, Alex Swan.
Let me see the name.
Alex Swan.
Alex Swan. I have to say that the first thing that you said was about blowjobs, and I couldn't help but notice that you have the prettiest dick-sucking lips I've ever seen in my life. I just kept thinking about you sucking my dick.
I think
the whole set. I couldn't even listen to the joke.
I think what Andrew is asking you is, you exclusively only did white guys?
Well, if you let me open for you, I'll
Get in line, dude. Get in line.
Now, what's interesting about Alex that I remember from the last time you were here, like a couple months ago, was that you used to have braces.
I did.
That was the one thing that was really noticeable about you.
Yeah.
Like it really stood out.
Yeah.
So there you go, Andrew. Braces are gone, the lips are still there.
Those little curlies now. Let's see.
Did you have to retire all your braces material?
I did. I had a ton of brace material.
It could be kind of funny to do a braces joke now, and then at the end of it go, well, that was a lot funnier when I used to have braces.
Okay.
People are really into racial humor. I think you should just let
As
that
long
run.
as it's not like racist.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Same joke.
Just made that joke 10 seconds ago. It's not going to work for you. You don't get to just take it.
You're nice and comfortable on stage. I mean, I was at ease listening. You know, there's a good example of if the comic's comfortable, the audience is comfortable.
It has a lot to do with your skin. You got great skin.
I like your use of layers of
Fuck this guy. Trying to fuck this guy. Leave me alone, will you?
I like your use of layers of pumpkin spice.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a Starbucks outfit.
I can't help but to notice that the wheels are turning over on Pat Reagan over there.
Did you insinuate that you wanted to have sex with your girlfriend in front of your mom?
No, that's just a joke. I'm not gonna. My mom's an angel. Talk about that, bro.
You're just like, oh, I want medicine. My mom's like, better bring an agent girl here. And I'm like, yeah, I'll fucking right in front of you.
Yeah, that is
And I was
what
like,
you
what?
I'm not gonna knock her up right here. All right, in my head, but I want to.
said. So would you if your mom was like, do it now? Do it now. Put your back in there.
Just do it for her. Hey, mama gets what she wants.
Couldn't sitcom. Sorry. Couldn't sitcom also.
Where did that
Where did that just go?
I don't know. I don't know.
What is your house like?
Mama gets what she wants, Alex.
That's what happens when you're mad because his fucking brain is
I
always
love it. Absolutely. Look at him. Look how dark and evil he is. I love that.
Couldn't sitcom also be a name of an Asian woman?
Yeah.
That's what
That's good.
Too soon. That's his mom's actual name.
Alex.
Alex.
She real?
Who?
Come on.
The girl who's supposed to be 8 that you helped them.
Yeah, let me guess. Motel 6, Kansas, what the fuck are you talking about?
Away from me.
Right. Do you live with your mom still?
Oh no, I'm from Texas, so I live under my own name.
Your girlfriend's name isn't Pam Fam, is it?
No, it's at Tim.
Pam Fam.
Comedy, guys. That's it.
Is she here? Is your girlfriend here right now?
No, she's not. She's from.
Well, little do you know, yes, she is. Wait,
Sorry.
Does she know you do that starter wife joke?
No, I just read that today. She's not gonna be happy about that.
it's fine.
It's comedy.
Yeah,
She's not gonna be happy.
there's so much stuff you do if she sticks around.
Yes, this is the beginning of all of it.
Now you're saying that she's still in Texas. What part of Texas?
Dallas.
Wow. That's
Yeah.
interesting.
Yeah, they got out of Texas because they asked you to leave.
Yeah, so they don't-
Yeah.
There's no choice really.
Too
Better
many.
get out of here, Brownie. I'm not Asian. Whatever you are, buddy.
Dude, I always love when people from Texas talk about Texas when they don't live there. I think that could be a nice. Well, maybe you have some shit, but Texas sucks so bad that people believe you.
Come on, it's great.
Okay, well, that's hilarious there. But Texas,
What do you love about Texas?
I love that you can raise a family and not get shot or murdered.
Strip clubs, food, women.
We have that too. Southern belles are great out there. A Southern woman, there's
They can take a punch. They already have bruises.
You know, the trailers.
I don't think you should talk about Texas. I think you should talk about Georgia.
Yeah.
Something happened to Pat in Georgia.
So Alex, what else, man? What else? How's it been going? You're one of the guys that has been doing stand-up for a few years, right? And you've been going up with any breakthroughs in your career? Anything
I'm
happening?
getting booked more and more in shows. It's going pretty well. I can't complain. Complain a lot, but I'm just happy that I'm getting booked on shows, getting more stage time.
Congratulations on winning that big spelling bee. The beat Tam family.
And congratulations on taking roles away from Tam.
It's HONE.
Yeah.
Good set. Alex Strong, there you go. Anything else for Alex?
No.
We're rolling right through it.
Andrew may want to exchange phone numbers with him, but
Yeah. Alex, are you interested at all in sex with me?
Well, you can't hit him up on Twitter. He's at Dapper
What's that? No. I'm asking you right now. Do you want to have sex after the show? That technology is bullshit. Do you want to fuck in the green room after the show or not? Okay, stay in there. I'm dead serious. Stay in there.
That's why
Put your phone. Whatever you got to do.
that's why they call it the belly room.
I'm gonna line up so much dick in that room. That room's gonna be filled with my dick.
Always exciting when you see a new name with terrible handwriting. So this is always exciting.
Oh, and just a random apostrophe.
Yeah, and they put their email for their Twitter handle. So this is going to be great. I just know it. This is a win-win. Put your hands together for Von D's, everybody. Here we go. Who knows what we're going to get? Oh, yeah. Here we go. Looks like this might be the one where I get stuff, Andrew.
All right. Roses. Who has a movies that I ordered? Anyone? Okay. Now, I've observed their behavior over time. That, first of all, I'm 29. I know I don't look like I'm 17 and shit, but back in the day, in the 90s, you turn on the light, they go back to where they came from, right? Quick, fast. Now these days, they just stay out. You washing the dishes, I washed the dishes the other day, and 3 or 4 of them, they don't even run from you. They walk. Like, yeah, what you mean, my cousin? You know what I mean? For a second, I thought they were going to help you wash the dishes. One was going on edge. One was going to put them in the dryer. I'm like, man. And then on top of that, they just love to come up while you're cooking. I'm chopping up potatoes. You come up like, hey, what you going to put in, nigga? You want something too? Like, and when I'm taking a shit, I'm trying to take that.
Fuck yeah, just when you thought Wet Hands was going to be the most disgusting set of the night, here he is, Von D's. How many cockroaches do you have, man? What happened?
Oh, well, see, you guys be saying it wrong. One person has said it right. That's the name I've developed myself over the year because people don't say my name right.
He's talking about Valdez.
Yeah, my name. My name.
Oh,
Yeah, it's Von.
and then an
VONDEZE. Von DZ.
Well, they want to there's an apostrophe.
Well, I put that to try to divide it, to try to make it simple, because my actual name has a hyphen.
So you're saying that this name has evolved over a while. You've rewritten it so that people can enunciate it more clearly. And it ends in the sound of DZ, but you haven't added a Y to the end.
It's like, because I don't end it with a Y.
Let me tell you something. Okay.
Can you just speak easy as a Y?
Carl or Bob or Alex or Mike or
It looks like a
Well, I can make it short and just say Von.
Vaughn.
But that's fine. But that works better for the next person to say it than
just to go to.
Vaughn, I'm at the writer's guild, bro. You got to take my advice on this one.
I know.
If you want it to be enunciated DC,
I know.
you got to add a Y to the end of it, I promise.
Okay, if that makes it easy.
But let's go back to
It's one of the best comedy sets I've ever seen from somebody wearing a Sonic the Hedgehog.
Oh, wait. First of all, this is not Sonic. This is Shadow.
Wow, that's on the even more discount.
Yeah, Shadow's I don't give a fuck, ride bikes, shoot guns, and...
Whoa. All right, Vaughn. Take it easy. That should have gotten a bigger laugh. I'm questioning you guys now. Yeah, Shadow's a real gangster.
I don't know. Did you go from basket? You're ready for it. You got hit by like a Goodwill truck on the way here. And they were like, take anything, just don't tell the cops. So many outfits. There's so many fucking outfits right now.
Hey, first of all, okay, to be honest, I'm like solo, roaming the city, getting things together. So I've been doing. So basically, it's a God's gift for me to have people laugh, and I've been doing it just to do it. You know what I mean? And people keep telling me, "Yeah, you're coming." So what I'm going through in my life right now, which isn't too big, but too minor. You know, I got 2 kids. I got a boy and a girl.
Really?
I got a.
Well, why are you wearing their backpack now?
You know what? That's
2 kids. They only have one backpack. They're splitting it.
That's something my baby mama would say, but you know what? I don't care. I have a heart of a child, so I can't hate what.
Where did you find this heart?
You know what? The man above blessed me with it. So
I love it. The heart and the brain.
So I this is all I have.
Right.
Make it do what it
Right.
does.
So the reason why there's so many roaches in your life is because you sleep outside.
Oh, no. These are roaches that's at my sister's house.
Whoa.
Yeah. Like,
Is that like your real sister? Or you just mean
this is my kid's sister. She's 26, through security. She lives in the hood area, 67th, 65th, and
Well, it's all right. We don't need the exact address.
but she has the roaches.
You had a fucking gunshot ready to go, dude.
We had a fucking talk about this gunshot before the show. I literally said like the gunshot is the best sound effect, and it's always great when the moment happens. It just fucking happened. You said 65th and blank.
65th in Vermont.
It could have been that or
That's
this.
the hood. I'm not from
Oh, you have one too?
You know.
It could have been that or this one.
Right. Yeah. It's so funny because that's literally. Right. It's not that good.
Oh, yeah, I do. I can do it.
All right, Vaughn, relax. Take a breath.
So let's talk about Vaughn's comedy.
Right.
I thought it was funny.
My favorite part was when you said, I'm actually this age. People think I look 17, and it got absolutely nothing because when you first came up here, I thought you were Master P. Like you do not look 17 at all. Am I right? Mid 40s? How old are you?
29.
Get the fuck-
1982.
You've been through some shit. Even with the Sonic backpack, I had you picked for
Well,
mid 40s.
hey, but my body looks fantastic, I assure you.
Tony, it's Shadow. Sonic's a little bitch.
Right.
You know what he said, Shadow?
I guess this does do it.
Oh wow, you talked to the backpack.
It's just me and Shadow out in these streets.
That's what I'm saying. Chase those gold rings, right?
You keep a gun in there?
Do I keep a gun?
That would be really
Who's wearing who? Are you wearing Shadow or Shadow wearing Bonnie?
Hey, we wearing each other. We're wearing each other. He got my back. I got his back.
I thought you did a good job for, usually black guys. It's
Whoa, we've already got this stuff on Armenians.
There are differences in comedy between white guys and black guys. And it takes black guys 6 minutes to even get to the joke. It's always like, how y'all doing? What's going on? So the fact that you got into your jokes in 1 minute was fucking awesome. Fuck you guys. I mean, what? There's not differences between black and white people? There's not? No, we're all fucking saying.
Yeah, we're better at that, right, Mike? That's what we're saying.
Wow, I love you tonight. That's something that you're letting it fucking around.
Have you guys ever seen black comedy?
He's taking a stance tonight on how different all the races are. This is
White
exactly
people are such pussies when you start talking about other races.
I'm with you. I'm Tony Hitchcock. I'm saying that I'm loving what's happening right now.
I'm just
No,
saying,
basically,
I just said I thought he was Master P 2 minutes ago. Come on,
No,
that's just something to say. It's so
I just
wrong.
basically
Yet it worked
keep
twice.
rehearsing what I say out and about
Right.
and bring it here
Yeah.
and rehearse it in my head.
yeah, that's how comedy works.
Exactly.
That's how you do it.
Exactly.
What the voices tell me to say.
Exactly. Just keep letting the bipolar do all your writing.
Once
No,
again, the
I'm
black
ADD.
actually does pray.
I'm ADD, so
One real thing I would recommend is not to grab the microphone and make it like this, because then you can hear it turns into like a radio.
All right. Fuck yeah. Fun. It was fun meeting you, man.
Yeah, the
Anything else
roaches were
going on,
good.
guys?
Yeah, roaches were good. I thought it was really funny, dude.
yeah, this will be like my second time we came like a week ago, not last week, but a week ago.
About a week ago.
Oh, he's got the shirt on. Look out. Oh, my God.
Going up
Easy.
on a Monday.
Von Deezy, take it easy. There he goes.
And that's what I'm saying.
That's what, dude.
Oh, you're not on Twitter.
What if he just like spun circle ran out of here like Shadow?
Easy.
Except when he gets left to do no coins come out.
Did I call that or what?
I love that.
Did you see his bracelet?
I love that.
His bracelet, he had a bracelet on each wrist that said "I heart movies."
Oh,
he did?
See that?
Oh, wow.
He ain't lying.
Fuck
I
yeah.
also love that.
Oh, shit. Wait a
Andrew
second.
asked him-
Wait.
Oh, he's coming back to shoot us. Oh, And Andrew asked if he had a gun in his backpack, and everybody got mad at me when I said black comics take longer to get into their jokes.
Yeah, we didn't have to see it, Tom. We didn't have to see it. We didn't have to see it. There he goes. Go. There he goes. Back to obscurity. I'm sorry. Not easy.
He's a dad of 2 kids.
Two? Wow.
Oh, the future.
It's amazing.
Get me out of here.
Oh my
Oh,
God.
that was my favorite performance yet. I gotta be honest.
Was it?
Oh, by far my favorite. The roaches, that was real for me. I knew.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I could
Very
feel it
real.
right away.
Well, to go so in depth, I mean, that's just roaches on roaches on roaches. Because he was talking about how the difference between roaches from the 90s and the roaches today. Like, it's like he's definitely had roaches for like 20 or 30 years. And you don't see that a lot. That's about as original as Wet Hands, and I fucking love it.
Wet hands and roaches. He's like a roach connoisseur. He's like, he smells it, and he's like, this is a 98 East LA, 65th in Vermont, with a hint of USC. Yeah.
Well, let's get into our final part of the show. We have 2 regulars that. Who the fuck is that?
Yeah,
Why didn't we ever know that? Asshole? Anyway, this is the part of the show where the 2 regulars always go up. There's 2 young ladies that ever since they started, they've been doing a brand new minute. They write a brand new minute. They perform a brand new minute every single week. This week's no different. Going up first, Florida dropout after her first time doing Phil Tony. Here she is, everybody, the hilarious Kimberly Condon.
Yeah. I try to be really funny when I come up here. But first of all, I just wanted to tell you guys to keep me in your thoughts. Nothing's wrong, guys. Just keep thinking I'm cute and not sexy. It's getting really bad. I started hooking up with a guy recently who said he just wanted to have casual sex. And that really confused me, so I just started showing up at his door on Fridays wearing jeans. Thank you. He finally broke down and we spooned. And I figured out that utensils are really not my thing. He only wants to date me because he says that I'm mean. He's like, every time I see you, you look so mean. And I'm like, I'm not mean. I'm just really, really, really high. That's it.
That is exactly what I know. Did it again. 3 or 4 punchlines in there. That's all.
I mean, there's just so many more punchlines than something you can just tell that she's been at it longer. There's just more punchlines per minute.
Yeah.
You know, that's a good thing.
She has written a brand new minute every single week for a year and a half.
Yeah.
You just give yourself so much more chance of success if you have 5 opportunities to laugh in 1 minute and 2 of them don't work. You still have 3 that do work.
Exactly.
So just stay in the obvious.
Right. And, you know, I think a lot of people don't realize that it's very important to be able to do that, to be able to summon laughter right from the top. And just, if you only write that way, then you're getting laughs from the very beginning all the way through. It's going to be a longer set.
Yeah.
How's it been going, Kim? Been working?
Yeah.
Shows?
Yeah, everything's been good. I'm going to San Diego this month. Going to Brea, Brian, and Sarah.
So this new guy, white or black?
It's just a
Not
joke.
really.
It is just a joke. It is just a joke. It's totally fictitious.
Mhm.
Come on.
It is.
Really?
It
What are
is.
you doing? You're not getting dick?
Guys, leave her alone.
Oh, wait a second. Wow, look who's coming back out of the woodwork. Like one of
I don't know how many people are staying in the green room. I gotta find some stuff.
Yeah. It's not like it's Andy.
just when I think you're done, you come right back. You're like a roach at Uneasy Sister's house.
But that's what year? Roach?
Mid-90s. So what else is happening, Kim? Everything good?
Yeah, everything was good. I just got signed to a commercial agency.
Long John Silver. It's the best. Birthdays are great because you go to the audition and you see 100 people that are better than you waiting to do your job.
It really is rough.
Yeah.
I had the worst scenario when I first signed with a commercial agent, and that was that the guy that worked the reception desk there was notoriously bad at his job, you know, and I swear to God, there was a few times where, and I was like a broke scrubby, and I had a commercial agent really early. And I remember having to struggle to get to these things sometimes. And I would get there and we'd be for 50-year-old Asian ladies and things like that. Just things that I absolutely didn't have a shot for. And
Did you ever land?
what?
Did you ever land a commercial?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, Geico.
Geico? You ever got one? No, I got fired. My commercial agent dropped me because it was a yogurt audition and they wanted us to eat yogurt. And I walked in the room and there was just piles of yogurt. And I was like, I'm not going to eat that yogurt. And they're like, you got to eat the yogurt. And I go, I'm not eating room temperature, stored in the corner yogurt. And they go, we don't think you have what it takes. And I go, I don't think I have what it takes. And then I left. Now I make my money doing kill products. So, but you don't have a car.
I do.
You have a
Yeah,
car.
I have a car now.
That helps your audition chances.
Yeah, I actually bought Alex Wong's car.
Yeah.
Alex Wong.
Really?
What do you say that?
That's different. But that's been kicked up a couple times.
And then I bought the car, and then I remembered his bit about jacking off in the car.
Don't worry, that was true.
Is it a Japanese car?
It's a Toyota Prius.
There it is.
Yes.
That's why they're always crashing those cars. They're all jerking their little penises off. They're trying to find their penises.
Well, there you go. You did it again. Kimberly Condon, everybody. She's on Twitter, Kimberly Condon, your final comedian of the night, everybody.
Show goes by so fast. Yeah, I want to do so many more.
Yeah, it happens.
And thanks again for inviting us right during the NCAA championship game. I really appreciate that.
Again, you're welcome. I wanted to pick 2 guys that are really into the basketball things. I did that very strategically. Your final comedian tonight, also writes performs a brand new minute every single week. You know her, you love her. The very funny Sarah Weinshank.
What's up? My mom asked me if I've gotten around to lining the drawers. I didn't know that was something I was supposed to do. Who the fuck lines their drawers? Shit is so weird. Like, I'm gonna spend extra time cutting pieces of individual paper for the insides of my drawers, measuring and cutting. Who's looking in my drawers? I went with Paisley's. Surprise! Paisley's a French, guys. And what's wrong with just the bare drawer? Touching what's in the drawer? I don't understand. How disgusting are your drawers that you are having to line them with a piece of paper? And a piece of paper, that doesn't really seem like much if you're trying to protect yourself. If there's arson in there, there's still going to be arson in there. And a piece of paper is not going to prevent it. Nope. Yeah. I don't know.
Is that it?
Well, I was going to say, I don't know. Yeah. It has to be it, so.
Sarah Weinshank.
Thank you.
Now, what's interesting about Sarah is she has a very interesting style where she talks about something like an inanimate object, for example, drawer liners.
Yeah.
And sometimes it absolutely crushes, and sometimes we find out that not everybody can really connect with drawer liners.
Well, it did take me 20 seconds to realize what drawers you were talking about.
Right.
I wanted kitchen drawers. I think you need to say kitchen drawers. But I think it's such a funny, weird topic that I would never fucking think to write a joke about.
Right.
And the fact that your brain goes there is awesome because it is so fucking weird.
I couldn't agree more.
I love it, but I wasn't in the right space at first. Otherwise, I got it right away. I got perfect sense. That was great. It was fantastic. Some other overbearing of why you haven't done this knick-knacky thing that you couldn't care less about. I just wanted you to hear. I wanted to hear something like, why does she need it so bad? What in her life, like what World War II letters were hiding under her? Like what would it mean to her to have that? Is what I wanted to hear more. But otherwise, it's a great book.
I think you just have to do 4 seconds of painting the picture more. You know, lining the kitchen drawers, which is putting just a piece of paper.
It's like wallpaper. It's like kitchen wallpaper.
Right.
It's also funny if mom is way into your lining the drawer, but she totally doesn't give a fuck that like your seatbelt hasn't worked in 6 years. Yeah. Or like, mom, really, this is whatever reason. This is mom's definition of like. Or you're like, I haven't had an STD check in 9 years, but my mom doesn't. Yeah, but your drawers are fine. Your drawers are fine.
Yeah.
Or you're like, Mom, line your drawers with diapers.
Oh, there you go.
I was thinking drawers. I was thinking like sexual the whole time. I was thinking about like drawer. There's something when you were like, "What's in my drawers?"
Oh,
or
you're
something.
thinking
Like
underwear.
underwear. I was thinking drawers. I was like escaping. I don't know.
Fuck yeah, man. The night of the NCAA college basketball championship, and you're the one shooting from half court, Pat. Fuck yeah. I love it. You really went for it on that.
I think that was great. I really liked that a lot. I want to know more about your mom. And then my brain went to that LA thing where the cabinets and drawers in my house, because they've been painted over 1,000 times, don't close. They just don't close. Nothing. You close it, it's right back open. So that's why you need the mask.
The decoration.
Yeah, God forbid someone saw the shitty wood underneath. They're already just, your mom's already disappointed. You're living in an apartment. You'll never get a house. You're never going to make it out there. This is just me projecting as much as I can.
Sounds like you got up front with your mom before you came.
Yeah, that's
Well, there you go. Sarah, fun times.
Good job, Sarah.
Always funny. Sarah Weinshank is on Twitter. Princess Shane. That's her. You can follow her and Kimberly Conner at Princess Shane, at Kimberly Conner. Follow at Josh Martin Comic, the runner-up producer, and David Geary helps himself. The one and only Pat Reagan, everybody. At Patty Reagan. 28 yards. Andrew Santino is on Twitter. Andrew Santino. Anything else you want to promote coming up?
I'm on at midnight tomorrow night.
Whoa! What time?
I think it's on at noon. I think about 12:30. Yeah, at midnight tomorrow night, and then I'm on ESPN Sports Nation, which I'm sure so many people know.
I love that show.
Yeah, with a bunch of Michelle Beadle on Thursday.
Yeah, I worked with her at the Friars Club of the Jerry Drag show.
Yes, she's a big loser. I know.
Michael Costas.
First of all, I want to apologize to all Armenians and black people that I offended tonight.
They don't see that word like you wanted to. Go ahead and do what you wanted to do.
You can get me on Twitter at SamPanComedy. My album is out. It's called Comedy for Attractive People. Don't buy it if you're ugly. You won't get the jokes. Thank you for having me, Tony.
There you go. You heard the stuff that we talked about at the top of the episode. Go check out those dates if you live anywhere near there. And stay in touch with my new 1 hour special that I shot last week. Nothing crazy is going to happen with it, guys. Thank you very much. That's episode 99 of Kill Tony. We'll see you next week. Episode 100, live from the painter. Thank you, live audience.
For a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 2, give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Fuck yeah, half-empty belly room tonight. Yeah, wow. Not sold out for the first time in a long time. It's exciting. Hi, live audience. Those of you that are here. There's proof for you listeners on Ustream right now that it's a half-filled crowd. Now you believe us. Shout out to our listeners on Ustream Ustream.tv/Death Squad, everybody. The thousands of people watching live and the tens and tens of people that made it out tonight.
I think it's because we confused them. The 100th episode was in the main room on a different night, wasn't it? Or and then
we were last week off. We were in Vancouver. We sold out a theater in Vancouver. Me and Brian doing stand-up comedy. How about that, motherfuckers? 2 years in a row. We sold out a theater in Vancouver.
And then we had a lot of fun. We went out after the show and we just talked to the audience, do a Q&A set. That was more fun than the actual show. I thought.
Yeah, we're pretty guest set. Oh my God, Laney and Jerry, are you kidding me? You guys have been to almost every show, and still, you keep your phones on, you talk, you order drinks faster than anybody. It's unfucking believable, you two. You're like cartoon characters of bad audience members. And you're like the regulars. You come to every episode. Yeah, there you go. There's a sound effect I think that was fitting. So welcome, guys. Please turn your radio off. Is Jerry sleeping right now? Is that what I'm seeing? Oh, he's looking down at his phone. Oh, thanks. So both of you, okay, you guys are great. You guys are great. So 2 of the 17 audience members are not even really enjoying the show so far. They're pretty much just waiting for their phones to go off.
Yeah, and I like how they brought an old Rotary phone.
A rotary phone. I can't even say it anymore. The phone that went out of style so long ago that you can't even say the word. Rotary. Wow.
Rotisserie?
No, rotary. Yeah, we all know what it is. Somebody got it right. We all know the word.
What are you walking about?
How did I almost forget? Pat Reagan's here, everybody. You heard his music. We love him. He's amazing. Hi, Pat. Did you have fun at episode of Country? You got to meet the old co-host, the old side guy, the actual Iron Painter. Yeah, you got the weird guy. That's why we replaced him with you. Very good banter. Very good, Pat Reagan. Pat and I are known for our electric chemistry, which is actually true. But right there, little accident. But hey, I guess that happens. Because every once in a while, yeah, they can all be home runs. Now we can even close to it. That was pretty bad. That was an odd pass. They had a live show. Oh, there you have that sound effect? That's amazing. Okay, that's enough. So guys, also May 12th we're in San Francisco, and May 13th we're in Sacramento.
Yeah, Punchline.
Yeah, let's see me and Brian again at Punchline and Cobbs.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. Let's get into it, guys. This is over episode 100 of Kill Tony. Some have told me that it's episode 101. Some have told me that it's episode 102. I've lost count. The producers of the show have lost count. And so here we are. Welcome to episode.
Maybe even contact local clergy and see if that might work. But for me, I find a lot of people always ask me, oh my God, it's going to be pretty terrifying to be out there and be a ghost hunter. And I always said that long as I make my intention known out loud, whatever's there, say, I mean you the utmost respect. I'm just here to help you communicate if that's what you wish to do. And then when I leave, I thank them. I say thank you for allowing me to be in your space. Hopefully you took the time to communicate to us, and I'll hopefully be back. And I find that just that communication has helped protect me, and throughout my investigation, I haven't had anything follow me home. And I think it's just because I go in with my level of respect, whatever's there.
You wrote a book called Haunted Historic Hotels with Specific Emotions, David London. How many spots did you check?
Oh, gosh. From Alaska all the way down to California, I think we have 400 stories. We have more than that. But, it's one of those things that we had to pick and choose, what really makes a haunted historic hotel. And so, me and David talked about the fact, it's a situation where it's not just specifically turning into a hotel. Started down as a hotel, continued on to be a hotel.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, where brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony. Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh? Wow! How exciting you are here at Kill Tony, everybody. Mixing notes are flying. Right at there he is. How about one more time for the best fucking goddamn motherfucking band in all the land? The Kill Tony Band. Brought to you by ExpressVPN, ZipRecruiter, and Prize Picks. That is indeed Huevos Rancheros, Carlos Sosa, Fernando Castillo, and Raul Vallejo, Nachos, motherfucking Belgrande. That is Big Mike live in the flesh. That is the real Big Mike. I know what you're thinking. He doesn't look that big. Well, the podcast adds 2 feet. This is the sweet, sweet Matt Muelling behind us, dressed like a bum next to a barrel fire. This is the great John Dees. The hair is connected to the hat, fun fact. And that is D Madness wearing his finest pajamas this evening. It is incredible. He rolled right out of bed. Right out of bed to be here tonight. We are going to have so much goddamn fun. I can feel it in the air. Do you guys feel it? It feels like a hot crowd. I see a lot of goddamn Latinos out here hiding from ISIS right now. You cannot get deported at Joe Rogan's Comedy Club. It's impossible. You're protected. In fact, we're all going to give all the Latinos in the room a little hand stamp to protect you, since we're all part of the current administration of the United States of America now. You will be protected as long as the hand stamp doesn't wash off, so you can't do any hard work for all right. Here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible tonight. Hello! This podcast is sponsored by Viant. Folks, life moves fast. Sometimes you just need a way to relax, recharge, or stay focused without making things more complicated than they already are. You ever try meditating but then get stressed about how bad you are at meditating? Same. That's why I love Viant, because they actually make feeling good easy. 500,000 customers, can't be wrong. Viant is changing the game in natural wellness, preventing high
quality derived ingredients with powerful cannabinoids to create real, effective driven results, not just fancy packaging and empty promises. Want better sleep, more focus, a little boost in the bedroom, or maybe you just need to chill out because your stress levels are currently at screaming into the void status. Whatever you need, Via has a solution for you. If you're 21 or over, check out the link to Via in our description and use the code TONY to receive 15% off and free shipping on orders over $100. And if you're new to Via, get a free gift of your choice. After you purchase, they ask you where you heard about them. Please support our show and tell them we sent you. Enhance your everyday with Via. You guys ready to start tonight's show? Well. You guys are here for another legendary episode of the show. This is an incredible booking. My mind is blown at the fun that is about to happen. One of the guests is one of the most legendary guests in the history of the show, one of the most utilized guests, and who I consider to be a king of New York City visiting. The other guest is one of the most legendary comedians of all time who's never been on the show before. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you tonight's guest. Wow. Holy shit. Ladies and gentlemen, it is indeed Bill Maher and Big J Okerson. Jay Okerson. Oh my God. How exciting is this?
Okay. Calm down, people. I know it's exciting to be a big star on your little circus here, but no, I'm kidding. I'm a big fan of the show.
You've never been on before, Bill. I've always wanted to book you. You're one of those few big comedians that I've never been able to have on.
I love the show, though. What was your name again?
I'm Tony.
Why is the band so close to me? I'm telling you, I have a little rule. Yeah. Have my back to black people. I'm kidding.
You're all right. The one we're directly behind you is blind, so he doesn't know exactly where you are.
I love my Sharia ball, by the way. Great song.
That's a Stevie Wonder. That's D Madness. Those are two different blind black men.
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know all my black people. I guess I'm a big asshole.
Welcome, Bill, and Big J Okerson is back. Well, Bill Maher insists on promoting KyleDunnigan.com, who Kyle famously played RFK Jr. and is one of the great comedians in the world.
He's my favorite. I love him.
How did you and Kyle Dunnigan?
I just am a huge fan of his comedy. You can go online and if you Google Kyle Dunnigan, Bill Maher, you'll see what a huge fan I am.
I love it, man. Kyle Dunnigan is on tour right now, so make sure you get tickets at KyleDunnigan.com. Big J has a brand new special out. They is out now. Them is out now. They comes out in April, and that is on YouTube. Big J Okerson. Truly, two of the best comedians working today. Big J, you've been on numerous times. We're so happy to have you back.
I'm happy to be back, man. Austin, Texas, a bunch of fucking weirdos across the street from the bar, right?
Yeah, they are waiting. Over 200 lonely souls waiting, hoping, praying for the opportunity. If I pull their name out, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know the time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which interrupts their set. And then I conduct an interview. We all fucking try to help them out, find out more about them, find out what's interesting about their lives. The whole thing is improvised. Have you ever seen the show before?
You know, I haven't, but I'm a huge fan of the. I see the clips, you know. I have a black hooker here who's a huge fan. She's waiting in the green room, so I have to make this kind of quick. She charges about a Bitcoin an hour, so I want to hurry it up.
Well,
that's happening actually. I'm a little high right now. A little. Who am I kidding?
higher than the Sherpa Pussy. You don't know Sherpas? They're at a high altitude. They bring fat people's stuff up Mount Everest.
Wow, this is exactly how I've always expected Bill Maher to be. This is incredible. I can't believe Bill Maher's here. While we go wrangle that comedian, the first bucket pull from across the street, we have someone special here to start tonight's show. It has been a long time since we've seen this young man. Ladies and gentlemen, a Kill Tony Hall of Famer. Former regular. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a brand new minute. Sing it if you know the words. This is Hans Camp.
Hey, what's up, guys? Good to be here. I'm glad the election is over. Show is horrible. Now the only campaign I have to worry about is trying to understand what Cam Patterson was saying to me. I can't wait for the grocery store prices to go down as soon as we're done kicking out all the people that grow our groceries for us. Thank you, Latinos, for coming after your protest tonight. I don't get why Trump blames immigrants so much. How are they to blame? They just got here. They had no time to fuck anything up. These people who have been here a while, maybe they're the problem. None of these fucking Native Americans. They had their turn. Thank you guys so much.
Wow. Exactly 1 minute. Hans Kemp. Back in front of everybody.
By the way, you didn't do the land acknowledgement. Don't you TikTokers like to do a land acknowledgement before the show?
What does that mean?
Well, he brought up the Indian people. You don't know about land acknowledgements?
No.
Come on.
Yeah, you do.
Every time you do a show, you're supposed to thank Indians for letting us do it.
Yeah, you say this club is was situated on the unceded territory of the Chickapaca people or whatever, and then you go, this is their land that we stole, and they are never getting it back. That's what you do. That's what TikTokers do.
All right, man, relax. Jesus Christ.
I found that offensive. The Trumps was a little much.
It's wild. You got this place.
And I made a point when they made it offensive.
Hans Kim. It's been a while. You're back. It's a solid minute. Big J, what do you think about this sweet boy?
I haven't seen Hans in a while, and I will say, he's getting too handsome for comedy.
Whoa, thank you.
Yeah, his success is looking good on him. He's fashionably mismatched.
What?
I mean, it's all autumn colors, but it's all of the autumn colors. Your hair's coming in nice. You look fantastic.
Thank you, Big J.
This is a compliment underneath all of it. I promise.
You would make a beautiful woman. You said that before to him?
No.
Yeah, if you want to go trans. Yeah. That's what the kids are doing. They just play go fish with your genitalia now. That's the big thing. They were going to go.
Asian is the best starting point for a good trans move, though.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
I mean, thousands of dollars of electrolysis you don't have to spend.
They're beautiful.
You are very hairless, Hans. Is this true?
Yes, I'm sleek.
Yes.
Aerodynamic like a dolphin, I'm guessing.
Yeah, no doubt about it. What are your pubes like, Hans?
Oh, they're a mess right now.
Oh, I bet.
They
Looks
look
like a pile of pad thai down there.
They're Japanese porn level right now.
Oh, yeah. It looks like
But
you're
they're pinch straight, right?
Yeah, it's straight hair. It's amazing.
your Asian pubes are totally straight.
Yeah.
Wow. That's incredible.
Gets in the way. It overtakes my dick in like 5 months.
It's because you have the
keratin.
Yeah, and having the dick of a 5-month-old. Do
you ever decorate it since you can do things with your pubes? Do you ever do like haircuts or perhaps like a big J Mohawk type of look or spiky? You ever put gel in it?
I usually just go clean shaven. I did the Hitler once as a joke. She was not on board. She's Jewish. Like a Holocaust thing.
If I was Asian, I would put a dragon condom in my wiener. So you want to first one of those dragon costumes that 18 people get in? Yeah, for the New Year.
Yeah. Have you ever done anything like that?
Yeah, of course.
Maybe some lantern. I'm just thinking out loud.
Yeah. Yeah, incredible. What, you ever do like the chopsticks thing down there or anything? Like the ponytail
With
thing?
my balls?
What else is going on?
I was in Fort Wayne, Indiana, doing the little Summit City, a big Summit City comedy club. There was a guy there with a full Confederate flag tracksuit. Holy shit. Yeah, where do you get that? I thought it was the new Kanye merch.
Yeah. Either way you slice it, one of your people made it. Either they made it or they dry cleaned it. One or the other. We'll figure it out.
A Confederate tracksuit sounds like something Kid Rock gives you if you get wet in his house. He's like, oh, dude, my clothes are soaking. But he goes, that's cool. We'll go grab a Confederate tracksuit out of the guest closet.
No doubt about it. You ever meet Kid Rock?
Never.
Fuck Kid Rock. Well, Hans, anything else we should know about before letting you go?
I was on Dr. Phil Live, amazing show. It was at Salt Lake City. Talked about soaking.
Okay. What about soaking?
Apparently you lay on the bed and then someone jumps up like a Tempur-Pedic commercial.
Shake the bed.
Yeah, you can't move. Moving is fornication. It's against God, so you have to just put it in there.
Yeah.
And then a third person jumps on the bed?
Yeah.
I didn't know that part.
Yeah, I never heard of the jumping on the bed part either.
That might have been a...
It's not jumping. They sit there and shake the bed really hard to try to get you to fuck. So,
Yeah, it doesn't necessarily matter what they're doing in bed. It was the fact there's other people there facilitating the motions.
That's wild. You guys just talked about it. You didn't do it.
No, we didn't have sex on stage.
All right, Hans. Well, you got
Spoiler alert.
I was gonna watch. Hans, you got tonight's show started. It has begun. All thanks to you, the great Hans Kim, ladies and gentlemen. And now it has begun, and we go to the bucket, which has a mind of its own, ladies and gentlemen. There she is, live in the flesh, the one and only Heidi.
That's not the DEI I was hoping for.
All right, your first fucking poll of the night goes by the name 60 Seconds Uninterrupted for Gabriel Kerr, everyone. Here we go. Gabriel Kerr.
I saw an ad on a porn site recently, and there's just a guy standing there by himself, completely naked, right? And he's got his dick in one hand, and a Pringles party stack here on the other. And they're the same size. So now I'm not watching porn, obviously. I'm Googling how big that fucking Pringles can is. So you guys have trouble. 16 inches.
Very exciting Tuesday, gotta tell you.
It's a lot of fucking Pringles. You know what I'm saying? Do the math on that. That's 2 8-inch dicks.
We've been watching the Eagles.
That's 2 good dicks.
I
feel like you guys need a visual.
One is completely hatched.
I could stand here tonight with that Pringles can and fuck it. And then another guy with the same size dick as me could fuck the other side.
We're going to be actually talking to.
And there'd still be a stack of Pringles in the center. And it'd be safe to eat.
Gabriel Kerr, the minutes change. Welcome.
been a long time. You've been on the show numerous times before. Welcome back, Gabriel. It's been a long time. Welcome. That was a good set.
Thank you.
You've been working hard on your stand-up comedy. Okay. You still live here in Austin?
I do. Just this. I had a bunch of
Juvenile detention facility was charged for their involvement in
It's no longer in
gladiator
business.
style
a good
fights.
business.
Okay. What happened to the business? Why is it no longer in
DDT
business?
Rob
Just
Boston
the
says
fucking
nearly
rates
70
are
fights
goddamn
happened
rich.
between July and
Interest
December
rates?
of 2023. Kids
So
between
it's
12
not
and 18 were involved.
Do you still
DDT
have
says
it?
the officers
What are you doing with
allowed
it?
and even
Breaking
encouraged the fights. California Democratic Senator Adam Schiff is preparing President Trump's speech before a joint session of Congress. Captain Vincent Culliver is a veteran firefighter with the Department of Defense and
No, that's not the DEI I was hoping for. I got a little darker.
All right, your first fucking poll of the night goes by the name 60 Seconds Uninterrupted for Gabriel Kerr, everyone. Here we go. Gabriel Kerr.
I saw an ad on a porn site recently, and there's just a guy standing there by himself, completely naked. Right? And he's got his dick in one hand and a Pringles party stack can on the other. And they're the same size. So now I'm not watching porn, obviously. I'm Googling how big that fucking Pringles can is. So you guys in trouble. 16 inches. It's a lot of fucking Pringles. You know what I'm saying? Do the math on that. There's 2 8-inch dicks. That's 2 good dicks. I feel like you guys need a visual. I could stand here tonight with that Pringles can and fuck him. And then another guy with the same size dick as me could fuck the other side. And there'd still be a stack of Pringles in the center. And it'd be safe to eat.
Gabriel Kerr. The minutes have changed. Welcome. It's been a long time. You've been on the show numerous times before. Welcome back, Gabriel.
It's been like 2 years.
Welcome. That was a good set.
Thank you.
You've been working hard on your stand-up comedy. You still live here in Austin?
I do. Just this. I had a bunch of no longer in business.
It's no longer in business.
A good business.
Okay. What happened to the business? Why is it no longer in business?
Because the fucking rates are goddamn rich.
Interest rates? So it's not profitable for you. Do you still have it? What are you doing with it?
Breaking it.
This is like a Mad Money with Jim Cramer, except a very profitable version of the show. Incredible. So, Gabriel, how long have you been doing stand-up?
5 years.
5 years. How old are you?
41.
And how do you make money doing this?
I can do some dumb shows.
Okay. They do good. They're weekly shows.
Let's get a first look at your morning commute. Check in with Bruce Holschreiber, who's going to work in South LA.
Yeah, me. I want to hire this guy to go to balls with me and try on clothes so I don't have to be embarrassed first. But do I look good in this? Your set was very funny, but mostly I was thinking, like, I guess I could pull off a white tracksuit. It's fun to find out. You look great, dude. Fuck the haters. You look great.
Wow.
Over my hoodie.
I know 2 guys that are going to fuck a Pringles can tonight together.
Hey, man. I'll be honest with you. I could be another friend. And honestly, if my dick hits the Pringles, I'll eat the first few. Whatever comes out of my free dish, I'll eat.
Oh, yeah. It says plain, but it tastes like French onions.
It's just sour cream and bleach.
Gabriel, what else is going on in your world? Huh? What else is going on in life?
I found out 4 months ago that I'm Jewish.
Whoa, 4 months ago.
Wow, how did you find this out 4 months ago?
That's how good Jews are hiding. I was going in here for 40 years.
But how did you find out?
My grandfather died, and my grandmother told my dad that she's Jewish and had been hiding it with him her whole life.
Wow.
Yeah.
I kind of see it. Yeah, there it is. No doubt about it.
And you got the yarmulke on your head right now, too. You got to push it down.
Are you happy about the news? I feel like you still have like you just got terrible news.
Yeah, because I'm not making any money on my investment properties. What the fuck?
Yeah.
So like,
Clearly, I'm not a good Jew.
so like 23andMe called, they wouldn't give you the results. They were like, no, you got to come in. What? I just want to know, am I Irish or what? He goes, we just need you to come to the office. I've got terrible news for you. Put your house in order. You're Jewish.
My goodness, this is incredible. So you found out 4 months ago that your grandpa would be free?
No.
I thought he was Jewish.
Yeah, he took it with him.
To the grave? Wow. Absolutely incredible. You still like have like this crazy love life, I kind of remember, right? Like 3 sons, recovery or something, right? Remind us, what was it again?
My wife and I fuck over.
So wife, you fuck other women. Are you guys still doing that?
Yeah.
And that's working?
Yeah.
Okay.
It was great for me.
Yeah. Okay. And when's the last time you did that?
6 months ago.
Is Reddit that you find these people, or
No, there's apps just for that.
really they are called? Yeah. Yeah. Red Band wants to know so that he can nuclear catfish a couple. I'll just be in the kitchen. You guys do your thing. Wow.
So you're trying to say these girls are fat.
Yeah. Is it true? They bigger girls?
You ever do the pegging thing? You ever tried that?
No, I have a dick.
You have what?
I have a dick.
You can still get pegged. I have a butt plug in right now. In about a half hour.
No, it's so like Bill Maher is the only one keeping the butt plug industry alive. A lot of people do it.
That was a good impression.
There's a black prostitute in the green room controlling it from her phone right now.
God, you're right. I'm gonna have a prostate orgasm in a few minutes.
And I am a squirter. I love it. Gabriel, you already have a big joke book, right? There he goes. Gabriel Kerr, ladies and gentlemen. On to the next one we go. Hey everyone, this podcast is sponsored by Blue Chew. Have better sex with Blue Chew. Blue Chew is the original brand offering chewable tablets. These erection-enhancing tablets make men achieve stronger, harder, and longer-lasting erections from sexual activities. Blue Chew is putting their money where its mouth is and offering you a month free. The process is simple. Sign up at BlueChew.com, consult with one of their licensed medical providers, and once you're approved, you'll receive your prescription within days. Blue Chew tablets are made in the USA and prepared and shipped directly to your door. You can take them anytime, day or night, so you can plan ahead or be ready whenever the opportunity arises. The best part, it's all done online. That means no visits to the doctor's office, no awkward conversations, and no waiting in line at a pharmacy. How's that, Dan?
Tony, I love Blue Chew. They're giving men the best ED treatment out there. Blue Chew won't stop until every man is bricked up like a brick house. That is the mission. Does it work? Let me find out for yourself with a free month. You can be missing out on some of the best sex of your life.
Ooh la la. Make life easier by getting harder and discover your options at BlueChew.com. And we've got a special deal for our listeners. Try your first month of Blue Chew free. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring the podcast. We're in for a treat. This is, without a doubt, one of the funniest door guys here at the mothership and one of the funniest of the top young rising comedians in the world. It's a good, fun chance for the world to get to see, and I don't know what kind of minute he's going to do, but this is one of our favorite up-and-coming young comedians. Make some noise for the great, powerful Miles Johnson, everybody.
Hello.
impression of a guy who's trying to be threatening, but he forgot his gun.
$25 million to a COVID program that says the money is going to special interest groups instead.
Are we gonna have a fucking problem here, pal? You want to take it here, deep shit? I've been jerking my dick crazy. I've been watching these JOI videos. You guys seen these? JOI. A lot of guys playing Ray Charles right now. That's all right. It's all good. It's cool. It's always white ladies, though. I noticed it's always white ladies in JOI videos. Short for jerk off instruction, by the way. For cowards and women, it's short for jerk off instruction. I think it's always white ladies in the JOI videos. I think it'd be cool if it was an old black lady. Go ahead, beat the dick off now, baby. Come on now. Come on, baby. You doing all this JOI? You need to get a JOB. That's what you need to get. You nasty ass, little freaky dicky ass mother.
Miles motherfucking Johnson.
Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely incredible. What you see is what you get. Miles is hilarious and a very, very nice boy.
Thanks. Yeah. Yeah, I'm kind of like that. Yeah.
As much as I like you, Miles, I know almost nothing about you. I've worked here for a couple of years, and we've all been doing comedy together. Very, very funny. And so tell us, what's up? What do you do? What do you stand up and work here?
Usually hanging with my kids.
I wish I could do impressions of a black guy like you do.
What do you mean?
I mean, I do it. Everybody's like, "Whoa!"
I think it's cool.
What is that? Is that you? What's going on back there? John. John, you having your own sound effects is becoming an immediate. What do you mean? Okay. That is me. That is me. That's from the British black rapper. Turned out he was like a famous rapper, by the way. Guy is front row. Oh, I'm so black. It's time for some rap music. That beat drop. It's like a historical moment in the history of the show. White guys were
Whoa.
Miles, what do you think is the blackest thing about you? Other than your face.
Yeah. Probably my skin, and then
throwing you off to see dicks.
oh god.
Let's take the body out. Let's just take the skin and body out of it. What are you like a point guard or something?
Yeah, I can play the 1 and the 5 basketball player.
Miles has got to give context to you, Vic, before you say it. They didn't get that basketball reference. When you said JOI, I knew what you meant, but I'm a piece of shit. And a lot of the crowd did, but it is a weird way when you give. It's too common for you. That's more the thing you worry about when you say things like that.
Yeah.
Like I was giving a girl a French toaster the other day. Just moving on from it without explaining that. Right? You guys never heard of it?
Yeah.
Jerk off instruction. Is that your jam?
Well, I've been watching them. I never learned how. I didn't have a fucking dad.
Funny that you think that's what dads do.
Yeah, is that what you're saying? Is that what black people think dads do?
I didn't have a fucking dad. I never thought I got to learn how to jerk off.
So your mom had to be your mom and your dad.
It's tough, dude. I was trying that.
Oh yeah, rubbing the old split.
I don't know. Rub until it feels good.
Oh, the shit doesn't fucking work.
Out of it to nasty.
Rubbing the old clitoris. Miles, what else? Any other hobbies or fun things that you're into? You seem like the kind of guy who
Saturday workouts.
chess club or something.
Chess club, bro. That looks cool as fuck. No, I mean, I like, I meditate and shit.
Starts with getting informed. Get the latest
That,
info.
I like meditate and
Get into that in prison or something like that.
yeah, I used to be a black disciple. I don't know. I tried to read my
You don't like this guy. Do you have a younger sister or niece? Asking for a friend.
I do, but why?
So not my favorite one.
You want to tell her?
Oh, my black one over here, anyway. Let's move on.
Bill Maher likes black guys.
Yeah, you can go the legs.
Yeah,
It's well known. It is. Everyone, likes their thing.
would you fuck Wendy Williams?
Absolutely.
But,
I would
The blackest thing about you.
I would fuck a ton of Ralph Jackson. Okay.
This audience doesn't know who that is. That's why you just laugh.
Miles. You are incredible. You are fantastic. You've done it again.
Miles will have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
No. You already have one of these? You don't? There it is. Boom. Big joke book for Miles Johnson, and the show continues. And your next bucket full goes by the name of Eve Ellen Hogan. Eve Ellen Hogan. Make some notes for Eve, everybody.
Hi, I'm Eve. I moved here to Austin like a year ago from New York. Makes me better than everybody. And I don't really blend in very well in Austin. People tell me that I have like a real New York vibe, which I think is them being like, you're such a fucking Jew. You're such a dirty little Jew. I'm like, I know, spit on me. Any other Jews allowed in here? Yeah, in the back. I'm not a religious Jew. I'm just a New York Jew, which is like Jewish, but just for business purposes only. So I don't follow the Jew rules. I eat bacon. I love foreskin. Just, together is the best way on a bagel. It's like a sandwich. It's like a BFT, right? Like bacon, foreskin, tears. Living in Austin has changed me a little bit. I never used to say retarded, but now I say retarded. So in New York, we don't say that. We're better. But then I moved to Texas, and almost everyone is retarded.
Boom, there you go. Everyone is retarded. Eve Ellen Hogan. Bill Maher.
Well, you're in Texas.
Yeah.
You seem to be a bit of a floozy. Nothing wrong with that.
It's a whore, yeah.
I have a bit of advice for you.
Yeah.
Do you know what a Mexican abortion is?
No.
Okay. Well, you're inevitably going to get pregnant, okay? And when you get knocked up by to get a Mexican abortion, you get knocked up by a Mexican, and then ICE will get rid of the baby for you. It makes the whole process easier.
Oh, that's a good tip. Thank you. Yeah.
I try to help.
And I guess it's like free, which is like a Jew thing.
Exactly.
Yeah, so that's good. You guys don't like the Jew jokes.
I don't feel like Jew.
Yeah.
It's the vibe I got. You said I'm Jewish, and one guy's wooed, and then someone shut him down.
Yeah.
He woos.
Welcome, Eve. This is
your first time on the show.
Yeah.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
12 years.
12 years. Almost all of that in New York.
No. I started when I lived in Korea. I lived in South Korea.
And in South Korea.
Yeah.
I see that with the haircut. You have a very South Korean haircut. Hans Kim was up here with the exact same hairstyle 2 minutes ago.
The first time I met Hans, I spoke to him in Korean, and he got hard. It's like I think it was like because it reminded him of his mom, you know. So it was like a.
Did you see his dick come out of his pubes?
No, it's hard. You really gotta spread them.
What about why were you in Korea?
I spent my 20s teaching English in Korea. I'm 40 now.
What made you want to do that?
I just didn't want to have like a normal. I just didn't want to be in the U.S. So why? Well, I guess I grew up and I knew that I would leave. You're gonna ask. My mom died when I was a kid, and I was like, I gotta get out of here. And,
How old were you when your mom died?
I'm trying to fuck me, Jay. I was 7.
How did she die?
She died from brain tumor.
Oh my goodness! Wow.
She got brain tumors.
Does that make me kind of like retarded? Like it's
7 is such
regular?
a wild age to have that happen. Did she explain to you what was happening?
She was very sick when I was like 5. You guys want to hear this, right?
Yeah.
When I was like 5, she stopped being out. She was like a lawyer. She's very smart. All this stuff. Fuck you, Red Band. And then she.
The mom's jerking off.
It's the butt plug.
And then.
So she was very sick from when you were 5.
Yeah. So I can't tell you with this music. She.
Trust me, the music makes her.
All right. So then she couldn't speak anymore. She was like, and she wasn't really kind of there anymore. And so she didn't. I knew from other people, but you don't really get it.
So there was a period of time when you're in kindergarten learning words and colors and everything.
I was like learning how to spell my name.
And meanwhile, your mom is unlearning how to spell her name at the same time. So you got to pass up your mom in real time.
You know,
speaking of real time, Omar is here every Tuesday.
I never thought of it, but you're right. She's very smart, and for a period of time, I was smarter. Thank you.
So you moved to Korea because you wanted to try anal.
That's
Low risk anal.
Low main.
Yeah.
Hello.
Low anal.
Mom says goodbye and you say hello. Mom says goodbye and I say hello. Your mom is looking up at us right now laughing. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. She's in heaven. Was she Jewish too?
She's Jewish.
She's looking up at us right now. I love it. What's Dad like?
My dad is turning 90 next month.
My goodness, look at this guy putting your mom to shame in years. That's incredible.
What a treat. That guy 40 years of being single without having to go through divorce or nothing.
Incredible.
He's very fun. That's like where our whole family kind of gets. My dad, James McCann is like a friend of mine. He loves a joke that my dad told him, which I hate.
Let's hear it.
It was just a quick thing, and I was like, his voice was going, and he goes, "Sorry, I'm a."
Book club. If she says book club, comfortable choice.
I think it would be part of the remarks on the economy, which is one of the 4 sections the White House says he will be zeroing in on. He'll talk about his record so far in office, he'll talk about the economy, he'll talk about food security, and what the White House says are his plans for peace around the world.
And we've heard that a lot of people are bringing guests, as they normally do, for the State of the Union address, even though this isn't a State of the Union. Do we know who some of those people are going to be?
Yeah, the White House just announced the president will have some guests, and the First Lady got Mark Fogel, the American recently released from a Russian prison, then also invited the family of 40 Tory firefighters killed at the Butler rally last summer.
And then I know that we've got Adam Schiff is taking Space Force. No, he's not. works his Space Force. I don't believe maybe he is the Guardian, but there's a firefighter who helped with the fires in Southern California is going with our representative, Adam Schiff. So I think a number of people are bringing special guests to make a political point. Yes, they will be. We have a lot of rumblings too. The Democrats are being encouraged to skip the speech. You know if that's going to happen?
I don't. We haven't heard any, mass announcements of that. We'll see. I think people are also planning to bring people and make points about federal firing, the workforce reduction. But yes, it's a different. But we have to leave it there.
Oh, okay. So sorry, didn't realize you had a hard out today. Karen Travers, thank you so much. All right, take care. Let's get back to some of the stories coming out of
I'm a little horse. I'm a pony. And that's
It's a wacky joke.
James will say it. He'll be like, I'm a little horse, I'm a pony. Because my dad has a Chewy way to say it. No, he doesn't have any race jokes, but there's so many sex jokes that I have to be like, stop. I don't want to know you this way. That's what I tell him.
He's retired, obviously.
Yeah.
What did he do for work?
He did a bunch of things, like first did non-stuff, then he owned a little publishing company, and then he went to art dealing, and then controlling the media.
Absolutely.
Just in the core of Jewish work.
Yeah. Now he's running the banks.
Yeah. And to think Gabriel found out he was Jewish only 4 months ago. He only had a dad like yours. I love it, Eve. So that's fun. So now you live in Austin for the last year.
Yeah.
East Austin?
No, I live in Squad because my hair.
Yeah.
So my bangs are not usually this severe. I did like a tape big the other
What
day.
happened?
I was
Madness. Have you been giving free bang cuts lately?
That definitely feels like a boyfriend cheating or something here.
I did.
Is this year Trump's in office? No, I don't want to fuck guys.
No, it's like it's the end of the world. I'm so horny all the time. But no, I did a little taping thing on Friday, and I panicked. I get anxious, and so I was like on the phone just cutting my bang. And then I went, I think I did okay, and then it didn't. So it doesn't look like great. But it'll grow in. That's what you learn when you have bangs.
You can do it alone, yourself, and super crazy while on the phone. Yeah. You have like
one-handed. It was great. Like I was like, I'm in a moment. You know when you're in a moment and you're like, it's this or cut myself, and I did the bangs.
Did you think about putting it on speakerphone and setting the phone down?
I was like in a moment. It was like I have to do this right now.
You gotta live on the edge. It's the one step between this and two.
You don't have
it is.
You don't have anxiety. I don't really get crazy anxiety, but when I get it, it's like a full, like I'm not here right now.
Are you on medicine for that?
No.
How do you handle it? What are your
I cut my bang.
That's one way to do it. You're a cutter.
Yeah. I journal.
Welcome.
I do a little yoga. I don't know. I just fucking done it.
Yell at mirrors a lot. You should be better.
No, if I talk to the mirror, listen, I'm like a real basic bitch in some ways. If I talk to the mirror, I'm like, you're doing great. Like that's what I do to the mirror. And then I'm like, you just cut those bangs. And then I have to deal with you being like, what's going on?
Wow. Yeah. Everybody's thinking that.
I know.
You just happened to sign up for my show.
I know.
If you were on Politically Incorrect, Bill Maher would literally be asking you about those bags.
So listen, it's fair. It's fair. There's a picture of me as a kid where I did the exact same thing, but that was because my mother was dead. And said, oh, you feel so bad. You're so sad about it.
I love your bangs. It's very Three Stooges. It's like you're looking over a fence upside down.
Yeah. Look, it has to do with how I feel in the moment. Sometimes my bangs look great. Right now, I'm getting it together. That's how I feel.
I'll tell you what, the answer to the question, why are your bags like that, it just brings up more questions. It's like, hey, why are your bags like that? I was in the fence. And you just keep moving on. I mean, like, that's...
Well, I was coping, is what I'm trying to say. I was coping with my hair. That's better than a lot of things. I don't really drink, right? I'm better than all of you.
All right.
You don't drink, but you end up with that drunk in there.
Yeah. Say nothing back and go to the salon, you know?
Yeah, that's true. It'll grow in. I got them cut like a month ago, and then they grow in faster than the rest of the hair. So yeah, it's awesome.
Eve Ellen Logan, welcome to the Kiltony universe. There's a big joke box. Eve, I'd love to have you on the secret show. Oh, look at that. And here you go. You just saw somebody get booked for a real show. Hello. This podcast is sponsored by Fire. Folks, life moves fast, and sometimes you just need a way to relax, recharge, or stay focused without making things more complicated than they already are. You ever try meditating but then get stressed about how bad you are at meditating? Same. That's why I love Fire, because they actually make feeling good easy. 500,000 customers, can't be wrong. Fire is changing the game in natural wellness, combining high-quality and derived ingredients with powerful cannabinoids to create real, effective-driven results, not just fancy packaging and empty promises. Want better sleep, more focus, a little boost in the bedroom? Maybe you just need to chill out because your stress levels are currently at screaming into the void status. Whatever you need, Fire has a solution for you. Red Band.
I love Fire. They are making some of the best hemp and THC products out there. Here's the best part. Fire lets you customize your experience. Whether you're looking for daily wellness, laser focus, or deep relaxation, aka the kind of chill that makes you one with the couch. Fire.
With products ranging from 0 to high cannabinoid levels, they've got options for everyone. We're talking award-winning effective forward gummies, premium indoor-grown THCA flower and calming drops, all made with organic lab-tested hemp and trusted independent American farms. None of that gas station nonsense. And you don't have to jump through hoops or get some weird doctor's note. Via legally ships nationwide, discreetly. Because let's be real, you don't want your nosy neighbors knowing your business. No medical card required, no sketchy parking lot meetups, just straight to your door with a worry-free guarantee. Not sure where to start? No worries. Faya has a product finder quiz that will hook you up with the perfect match in less than 60 seconds, which, let's be honest, is less time than it takes to decide what to watch on Netflix. So if you're 21 and over, treat yourself to 15% off and get a free gift with your first order using our exclusive code, Tony, at FireHemp.com. Plus, enjoy free shipping on orders over $100. That's VIIA Hemp.com. If you're 21 or over, check the link to Fire in the description and use the code Tony to receive 15% off and free shipping on orders over $100. And if you're new to Fire, get a free gift of your choice. After you purchase, they ask you where you heard about them. Please support our show and tell them we sent you. Enhance your everyday with Fire. Anything could happen here. Your next comedian, ooh la la. Your next comedian goes by the name of Sharon Ruth Hensley, everybody. You're Sharon Ruth Hensley, everyone. Make some noise for Sharon, everybody.
Good evening, Kiltony people. I am Sharon Hensley, and I am deeply disappointed that I have aged out of being a sugar baby. Had I known all the ways life was not going to work out for me, I'd have been cool with being kept. Now, all the men who can afford me want teenagers, which is super stupid. I passed the Perry part of menopause a while ago. You're not going to know it yet. I can't sue you for child support. I won't understand your 80s references because I was alive. But that's okay. Keep playing in the kiddie pool. Did y'all know there's a bunch of dudes out there paying big bucks for sweaty socks? I wear 9.5 and have hyperhidrosis. Someone should have told me sooner. I'm going to be able to keep myself. Thank you.
Okay, Sharon Ruth Hensley. I don't think I've ever been softer in my life. This is incredible. Big J Overton.
I thought at any given moment she was going to tear her clothes off and have Fur's murder written on her body or something. Fur's murder. I'm using your platform.
I'm from Texas, so I'm a Caribbean.
Wow, you're from Texas.
Yeah.
My goodness, what part?
I refer to it as the cesspool. Y'all know it as San Antonio.
Okay. Incredible. You have real liberal hippie vibes.
No, sorry.
I know. Don't apologize to me. I fucking hate those people. It's incredible that
I can kill my own deer and hang it up and cut it and skin it and cook all the good parts.
Ew, absolutely. God.
My uncle was a career Marine sniper and he trained me on a ranch in Fredericksburg.
I'm starting to chub up. This is getting better.
Okay, what else?
I'm probably one of the few people that you know that have shot somebody.
Oh, tell us about that. This is incredible. Little Dick Cheney situation there.
No, Bear County Jail let a prisoner out on work release and didn't bother to check to see if he had a job. So he took a via bus to my house and cut my phone and electricity and got himself shot.
So a guy cut your phone and electricity?
He specifically told me it was so I couldn't call for help.
Well, how? Okay, let's just take it one step at a time. You kind of went Tarantino style there. You went the beginning and the end. Now we need to figure out that whole fucking middle part where you find out that your phone and your electricity is not.
Where are you going? See you guys later.
Were you going to cut your hair and call, or were you just going to?
No, I'm old, so it was before I had a cell phone.
Okay, so take us through it. You notice your electricity's out, right?
Well, no, he was outside trying to get in.
Okay, was he knocking on your door?
Banging on the door, and the front doorknob had been broken off.
And he still couldn't get in?
At first, yeah.
So why would he go and then cut your electricity and your phone?
I guess so the cops didn't get there before he could get in.
Did he do that before breaking through your door?
I'm not sure what the time frame on which particular criminal activity.
We're jumping around here. So are you standing there with a gun in your hand? You're by yourself on the other side of the door waiting for it to open? So
Well, I was trained, one, be prepared. Two, if you have the gun out, you have to use it. Three, if you use it, you empty it. So
let's go back to the question that I specifically. It's a pretty simple question. Pretend like you don't know the story, like the people here, people watching at home. So the person's trying to kick down your door. You're on the other side of the door.
Yes.
With a gun.
Yes.
Are you standing there?
Yes.
With it pointed at the door.
Yes.
Are you saying anything back to him while there's a hole in the door, Big J?
I thought she was going to be practicing lines. She's going to say, "You just fucked with the wrong ball." No.
No, I mean,
You better.
No, checkmate, motherfucker. No.
just because I'm.
Oh, your lights are going out. We found it. That's why we do these sessions.
Yeah. You're about to make a long distance call to heaven. My uncle was a sniper.
What are you doing? With Desert Eagles and fucking things? What'd you pull this guy?
357 with hollow points.
Wow. Oh my God. Take it easy, cunt Eastwood. Oh my God. I thought your pussy was dirty and hairy, but I didn't realize you're dirty and hairy. See the reference there, folks? That's a good. Yoni's not even smiling. All right. Incredible. 357 Magnum. With hollow points.
Well, the sad thing is,
He was white.
no, the dude was a marathon runner.
Dude was a what?
He was a marathon runner, so he was really muscular, but he was really thin. So the bullets just went straight in and out. They didn't have a time to expand.
Hilarious.
Oh my God. This is some real Texas shit. Well, the funny thing is, right? People in California and New York are like, what? The bullets didn't have time to expand. Wow. So a marathon runner, and by that we have figured out the race of the man, correct?
No, he's very Mexican.
Oh, Mexican.
Wow. She had to aim low. That's it. My face is up here, Juan.
It was Miguel.
Did you kill him?
I tried.
Oh,
What happened?
hey, as long as you did your best, kiddo. We're still going to go to Pizza Hut. We'll still go to Pizza Hut.
I am hungry.
The fact that he's Mexican does make the catchphrases that she could have said to him a lot better, right?
Yeah.
Did somebody order Migas tacos?
Live, boss. Hey, Pedro, the wall's that way. Damn, it does make it better.
For whom does the Taco Bell toll?
I like that one.
Yeah. Incredible. So you didn't kill him?
No.
How many times was he shot? 3 times and he survived. God damn. This must be one of Big Mike's relatives.
En español.
What?
Shoulder out.
Neck, chest, and shoulder. The shoulder was my off shot.
Did any of these ricochet off of his saxophone? How Mexican was this guy exactly?
They went into the floor and the wall behind him.
Did your bullet hit the string of bullets that he had crossing over his wall? And then the one that was smoking from the hole in his 10-gallon hat? Wow.
My goodness.
He was in the hospital for a month because when I hit the shoulder, that's actually what almost killed him. I hit an artery, and he had to have several several surgeries, and he still doesn't have full use of his arm, which he claims on me. So he's been looking to kill me since then.
Oh, wow.
Bueno.
No bueno at all. Do you know what he does for work? Is he
He's disabled.
Right. Is he a citizen? Is he a legal citizen?
I enabled him to collect a check from the government for the rest of his life.
Really? Isn't that interesting? If an illegal immigrant committing an illegal crime gets shot by a legal American, they automatically get money forever.
No, he actually is from here.
Oh, well, in your case,
God damn it.
We'll see about that. I'm going to talk to my friends in the administration.
I would appreciate that.
Absolutely. Was it his right arm? His favorite hand? Wow.
So you like live life also over your shoulder. That's chill.
Pretty much, yeah. The first time I did a show, they wanted to promote it, and I was so used to being in hiding. Like, I talked to my therapist, and I was like, what do you think I should do? Like, if I'm going to be in this and take it seriously, I'm going to have to promote what I do. She goes, I don't think you're ever going to feel safe anywhere. So I told the promoter, I was like, go ahead. And then I told them, I was like, well, you know what? If he's going to kill me, he's going to have to make a big show of it, you know? Like, I'm real good at seeing if somebody's tailing me or anything. So
I've never wished more that I had a laser pointer to just quietly throw it.
Revenge is a bitch. The good news is
you should have killed me, bitch.
I still got one good arm, you fucking whore.
You went right through my skinny body.
Have you thought about like having a stage name or not wearing your glasses or something like that?
Yeah, that'll really throw him off.
Hey, I would kill you, but I don't think it's the right beach.
we talked about it like the first time I signed up for an open mic. I put TBD, like to be determined, and I was like, say TBD, like it's foreign. And people thought it was really cute. They wanted me to keep it, but then I was like, I'm also a writer, and I've already been published under Sharon Ruth Hinckley. And everybody was like, just for professional purposes, you just need to streamline it and have both.
Do you think we should get a dog instead of all those cats?
I travel too much.
You don't have cats, right?
No.
But it's amazing because you seem like you do.
No.
But instead you fucking
My last dog was a Rottweiler German Shepherd.
Oh, so you Jew.
Yeah.
That tracks.
Incredible. Boy, you cannot judge a book by its cover here in Texas because you seem like you would just be one of the worst people. It's incredible. Wait, let's see. Right down as your point. We want to see. You seem like you could be one of those secret hot chicks. Look out there, and do you mind taking off your glasses and kind of like furling your hair like that real quick instead of our own curiosity? Can you look that way? Whoa. Whoa. I think I have a 357 in my pants now. We've come full circle here.
Are you circumcised?
What? Jesus. I'm kidding, lady.
I prefer uncircumcised because they're really good at doing my favoriteest thing ever. Like an excellent, my favoriteest thing ever. An excellent impersonation of those tubes filled with water and glitter and stuff, you know? Like, now you see it. Now you don't. Now you see it. Now you don't. Yeah.
I got it down. Finish next
I love an uncircumcised penis.
You have the thickest white accent I've ever heard. It's literally, I can't understand you.
I know, like my whole life, people are always like, where are you from? They always think I'm from up north.
Yeah, it seems like you do. You sound like a wacky Canadian.
I don't know what happened.
She doesn't do a lot of talking. She lets the gat home.
Okay, wow. Sharon Ruth Hensley. Any relation to Hunter Hearst? No.
But I do love wrestling.
Absolutely. The interview, while absolutely incredible, the set was that set. If you are leaving here, don't kill me with a little joke bug. Is that a gasp from you guys? You want me to give her a big joke bug? Okay. Jesus, I've never heard the whole audience go, "Oh," at once like that. This is a true democracy here in America. There's a big joke book for you. You catch like a cat lady.
I never said I was sporty.
You're killing it, lady. You're killing it. I'm sure some open micer is going to bang the hell out of you tonight. Someone's blowing the dust off of that librarian pussy tonight, I can tell.
Find me on Facebook.
All right, Sharon, relax. There you go. All right. Facebook.
That Mexican should have thrown her a book. You would have had the higher ground.
You know she has a secret OnlyFans.
Yeah, that is a wild lady. You can tell she has like a sex swing in her place. That's like a kinky old lady. You guys having fun out there? We just met a cat lady that's secretly a killer. Anything can happen here. Next month for your next comedian, Benny Boy, everybody. Benny Boy, that's a new name. Here we go. Oh, we know Benny Boy. All right. Here he is.
Hello, how you doing? All right. I'm back. I'm not Nick, I'm back. Anyway, I smoked a lot of pot in the 80s and 70s. Maybe the 80s and 90s. Now I don't care what the second disc is. I get so high it would take me an hour and a half to watch 60 minutes. I did some coke. I watched it 7 minutes flat. What the fuck, motherfucker? That amyl nitrate? I thought it was anal nitrate. I've been putting that shit up my ass. No wonder I didn't get high. Yeah, shit. Being on Kiltony, I got some work. I went to Tijuana. I was big down there. They said, Benjamin Grelly, pendejo grande. It means big, funny man in Spanish. Pendejo grande, Benjamin Grelly.
All right, Benny Boy.
I think I just decided to stop smoking pots.
Yeah. This guy shot a Mexican.
Yeah, no doubt about it. This is Bill Maher, Benny Boy. You ever meet Bill Maher before?
Bill Maher?
Yeah.
No.
Real time. Bill Maher. No. Random.
No.
Likes black hookers.
Never heard of you. Never heard of you.
Are you wearing your own part?
Bill Maher, aren't you like a left-wing...
Huh? Okay, scram.
This is wild that we've had 2 bucket pulls in a row that were both part of the Mason family. This is absolutely incredible. It's a real reunion here.
This guy definitely plays guitar to a corpse. Just changes her clothes every day.
Benny, is that always been what you've gone by on this show? Why does Benny always feel like a new name?
Because that's the first time I used it. I usually use my regular.
Why are you going by a new name?
I just to mix it up.
Okay.
Yeah. And I thought you might see my name and go, oh, now that fucking guy again.
I just pull names out of the bucket.
You don't do that shit.
The only way to mess it up is by having the knowledgeable. So yeah. Which most likely means
You're like a magician. You make terrible comedians disappear. This is your fortune cookies.
Yeah. So, Benny, tell us, what have we not talked about? You've been on the show before just to catch Bill Maher and Jay Overton up. And you famously, at one point in your life, were friends with Richard Ramirez, the Night Stalker.
Well, I wasn't. Yeah, well, that was his name. So.
Yeah.
Hence the Richie.
That's true, by the way. That's real.
Yeah. Well, I wasn't friends with him. We just had the same heroin dealer. It's not like I hung around with him and ate cereal with him.
Right.
That would be weird, eating cereal with a serial killer.
Buddies do.
That's the fruit from Richie.
If you had cereal money and milk money, you were getting heroin.
Yeah. You guys were heroin buddies.
Yeah.
Didn't do anything gay like eat cereal together.
Oh, no. You gotta be gay to do that.
You were sharing. Exactly. So, did you ever share a needle with him?
Oh, no. This was the 80s. You didn't share needles with anybody.
That's the gayest.
AIDS was rampant.
Did you ever,
It used to be a felony to hurt people. Yeah, like,
did you ever go and attack people and murder with him?
no, I never saw him actually out of that room. My dope dealer's room. He lived across the hall. Had a pentagram.
Usually if heroin screws their brain, but you got away scot-free.
Oh, yeah, I did.
You should have put pentagram on the phone too. Like, yeah, it was kind of weird, I guess. It was a bloodletting.
Benny boy, tell us something about your life that you've never told us before. You have always been a great interviewee.
Well, I got another story for you.
Okay.
You want to hear about the time I stole the guy's TV while he got up to make a sandwich during a commercial?
You stole his TV when he... Yes. Can we get proper lighting for this, Tina? It's a great story.
It was a long time ago. I don't do that shit anymore. Unless I'm TV. Yeah, I was in San Luis Obispo. I better not say the name. The guy might still be alive. Who knows?
He ain't coming for his TV.
That's right, yeah.
There's a lady that's going to be murdered by a Mexican with one arm before this guy comes to his TV. Just go ahead, tell the story then.
Okay, so I just moved into this guest house behind my art teacher's house. This is back in the 70s. And I moved in. I had all my furniture in there. Sat down on my sofa and I realized, shit, Johnny Pat's was going to be on tonight in about a half hour. And Richard Pryor was on that night. I remember distinctly. It happened to be one of my favorite comedians. I said, I don't have a fucking TV. It's 11 o'clock. The news is on. 30 minutes, Harrison's on. I don't want to miss the monologue. I'm going, where the fuck am I going to get the TV at 11 o'clock at night? I said, I better get my pickup truck and go peruse the neighborhood. So I did. Driving down the street, not too far from my house, and I see a big picture window. And in the picture window is this beautiful color TV. Back then they weren't out color. This one was. So I kind of said, oh shit, this is a TV right there. I pulled my truck down a few houses down the ways, because I assumed I'm going to be running out of this house with a TV. And I didn't want them to get my license plate. I didn't have time to steal a car. Plus, I had done that a few years, and I was a little rusty. So I packed my truck, and I did my best cat burglar routine. Crawled up to this guy's picture window, looked inside, and there's this dude sitting on the couch watching the news. I'm like, ah, shit. Someone's home. I wasn't used to going in houses when someone was home. I usually waited until they left. But right next to the TV was a screen door. It was summertime, so the door was open, but the screen was closed. And I'm saying to myself, the TV is right there, right next to the door. When I go around the back, I could just grab that TV and leave. But there's fucking guys there. Next thing I know, the guy gets up. He goes up these stairs and he's in this little kitchen. He opens the refrigerator and starts pulling out mustard, ham, cheese. I'm like, these fucking guys make me stand it. It's going to take them a few minutes to make that sandwich. Right? Yeah. Only take me a few minutes to get that TV. So he's making a sandwich, and backwards to me, I could see him up there, the TV's there, the door's there. Then he goes in the back somewhere, I assume to the bathroom or something, which is even better. It's like, oh man, I gotta do this. So I run around the back of the house, I open the screen door very gingerly like, and I push that little thing, you know, to keep the door from shutting there. What do you call that? Bill, you have to stop. Just stop. Who said that?
What?
Just stop.
I don't see that. Stories.
I kept the door open.
Keep going, Benny. Keep going. You have pure momentum.
And the TV was right there. I opened the door. The TV, I just had to take like literally one step. This wasn't a flat screen TV. These were heavy fucking TVs. This thing was way heavier than I expected. And as you can see, I'm a skinny rat. My rat named the Skinny Bastard. Anyway, I grabbed the TV and immediately I went, oh, this thing's too fucking heavy. I'm not going to be able to make it back to my truck. And the guy's still not there, so I'm outside now his door. And I look at the back, and there's a cinder block wall, and there's a shed up against the wall. And there's a ladder right there up against the shed. And I figured, okay, it's easier for me to get to that wall than it is to get to my truck. So I brought the TV back to the shed, climbed the ladder, I put the TV on the roof of the shed, which was right up against the cinder block wall, and there's an alley that goes behind this, all the houses where the garbage trucks go.
I have a black picture waiting. Let's go.
So I put the TV up there. As I'm walking back, I look in there, the guy's back to making a sandwich. I see his elbows and stuff. Okay, cool. So I go back to my truck, get in my truck, and come all the way around these two fuckers. Go down the alley, stop my truck. I climb in the back of the bed of the truck so I could reach the TV roof of the shed. Got the TV, put it in the bed of the truck, and put a little tarp over it, just in case I got stopped. I drive around the alley, I go around the corner, now I'm going up the street where the guy lives. To my amazement, there's already a cop car there. Police car was there already. So there's two cops and the guy on the front lawn, and all three of them scratching their heads. And I can only assume they're going, so what the fuck happened? I got up to make a sandwich, come back, and my fucking TV's gone. Wow. That was it.
Absolutely incredible. Did you make it back in time to plug in the TV and catch the episode of Johnny Carson?
Perfect timing.
Incredible.
I couldn't have planned it better.
Incredible.
Okay, that's our show. Next week, when our guests are Benjamin Netanyahu, the hot Tula girl. That was a long story. That was a very long story. You gotta do it.
He's got a lot of families still worried about him.
Anyway, it just boggles my mind your ability to tell stories in the interview portion of this show.
Yeah, well, no.
Yeah, okay, you just gotta keep signing up and do it again.
I sign up every fucking week.
Yeah, this is it. Your odds, everything makes sense. You get pulled like, it's every few shows.
It's not that person.
Are you crazy? It's a bucket full of names.
Like a you said, what are you crazy?
I thought you might see my name. Oh, that's fucking me again. Throw it away.
Okay, what again? What did you say about you? Did you call yourself a guinea?
Yeah.
You should do a podcast, by the way, with all these stories and shit. Like, of all the people that should have a podcast, you should do
Yeah, I would love to do a podcast, but I'm not as smart as I look.
It's perfect. Benny, we love you. You already have a good joke book, right?
Yeah,
you got one. Don't try to steal one from me here. I'm not making a fucking
Hey, no,
What?
I saw you at the Secret Show, and I said, I need another big book. Mine was full, and you said to Yoni, get him another book.
Did we get you another book?
No, that was
Jesus Christ. You're a real con artist. You know that? There he goes, Benny Boy, ladies and gentlemen. On to the next one we go. We're flying through it tonight. Benny, what? You just told a 15-minute long fucking story. What else could you possibly want?
Last time
I have a lady that I'm going to have shoot you in a second, right behind the curtain.
Hey, no, remember, I'm non-violent.
What?
I'm non-violent.
Okay.
The last time I was here.
Okay, Benny, I love you. You gotta go. Benny Boy, ladies. I'm gonna have security choke you the fuck out. Get out of here.
I gotta say.
Go, get out.
It wasn't the first time I've been thrown out.
Benny, shut the fuck up. Get out of here. Unbelievable. A throwback to a different time.
That was bad shit.
I love it.
Oh, it was great.
A totally different show happened. We're going in with this.
I can't believe you have Benjamin Netanyahu and the Hamtua girl.
Oh, well, you would, next week after that, I had Prime Minister Trudeau and Megan Thee Stallion. So it's a whole month of great shows that we have. So,
Who books? Do you book it yourself?
Look at my
You always book somebody very important and and then someone that's just like a street rat.
We have Kim Jong-un and the Kashmir Snack Girl in April, if you want to tune into that. Who else do we have?
Bill Maher,
King Charles and the Burger King mascots. We got a lot of great people coming up. Real stuff with Bill Maher.
KyleDunnigan.com is what Bill Maher is promoting tonight. Oh, man. That is hilarious. All right, your next comedian. We still having fun out there? Not everybody's just old people with crazy stories out of this bucket tonight. There's no way. Make some noise for your next comedian. It's Marvin Izzy, everybody. Marvin Izzy.
This is dope, yo. I'm having a good time, yo. Happy to be here, man. Really happy to be here, yo. Because tonight's going to be the night where me and my wife, we do this thing called Netflix and chill. Y'all heard of that? Where she watches Netflix and I have to go chill somewhere else. Okay, man, I love my wife, yo. I have to. She makes more money than me. I realize I'm a housewife. I noticed this the other night when I was on in her work clothes, which is messed up because she worked from home. I need a new weed dealer, man. Last time I hit my weed dealer up was voice text. I say, yo, you want Jack? I sent it. I ain't know my phone heard, yo, you want dick? So he still serves me weed now. He just don't give me eye contact no more, man. And I need weed for, like, you know, tolerate work, man. Like, I can't stand jobs, yo. Like, I don't participate in work functions, like Secret Santas. Because I always end up drawing the poor worker I don't like, which is all of them. One time I drew the manager. I didn't know what to get him to Secret Santa, so I got him the best gift I thought I could give him. My 2 weeks notice. I'm Marvin Izzy.
Right, Marvin Izzy. Marvin, welcome. What do you do for work?
I'm going to be an operations clerk starting this Monday.
Operations clerk. Starting this Monday, what have you been doing up until this point? And this is this Monday, by the way. You were supposed to start today. It's Monday night now. I think you missed your shift.
All right, so I'm unemployed. Now I meant to stay out next Monday.
Okay. Yeah. And where are you on operations clerk at? That is a professional title, but you didn't tell us where you.
It's a manufacturing company that made me sign an NDA, so I can't say what they are.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry. That's what I'm doing it at. I just need to start this job.
Absolutely.
Ever get shot in the shoulder?
The right arm is hanging low. It does look limp.
Something's goofy over there. But, okay.
You do have the energy with the audience of like, look, I'm just trying to get my life together. My wife had a kid while I was in prison.
Yeah,
you're trying to do the right thing in life. If you don't laugh, I'm going to go back to murdering whites.
Not just whites.
Nice. Nice.
That ponytail is so tight. It is incredible. You're Puerto Rican?
Yes, sir.
Absolutely. Absolutely incredible. There is a certain amount of absolute pain that they put themselves through before you leave the house.
Stretch out the forehead, you know?
Yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely incredible. What do you think is the most Puerto Rican thing about you? Like in your daily routines and whatnot, is
shit, I'm watered down, bro. I'm not as Puerto Rican as Puerter Rican should be.
Say watered down, does that mean what?
I don't eat rice and beans. I don't.
How many kids do you have?
One.
Okay.
Wow. Incredible.
But I did have her when I was 18, so I still got to, you know. I gotta stay there some way, you know.
You live with her?
Well, no, she in college now.
There it is.
There it is. Very Puerto Rican.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Who has the tighter ponytail, you or her?
Me.
There you go.
Yeah.
You're saying that person's loose?
I hope that's the only thing.
That's right.
Doge needs to get control of your health budget. I've had too much of this. It's okay.
You better get it together, Bill Maher, because next week on your show you have Vladimir Putin and Benny Boy. I'm getting worried.
That's right. Thanks for plugging that, by the way. I was hoping.
It's too much fun. This is too much class.
Marvin Izzy, what's something crazy we'd be surprised to know about you?
I suffered a heart attack a year ago.
Oh my God! How did that happen?
I was on a red band diet.
Look at Red Band.
I was trying to get on the Rick J diet, but I just, So what were you really going to tell us about it? What is it?
God, how did that happen?
I was on a red band diet.
Look at Red Band. Wendy's?
Prices are going to go up. Car industry is going to get nailed. Plan on spending $3,000 more for a new car. Plan on spending a lot more for avocados and produce. It's going to be tough. It's going to be tough. Now, Trump has changed his tune. He said, okay, it's going to hurt for a while. But long term, it's going to be great for us. By the way, that may be true. Because with tariffs in place like this, companies will be forced to manufacture in the United States. The problem is, tariffs started last night. Build a factory in 24 hours someplace.
We'll just get one of those 3D printers you're doing.
Yeah, a car factory. Yes, absolutely.
You mentioned they're already slapping back China and Canada, retaliated with tariffs on American goods, which could ignite that trade war that you're just talking about. The tariffs threaten to raise prices Americans pay for goods imported from the three nations, which collectively shipped $1.4 trillion worth of goods to the U.S. last year. That's 40% of the value of all goods the U.S. imported.
What's 25% of 1.4 trillion?
0.375 trillion.
Okay. No, it's
375 billion.
Yeah. It's going to be really interesting. No kidding.
Well,
I've been up all night on Team.
Now, even T-Mobile, you're not going to get half of the planes for $3 from T-Mobile.
Yeah, it's going to cost $4 now, right?
Yeah, on T-Mobile it will. He just texted me. Oh,
Please do tell.
Oh, okay. The guy who did it put up my coyote fencing, Jeremy, and he wants me to whore his name. So, Jeremy, that's not going to happen. But thanks for, chiming in on this story.
Why do you have your phone?
Because I use my phone as my timer. In other words, I don't have a timer. I find my phone works better.
What time is it right now?
Well, it's 6:13, but I use my phone. Also, I use it as and sends me information and stories on my phone, which then I use for my printer. That phone is a big deal for me. That's why I should put it on silent, which I don't do until it dings and then everybody knows I'm using my phone. Okay.
Not on the news. Coming back next.
That is absolutely correct. Jeremy, you did a great job. Just want to let you know. Okay, I'll give the name of the company. WeKillCoyotes.com. And we eat them. Okay?
Probably his competitor.
Amy, live in the KFI 24-hour newsroom.
30 officers at the Los Padrinos Juvenile Detention Facility have been charged with apparent involvement in gladiator-style fights between kids at the detention center. State AG Rob Bonta says nearly 70 fights happened between July and December of 2023. Kids between 12 and 18 were involved. The AG says the officers allowed and even encouraged the fights. California Democratic Senator Adam Schiff is bringing a firefighter with him to President Trump's speech before a joint session of Congress. Captain Vincent Culliver is a veteran firefighter with the Department of Defense at Vandenberg Space Force Base and helped fight the wildfire in Altadena. An eaglet has landed. Actually, it's two of the three bald eagles in a nest high above Big Bear Lake have hatched. The first broke out last night. The second one broke out early this morning. Parents Jackie and Shadow are keeping it warm as another of the eaglets is waiting to hit. It's the third egg. Sunny skies, windy at times, highs in the 50s to mid-60s. This report brought to you by Whole Foods Market. Let's check in with Will, who's checking out a crash in Pomona on the 16th.
You know, all of our westbound freeways are really messed up with this 60 freeway. Right there, Phillips Ranch Road, the crash is actually on the eastbound side with only the carpool lane open, but it's the westbound side, of course, because that's the heavy volume side that's taking the brunt of the slowing. It starts to slow right around Central Avenue, stays stopped, not even just slowing, but stopped just all the way out past the accident scene, which is again on the eastbound side, right around Phillips Ranch Road. The eastbound side, I should mention, on the 60s, jammed up pretty much from the 57 as you go through there. Fullerton 57 southbound right before you roll into it, got a crash in the left lane, the carpooling actually, interesting from Tonner Canyon back to Pomona, this time the 10 freeway. An earlier crash is cleared right there at the interchange with the 10 and the 57 all coming together. It's still pretty slow though as you get out of Ontario from about Euclid. And one more thing for you, Grand Terrace 215 southbound past Park Road, crash there. The right lane is slow from the 10 with Southern California's most accurate traffic reports. I'm Will Colschreiber.
And now you're loving the new preset feature on the new and improved iHeartRadio app. So cool, thank you. But did you know that you can make almost anything a preset? Your favorite local station, sure, but your favorite podcast, that amazing playlist you made for free, even iHeart stations you can't get on the radio, like Freeform Radio and Alternative Rewind.
That's a game changer.
Whatever you choose, it's as easy as a tap to make a preset. Find out what everyone's talking about and get the new and improved free iHeartRadio app today.
All the good stuff, yeah. Camps keeps you on top of pop culture.
Sammy Hagar may be ready to hang up his touring gear. 77-year-old Red Rocker gave an interview where he flat out said that, but added that he's definitely open to a few one-off shows here and there. He's also looking forward to his upcoming Vegas residency, noting that he doesn't have to pack and unpack and constantly travel, instead focusing on the performing. If the residency works out well, we'll sign on for more. The Sammy Hagar Festival World's Residency runs April 30th through May 17th at Dolby Live at Park MGM in Las Vegas, with full info and tickets at redrocker.com. All right, and that's what's poppin' at camps on iHeartRadio.
Here's this week's iHeartRadio countdown of the top TV streams.
Here's what you've made popular by Get Your Stream On. Starting us off this week again is the Apple TV Plus drama Prime Target. That's followed by the debut of new law drama Suits LA on Peacock. The second season of the Yellowstone prequel drama 1923 on Paramount Plus joins the list at 8 this week. The medical drama The Pit on Max remains at 7. The new season of Reacher on Amazon Prime Video remains at 6 this week, dropping down to 5, and out of the top 3 is the new season of Severance on Apple TV Plus. Yellow Jackets on Paramount Plus with Showtime remains at number 4 this week. The new Robert De Niro drama Zero Day on Netflix kicks off the top 3, with the third season of The White Lotus on Max remaining at number 2. And the mystery drama Paradise on Hulu continues to rule the charts, making it your top streamed show.
And those are your top TV streams of the week on iHeartRadio. How many people can get 5 hours of sleep a night and still operate properly? Zero. It's not good for you. Try to get 8 hours of sleep. Tim Conway Jr., especially during the winter, because that's when all the viruses are flying around. Weekdays 4 to 7 p.m. on KFI AM 640. More stimulating content.
Coming up at 7 p.m. on the next episode of Labor with Mo Kelly, we'll be listening in to President Trump's first State of the Union message of his second term, and then offering analysis on the other side of it, as the State of the Union, Red Bull, and more Tuesday at 7 p.m. on Labor with Mo Kelly.
It is a Tuesday morning, March 4th. I was talking to some people that yesterday just moved in from Denver, taking Southern California, Denver, and they were talking about the snow. And I said, look outside, this is winter. Okay, that's why too many people. We should have borders outside of Los Angeles. You know what it used to be? Borders between the Dust Bowl, and people from Oklahoma were pouring in. The LAPD had barriers in Nevada to stop people from coming in the basic border of Nevada. The LAPD stopping people and set up these barriers.
I was trying to get on the Big J diet, but I just, what were you really doing? Tell us about it. I mean, it was just unhealthy eating.
Like what?
Just what? Fast foods, just fucking Popeyes, McDonald's, Burger King, fucking. See the thumbs up, the red band diet. See what I mean?
Do any cardio?
That's what you do. No, I really didn't take care of myself.
How old are you?
I'm 39.
Jesus, you had a heart attack at 38?
Yes, sir.
Where did this happen? How did this happen? Take us through the steps. Your right artery split them up.
No, real shit. I ain't fucking with me. I think I told the doctor, but I ain't know it was like function and shit. Like, damn, got me on that.
You ever spent any time in San Antonio?
No, never been there. Never been there.
I don't know. Okay.
Nah, so I came to visit,
visit where?
I came to visit Austin for my first time like a year ago. Just crashing with David Job, and then I came back home. Like, yeah, of course. And then 2 weeks later, I had the heart attack. And then as soon as I got discharged from the hospital, like a heart attack happened in my house. So I felt weird in the chest, and then it was just like, this don't feel right. And I went to go get some fresh air, and then everything started spinning. Immediately, I was like, all right, we're going to the hospital. By the time I tried to get a sweater, because hospitals are cold. Wow. So I tried to get a sweater. Immediately, there was a complete detachment from my brain and my body that I was just like, no, call 911. And they came and picked me up, but they didn't believe that I was having a heart attack. They just thought I was ODing on cocaine.
Right. Were you?
No, again, no.
Well, hang on.
No.
As a fact, are you blaming the wrong thing here? Is this a little...
No, real shit. I never did cocaine in my life. I'm a major pothead. I never did coke. But not real shit.
Well, I would have assumed you were ODing on cocaine as well. But ODing on cocaine and a heart attack are almost essentially kind of the same thing, right?
Yeah, pretty much. But the thing that concerned them was I wasn't like hypertension or anything. Like, I'm having this heart attack, but I had low blood pressure. So they wasn't taking my heart attack serious at all.
So how long until they took you to the hospital?
Well, it was pretty fast. Like, they got me there within like 15 minutes. So
the doctor's like, it was a heart attack.
No, they was observing and trying to rule out everything first.
So like the energy of it was like, this guy thinks he's having a heart attack, I guess.
Yeah, they didn't take it seriously. Like, at some point, they was just looking like, how much cocaine have you done? And I'm like, my name's not Tony Hinchcliffe. That's fine.
Ooh.
Oh, here we go.
Uh-oh, you got me. I've never tried it before, but I guess that's okay. I'm a gay cokehead.
Nah, but after some point, they had to just roll it in and was like, yeah, you're having a heart attack. So they admitted me, and they ran a procedure where they placed a stent in my artery, because it was the LAD artery, which is known as the Widowmaker, so I'm not supposed to be standing here.
Wow.
Yeah, they ran it through my wrist, which I'm happy, because they said if they can't run it through your wrist, they run it through your nuts. And I was like, well, I have 2 wrists and 2 balls. Let's just try each wrist first.
Okay.
Yeah, and I'm here to tell y'all about that. So, big ups.
That is a fun fact. That is the laugh of Fiona Cawley that John Dees has saved on his keyboard. John Dees has some of his own sound. Hit it again, John. That is the great Fiona Cawley, golden ticket winner out of Nashville, Tennessee. Okay, Marvin, you've been on the show before, right?
Last week in that Turbo round.
Okay.
See it.
Yeah. Well, congratulations. You got your interview in. You got pulled out of the bucket. There he goes. You got a little joke book?
I ain't getting nothing.
Here you go, my friend.
Hey, why not?
Marvin Izzy. All right. We're flying through it. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Chris Cabral, everybody. Chris Cabral. Or Chris Cabral, perhaps. Oh.
All right. Did y'all know I'm in the Guinness Book of World Records? Yeah, that's pretty cool. World's longest infant penis. Thank you. Thank you. I'm very proud of that. Very proud of that. In fact, the doctors wrote, they hand wrote in my medical records, it says, "Wow, we thought it was a baby anaconda." Yeah, I'm very proud of my records. In fact, I had my record for about one day. Only one day. As it turns out, they measured the umbilical cord instead of my penis. So, yeah, it's kind of embarrassing here. But yeah, so that's my thank you. Yeah.
Wow, 42 seconds from Chris Gabriel talking about his tiny penis.
Yes, tiny.
Hello, Chris. Welcome. How long have you been trying stand-up comedy?
3 years.
3 years. Where at?
Charlottesville, Virginia.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right. That is one of the saddest things that's ever happened in Charlottesville, Virginia. A true tragedy.
Man.
Oh, you got me. Chris, how long have you been a retired police officer for?
I have been a police officer. I have been. Way back in the day.
What? You just stepped on a joke. What? Nope. Just go ahead.
No, yeah, I'm a park ranger in my civilian life.
But what did you say originally?
I used to do law enforcement in the park ranger. Yeah.
Big J, what did you say?
I forget.
Chris Keeble was out here swinging that baby years around. What does that mean, law enforcement as a park ranger? What were you doing exactly? Were you guys taking squirrels?
Yeah, a little
spit out the nut. Give me that fucking acorn.
Typical law enforcement stuff, but mainly people vandalizing things and doing all that type of stuff. But now I do education for the parks.
Speaking of squirrels, next week on Bill Maher's show, he has President Zelensky and one of the squirrels that he arrested.
Squirrels, yeah. All right.
It's a fact show.
Good show.
I didn't get enough of these Bill Maher bookings. Chris, there has been something that's been happening tonight. I'm going to catch you up because the fucking bulls are brought over here and I'm going to get to hear what's happening right before they come up. There's been a theme tonight with Sharon Ruth Hensley, older lady, kind of had a rough set, and then an unbelievable interview. Benny, mediocre set. Game-changing story that would win a fucking Oscar if podcasts had awards. Okay. Now, what I want you to do is I want you to think in your head of something of your entire life. How old are you?
How old do you think I am?
No. Don't ask faggy questions like that. Stick with me here. Just look at me.
55. 5'5".
Okay, 5'5". Very good.
An LA City Council committee is
I want you to focus. This could be golden. We could go 3 for 3. What a funny old sets, having unbelievable interviews. If this goes how I think it can go, you're going to come out of here feeling good. If it continues to go how you've been letting it go, you're going to go, what the fuck is that? This is your moment. You had 55 years to reflect on a story or a moment or something interesting about you that is going to change this fucking vibe, this moment we're in right now. It's your life. I need you to reflect in your head. Let me give you an example.
Okay.
Sharon Ruth Hensley, a woman who appeared to own all of the cats, turns out is a gun-toting hillbilly, a Texan through and through, even though she looked like she voted for Kamala 8 times in 8 different states. Turns out she shoots people that try to invade her house with a .357 Magnum, hollow point bullets that blast through marathon runners who are currently tracking her down right now. Sweet little Benny boy comes up with some old-timey jokes. It takes me 7 hours to watch 60 minutes. Next thing you know, him and the band fucking jamming up here talking about a guy making a little mustard sandwich, stealing his TV. A heavy TV, so heavy
happy that he had to take it up on a ladder on a shed, drive his car around. It's fucking crazy.
It was definitely the seating room to his truck.
It's unbelievable.
Fucking wild.
It's unbelievable. Wouldn't even make sense in any other universe other than Kill Tony. So now, Chris Cabral? Chris Cabral. Now is that moment. John, give me a little something. Light it. Give me a little something. This is your moment. Chris, tell us. 55 years to reflect on. Tell us something that would boggle the fucking minds that you've seen or been part of in your life. Now, this is Chris.
We've had for so long.
And now, this is that moment. Starting now, this is Chris Cabral.
I like the music there.
Don't acknowledge anything. Just
I was mugged by a 2-year-old.
Okay.
Yeah, and that is true. That's a true story.
Okay, tell us the story.
I was on the U.S. National luge team. Y'all know luge?
Stop asking the audience for their approval. I can't believe 3 years and you've learned nothing about the art form, Chris. Just focus in on the story. Don't acknowledge the art. Pretend like you're just crushing. Stare straight out.
All right. I was in Moscow, Russia, and a little kid latched onto my leg, and this turned out to be it was a big deal. I'm trying to get the kid off. I had a teammate with me. He would not leave. It's like 0 degrees in Russia. I'm grabbing his head, trying to pull it back. He's going, he just kept on. He wouldn't let go. The kid wouldn't let go. I was with a buddy of mine, a teammate. The mom came out, grabbed my teammate, and I'm still struggling with the kid. He wouldn't let go. His little snot was running down. It was crazy. And I remember pulling his head back. He's going, no. And I finally shoved the little baby on the ground. I may have kicked him a little bit too. Shoved him, and my friend threw the mom into a snowbank because it was the middle of winter. It's a winter sport. And we ran. We ran from the baby, and we ran down the street in Moscow, and we pounded on the bus to get in, turn around, and we get in the bus. The baby was chasing us. We didn't know this. He stopped, and he was stopped crying, and he latched onto another leg. So that was my getting mugged by a baby.
Well, 2 for 3 tonight isn't that bad.
Good story. That was 76% lie.
Yeah. It's pretty wild. The good news, Ronald Reagan and the baby from that story are on Bill Maher.
Okay. All right. Not bad.
Love the plugs. Thank you, sorry.
An unbelievably bad story, Chris. You basically assaulted a 2-year-old and threw a Russian woman into a snowbank.
Yes, that is true.
I love it. I love it. Chris, what are we missing about you? Anything else before I let you go?
I'm here in Texas. I'm a reservist in the Air Force, and I'm retiring, which is cool.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
What have you done in the Air Force? You ever served overseas? Other than beating up children?
One person in the universe was excited to be somebody on the luge. And instead of embracing that moment, it's like, oh, this is beautiful. He shoved the kid down, and they, for no reason at all, brought the mother to watch, and then threw her, if I'm understanding correctly, and then threw her into the snow. It's like, fuck you, dumb bitch. That's what you get for, for USA luge. Like, fuck you, your stupid baby. USA luge.
It is incredible. Your perspective is amazing, Big J. You've seen what I completely missed this. The kid was looking up to you.
Oh my God, he's like, what the fuck? This is trophy. Oh my God, the guy that died for every goddamn kid that wants to be my child because I'm just a luge guy coming through town, man, okay? I'm like anybody else.
Snooze, you lose. Chris Cabral, here's a little joke, but we're going to keep it moving along. You going to catch this? There you go. Chris Cabral, everybody. All right. Your final bucket full of the night, everybody. It's been a hell of a show. Make some noise for Jared Zeller, everybody. Jared Zeller. Here we go. Oh, look out. Here he is. Doing some noise for Jared Zeller, everybody. Wait a second.
No, well, then you play that when he's up here. No, that's not how it works. That's intro. Outro is when they're leaving. Intro is when the next person comes up. We're going to give this guy a fresh start. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Jared Zeller. One more time for Jared Zeller.
So, I've been thinking a lot about what Kamala Harris would sound like if she was a guy. So I have an impression of Kamala Harris if she was a guy.
Next Friday on Netflix, the debut of the new action adventure movie, The Electric State, starring.
Hey, shit, man. Hey, man, you know me, man. Hey, man. Hey, man, so, you know, I was walking the store, man, just give me some Valentine's Day gifts for my boo thing, Dougie Doug, man. You know, Doug, man, you know, my boo, man. Hey, shit, man, no, but fuck, man, shit. No, but, like, I'm looking for some flowers and shit, man, some chocolate. And then I'll up to the dude, right, with my chocolates and my flowers and shit, man. You know, it's not all good and shit, man. And I'll up to the dude, right, and the dude, he was like,
Next Friday on Apple TV Plus.
I bet that'll be $50.
Starring Brian Tyree.
I was like, $50? Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Dead Years. Next Tuesday on Amazon Prime Video.
Here's an impression of the voice in my head when my jokes don't land the way I want them to.
Thursday on Amazon Prime Video.
No, I am funny. Thank you.
Right. It was bad and awesome at the same time. There's something. It was bad and there's something weirdly hilarious about you. I love that you blame them.
That was like a fever.
Yeah. This is what Benny Boy was like when he was younger or something.
You're acting like women over 30.
Not
Look, you got talent. You do have talent. I think you should keep going.
He's also dressed very sharp and at the same time looks like a figment of an imagination.
Yeah.
Like someone's imaginary friend.
Yeah, it is incredible. You have a very odd charisma to you, Jared Zeller.
Oh, thanks, Kevin.
You're welcome. You're welcome. You seem a little twitchy, a little high energy. Are you on like Adderall or something?
No, just vibes. Like this.
Just vibes.
Yeah.
Just vibes. All right. How long have you been visiting California?
Damn, bro, I'm like actually in Texas and shit. That's crazy.
Okay.
Yeah, but my mom wants to associate herself with being from California, even though she's not. So, like, I get that, I guess. All right, that's a little.
Does your mom live in California?
No, she just likes to visit a lot.
And you visited there a lot.
She took me along, yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
There it is.
And you thought it was gnarly?
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
All right. Jared, how old are you?
I'm 27.
How long have you been attempting stand-up comedy?
2 years.
2 years. Where have you been doing that?
DFW area and College Station, Bryan.
Wireless, Fort Worth, and College Station. You know it very well. And how often do you make it down to Austin, Texas?
This is my second time in Austin at all.
What was the other time?
With my mom, she took me.
Face the crowd. You're slowly turning around completely. You just make direct eye contact with the drummer there. I'm going to help you out. When you get nervous, you spin around at 180 degrees. Your mom took you to Austin. What did you do?
To the Domain. I stayed by the Domain.
Wow, you came to the Austin to go to the worst place in the city. That is incredible. Does your mom do real estate or something like that? What does she do?
Yeah, she does.
Red band. Red band first. Fantastic. Red band.
That's pretty good.
The red band on fire right now. He is on fire. Okay, Jared. So, this is absolutely incredible. 27. Been doing it for 2 years. Is that your best minute or is that your newest minute?
No reason to rush it.
Man, I feel like I know where this is going to go, man.
Where do you think this is going to go? Face the crowd. Face the crowd, Jerry. You're spinning around.
Listen, Tony.
I've never seen anything like it before. You're like some type of like one of those. What's the thing that it's in the middle of like a dinner table? What's that called?
Lance and Nancy Susan.
What is a lazy Susan? Jared Zeller has the stage presence of a lazy Susan. Is your mother's name Susan by chance?
Oh, no, but man, it's fucking close. So
it is.
That's
Chloe.
No, it's Stacy. So stay with the us. Stay with the us. Yeah, but I'm not gonna. You know,
it's okay. You don't have to throw yourself under the bus. Sure. You're very close with your mother, aren't you?
Yeah.
You still live with her?
No, I just recently moved out.
This is your first time living on your own?
Second time.
But what happened the first time?
The first time I had to move back in with my parents because I hit an 18-wheeler on a motorcycle.
You were in the motorcycle?
I was on it, yeah.
And you had no helmet on?
Yeah.
This is all starting to Were you twitchy and kind of jittery before that?
Dude, actually, I mean, yeah.
Okay.
But maybe it's more now.
Yeah. It is. Yeah. It has to be. It has to be.
That was like coming out of a stupor when you said that. I was hit by an 18-wheeler on a motorcycle. All right. You're doing great then.
Were you going down the freeway at some point and perhaps got a little nervous and turned around and started going the other way, head on to traffic?
I don't know, dude. It was honestly, I don't remember. So, like, yeah, that's nice.
Yep.
But,
Street patrons.
yeah.
So, okay. So, Jared, you did an 18-wheeler, so you had to go back with your parents.
Right, yeah. Because I had the neck brace and the crutches, like, I had to learn how to walk again, so they had to, like, you know, help me at the shower chair, you know, all that stuff. That's it, yeah.
Okay.
You're good looking. No one gives feel bad for you.
Man, I know. I'm really feeling it, man.
You dress well, you have good stuff going on. What's your love life?
No.
Yeah.
No, yeah.
You dress well, but you're one button douchebag. But you look good.
You also have a Norman Bates relationship with your mother. No more than your kids. Mother, is this one good? No, mother, I like this one.
What was the mom's name in that? What was that?
I don't remember, mother.
Don't know how the dog died.
Oh, yeah. I forget it.
But apparently it's not.
Yeah, I'm close to my mom, dude. Fuck, I'm doing fuck, dude.
Okay, all right, Jesus. We get it. We know it. We know. She let you wear her pants for the show tonight. Jared, what do you do for work?
Deliver blood from the blood bank to hospitals.
Jesus Christ.
Is that it? I feel like I don't see what the problem is. I don't. Oh, I see. Because I hit it. Okay. Yeah. All right. All right.
You might have saved that Mexican earlier.
This is so interesting, Jared. I find you to be an interesting person. I can tell that you're funny.
Thank you.
I mean, you weren't funny, but I can tell that in there is a funny guy. I can tell you have like funny motions and your timing and movement of funny is good. There's something in there. Let me ask you again. If you were to do your funniest joke that you've written in the 2 years that you've been doing it, what do you think your go-to would be? It couldn't possibly be that crazy Kamala Harris impression.
No.
That was insane.
Yes.
That was just a racist impression of a black guy done by an extremely white guy.
It really doesn't Kamala Harris related at all.
Yeah, exactly. It was
like her line. It was just.
Yeah, I was waiting for something about candidacy or politics or something.
And it went too long. And we were just, hey, man, what do it look like? And that was the whole impression. Oh, that's funny. But it was like, there's going to be something. Just notes.
I'm noting all this.
In 2 years, I gotta know. What would your if you know Johnny Carson's here? He's like, I might want to have you on my show after Richard Pryor on a stolen television tonight. All I want to see is one joke, and I'll give you a spot. What was the joke you got at the crowd return?
I guess Johnny had to be a clean joke.
It doesn't have to be clean. But go ahead. Just pretend like you're on Kill Tony. Modern day.
So, I don't know why people keep coming up to me and asking, like, they keep telling me, like, hey, I would never listen to a woman be president. And I'm like, dude, you listen to a groundhog tell you that there's 6 more weeks to winter.
See how he dances for the music? There's a funny guy in there. There's a funny guy in there. Do you have funny friends? Do you hang out with funny people?
Yeah, dude. Yeah, man. 3 of them signed up tonight. We're all from fucking College Station. They're probably, feel bad that I'm not representing them accurately. They're like, yeah, they're all.
You also made a weird use that you would listen to a woman be president.
I don't know, man. I'm just thinking, like, I'm dressed like I clearly listen to my mom a lot. Like, and that's true. So it was like, okay, then the irony, I don't know. Like, I clearly look like I have a terrible black voice. And it's like, Kamala, I thought, had a pretty odd, like, I don't know.
Both of those jokes were about a woman, and then you got this weird relationship with your mom. Like, it's kind of fucking weird.
Yeah, this is.
When's the last time you were in a relationship?
It's
Before we let you go, what's the craziest thing we should know about you, Jared? That's something wild. You've seen the show before. You know how the interview part of the show works. You're in it right now. What do you think would be something you would bring up?
Well, I mean, that motorcycle accident was pretty fucking crazy. I would say what's crazier is the pity. I thought I was going to get pity fucked after. And she just laid a missionary, and I was in no position to, like, roll her over.
Fiona. Who was this girl?
It was a girl that probably Freud would say reminded me of my mom, but I wouldn't argue. Like, she was nice.
And then what was crazy? I made a joke. You go ahead.
I was in the neck brace. The doctor said the neck brace stays on during sex. He said it just doesn't come off, and I was like, well, I really want to take it off because I was like, and so I thought, like, I was just going to lay there. She instead laid there. And so I had to, like...
Who told you you have the gift of gab? This is ridiculous storytelling. I have no idea what's happening.
It's mom.
It's mom. I know that.
Every time you talk, I have so many more questions.
Dude, listen.
Hold on a second. You listen. You listen. So, you're hooking up with this chick, you have a neck brace on. Did you not think to go, hey, she might have you get it?
Yeah, I just felt like I couldn't ask anything. I felt like I was in no position to, like, demand or ask anything. I don't know.
Were you wearing those pants at the time?
It was awful, man. Yeah, it sucks.
What happened? You were on top.
I just
fucking and you like can't look at her because your neck's like that.
Yeah, so I'm like staring at the wall and shit, or like, well, I'm just like wearing prison, so it was a lot of work, and I couldn't feel anything in this leg, so like, and it wasn't like I could go to my physical therapist and be like, hey,
this was worse than being hit by a truck on a motorcycle.
Well, dude, yeah, because
you know what's worse than that? And then just kind of like a weird, almost fun situation.
Yeah.
You know, the show was over and my butt plug just fell out.
You're right, Bill. We're going to keep it moving. Here's a little joke book for you, Jared Seller, everybody. Jared Seller. All right.
I also want to plug my show.
All right. Okay, we've come to that time, ladies and gentlemen, and you are in for a very special treat. Ladies and gentlemen, one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show, here to close tonight's show. I present to you
Ladies and gentlemen, the one and only, this is Cam Patterson, everybody.
Hell yeah. He just did a fucked up impression of me. That pissed me the fuck off. How you gonna beat me before I go up, you dirty bitch? That made me angry as shit. Hey, come on and say, what the fuck? I'm doing it right now, you can tell. That's my voice, bitch. It's good though. Hey, you know what's funny? I feel good doing comedy, dog. I feel like I'm inspiring young black men to do better in life, dog. That's not funny, bitch. That's good. I am. Like, I walked out the street that day and took a bunch and he said, but you don't understand something, dude. Like, see your ass, you stand up and shit. Like, they got a dressing back. That me want to change my life. Like, real shit, dog. Like, yesterday was my last day ever selling those. I was like, that's beautiful. Oh, hell yeah. What do you do now? You like, I just do security and logistics. I was like, what the fuck does that mean? And he said, nigga, I'm a pimp, I sell pussy. Which is insane. It's like, I don't think I helped him at all, dog. He went from drug trafficking to sex trafficking. Nigga, that's crazy. That's worse, actually. I like telling that joke because after y'all laugh, because that's funny. The rest of y'all was like, how the fuck does nigga know the word logistics? And I'm done. That nigga so quick.
Done it again. Bill Maher.
Damn. Were you named after those things that follow you around every store you're in?
Who the fuck is Bill Maher, nigga?
It's an old one. I don't want to say it again. I just scream it in my pillow at night. I don't want to say it on live TV again. I got in trouble. Oh my goodness. Big J. Okerson.
Can't always. Thank you. I gotta ask you where you're from. I don't know where you're from, but wherever it is, your voice is from there.
I'm from Orlando. Yeah. The west side. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
What's the difference between the west side and the rest of Orlando?
Well, it's the west side and it's the east side. There's a lot of Puerto Ricans and shit over there. And then the west side is black.
Perfect.
Where's Disney?
See, thank you for asking. Yeah. Disney not in fucking Orlando, dog. Disney is 30 minutes away in Kissimmee.
Wow.
Bullshit. Everybody go Orlando. No, the fuck we not.
Wow.
Fuck Disney World, nigga. I hate Disney World.
Orlando, it ain't Disney out here.
What's on the south side of Orlando?
I don't know that side. I don't know where that's at.
You never drove through there?
I don't know where that is.
How about the north side?
Neither. Wow. One way south, one way north.
You just pointed right and left, so I'm getting the feeling that you're not exactly sure what north and south mean.
Correct.
One way is north, the other way is south. Incredible.
It's blowing my mind. Why does everyone think it's Orlando? Like,
what?
Crazy.
It's 30 minutes away. It's supposed to be like, oh, it's Orlando. But it's at Kissimmee.
It's the airport.
Yeah. So yeah, everybody say, yeah, it's Orlando, but it's not. They keep Disney away from niggas like me, man.
Yeah.
Far away from niggas like me.
Okay.
What? For real though?
Yeah. I know. The last thing, yeah.
I'm a good guy now. I do comedy.
Absolutely.
I see them all.
Absolutely. But you would go to Disney World a lot, right?
Fuck no, fuck Disney World.
Why?
It's pussy, it's the kids. Any grown adult that likes Disney past the age of 4 is fucking gay.
It's inarguable.
It's a lot of gay 5 and 6 year olds.
It's not wrong. It's not wrong.
I hate that shit.
All the new Disney stuff.
What is all?
There's a lot of Tron. There you go.
Fuck about Tron?
It's a way to, right? That Tron thing is an adult. You own Tron or something like that? Say Tron?
Brian, we gotta work on your black people smoking.
Yeah. What about Tron? That sounds like one of your people.
I I know it's my cousin named Natron.
Yeah. Natron?
Yeah, real shit.
That's hilarious.
That's real shit.
Really?
His name is Natron, yeah.
Like in your phone it says Natron?
Yeah, I think I really watched him. Hold up.
Oh my goodness, we're getting here.
I'll show you on Instagram.
Natron. Sounds about right. Natron Jenkins, wide receiver, University of Alabama.
What that shit right up?
Oh my God.
Natron, yeah.
Wow. Yeah, my cousin, man. It's real name.
It's spelled, how do you think? 3 apostrophes, like Flavor Flav named them.
It's a parentheses in there for some reason. What does Natron do for a living?
He do a lot of shit. Well, I gotta stop talking about him on this show. The last time he got fired, but but he do like he do a bouncy house shit like that.
A what?
Like he got a bouncy house business.
A bouncy house business?
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here.
This shit. Swear to God.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
What Benny Boy would have done for a bouncy house while trying to steal a television. Can you imagine?
That was hilarious, dog.
That's crazy.
That old nigga crazy.
No one loves a good stealing someone's TV story as much as
I was just like, oh, this is genius.
Wait till they eat the sandwich.
I never thought about that, man.
You're like, this guy's a logistics genius. Unbelievable. Cam, you're a superstar. Another rock solid minute. You've done it again. We love you. He's on tour. He's fucking killing it all around the world, ladies and gentlemen. The drawing for Ryan J. Hubel is in Bill Maher, ladies and gentlemen. Am I right? He is repping Kyle Dunnigan. Kyle Dunnigan.
So tune into my show. Next week we have the Oprah Winfrey and the Storage Wars cast. So check out my real-time show.
Bill Maher, you are the man. Kyle Dunnigan is on tour. Kyle Dunnigan famously did an RFK Jr. impression on the show, which was absolutely incredible. We love Kyle Dunnigan. It's amazing that we have that in common, that we love Kyle Dunnigan.
Fantastic.
KyleDunnigan.com. How about a big hand to the great Big J. Okerson, everybody? Big J. Tim is out now on YouTube at Big J. Okerson. Faye comes out in April. Big J, our big brother from another mother in New York. We've always said that.
I love you, my man. Thank you so much for having me on short notice, too. I appreciate you. Thank you.
Absolutely. Truly one of the greats. Big J. Okerson, Bill Maher / Kyle Dunnigan. Let's see what Chris Rogers drew while we were goofing around. Ooh, Ari Maddie, look at that. Wow. Who couldn't make it? Violently ill in the final minutes before the show. Yeah. He's doing the Lord's work, touring the country out there. All these guys are working so hard. We have a massive announcement that is happening right now. I can't even say it right now, but when this episode is out, check out the Kill Tony Show Instagram and our own Instagrams, and you're going to see what we're announcing. If not right now, then tomorrow. So it's a huge announcement. No, I can't announce it now. You're going to find out with everybody else. This lady's seriously mad. Why the fuck would you fucking do that, Dad? I can't believe you did that. God, I can't imagine being your boyfriend. Look at this poor guy. God, what do you go through, sir? Is it really worth it? Oh my God, that's sad. Express VPN, ZipRecruiter, and Prize Picks. We thank you. Unbelievable sponsors that keep the whole thing running. Shout out to Bones Eye, working overtime, kicking out these joke books available at killmerch.com. A ton of new unbelievable merch. The new Dark Kill Tony hat, which I love, is now for sale. There's new fucking Kill Tony thermoses. There's a whole bunch of fun shit out there. Killmerch.com. And the tour dates are, you're going to find out. There you go. Big global announcement coming tomorrow or tonight. If you're
you're a comedy fan, you have to check out Skankfest this year in New Orleans. You gotta go to Skankfest, get your tickets. Fucking amazing.
Sells out immediately, so make sure you get it while you can. And check out everything Kyle Dunnigan. Follow him on Instagram and all social media. Same with Big J. Check out their specials. See them on tour. Audience, we love you. Thank you for coming to Austin, Texas. God bless you. And God bless the United States of America. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Twisters, bands, Arkansas, Louisiana, and Mississippi. Jackie and Shadow are parents again. 2 of the 3 eggs the Eagles have been sitting on in Big Bear have hatched. The first one took about a little over a day, and the second one took about a day. Sandy Steers with the group of
you know,
Big Bear Alex.
that's something good everybody can get to right there. But that does get a lot of girls' attention, right? Yeah, impressions, or little funny things that you could do, little quick things you could throw in if you don't have much time, right?
Without a doubt, without a doubt. And it's kind of funny, on this show, if anyone's looking for an example of how to operate the right way, you guys already gave an example when you told me earlier on, and she says, I tell it like it is. Yeah, follow her on it.
Yep.
Yeah, you gotta go right out there, right? This book ought to be called Gusto.
You know what? It's the same idea.
So you're listening to the show today?
I guess I was listening to portions of it. I was getting ready for you guys.
Oh, then we set this up perfectly. Cool. All right, let's let's do the conversation on the train just to give people an idea of what this book is about. Erica, you are going to be playing Jenny.
Yeah. Now this is a true story, right?
True story.
All right, don't be fresh.
All right, so pointing to the belt, I'm nonchalantly just saying, who's Jenny?
That's me. I'm Jenny.
Oh, okay.
Okay, let me, I apologize. Let me interject. I'll read the parts in parentheses.
There we go.
Yeah. Okay, so you want to start over?
That's where all the comedy is.
Yeah, I have to. This will also paint the picture for the listener. Go ahead.
All right, let's go.
All right, so you should.
That's how the book starts, man. It starts off terrific.
So you really do. You jump right out of the gate, and I'll be reading the part of the parentheses.
Fantastic. All right, so she just said she's Jenny, and I'm like, oh, okay.
Pointing at belt.
Right, and then
her. Weird, confused look on her face. That's me. I'm Jenny.
Oh, okay.
Pause for effect. Creating tension.
And that is correct. The October branch March 31st. Go to lifesourcewater.com. Call 800-WATER-99. 800-WATER-99. Visit lifesourcewater.com. Warranty conditions apply.
Southland weather from KFI. Some clouds this morning making way to sunny skies. Highs in the low to mid 60s at the beaches, Metro LA, and inland Orange County. Mid to upper 60s for the valleys and Inland Empire. Wind advisories in effect in the Antelope Valley through this afternoon with highs in the 50s to mid 60s. Slight chance of rain tomorrow morning, then about a 70% chance we'll get wet for the afternoon. Rain likely tomorrow night with thunderstorms possible, then rain off and on Thursday. We'll dry out on Friday. It's 49 in Orange, 52.
Tickets are on sale for all my upcoming stand-up dates. Detroit, Atlantic City, Niagara Falls, Mount Pleasant, Michigan, West Valley City, aka Salt Lake City, Utah, Reno, Nevada, Anaheim, California, and Las Vegas, Nevada. Tickets are still.
We've got a crash in Azusa on the 210.
210 freeway, yes, as you head westbound, right before Azusa Avenue, crash on the right shoulder. 3 vehicles involved. It's the whole way back. Outside of the 60, affected by by a crash on the eastbound side. It's the eastbound side of Phillips Ranch Road. Looks like all the lanes are open there, but there's still a lot to look at. And spectators slowing on that westbound side.
Tickets are on sale for all my.
Avenue, making your way along to Diamond Bar, also the southwest side of 57. Pretty slow from Temple on down to the 60 freeway. The westbound side of the 60 slow as well, and Roland Heights starting at Azusa Avenue. You're going to find brake lights all the way over to the 605. And you know what? We've got some issues in Rancho Cucamonga, I-15 southbound, Foothill Boulevard. Everything's off on the shoulder, a little crash there, but things are slow back from the 210 with Southern California's most accurate traffic reports. I'm Will Colesrod.
Number one on your car radio preset and the new and improved iHeartRadio app. Free, never sounded so good. KFR AM 640. You are listening to The Bill Handle Show.
Yeah, Bobby Handle here. It is a Taco Tuesday, March 4th, as we continue with the show. Big day today. The president is going to be speaking tonight in
Comedy Store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 2. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Fuck yeah, half empty belly room tonight. Wow, not sold out for the first time in a long time. Exciting. Hi, live audience, those of you that are here. There's a clip for you listeners on Ustream right now, but if you have filled crowd, now you believe us. Shout out to our listeners on Ustream /Ustream.tv/Death Squad, everybody. The thousands of people watching live, and the tens and tens of people that made it out tonight.
I think it's because we confused us. It's a 100th
What I want to do is talk about
episode was in the main room on a different night, wasn't it? And we
China immediately retaliated. Tariffs against China kick in at midnight. Tariffs against the United States from China kicked in at midnight. Well, actually, it's going to come in March 10th, but it was announced that the retaliatory tariffs were coming in. So, 7 days. And the move targets some of the top exports the U.S. has to China. Soybeans, meat, grains. You know that China is the largest importer of American dairy, American farming goods, grains. I mean, it's just a huge market. Tariff. American farmers are not going to be happy. Trump said he didn't expect Beijing to retaliate too much, and that's a quote, because earlier tariffs, the two countries sort of did a tit for tat, but it was not crazy war. It is now crazy war. 15 U.S. companies, right off the bat, were placed on a list that doesn't let them import goods that can be used for military purposes. Another 10 American companies, big ones, are barred completely from trading with or investing in China. I mean, a trade war is happening. And we knew it. So, okay, and there's a method to the madness, because Trump has said one of the reasons, or the reason, he wants the trade war to happen and start throwing tariffs. Actually, two reasons. One is because of the balance of payments. We import a lot more from those countries than we export, and that never does a country any good. And the other one is fentanyl and illegal immigration. That's why in Mexico and Canada, boy, there's a story there I want to share with you. China said, you know what? Any war, tariff war, trade war, any kind of war, we're going balls to the wall. And China, as you know, is the largest, or I'm telling you, the largest market for American products by a long shot. Last year, China imported $20 billion in soybeans and corn and cotton and other U.S. farm products. One of the big ones is sorghum. Does anybody know what sorghum is? I have no idea. What do you use sorghum for? Okay, it's kind of green, but it's kind of fun talking about it because no one knows. And a great quote from Zhu Feng, director of the Institute of International Studies at Nanjing University. Quote, Trump is swinging his tariff stick harder and harder. In Chinese, he talked about Trump swinging his yin jing. And you can look that up on the internet, what a yin jing is. So the quote, swinging his tariff stick, isn't quite what the Chinese said, but it's kind of fun. So the leaders of Canada and Mexico held talks with the U.S. trying to reach some kind of agreement. Xi and Trump, no conversations whatsoever. I mean, it is simply, here are the tariffs, here are the retaliatory tariffs, here are the companies that we are not going to allow even to deal with us. Now, during his first term, Trump did place tariffs on Chinese products to try to reduce that trade surplus that China has with the U.S. And that started a tit-for-tat trade war. But that is nothing like what's going to be happening now. Not even close. And one of the reasons that Jinping did not go crazy is because he's looking at an economy that's not doing well, and he is looking at the balance of trade, which he needs desperately. Now, none of that matters because the declaration of war has been made. And instead of Donald Trump stopping inflation day one, you're going to see prices because of tariffs go through the roof. Now, Trump argues, and it's a legitimate argument, that if you put high tariffs and make it very expensive for countries to import, actually it's very expensive for countries to export. Actually, it's very expensive for countries to import. That's where the tariffs goes. And he said those countries are paying the tariff. That's a crock. I'll tell you who pays the tariff. It's American consumers and American manufacturers. That's it. The rest of it, he says, it's just not true. It's just, oh, what a shocker, not true. And so long term, Trump is right. If products from countries like Canada are exorbitantly expensive, United States manufacturers are going to go, it's cheaper, makes more sense to build a factory here and hire American workers. Makes sense. However, Trump is 2 months in. He announced the tariffs this morning or yesterday. He decided they're going to go full blast. And we didn't even know that because he had said a couple of days ago, I don't know, maybe it won't be 25%, maybe it won't be 20% against China. And then throughout the day, he said, yes, there will be. Okay, so he announced this. It takes 24 hours to announce a tariff. And high tariffs means that in the long run, American workers are going to benefit because American factories are going to manufacture. Here's what I want you to do, is build an American factory in 24 hours. Or build an American factory in, I don't know, 6 months, a year. Can't be done. And so instead of, I'm going to kill inflation, I'm going to deal with inflation. Day one, now it's, yep, Americans are going to suffer. But it's going to be for the long term. By the way, inflation, and it's going to hit, I guarantee you, is not inflation, it's the Biden inflation. Keep that in mind. You will hear that over and over again. And if the economy, because of tariffs and other economic moves, if the economy goes south, I promise you it will be the Biden administration that caused all this. 100%. You're going to hear some of that tonight? I don't know. You might know. We're going to talk about this one for sure. Okay, coming up, the speech tonight. What's going to happen? Well, a lot of people are saying you're going to see fireworks like you have never seen before during this kind of the State of the Union address. Let's check in with Amy live in the KFI 24-hour news.
Governor Newsom signed an executive order requiring most public workers in California to go back to the office. The order says employees need to be in the office at least 4 days a week. It goes into effect July 1st. A gas company worker has been rescued after falling more than 30 feet into a pit in a backyard in Hesperia. Firefighters had to use a rope system to safely pull him out of what was either an abandoned well or a sinkhole. The guy was awake and alert the whole time and was taken to the hospital. Starbucks is offering 13 fewer drink options effective today. as it trims down its menu. The drinks removed from the menu are mostly frappuccinos. Starbucks' new CEO also announced recently that the company was cutting 1,100 jobs as part of its Back to Starbucks restructuring plan. We'll see what's slowing you down in Mid-City next.
If you have painted your home, talking about the outside of your house, you know how expensive it is. If you're thinking of painting your home, surprised at how expensive it's going to be. Let me make a suggestion. Instead of painting, you let the folks from Fitz Howard Construction apply the Texcoat exterior. This is not traditional paint. It's a coating on your house. Looks like paint, great colors, whatever, but it offers a classic fire rating, so you have an extra layer of protection against fire, for example, and you'll never have to paint again. This is permanent. No chipping, no fading, no peeling. Guaranteed. I painted twice after I built the Persian Palace. It's hideously expensive. Texcoat is going to last and last. It's energy efficient, reflects heat from your house, and there are eco-friendly rebates available in California. Yeah, California offers rebates. What a shock. 23 years of experience. The reviews speak for themselves. Call 800-647-0000, 800-647-0000, or visit FitzHowardConstruction.com. That's FitzHauer, FitzHowardConstruction.com.
Becoming sunny, windy at times, mostly in the high desert. Highs will be in the 50s to mid-60s. This report brought to you by Lowe's. We've got slowing in Mid-City on the 10.
Looks like we've got a crash just off the freeway on Robertson Boulevard. There on the westbound side of the 10, and that is leading to big delays as you approach Robertson. Westbound 10, you're going to find slowing starting at about Vermont Avenue is where it gets really heavy out of downtown LA. Northbound side of the 110, since you're in that neighborhood, pretty slow there. From Manchester all the way up to the 101. Gets better, of course, once you get past the 101. We get some problems in Belgarden, 710 southbound just before Florence Avenue. Crash on the right shoulder. Things are a bit tight back in Washington Boulevard. It's still working that crash in Azusa 210 westbound before Azusa Avenue. That one's on the right shoulder with slowing back from the 57. With Southern California's most accurate traffic reports, and Will Coles running.
Lowe's explore the mysteries of rural America and the investigative podcast Obscura. Season 1, Invasion of the Drones, details the story of chilling aircraft sightings in the Midwest, sparking conspiracy theories and lies until the shocking truth was revealed.
There was a drone that had actually rotated around our house, almost looking at us, peering in each window of our house.
Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and search Obscura and start listening. All the good stuff. Yeah. Camps keeps you on top of pop culture.
As people grow and learn, they often become more accepting of things they originally thought to be shocking, and that was Nancy Wilson's experience with Led Zeppelin. The singer and rhythm guitarist Bernhard first saw the legendary British rockers in 1969 with her bandmate Sister Ann, and they actually walked out of the show. Nancy shared that the sisters thought Robert Plant was too, quote, suggestive, performing on stage with an open shirt or riding jeans. She continued that his rendition of the Lemon song was the final straw, with lyrics about Squeeze My Lemon having, quote, scandalized them. But she says that at the time they were both square, and they later became fans of Zeppelin once they opened their minds to the point of covering Stairway to Heaven in front of Plant and Jimmy Page back in 2012. Vern is back on the road this year with dates and stops online at mark-music.com. Alright, and that's what's poppin' at camps on iHeartRadio.
All the good stuff. Yeah. Camps keeps you on top of pop culture.
In Chicago are hitting the road again this summer. The iconic rockers announced over 3 dozen concert dates starting June 13th in Wayne Park, Minnesota, and running through September 10th in San Diego. Other stops include St. Louis, Kansas City, Milwaukee, Louisville, Kentucky, Boston, Denver, and New York City. The full itinerary and ticket info is online at ChicagoTheBand.com. Alright, and that's what's poppin' at camps on iHeartRadio.
NVIDIA and Broadcom could soon commit hundreds of millions of dollars in manufacturing contracts to struggle with Intel after 2 manufacturing tests reportedly proved successful. These tests were designed to demonstrate Intel's advanced manufacturing techniques. President Trump says a high-profile chip maker is going to invest at least $100 billion in the U.S.
The most powerful AI chips in the world will be made right here in America.
The investment by Taiwan Semiconductor Manufacturing Company will mostly go into building 5 manufacturing facilities in Arizona. Trump said these semiconductor chips will play a pivotal role in the country's economic future.
TSMC is Taiwan's biggest semiconductor manufacturer. Small businesses are taking advantage of Visa's tap-to-phone pay system. The company's latest numbers show small businesses that use the contactless payment method represent roughly 30%, but the U.S., UK, and Brazil among the top users worldwide. And Apple reportedly holding off on releasing a version of Siri with the generative AI until 2027. Tech report, I'm Mark Mayfield.
It's another trillion every 90 days. That's $4 trillion of extra debt. So it's 36 now. A year from now, it's going to be 40. Everybody goes in there and wastes money. All the Republicans, all the Democrats, lazy, dickwood people that populate government. John Cobalt, they've been stealing and running up the debt for decades.
Weekdays 1 to 4 p.m. on KFI AM 640. More stimulating talk.
Later on today, we got Michael Wilson at 4 p.m. on the Conway Show. We'll find out if Kristen Crowley is going to keep her job as LA Fire Department chief. Right here on KFI.
Can we just talk? Can we just talk about
KFI AM 640. Bill Handel here on a Taco Tuesday, March 4th. Tonight is going to be the presidential speech. A kind of State of the Union. Presidents give this when they want to in front of Congress. And that I'm going to talk about right now. Another big story is the White House announced stopping military aid to Ukraine, cutting it off, at least for the foreseeable future, pending an agreement with Ukraine and a peace deal. And that's a lot complicated. So tonight we're going to see the president, and he's going to report on the state of the nation. And that's in quotes. And boy, what a level of fury among the Democrats, because everybody knows what's going to happen. It's just to the extent we don't know that. And this is going to be pretty real. I don't know if it's ever happened quite like this. Among Republicans, it's gone everywhere from fervent support. Whatever the president does, we back him on, to anxious deference. I don't want to get in the way of the president, that sort of thing. And you're going to see an encounter between the Democrats and the president tonight. Some Democrats say boycott the address. Others say, they're going to attend. And they're going to show how happy they are with this speech tonight. One former Democratic speaker said this will be nothing more than Trump television spectacle. For him, this is just the highest level of television visibility. Here is a spectacle and not a substantive view. Trump is a television guy. Any president in our 250-year history. This parenthesis, including most of the president in our history. And I didn't go that far.
Yeah.
All right.
Sucking dick in the Midwest.
I mean, that's never been cancer, you know how long yeah, but he waited until after the inaugural, after the speech. I'll wait 10 minutes until you finish it up. During the inaugural, his prize was from the congresspeople who said USA, this is from the congresspeople and senators. This is the end of the It is going to be fascinating.
You guys are good. I can get the doors open.
Yeah.
We'll get the. Hey, Abby, go ahead and get the doors open.
Democratic president, stand up the clock. Republican president, Republicans stand up, cheer, whatever. Just they actually apply standing on ovation. And the Democrats, so it goes along party lines. Well, 2009, Barack Obama addresses Congress and lays out details on Obamacare, and he says that undocumented immigrants would not benefit from the plan. Representative Joe Wilson, South Carolina Republican, screamed out, "You lie!" Well, that opened the floodgates. And, of course, my favorite congressperson, Marjorie Taylor Greene, who came in the second time out with a Make America Great Plan. And just, I mean, how you made that, right? And just started screaming and heckling President Biden. Now, of course, Democrats going to go that far. I don't know if Marjorie Taylor Greene is that far on Congress. I will tell you that she's still a congressperson. Every time Trump says something, she will jump up and down and scream and just say, he's got his head on the answers. And it doesn't matter what Trump says. There is nothing that is proposed that the Republican Congress and the Senate basically has not done. Even undoing programs and bureaucracies that Congress put into place and voted on and funded. And I am going to make a prognostication. And it's not going to happen. If Trump were to stand up and say, during my term, I propose dissolving Congress or taking away all the power that Congress has, how many Republicans would be standing up and cheering? How many? Not all of them. I mean, it's gotten completely crazy. Well, I said, we're in for a while. And it's just, I've never seen, you've never seen anything like this. Pundits have never seen anything like this. Experts who have looked at government for 50 years have never seen anything like this. There's nothing in history of the United States that has occurred like this. And all we talk about, okay, local news is that the fire investigation is a fire process.
Taxpayer money. Says the false payroll sheets show hundreds of hours that were not worked. The mayor's accused of stealing more than $36,000. News brought to you by American Vision Windows, the ACLU, and others are suing Huntington Beach for restricting certain books and content to minors and setting up public libraries. It also accuses Huntington Beach of impeding access Mexico are now in effect. Starting just after midnight, ABC's Nicole Antonio says imports from Canada and Mexico are now taxed at 25%. Canadian energy project products subject to 10% import duties. Canada is lobbying for 25% tariffs on non-American goods. Economists report those tariffs will raise the Mexico is also imposing retaliatory tariffs. President Trump has also We're hearing arguments on whether or not Mexico's lawsuit against gun makers in the U.S. can go forward. Mexico sued the gun makers and a distributor in 2021, claiming they are contributing to gun violence in the country. The lawsuit argues that somewhere between 70 and 90% of guns back to crime scenes in Mexico still come from the U.S. President Trump posted on social media all federal funding will stop. College universities are allowed to illegal protests. He wrote this morning, an agitated plea in prison for permanently sent back to which they came to be expelled before committing on the crime. Just Liberty Bell in Washington.
Officer called police, who later confirmed it in fact was the one they were looking for. Although it is a copycat, it's pretty rare. 20 replicas exist worldwide. Each pure of KFI
She's seen so much tragedy that these ladies in the pop. She grew up with the middle of her face. Where she had her face. The brutality of a woman and her father, Danny Rich. The blood drops of her teardrops and the genius of her skin spots. She solidly lost at the shoulder slice from her dear pops. Through his thick skull. And she's vicious. A pit bull. When it comes to hatred, and the ends of her sequel. Yo, she the first one reach out, son, to the age of 11. Fucking her enemy to tell her. That was a favorite weapon. Anytime you pay to hell, when you pay to heaven, better get out of the lease and the ball ready to the weapon. Pour out the tea, boy, you bitch is so sweet. Especially when it's all in the old dish, but she has no wish. But the touch of the day short, like the witch is so pissed. And the shit was in the snake, and the mercy of the hours. Easy.
don't like my mom right now. That's why it's not going to be a nice Christmas this year. Fucking bitch. William, you can agree that you...
That's followed by the debut of new law drama Suits LA on Peacock. The second season of the Yellowstone prequel drama 1923 on Paramount Plus joins the list at 8.
I'm tired of being big and black.
Video remains at 6 this week. Dropping 10 to 5 in Modern Time 3 is the new season of Separates on Apple TV Plus. Yellow Jackets on Paramount Plus with Showtime remains at number 4.
Sitting on my bedroom floor, feeling so alive. Blacking all the windows and display after fire. No one calls me anyways, no one even cares. Just disappear like a ghost, it left me on it.
On top of pop culture. 2025 marks the 50th
Open up the dresser drawer where I keep my gun. The cold black steel of something like shadows at the side. I loaded up with bullets and I down and that's a road. It hurts my throat, but that's okay. Cause it knows the pain. Crying like a newborn, shot my hands and kicked with fear. I think it's what I have to do, but I'm not thinking clear. I close my eyes and count to 3 and draw one final breath. Then I flip the hand when it's on out, and guess what happens next? Suck the gun like a tail. Suck the gun like a tail. Suck the gun like a tail. Something up like a tail. Gobble, 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 yum, 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 yum. I went this 30 days to shoot a load across my tongue. My troubles are forgotten, cause I'm having so much fun. Sucking this gun, what I did. Just gonna be me up here playing acoustic guitar. So, anyone who came here for the podcast, hope you like this shit. I'd like to play a song, guys. This is part 1 of a completely love song. This is called The Embrace Dad. It goes 1, 2, 3. Then we jump in the water. It's just you and me. And these oceans of blue that surround us. This blue that surrounds us now. I'm a baby boy. You're my best friend, break down. You and Ray went on a jet ski group tour. You and I did the tour so we could feel love. Now you're the king of my body and I am the guide of the ocean. I hope Greg's not upset that we totally dished his fat ass.
is coming out. Turns and say, looks like it's down to just us, man.
And on top of that,
You goddamn angel.
its own organization, Marcus and management, that also said things.
I love you.
And my staff never gave me the warning. Okay, let's give her the benefit of the doubt.
Grace down, grace down. Close your eyes, see down. Show down, kind eyes, sweaty back, dead eyes, great lips, fat hips, fucking angel. I love the young man. Oh, I'm gonna sit back turn all of the lights on and over everywhere.
Here we go. Ooh. Okay. We make love in the water. And we start to all heater. Turn off the fucked up my song. I just said closing time. We make, you remember the part goes good. We make love in the water. And he starts to follow the heater. Neighbors on.
Okay, wait. Now you say that Trump was lockstep with him. Right?
I got it.
Look, it's not about relationships, people we trust.
And Coast Guard asked us if we could identify the body. Say that's definitely right. You can tell by this that I'm supposed to be out. And it turns me to say, looks like it's down to just us, babe. You goddamn angel.
I don't. Well said. That's her part. She's
Guys, just one moment to make feel like she says the record will also be sold in retro naturally. So this conversation, this is my mom's favorite song because of this.
This morning, though, it has made back some of those losses. Following yesterday's sharp sell-off against the 500 NASDAQ down nearly 1% at times. In the trade. Jurors in the case of an Orange County judge accused of killing his wife and
She said, I'm not even sure you know what you really want.
the judge they can't come to a unanimous decision on second-degree murder charges against Jeffrey Ferguson.
wanted girl, he sends me cards on Easter with $50 checks. Delicate reminder that I can go to church, that I should call my grandma. I just want a girl whose mom is my grandma. I just want a girl who lives way out in Boston, in a house with my dad and my brother Austin. I just want a girl who raised my sister Megan. I just want a girl whose name is Vicky Reagan. Oh, I'm interested. Want to take my my name's Matt Ray, guys.
Some problems as well on the mortgage. Why do you mortgage outside Tennessee?
I think we should the other one. Yeah.
All the time.
Wait. Can we take that back? Can we run that back? Of course.
They're offering free termite inspections. Take them up on this. They find out they get rid of all those termites and the best part is they repair any damage.
Because my boner softly creeping is he horny without screaming. And the friction, that's what's rubbing on my thigh, makes me hard.
Say the Bugman also received a 1-year program.
So we like to learn about fruits. So this is
favorite feature on the iHeartRadio app. Yeah, presents and lyrics. This is so good. I've been telling all my friends. Wait, you guys aren't using this yet? You're missing out. Get in on what everyone's talking about. And get
yeah, you like the soul music. You guys know how Kill Tony works? You know how it works? Yeah, they have this bucket of eggs, and they drink eggs. And then me and Scott is on stage, the panel winners have sex with them. And this is actually an episode of that today, so
Think so? You sure? You guys ain't This is a song about a sad
And this is going to be the last song that we play before the podcast doesn't start. I just keep playing songs. No, this is the last song we're going to play, guys. Give it up for yourself. Let's do some hater. Seems like it's tuned up.
almost tuned up.
We're doing alternate two for Dave.
Yeah.
So, actually, the death squad. Here we go, Sapphire. This song is called Sapphire. Everybody really see the song facing. I see already a pop song.
You absolutely have a good song.
Yeah, exactly.
During the dress, I don't know.
Very second.
Hey, Tony, you ready to start the show? All right. Guess we'll start the show.
And why can't this paper
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the world's famous comedy store. Comedy store.
He's been streaming his life 24/7 for nearly 4 years.
Welcome, everybody. Happy Monday to you. I'm very excited to be here. Hi, everyone. It's like the belly group. It's make it weird, right? Always these traditions ever. Ryan, how exciting is this? We're the making streaming live to hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of people on Ustream right now.
I know, that's actually the most that we've ever had. Is right now almost 500 people.
Everybody's great. It's very personal.
It's good, man. I'm sweating. Damn problem.
Yeah, always rocking. I love that. We had delicious food made for us by our one and only sponsor, our amazing chef who cooks us a new gourmet meal recently, claimed maple balsamic glazed lamb chops and salmon with French beans and mint puree. Sounds delicious. The amazing Reese Lane, you can find her shirt in Japan.
Hell yeah.
Reese Lane. Now, Pat has been the co-host of the show. He's been the man on the side, the man leader for what, a few weeks now?
About 4 or 5 weeks.
Yeah, we've had a lot of fun. We found out that we have this amazing chemistry, which is always exciting. And for those of you that may not know, I know some of you have obviously been to the show before. Some of you might not know the whole backstory. That after the first episode of the show, there was a man who came up to me in a $5,000 suit that was supposed to be the Iron Feature. It was a stout character of Iron Man, like a more American version of Iron Man. And he came up to me after episode 1 and he said, I want to be part of the show in any way possible. I said, great, you're going to need set decoration. You're going to stand next to the stage. And you're just going to stand there. After a couple weeks, it turned out he started letting me talk a little bit. And he was so obnoxiously weird that it's funny. So then we put a mic in front of him. And this went all the way for about 30 weeks or so.
Yeah. So it's been Doug Loves Movies podcast, where the Doug gets high.
Yeah, Getting Doug with High. We did Getting Doug with High. We brought the original co-host, the Iron Fist, with us. And he sabotaged the entire show. And very clearly before the show, do not talk unless you're spoken to. And he took over the entire show. The which on Getting Up with High, which is the show where you smoke pot throughout the entire show, is really frustrating. I furiously angry at the same time. It's not a great combo. It's like a whiskey vodka. It's like just mix it. But it happened. It was crazy. And so we started waiting. This last road to us where when this show gets picked up for TV or for something like that, I'd be willing to come back.
Minus Red
There had to be a live stream. There had to be so many things. We had so many demands. We loved the show. Then we started replacing for the brand new Patriot people. And then eventually, we just realized why not have the guy that plays music? Why not get him a shot and not just stop? And we're crazy pumped on this show.
It hasn't really been working out really that well. Let's be honest about it.
Yeah. We love that. We love that. That's an interesting angle. It's really you almost in there. But what's crazy is that, the Patriots been dating, we left about episode 30, let's say. Ever since episode 31, we started dating to be part of the show. And, we just don't do it because he clearly couldn't take her back. But just for one night, just to see how it goes, we're going to have Matt work with one of the hardest people to work with in the world.
I don't know why I would drink a nuclear bomb. So totally detonated at any point. But I decided to go for it anyway. Let's see how it goes. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the one and only the original Iron King. You know you get it on. It's not just on the suit. You barely move it. He can't sit down in the suit. Wow, almost a huge fall for the big welcome back. For 17 episodes, very interesting. That's one of 4 special things he can do is that sound that he makes with his mouth. Want to fire that up again, please? We can get it up. Josh, yes, Josh.
Research shows
Adrian, welcome back. Josh, can you help push that microphone so that somehow they can meet the middle and see how it sounds? Adrian, stay safe.
I was reading through pictures in the mouth and said, oh, that's already.
I might fix it. I mean, I can't believe you just say the same lines as you did before. I thought you evolved a little bit. Like something cool, any new shit, Adrian?
Whatever you like to say, there's a
I heard this. That's not new. You just completely ignored the question. All right, we heard your clues. All right, listen. I asked you if you had any new sayings.
Just between me and you, here's my little secret. The bad guys and you just said those are good times.
Yeah, that second name was you bombing. It was pretty accurate. It looks like your costumes got a little bit more beat up since last. I see sculptures and stuff sticking out. And the car wash sponge right there. I mean, how did you get so stretched?
Yeah, I got that sponge at Home Depot.
I think you're mixing the wrong question. We really need to know where you got the sponges. How'd you get the scratches on the side?
Yeah, this costume is actually battery one from India. They made it in England. The other sculptor was in Norway. One was working in England. They sent it to battery one.
What kind of battle was anybody wearing a thing where they can't sit down and they can't? We almost fell in the first 2 stairs of the cell. There was somebody battling and get out there. What do you mean you're wearing a battle? You're not answering since you've been gone, you've been making a lot of collages with games on the pictures, with weird movies, or making it come back and very scary for our lives. What was the motivation behind that?
It's a new kind of music video. I use pictures and I put the song that I wrote with it and I feel fits the song. Like I did already know the dream. I like dancing. So live since February, every Monday at 8 o'clock, I'm on the routine. I smoke some weed. And I rap the song. It's not music or something. I'm saying something about Facebook soccer song or something. I've got good. I like them. I want to do a song with them. Maybe they're wrong.
Have you ever heard of the Dirty Crowder? Yeah, man. I like his process. Like voice. But yeah, he's I'm excited to have you back. It's going to be a lot of fun watching you and Pat's chemistry over there. The new and the old standing. I mean, that's episode 1 meeting, episode 100 right there. Just make sure. I highly doubt we're going to have you back next week. I really don't see it working. But I'm not going to my schedule. Yeah, we'll see you next week. Yeah, we've only enhanced it, by the way. Yeah, listen, you're listening to one of the streamers of Vancouver. This is how fucking happened. I'm getting done with mine. This is exactly how it started. Okay.
I told my mom to watch the Justin Bieber one. And she she said the best segment. The best segment, she said, was the Martha Stewart, Spider the Cookie Cup. Now, I want to know, what does your mom think of her cookie cup?
She loves it. That's a big question. She loves it. She makes it so no one's funny or big question. Such a powerful mom. Life skill. Thank you very much, David. Thank you, and be quiet until I ask you a question for the rest of the show. You understand what I just said, right? Very good. As you know the show, over 40 comedians signed up for the opportunity tonight to do 1 minute from that microphone right there. They always do it in front of 2 of my funniest friends and guests. Then we talk about anything. Maybe we give them advice. Maybe we make fun of something. Maybe we try to help them out in any way possible. Tonight, 2 of my favorite guests of all time, 2 of the funniest people I know. Here into it as well. It's the one with Don Herrera and Joe Rogan. So excited to have you guys back on the show. Last time, you're really? So this is definitely your first time being this close to your picture, right?
Yes.
What is this? Did you have any questions for our guests?
Yeah, I'll start with Dawn. Dawn, you were raised in a large Italian family in South Italy. Now, have you been back to your native country of Italy and have you done comedy there?
No,
Let me ask you one more thing. I saw a clip of you on the Tonight Show in 1989 with Jay Leno filling in for Johnny Carson. Now, did you wish that would have been Johnny Carson instead, or how's that work?
Great question. You have any questions?
Yeah, I want to talk to Jay. You might not remember this, but a while back, the Joe Rogan Experience number 367 was Holly Lakers.
Are you guys having the same shit you were talking about backstage?
No, but I want to get on that podcast right
Why are you pretending like you didn't say it?
Okay.
You said you might not remember this. Motherfucker, you just told me. Let's share it to begin a conversation.
Okay, this is a question. You go all over the world with Tony doing comedy. Now, what's it like going on the road with him? Is he compared to other partners he's with?
You guys are so fucking terrible.
It's not all partners. What are you?
This is the last guy.
No, Patriot, no, you son of a bitch. No, stop talking. I told you before. DJ, I told you before the show that you get out of here. I'm going to have the 2 biggest store guys drag you and straighten your outfit all the way up to the floor. Right? So just behave yourself and relax. I will talk to you. When I ask for something, then you can talk. You're an animal. Hey, do you have any questions for our guys? I do. Joe, see, Patriot, that's why I'm going to fucking you guys. Please, Roby.
Who's on the I've never made that.
John, you have a lot of testosterone. Have you ever hit a woman?
Well, there you go. That's the questions. Those are the no-nos. These are the yes. I haven't come to raise the surprise. At any point, or you can answer the show. So, you know the deal. Over 40 comedians signed up for the chance to be 1 minute. Comedians are scattered around this room like swine in the walls, maybe even even amongst 70 audiences. So you never know where they are. Comedians, you know your time is up. You're 60 seconds and we've got the sound of a kitty. Adorable. That's your time. Wrap it up then. We're going to bring out the angry. That's Hollywood there.
So how many
You might want to say that if you do get picked, the way to get on the stage, if you haven't been on the stage before, there's stairs on each side. Yeah. So that's but if you fall, people will probably like you. So let's do it, guys. Who knows where they're gonna come from? We're gonna get repeated for this. You know what that means? David just got one. Okay, why do you do so long in the sound effects tonight? What's happening here? Fuck yeah, picture. I love it. Good job. David, you're doing this. This is the spot. Good old Hollywood Watson. I'm going to stay around. Here is your first five. Because you know I'm Hey guys, I raised no problem. Unfortunately, I think it was supposed to find me something. I was filling out a job application the other day. Right, they go, hey, I really miss you. And my option is Hispanic or Latino, or not Hispanic or Latino. And it really makes me feel like it's not right to me on the street. They go, hey, Chris, what race are you? I was like, not Hispanic or Latino, I'll tell you that much. Nice guys, so they get super pumped about that. They answer well, for no reason. They go, hey, you know, what were you doing? Yeah. So, you know, we're literally searching for the cure for cancer. Where are you going? Chris, what was the job application that would have said Hispanic or non-Hispanic? What was that? I think that's the part that maybe throws people off because they have never seen anything like that. I don't remember exactly that's what it's supposed to use. You remember the place you were not the specific. I've seen that a couple of times. Sometimes they have other options when there's one side where I have really shitty jobs you used to be applying. Find a job.
Sorry, we're going to come back.
Some people are great for certain jobs.
So we've got to figure out to our 8:30 segment. KFI 640 doesn't mean
whatever interests the way you find things, you gotta fix
That's great. Speech to the joint session of Congress tonight. to put together a lasting peace. The Muslim White House announced that following peace
by the way. I'm still here. No, you're not. So you're not.
Is that your real name, Chris Fries?
It's free.
Free your house.
So fried.
What part of Pennsylvania? Wow, that's northeast, northwest.
And every time it was a fortune.
Did you become any there?
Just a bunch of solution, and that's just textile exterior codes. It's how we're construction. And unlike classic fire, that's for starters. It lasts. You'll never have to paint again, don't you?
How long have you been in that?
Over here.
What's that?
Energy bills go down.
Once a month, well, sometimes not.
Check out the fucking application. 23 years of experience.
Really, you walk
Yourself.
Yeah.
Call 806-47,000. 806-47,000.
Well, I did.
Say not well, like you caught cancer on the wall. Chris, how do you feel like out of all the sets that you want to do, how do you feel like that? This report brought to you by WhyRefi.com. Scratching the one
Little bit mentally, talking. I didn't know where my sentence was going, but
The Westbound side is not too bad. It's a bit slow.
Oh no,
It's the funniest bunch of brake light action. I'm not sure.
Tonight, we're I think you got 38 already. Yeah, bars, bar shows, and other things. You're going to show?
Now you're loving the new
Research team, I know it's very good at your cars in the area. Sticking out of LA will definitely help out. I think it's getting pretty far out of it. It's fine to pass around here.
Well, Chris, there you go. Biggest step I'll ever have to do in your comedy career.
Actually, I never tried to be in front of this crowd and stuff like that. So your stage rapping is pretty cool.
Every single one of us can make the stars align. It's when we come together and joy will shine. Wishes and stars like you. Visit Make-A-Wish at wish.org.
Dolly Parton is announcing the passing of her husband of almost 60 years.
Parton announced in a post on Instagram that her husband, Carl Dean, died Monday in Nashville at the age of 82. The pair met in 1964 and were married in 1966. Parton's statement added that the two spent many wonderful years together, and that words can't do justice to the love that we shared for over 60 years. I'm Mark Nathan.
Spielberg's iconic thriller Jaws is coming to the Academy Museum of Motion Pictures this year. It will be the first time the Academy has ever focused an exhibition on just one film. On display will be more than 200 original items from The included costume for Michael Schneider, plans for the original animatronic shark, one of the top dorsal fins to be seen out in the water. The exhibit will open on September 14th and run through July of next year at the museum on Wilshire Boulevard. The actual 25-foot-long mechanical shark named Bruce has been featured at the museum since it opened in 2021. I'm Tammy Trivia. And the ratings for the Academy Awards are down from last year. Just over 18 million people tuned in to ABC's broadcast Sunday, a 7% drop from 2024. It's the first drop in 4 years since the all-time low of 10.4 million viewers in 2021. The number on Sunday was still enough to make it the most-watched non-sports or news telecast of the 2024-2025 TV season so far. That's entertainment. I'm Jacqueline Carl.
My parents thought me acting up in class was a reflection on them, as most parents do. You had your letter grade, and then you had a citizenship grade for behavior. It was exemplary, satisfactory, and then unsatisfactory. Yes. So I did my best to get an A in the class and an E in citizenship, just to piss off my parents. Later, football Kelly go off to Kennedy, weeknights 7 to 10 p.m. on KFI AM 640. More stimulating talk. KFI handle here. It is a Tuesday, Tech Tuesday, March 4th. Rich DeMuro is our guest, which is KFI Tech Guy every Saturday, 11 a.m. 2 p.m. You see him on KTLA. He's their tech reporter every day. Instagram is @RichOnTech. Website, tons of information. RichOnTech.tv. Okay, enough hoarding for Rich. Rich, back to a few other topics. One of the things that incenses me are the scams. And the majority of scams are now internet scams. I used to get letters from a former prince of Nigeria. Remember that? And oh yeah, I love those. Dear sir, we have been told you're an honest man. No name on it. We need some money to open an account. You'll get $30 million, whatever the hell it is. Now, I'm assuming a lot of them are a lot more sophisticated, which they are, and people are so vulnerable. So let's talk about the biggest scams of last year, which will lead into this year.
Yeah, so Better Business Bureau has this great site. I've talked about it before. It's called the Scam Tracker. And what's great about this website is that if you find a scam or you are scammed, you can enter it into this tracker, and then other people can search for information. So for instance, I interviewed this woman who got involved in a puppy scam, and if she would have just literally typed in puppy into this scam tracker, she would have realized.
Oh, I know this guy. We're going to go for Jam Magonia, everybody.
Then you've lost your entire net. People on Metro before they should just change their slogan. Right? It should be because you can't have allergies if you're on fucking home. I've been smoking weed all this time. Who knew all I needed was an antihistamine? I get 8 vitamins in one little big pill. Thanks, guys. That's my deal.
I guess we're singing.
You open up strong, you write in your material, you build, and before it's the date where you offer, it's not a date you look for, it's a cat meow, but fucking you nailed it, dude. That's the way it's really good.
We worked here together, what's that name? My
guys, here we are now. Working on a new bed. Crushing. You know, Dan is Eddie Brooks. Goes to Eddie Brooks.
Have you made a song before? No.
Somebody in the audience made a song before.
Lots of people do it.
Yes, that's what was assumed in the first show. Fuck yeah, David. Good job, Dan. How's everything else been going? You know we've got my rare before.
Yeah, you see, disqualified.
You know what's crazy is Chris Fry actually didn't commit suicide until he saw how well it was over. He was now going, so he wasn't going to do it. He was like, oh, this is how it could have gone with everybody loving me? There he goes. Everybody the second shot. He survived the first. All right. The first one was just a call for help. So they didn't so well. Yeah, that's how you did the impossible. They say it can't be done. You kill. Dan the Judge. Still open, even though he's not one more time for Dan the Judge. I mean, do you have any idea what I'm going to do for the numbers for this episode? You know what's crazy is this is nuts. I remember this guy being on the show that you two did together on this show in Pasadena. We did really good. I was here on those tonight. He goes by the name of Bricks and Bullets.
What America you are? We all heard about how there are more
It's fire festival part 2 is coming back. And causing that is impossible, except that it's not.
Y'all be getting it in. Literally getting it in.
And I'll share that with you when we come back. First,
Fire City Fire Chief Kristen Brown said to report the city council to try to get her job back. Brown announced last week she was appealing Mayor Bass's decision to fire her over alleged failures in leadership before and during the fire in Pacific Palisades in January.
Just say it. Let's say it. You know, 100 years for fire was terrible, right? Now they're our biggest threat. When's the last time you saw some Chinese kids going out on the street?
Coverage throughout the day.
Racist political side.
I was doing bathroom food works at Ralph's. One of those things in the back, racks and boxes, and we were hanging out in the alley behind the supermarket. And just want to shut the fuck up. Yeah, but people like fuck.
I admire your how old it's very consider how you hold your breath. You hold it so far away, except for my voice, you're going to hold it that far away. You get your and also you're competing with the mic stand.
Ukraine really does value fellow Americans' sovereignty.
Yeah.
God, I just wondered it was really cool. Says the couple had 2 episodes with cute respiratory.
Those are like really complex subjects. Like there's subjects that the subjects that are
He says twice doctors inserted a tube
That's not something you ever want to take on. Because you want to talk about things that you or silly or really weird so that you can get right. Talk about slavery.
I wake up in the morning. You don't see it. It takes a long time. You never see a lot of people. Anybody who's out there for a minute about slavery. You gotta make a quick point. You gotta be what's the vision team. Helps you get right. That's controversial.
I've never done a lot.
Even Chris Rothschild, he used to have that bit. It's one of the all-time classic bits. I love black people. That bit is one of the greatest bits of all time. He will tell you that bit from like a straight.
Zellins.com/AFI. Zellins, ZELMINS. Zellins.com/AFI.
Sadly, weather in high morning clouds and then sunny with highs in the low to mid 60s at beaches, mid upper 60s in the valleys, and even highs in the 50s to 60s.
Yeah, that's Chris.
Rain
Yeah, you're more like Rabbi. It's like a horn. I love that fucking horn in my house. The first show that I said it doesn't go right was on the last day. Thank you. I like your first on weather. How many times since the last time have these notes? I haven't won outside of 110 smoke.
Itself.
I don't know, those two questions. I know I have it in the reasons that I was like, that's every year, but
Well, everybody's going to everybody gets I'm going to travel.
Podcasting.
you guys see it. So,
2025 iHeart Podcast.
no, I was saying, I'm just, that's stuff. I was looking to challenge myself. That's what
When you said stuff like slavery,
yeah, no,
Starting us off this week again is the Apple TV Plus qualifying targets. That's how we got you new launch on the student celebrating Omni-Path. The series on the English Street from 1923 on Paramount Plus joins the list at 8 this week. The medical drama that hit on this week, dropping down to 5 in the top
We never asked him to break 3 or 4 years. He claims he actually did it. It makes me wonder if he did it 9 times because it's still that he is about so right? Just wait till they get out. Relax. Did you guys know like really the first set and then the next couple was that's what at first set you can say for him a second. First started
Select iHeartRadio to listen to all your favorite content. iHeartRadio, everywhere you want to listen, including in 5 different ways on iPhone and Android.
My first set ever, I used to wait here for 1 month for my first set to start 3 minutes, did not go, signed up, got up, I prepared for a month again, just for 3 minutes. And I knew I was going in and out with the moment I hit the stage, I completely blanked out. I couldn't remember anything, and I didn't even write a sentence. So when I got so excited writing before that happened, I completely blanked out. And I just started riffing about how this guy had been prepared for a month, and now I can't remember anything. But the way that I said it was so yeah, I actually accidentally held my first time, and the second time, when I couldn't remember my material, I started bombing. But it's just how it works. Right. Oh, it was really bad. I was better off forgetting my material. I was It's Gail Travels.
So I'm thinking that he's not thinking about the future. So I started. Then I started to learn this new dating website called the Most Wanted List. All the information is verified by a link, so you know it's true. No liars on the site. It has it for 6 feet, get a 5'7". You can see those lines of and you get a nice clear profile pic of them too. Don't put that Photoshop or something like makeup. You see something you like, you gotta have it really fast. Okay, there's a lot of competition out there. Bounty hunters, FBI, IRS. Immigration. Yeah, that's it. And there's a lot to choose from. Bank robbers, wars.
There you go. You got stage.
3 times a week.
So you're really taking all this stuff too. You're looking for You know you're selling food from Rothschild. Is that an inspiration of yours?
Sure.
Cool.
Yeah.
So Gail, why do you think you're single? I don't know why they laugh at me. I just have some honest questions. Sometimes they just laugh. I don't know why.
What are you talking about?
Because obviously you struggle with this.
I'm here.
That's what I'm talking about. I
want to see your honest answers there because there's probably a lot of material, right?
A lot of material.
See what I'm trying to do here? What do you think?
It was so explosive.
Okay, we're good.
I dated a mob guy, but I didn't know he was a mob guy.
And as I said,
That really happened? Wow. Yeah, really great. So, how do you make a living?
an actor.
Oh, really? Have you seen any of your work? I guess I'm an actor too, then.
Yeah, that's it.
So what are you talking about? Like extra work?
No, plays and so forth, but I was in corporate horror before. So.
Gotta go back to the way. I think that's not what we're doing,
Oh, I just called it corporate. I shouldn't do that.
What did you do?
I was in pharma.
Also, if you look at the website,
So I don't know.
You can also see nuts and bolts with that as well. So, Gail, can you say what pharmaceutical facility you're talking about?
Oh, this was 3M. Now, I know 3M has been posted, so I had to find but it's so
there's nobody there.
So, how do you make your money if you're acting away in stage plays?
corporate work stuff. It's jobs and
How long have you been out of doing pharmaceuticals?
6 years.
Okay. Saved up a lot of money.
I did,
I guess you're not really getting on the Gail, just for work, or for actual relationship situation. Who's the last guy you dated? She answered the fucking questions. You're only asking bills.
I'll tell you the last guy I dated was a bodybuilder guy, and he told me.
Is this a joke or is this real?
No, this is true. It's true story. He told me that he partied with Charlie Sheen, and I was more scared of that than the monk guy. It's true. It's true. I'm like, he partied with Charlie Sheen. I don't know.
Do you have a question for her? It's kind of hot, but it was also very uncomfortable. I thought the Patriots didn't like my bodysuit was going to like damn here. I was waiting for the short circuit. Waiting for them to go out.
Like the food on the saddle and play with a meat curtain.
Alright, you're the first one to fire a woman was. I'm not going to ask you to repeat it. Whatever that was, you'll repeat it, and that's your first one. You're now on probation. This is bad. What happens if you get her pregnant? Does a vibrator come out? Gail, I'll be fun with you. Best of luck with everything. Patience, stop trying to grab me. Patience, stop. Get the fuck out of here. We can really like each other somewhere. Just saying. Gail Travers actually was having her Twitter handle, actor and writer. I'm not making that up. That's her actual Twitter handle. Is that real? Gail, have you written anything? She had to report. Listen, it's a great thing.
Indonesia.
We didn't go to action school. You never see her pilot.
Take a look at some problems on the
And we would work 2 days. Expect that a comedian from Lakes. Everybody goes to the head. They come here about them. We went off with on Murray Shapiro actually playing where he was at. I never used to call him, but we don't have to show us. That's a progressive. It's true. You know what? I have to be like. These big people
was one of the first people, like, after doing comedy for a few years, I was going to call myself a comic. When you can have your first paid gig.
Sunny and windy at times, especially in the Antelope Valley, highs in the 50s to mid-60s. This report brought to you by 5-Hour Energy. From Southern California Toyota Dealers Traffic Center, save more at the pump with Toyota's full lineup of fuel-efficient vehicles. Manufactured in West Virginia and
So Charles also in 20 years, 118 right. There's probably like how many comics. But as of September 23rd, 2024, it's still locking a 6% or higher yield with a bond. I took out some twice. One I took the course for clients and people were watching theory. I never seen it clearly work. So I get a 6% higher yield with a bond account. I think that's why there's three like there's headliner, middles, openers, I think that's why it's different levels of being able to save it.
I think it's definitely a place you know if you're a comic or not. If you're wondering if you're a comic, definitely. Like you're in a theater or something. It's gotta be at least 5, 6, 7 minutes a week.
So it's just higher up.
Solutions all to get you back on track quickly. With North America's largest local expertise, they're ready to support thousands of businesses impacted by the wildfires. Visit
During tax season, your personal property is water free which we pay so much for your home. That's why my blog
yeah, I mean, I just have to
for a second. If your identity is stolen, don't fix it guaranteed. Stolen identity.
And there's a whole stage to
your first show is sort of plays like what
and I know everyone backs up and supports the audience. So get in there. So there you go. All of this way you want to continue for less than.
That's one more thing. That's one more thing you have to think about now. You fucked.
Now they're going to project. It's going to be next weekend. I believe I will not in any way say this right as soon as possible. Shameless Roberts.
Wow, that's an interesting spelling for that name.
Yeah, it's spelled wrong. Basically, one of those sort of it was spelled wrong at the
sort of a Coachella.
That's one way to go, rolling with it. Not going to the office and getting a name check is another way to go. That's pretty impressive. This is two letters out of your name. It's spelled Chaliss. So I said Chaliss.
Yeah.
And it is which, by the way, would make it what? CHAHA. So you would have had and you would have been a Canadian. Wow. And we never thought about that.
How is this allowed on the fucking thing? How is that fucking allowed?
How long did you listen to that? How do you make your money?
See, if I tell you, then I'm really gonna fucking hate it.
It took 100 billion episodes to get that answer. I got 7 Walmart shows because I'm waiting. Walmart girls are easy, right?
I'm gonna say yeah.
How long have you worked at Walmart?
4 years, maybe.
Really? Oh my god. Okay. Have you ever talked about that?
I don't have one yet, but I think
That's 8 to 10 days. That's the medius level.
Do you know real bad one?
I've seen them around.
Somebody just tweeted that you were real bad. They tweeted that?
Yeah.
Wow. You can see. Shout out to Pete with a bad joke from the back. I think that Pete bombing, incoming text bombing. Thanks for that one, Pete. Really crushed the room. Good thing you sent it. We're going to go right now. PDC. Hey, have you ever thought about going back and finishing the job your mom started and adding the other AJ? I mean, everybody must call you Shayless.
I got a Charles. He was stupid AJ. I had people stare at him and go, Charles, you idiot. That's not how you say Charles.
There's obviously there's a stereotype of black people have black people names. And they have to say,
Kate, via your story, nothing takes the cake more than a misspelled name. The name wouldn't even back. I mean, it was already going to be an extremely black name, Chehalis. So even the typo, Chehalis is an extremely black name. But the fact that it is a typo, I think that means you have the blackest name ever. No, real strong. There's some kind of surprise with names. Sometimes there are blacker names than mine. Regular names, pretty fucking gold. I guess it depends on the name. It's a middle name. Are you looking for it? Is it spelled right? Yes. You got that one right, okay. Yeah, it's spelled right. That's the user choice for any else. But middle name is Kyrie. Oh my God! I did write a bit about that one. You should listen to what he said. I mean, that's a funny bit. Yeah, I mean, absolutely. And it goes for everybody. I mean, take whatever the hell we talk to you about, because we're never going to talk about you again. Oh, shit! I'm just going to be in it, right? Like you should. Okay, so can you please, for the love of God, explain to us the truth how they decided to put the name on Arisi? If you don't know, I'm just saying several things. You guys all know Mando Calrissian. You take over how the hell in God's name you got that was a good name. A lot of us were born in the 80s. Little ways on scale. I can't even imagine you're saying the reason why you're doing Calrissian is because your parents love Billy D. Williams. Which makes me wonder how close you were to having your middle name just be Colt 45. Take it all, Chehalis. Take it all. You win, buddy. Great songs away from points. There we go. Oh my God, it's too funny. It's real things. The guy should have 40 minutes of killer material on his first and middle name. And then he should just close with one thing about his last name and be the biggest comedian in the country. You're racist. What did you do? Yeah. I definitely realized over 30 episodes of The Patriot that there's a very strange racist side to it. We don't condone it. It's a lot of the reason why we ended up getting rid of him. The Patriot, what do you think of Chehalis?
Remember in my Shirley Banana song, I got that name of Pedro. What do you think about that, Rabbi?
Answer my question. What do you think of Chehalis?
What?
Oh, wow. Great. We got you locked in for life, buddy.
I think that for me, next keep a day job, get a night job, so we gotta think about doing comedy again.
Yeah, he really did. He handled himself well. You know, a lot of comedians don't realize that. You know, they bank everything on that 60 seconds that happens. But your interactions with us, just being real, answering questions, giving us something to play with, goes a really long way. And that's exactly what Chehalis did. Sometimes for you guys.
excited, guys. I'm excited because I got a new job. Yes, thank you. I got a job as a gardener. It's an easy job. All I have to do is stay in the stove in the grass all day. It's hard. It's hard. That was great. I was thinking about it. No one's in New Orleans. They don't have a lot of options for work. Think about it. I mean, we can work for Travelocity, or we can go work in the mines all day, or hold some sneaky bitch with a weird apple addiction. Was at the bar the other night, I saw this pretty woman. I thought I'd get her number. She told me I had no game. So I pulled her still off from under a street chain. Thank you. Oh, I don't know. I don't know if I have any quick 20-second jokes. Just 10-second jokes. You want a 20-second joke? All right. I don't understand. I never understood the next channel. They never show any shows about gambling. It's a bunch of shows of black people. First time at the store, actually. That's where I reside now. I'm originally from South Dakota. Yeah. We're all comics from San Diego. Wow, really? San Diego. Guys. Okay. All right. I thought you were a great man. I like the presence. I like your jokes. Are you going to say yeah, I'm talking about Thank you. How much is it? Once in a while. I go probably up like 6 times a week. I actually started in South Dakota. I actually grew up, I lived in Watertown and I started at the Seawall site show. At an open mic there. And then if I wanted to do, I either go to Florida or Minneapolis. So I have to go 4 hours from Minneapolis, 2 hours from South Dakota. Quite a few, actually. Even the open mic that I did, there were about 50 or 60 people. That's so crazy. There's other things to do that you think of they I guess that's pretty good. Did you ever anything like that? Of course. Of course, like I never lived in South Dakota. Wow, really? So how does that go? Was that in the movies? Pretty much. How many people by round of applause have honestly done California? But a lot of people called me out on it, and now I really think I have baby cows because I heard that it's a big conspiracy theory that you can't tip a full-grown cow, so you can't tip baby cow. I'm pretty sure Brian said he's a cow tip it. I'm pretty sure that's what Brian just gets taken out of that joke. I don't know, you were in the community fields of Ohio? I went to Applebee's and I gave me good service, so you get 20%. There you go. Fuck yeah. So Dan, where do you work? I work for the same location. Yeah, when people die, we can buy their stuff and then we sell it on eBay. I just list stuff on eBay all day. That's what I do. So it's rulers. It's massive co-estate liquidation. I gave you my boss's number. You always say I'm old that way? Is it for the movie or something?
Of course. And the whole stage, right? Usage. Thank
Another question, Dan. When you're doing these liquidations, where you're only dealing with stuff that was once owned by dead people, and you know that they're not dead, like, what do you get to like sort of ransack the house for somebody that gathers that stuff?
There's a crew that goes out.
How soon after the person dies do you guys get in?
I have no idea.
What do you mean you're not?
Yeah, I don't deal with that part. I just don't leave it. They know they get the stuff from the family. They bring it to the warehouse.
You're in the warehouse.
Yeah,
You're in the warehouse. And a warehouse just filled with dead people shit.
Yeah. So that's exactly what I do. It's a job. Do you get first dibs? Like, do you do actually? Oh, that's so fucking sweet. Is that guy sure you're wearing that now? What's the coolest thing that you got from today, guys? I have.
You sit in the warehouse by yourself?
What is the whole eBay crew? What's the coolest thing you got? Well, the coolest thing that I seen was a script for Blazing Saddles. Wow. But it was actually before it was named Blazing Saddles. It had a black art on it, penciled out with the Blazing Saddles. So that was pretty cool. It ended up selling home for like $60.
You're really messed up what you do. I would have spent 70 on it. But we're right here. Right?
I would say, I would
maybe whoever he sold it to is going to die soon.
That's right.
What I was going to say is, you live here in Los Angeles, but I think what you're doing lately is I've been inviting you to the Friday show at the Ice House. I don't want you to drive all the way to the 5 minutes of the Ice House, but if you can set up a second show, you're welcome to go to the Ice House comedy show. Michael
There you go.
The old days of comedy clubs fighting with each other, I think, should be over. Because there's so many fucking comics in the city. There's no reason for comedy clubs to fight each other.
I think it depends on the spot. I think the Ice House and the comedy store together. And brother and sister.
It used to be like just like that. I go to the store and call that means so as to the formalities of the process to be determined. I imagine we're going to hear a lot about
City Council. Was there not a city comics back there?
We were just trying to show how
Fires were controversy. It runs like
chill.
Pull another name out of it, guys. Who knows what's going to happen this time? This looks like another new name here. It's going to be Mike Bear. All right, that's 60 seconds.
I just want to get something off my chest. There's this guy I have to live with. Maybe another type. He's a British guy. You can't even open the fridge without the grab it.
So if she is really saying it, I imagine that I don't think a lot of
British guy shot like all these times to help you remember too. So if you kill it, kill it. If you fall, don't know it.
me! Help me feel the thing so we can. The worst remember the guy, that guy is me, so fill the fucking bread on! Come on!
You know, I'm a bread guy myself, so you got a roommate that doesn't refill the bread.
So the joke is that I'm the bread guy.
Oh yeah, that's right. The big twist. Yeah. So you're the bread guy that's telling the roommate to fill up the water. Makes So just like all of these movies, explain to me what watch movies. Are you the bad roommate or the good roommate?
I'm
yourself? Is that what you're saying? You're telling the right person. How is he over your shoulder if he's you?
I guess
Shed a lot.
Hey, I'm not very good. I'm like a dog who gets kind of complicated. You just would say that you're the real guy. Fill the fucking bread up! What the fuck? Fill the bread up! I'm desperate.
You want everybody to start to see it. Right now, we feel like it's a little bit watered down.
The city system, the joke was like, I don't know where the guy had to admit that, but I don't want to be. It's like, oh, it might be funny, but it's not what I do.
There's a lot to that, and I've dated a great times before. She yelled at me. There was no left red water in the refrigerator, and water I had glass of water. Now, 10 years ago, that would have been fine, right? But no, I got screamed and yelled at. I found out that she hadn't even changed her filter since she bought that filter. And it was like 50 years ago. So that was way worse than water, right? There's so much to play with that, and I really enjoyed that. We know Brit is pretty hot. Have you ever thought about taking days out of grace and work and talking about slavery?
That's a good direction for that. Like, segue right into yeah.
You're a lady. What's your nationality?
This is all in Catholic. Oh, they're Polish, German,
What do you think? You've been quiet over there, but yourself wondering, like,
how are your shoes? Favorite covering the seafoam. I'm a weird guy.
Fireworks as well as fun things. I only have a foot fetish. That's the only thing you can see is people see each other.
This is only like 2 weeks. You still have your own
Are you just saying that you're in trouble? No, that's my favorite question to ask those drivers. These drivers always have an average of 2 or 3 people they fuck. Right? You ever let a girl that's thinking on mustache running? You guys stopped believing in me like 5 minutes ago.
U.S. officials charged
Just weird. Like this guy, good looking thing. I've been getting that like a lot recently, and like new to me, and it's throwing me out a bit, honestly.
So if you don't know me, I think you should go find Gail Trafford. By the way, I didn't know now has the name of every weather he's like ever.
If you're really wealthy, if you're really wealthy, I would throw those in the dragger. You don't get with phone number, you don't get their Facebook. But you can take a screenshot, and then you can crop out the photo and upload it on Google. You can search for it, connect it to Facebook, and it'll send you to Facebook, and you can come back with it.
If you ever end up giving Brian a ride anywhere in your look card, this year they can't be within 500 feet of the school. So, so much fun. There you go.
Oh, ew. Okay. Shut the fuck up. So, if you still haven't been around Sacramento visiting my friend Kathleen, everyone has a friend like Kathleen. Most people used to break into their parents' top shelf liquor cabinet. We used to try to break into Kathleen's top shelf cement cabinet. So, the other day we were out drinking and she like, working out, she was like, somebody took some candy through. But don't worry, they wrote me this time. Oh, you don't have to throw me or anything. I don't have sex with you throw it to us. Okay, when I was down there too, the Raiders are a good thing. The Raiders jerseys come in 3 sizes, small, medium, and striped.
How you doing? Edie Gibson, rising comedian, you've been doing this for a few years, right? You're on your new show with Stephanie and a bunch of other girls called West. Right?
No, it's not the big show military.
I saw a pilot with a couple of girls from
Yeah, I thought it was. Did it get picked up?
It is.
Okay, whatever. I tried to make it look cool. Next time, listening, I should smile. Right?
No, I didn't get cut.
It sounds like you got cut out of
It's a different show. This is a different show. It's more like group.
I don't watch any of it. He does talk about certain people talk about. What was it again? Completely forgot it.
Going home, visiting my friend's house, and the drugs.
Don't you really go past it?
Start with stuff. the story is just
Oh, no, someone went gross. I'm like, yeah, well, they can do that.
I think they're like years. Am I right?
I've seen Friday was great. How many times a day for a week do you go?
I think I get up almost like every day. Yeah. Well, because some days, like, you know, like if there's like something else going on, I might miss a day. But consistently, I would say probably
What's your favorite?
6 times a week.
What's your favorite drugs? You say you're talking for drugs. So what kind of drugs?
Yeah, right. You try, they're not. Three years.
Well, basically all of this, right? That's pretty much exactly what it's like. So far.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, you know, I started out, this is the first time I ever passed out.
So yesterday at this time, we were saying, we've got a hole, we've got a crash, it's 5 days, but we kind of hypothesized that this wasn't
Edie, once Edie texted me out of the blue. I helped her do a little shake, and then I texted her that she was crazy. And then the next time I saw you, you were just really distant towards me, very needy. And I was like, yeah, I was right.
Do you already say? I literally texted everyone in my phone. Do you guys know where we can get an oil change?
How is that?
Because you can't. I texted every male in my phone.
If they knew where you could get an oil change.
If they could do an oil change.
You say that's
So yeah.
So you texted a bunch of idiots.
I said I will pay you $50. There was pay involved.
I do not want to know what the fuck that does.
That's how you change an oil.
Wow. So instead of going to a place where professionals will change your oil for about $30 or $40, you offer a bunch of comedians $50 to change your oil. In fact, you said every male in your phone.
Yeah.
Instead of running down the street and just getting your oil changed.
Because I went to Jiffy Lube, I have a smartphone, and it costs $115 to actually pull synthetic oil.
No. Full synthetic oil is not that much money. I don't know what that
That's what I said.
Yes.
That's what I said. But it said with the labor and everything, it was going to be $150.
Pretty sure your car's the only smart thing about you. Set me up for it, Edie.
Yeah, I never did.
Yeah, so easy.
Dude, it's so easy. Everybody loved it. But it was So, what else, Dee? Everything good? You excited about things?
Yeah.
Patriot, what are your thoughts on Dee?
Nice to meet you. Nice to and nice hair.
Thank you.
There you
I actually have a good bit of personal review. I love the material. Nice and tiny little feet.
We almost said that joke, but we got fucking past that, by the way. Edie, thank you so much. The show started, we had ladies, a brand new minute every single week, always a brand new minute, always executed to the best of their abilities. So we watched it grow over 100 episodes. So here we go with that. We're going to go to our first comedian tonight. She's a regular on the Distance Harry podcast, and Phil Tony, obviously. Very, very fun lady. We're going to do her Sarah Wine show.
Things change.
Yeah, because they're brown at
First
first,
thing
they
I
don't
picked
get
up
like
leather jacket. His leather jacket are
out of the
dangerous.
nest and flying around.
Put that on,
It's so
you're a
interesting
different
to watch
fucking
them
person.
and kick them out.
I have a friend named Charles. Got himself a leather jacket. Now he goes by Chaz. So there's just something so cool and crazy about cleaning a wolf with flesh.
Right, so this was as of last
Even my fucking friend Chaz knows. I was like, dude, I'm cold. You borrow that jacket. He's like, no fucking way. I'm not going back to being Charles.
Welcome. Living the dream, Brendan. How did you find out about me? Oh, okay. What's good in your neck of the woods, big dog? Oh, great question. Nothing against them or anything. I just needed the device, but I'll be back there, so no worries. I have a bunch of devices, as you can tell, but I have needed them for Twitter, and so I've just been utilizing them for Twitter when I previously was utilizing them for Discord. But I may be back in there later today, so it may not be too long till you see me back in there. Don't you worry. I appreciate you. I appreciate your concern. But yeah, how are things going in there? How's that been? How's your new job been? Very cool. What have you been doing? What are you doing, if I may ask? Oh, okay. Very nice. Do you enjoy it? Very cool. I gotta say, not too much new around here. But I do have a really great strategy that I've been utilizing. I'll show you. So I created a bot, actually three of them, that automatically spam people on Twitter. Like this huge 10,000 character thing that like I wrote, and I didn't write it all. A lot of it is just like future technology, like cryonics and robotics and memory editing, artificial life, fusion reactors, just like cool futuristic stuff. Okay, so just one moment. Let me turn this on. All right, so what you're gonna see it do is it posts the text there, and then I have it send my driver's license so that people know I'm a real person, and then it's just gonna send it, and then it goes to the next person, gets their username from a big list that I compiled from Twitter, and then it creates a new message, and it just selects their name, and then it selects all the text, and then it's gonna spam them. And I've been doing that now for like something like 5 days or so. And I've gotten a lot of people to come in here who found out about me that way. So I'm really proud of that. It's really a great strategy. So I've been using the devices that I normally use for Discord, or a lot of them, to help with this project. Do you ever go on Twitter, Brendan? Or, yeah. Do you ever go on Twitter? Okay, very cool. Well, as you can tell, or as you know, it's a big space for people to find out about you. So that's what I've been doing. I appreciate your concern and just wondering where I've been. I've got my device that, in fact, just for you, Brendan. Just one moment. I'm gonna get this bad boy in right now. Just for you. Just one moment. And now let's see how long it takes me to log in. Here it is. Just an old tablet that I use in there, but it works good enough. So we're in Discord, channels. I do get a lot of people who are kind of mean to me in there, but you know, I just let it their negativity run off me like water off a duck's back, and just takes a little while to log in. But yeah, so when anybody says, "Hey, why are you back in here?" I'm going to say you can blame Brendan. No, I'm kidding, but I really do. I sincerely appreciate your concern. Okay, here we go. Aiden's Planet. I'm clicking it. All right, I should be back in there, my friend. Thank you again for your concern. I've got my camera starting up. There we go. We're back in. Just one moment. Let me put it back to work. All right, big dog, we're back. Thank you again for your concern. Excellent. If you need anything else from me, you let me know. Okay, Brendan? You too. Take care, buddy. Shout out to Brendan. Very nice of him to care.
This day is different. First of all, and thank you guys for coming out. Yeah, it's really great. Really great. I'm too old for you.
Sarah, you were definitely on the show back in the days of the original Patriot. It's been 17 episodes without him. So, how do you feel about reaching this close back next to the man of American TV?
Well, I feel safe. Have I care? You know, I do care before. I do for energy.
Right. Somebody's there.
Yes.
Yeah. You remember when I imitated you on one of your first routines? I said, went to right day, did some few tips and tricks, left with a push shot. Left with a push shot. Now I'm wondering if I'll get taken up to something.
This is from so long ago. And he remembers it word for word. I haven't even thought about
Now, Sarah, has the Patriot contacted me since then? And because he,
you know. You're reaching out.
yeah, love food.
Just you want to get pizza.
Yeah. Now, the Patriot is to get pizza with you. Which I am. Pizza? Like Chuck E. Cheese? Like, what are you talking about? Would you maybe stay there if they got pizza?
Now they're going to take down Hollywood Boulevard. I want to take her for pizza.
Well, only the best Hollywood.
What place?
That regular place right down across from the Jersey Theater or Jimmy Kimmel. Yes, that's a really
Literally one of the worst pizza places in Chicago. Hollywood Island is the dirtiest place. Yeah, just because it's so some forms of gentrification. Girls, this is New York. So
I wish in San Diego was there. I want to head around
I wish that you went to San Diego with me. It would have been fun.
When I went to San Diego, I was really wish I would have went there.
Yeah. Guess what? You picked the show. You said that you were too good for the show, that we wouldn't be able to sustain this out here. 70 episodes later, I'm made it.
You know, Sarah was questioning going on a date with you and having sex with you when you went to that show, and now she's hurt that you're here and it's really
Don't play with me.
I don't even like. And then beating your ass. I love to just know you like this. You know what I mean? Like I sound like on the sand.
The great thing about this is you must have been is that you can't break you in it. I'm pretty sure that happened. What happened when you check this? Sarah, okay, there's a horse for no reason, right? Ryan, the British brushes on the sound of what she said. You fucking that shit, man. That's horse. Oh, okay. I guess you're a big dick, right? You really sticking with that answer?
I want to share my banana with you.
Yeah, I know a lot of guys are just giant dicks for $5,000 All right, well, Sarah, you did it again, everybody. It's been, so hard to see it. Sarah, next comedian, everybody, your final comedian of the night. She does a great minute every single week. She came here and she performed on this show 1 minute for her very first time ever on stage. She's been with us in future episodes. Experience her performance time.
So I don't get super emotionally attached to men that I grew up with, and it makes it weird when they don't end it because they get really apologetic. And then my response is really weird. It's usually
Just how high the prices will get
no,
when
neither will I ever.
the pond which businesses will absorb.
It's like, I can find a new game faster than I can find a band. Like, I can yell out right now. Does anybody have? Like, I can yell out right now. Does anybody have a tip for me? But if I yell, does anybody have a Band-Aid? You guys are like, no, but I have a dick.
Okay. Do you just need to go? How do you finish this?
I can yell, does anybody have a tip for me? And everyone says, yeah, but does anybody have a Band-Aid?
Right, exactly. Okay. I think it needs to go back to the fact that the whole thing's about what? It's about doesn't want to hurt his feelings by saying there's no one.
The whole premise is there's a lot of dudes.
There's always taking advantage of that. So that's also going to be a problem as well.
You know? Like when two girls fight over a guy, it's like, oh, there's like, especially guys and you're laying on another dick. Like, you know? Right?
Yeah. Sounds like someone's a little shaky.
I think it's harder for the audience members that are seated directly behind you than it is for the ones Yes. Well, you have the material. You put together guys, we did it. That's episode 100. Is that something where you want to see anything you want to promote? Nope. Everybody, why not submit it to the audience? Come on, one more time. This is last time you ever hear this show. Second time. John Herrera, everybody.
your last joke was that we write it. I'll listen to what I say. It's whatever your last is.
Hollywood's biggest night. It starts at 4 in the afternoon.
Some subscribers missed out on the end of Sunday's Academy Awards. Hulu says technical issues are closed.
Give it up for Tony. Let's go. Oh shit! We're doing it again, everybody. Welcome. Episode 99 of Kill Tony is happening right now. Hi, live audience. How are you? Fuck yeah. For those of you joining us through a youth stream right now, the hundreds and the hundreds of people. Special shout out to you guys. It's all happening. Hi, live audience. Welcome. You guys excited? It's always fun. You have that fun Monday evening energy, sort of still in shock from the great stylings of our one and only band leader, the great Pat Reagan, everybody. There he is. Here with the one and only Brian Redband, everybody. Hi, guys. Always here. The ones and the twos, and you can find us 1 week from today, the remainder of already almost sold out Kill Tony 100. Featuring the likes of Bruce Buffer, maybe a special visit from some past characters, including the great Brody Stevens will be there. Look out. Other big names as well, huge names. Maybe a guy whose name runs with Bill Burr might be there. And maybe I'm just not allowed to announce that. Dilbert. Is that you? What the fuck? Like the Office cartoon Dilbert? Now that doesn't really cleanly rhyme with Bill Burr. That's more of a bird. Just throwing it out. If it was Bill Burr, then yes, you'd be Bill Burr. You did. You floated it out there. 0 for 1. Pat Reagan tonight. We're going to see how that develops as the show goes on. By the way, you can also catch Brian and I in Vancouver, 420. How about that? What a coincidence. We were there at 420 last year. What's up? Hey, what are the odds of that? I think I remember it barely being there on 420. What are the odds that we'd be back there again from Vancouver in a theater? Get tickets for that for Canadian listeners. Yeah. Other than that, Sacramento, San Francisco, San Francisco, the 13th and the 14th of May, and I'm headlining Helium in Buffalo, April 30th, May 1st, and May 2nd. That's it for that part, everybody. So get tickets. Not you guys. That's for all the people that listen to this show. See, you guys are at live right now. See what just happened there? Like, I don't expect you guys to go to Buffalo on May 1st. All right, fuck it. What else? We have no sponsor tonight? No sponsor. So let's just move ahead. We have our co-host, Pat Reagan, the one and the only. He's in position, so let's get it started, guys. You know what happens. A bunch of comedians want to do a minute in front of me and other comedians. I always have two of my funniest friends on. And this thing always turns into a fucking blowout. It's about to happen right now when I bring up two of my funniest friends, as always. Put your hands together for them. It's Andrew Santino and Michael Costa. Yeah. I gotta give myself credit on this one. I built this show so well. Always two of my favorite people. This time it's Michael Costa and Andrew Santino. What's up, guys? Welcome back. You've both done the show before. You know what's happening.
I wanted to shake everyone's hand as I was coming in, and no one shook my hand. Not one person.
Yeah, they still feel a little bit
best. She was such a fuck no face. Yeah.
How you guys doing? You were watching the championship basketball game down there, and you sacrificed what? The end.
It's still happening. So we just love stand-up comedy so much. But I'll tell you, 63.
Whoa, dude's rolling ahead again. Fucking Mike Krzyzewski's a monster.
Yeah, he is. Yeah,
he's really good at that.
Oh, you got no. He's good at the coach himself. He does. This seems like a great topic for this show.
I love it. Well, let's get right into it. Every week, Pat always has a question for our guests. A question that people might want to know an answer to. So go ahead. What's your question for tonight, Pat?
Okay, I'll start with Michael. Michael, what are the top 3 sex positions?
Top 3? Sex. One. That's number 1. The sex is happening, so any position's good. I come immediately through doggy style. In doggy style, missionary, boring, but it's definitely the most used in my department. And then the last one would be standing up somehow.
Whoa, look at that. I love how that ended in a question.
I'm pretty sure I just named like 7 different positions. Those are mine.
That's a good question. I like that one. A lot of that's why I like this system that we have set up. Sometimes you get comedians on, they get the same question about what they've done, their specials, or this and that. But Pat asks the tough things.
My first sexual experience ever was in a woman's ass.
Really? Wow.
When I was 17, she was very religious. It was a very good year. She was very religious, so she wouldn't let me penetrate her vagina, but the ass was okay, and I was okay with that.
You know what they do now? It's called soaking.
Yeah, I heard about soaking.
They just stick it in and let it sit.
Let it sit there.
Yeah, that way it's not sex. If you put it in the vagina and let it soak, it's not fucking. And if you don't pump, it's not sex.
That's what the Mormons do.
Yeah,
the Mormons are totally okay with soaking. I love soaking.
Have you guys ever soaked before? Like after sex, you just put it in and go to bed, and you wake up the next morning.
I love that. The deep soak.
Yeah, the deep soak.
Pat, what's your question for Andrew?
Andrew, what's the worst breakup you've ever had?
It's gonna happen any day now. The worst breakup I've ever had. That's terrible. I've never been dumped because I'm a misogynist, so I do all the dumping. I've done all the dumping, and I think the worst for her was when I moved to Los Angeles, California. I told her the day I was moving that we were breaking up. I had the U-Haul packed, and she's like, she was under the impression that she was going to come with, and I just said, I'm going to go without you.
You used her as a mover.
Yeah, put all that stuff in.
That goes over here. Like,
I made her do the Tetris of stuff, and I was like, I don't like you enough to take you. I gotta go.
Wow.
Build herself. But, oh well, life goes on for me. You know what I mean? Not for her, but.
Oh, I love it. That is a bad breakup.
Yeah.
Good question. Good question. We're into it with Pat Reagan, everybody. He's going to be there all night.
Good question.
The band leader, the a cappella band leader, the one-man band.
And that woman turned into be Megan Fox. Do you ever talk to her anymore?
Megan and I don't communicate as much as I used to. Not after she went with the bag with Brian Austin Green. We really don't see eye to eye. We're just two totally different people now. We have different values.
Ooh, special shout out to Megan Fox out there, everybody. Let's get this party started. You guys know what it is. Over 30 comedians signed up for the opportunity, all knowing what they were getting into, to perform 60 seconds of stand-up comedy in front of you and my friends here. Comedians, you know you're 60 seconds up when you hear the sound of a kitty. It's adorable.
That's cute.
You know what that means? Wrap up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Little complex.
Just a lot
There he is.
On Santa Monica Boulevard.
Yeah.
That's not even.
A leopard ate the bear, and then the bear got eaten by a rooster, it sounded like. So it's a special one tonight. I'm really excited. So
How you
let's
living,
get it started,
pimp?
shall we? The first comedian doing 60 seconds tonight goes by the name of Will Moore. I know Will Moore. I know Will Moore. Here he is, Will Moore, everybody.
Prosecutors say those charged over the past week
Will here from Ohio.
drug dealers, violent criminals, and others who pose
I drive through Kansas, and it was amazing. It was everything they said it was. Just devastated by natural disaster the entire way through. I was terrified the entire time I was driving. I was like, why is Google always leading you to the middle of nowhere? Is Google Maps going to rape me? It was either going to be a brutal rape or a sweet bonfire. Either way, I'm gay. Tired of living, love to party. Can you see how bright this candle's burning?
He says there were 143 victims.
I think that's it.
12 to 15. A man from Newport Beach.
Still have 30 seconds left. All right. The second day of driving to Kansas, about 4 hours of going 90 miles per hour, I was losing my fucking mind because there's nothing everywhere. And I saw an ambulance coming down the other way with its lights on. I was like, oh, that's a dead person in there. The last thing I saw was a gas station, and that closed at noon.
I don't have high hopes for I don't have high hopes for a hospital in that area.
Fuck yeah, there is nothing in Kansas. Wow, I love that. Did you think that was about a minute? The first time you stopped, it felt like a minute to you?
Yeah, I know it's short, but
And what's crazy, guys, this is absolutely so insane, is that of all the names in the bucket, I actually know Will. I did stand-up like 2 or 3 years ago in Ohio. You were sitting in the front row, and I started doing crowd work on it, because look at him, right? I mean, will I take low-hanging fruit? Absolutely. By the way, Will, fruit is this thing that people eat that's really, really good for them. Anyway, so I see Will, and I start doing crowd work on him, and I never do this, even though I almost always open up every show, sort of lighting people up in the front. I found you to be so hilarious looking, and he had such a great laugh. He was taking all the jokes so well that I actually brought him on stage. Do you remember this?
Yeah, I totally remember.
And we had sex with him later. Oh, I see what you did there. Yeah, we totally raped him. And
you guys are Google Maps.
Yeah, exactly. We took him to Kansas. And then you started doing stand-up comedy. You've been doing it ever since.
So watching Tony inspired you, said, I know I can at least do that. Is that
right, exactly.
So you really drove all the way, because when I moved here, I think you did the same, Tony. I drove out here in a U-Haul all the way from Ohio, and that was one of the worst drives ever. Now, did you just do that just to save some money on a plane ticket, or are you living in your car? Did you move out here?
No, I'm just here for a few weeks. I can't rent a car because I'm not 23 yet.
Right. That's why you rent a U-Haul, because you only have to be 18. So just like
you have a plane ticket though, still being under 23, but that was expensive, and you thought I'm gonna drive it.
I wanted to see the country and everything.
How was it?
A lot of it was really good.
Yeah,
but you only remember Kansas.
Yeah, it's fucking awful. Now Colorado, sweet treat after driving like 9 hours through Kansas.
Yeah.
And by the list of things, you love sweet treats. Right?
I miss this.
Now, you're a part of the Death Squad Ohio, which is, a lot of people don't know, it's a group of like 20 or 30 people strong. It's like almost a gang in Ohio. Have you been getting up in Columbus and go to the Funny Bone and all the other local places?
I'm in Cincinnati.
Cincinnati?
Get up around there. Go Bananas Comedy Club is fantastic.
Oh, special shout out to Go Bananas. Yeah.
I love it.
There's a bar next attached to the Go Bananas. So what happens whenever I go to Cincinnati is you perform and then you go blackout. That's what happens every single time. Am I right or wrong?
Oh,
right.
Yeah.
Right.
Did you say every city?
Every city, yes. Every city I go to. I find the Kansas joke funny because it's coming from Ohio, which I know you're Ohioan, but to me they aren't that much different.
No, they are. They really, really are. Because Ohio has a bunch of, but Ohio also has like a bunch of major cities, freeways and shit. Kansas is just nothing. It's just dog shit garbage.
I'm from Chicago. I've never been to either of those places.
Really?
Ohio or Kansas.
You've never been to Columbus or Cleveland? Or
the real answer is why? Would I ever?
Millions of people.
Ohio, I agree with. But like we've had that in Chicago. You haven't done a show in Ohio? I refuse to go there. I get an offer and I go, yeah, right, dude. I'll see you later. No, I just have never. Maybe Go Bananas will take me, and then you want to open?
Oh, yeah.
All right, I'll make the arrangement now. If I go, you'll open. Yeah. I'm promising you.
There you go. Yeah. Will Moore opening something other than a Snickers bar. Pat, what do you think about Will? What's your story over there? I see the wheels turning.
Well, you got this cherub face, Will.
Yeah, he does.
How old are you? 18. Look at that. I like you. Even at 18 years old, you still look like a pedophile dream.
I have a joke about having a baby face.
Having a baby face?
Say it, you fucking weirdo.
All right. I'm 18 and I look young. People tell me all the time, I've got a baby face. And I did not know that many babies were morbidly obese. But that's just what they started.
I love that your opener just trickles out.
It got real for a second.
Yeah.
Something I'm dealing with right now.
You love my suicide jokes.
I love that stuff's my favorite. The more death stuff you can put out is my favorite. Did you have another suicide joke?
I have a whole lot of suicide jokes.
Let's hear another one, please.
Yeah.
I've got this idea for an app that rates guns based on how they taste.
Do that! That's your opener. What have I fucking created? Look at this. It's been on comedy 3 years. He's 18, this motherfucker. This is the future.
That is much more interesting than driving through Kansas,
Yes.
in my opinion.
Yeah.
Give me one more. Do you have another one? I really want to hear another one.
All right, I joke about suicide a lot. It's never real. People are always like, hey man, you've got a lot to live for. Life is beautiful. You got a lot of potential. Why do you want to kill yourself? I'm like, fuck you, this is free. I'll do what I want. Your beautiful life is a pen from the bank. I just got this on accident. Whatever.
I don't understand.
I lost it. You lost it.
I get it.
I got it. But what I love is that not only does he have suicide jokes, you had a suicide segue there. Did you hear it? I don't know. A lot of people tell me I joke too much about suicide. Like that's like powerful. You had that leaning off.
And you have suicidal stage presence because you know suicidal jokes with your voice together. Perfect. You all feel like you're going to kill yourself tonight.
Fuck yeah. He's the only guy that's written a suicide note in a cookbook before. He loves it. He fucking takes it. Will gets it. There's a lot of guys that have been doing this 10 years, 40 years old that can't take a joke as good as Will can at 18, like a fucking trooper. Put your hands together for Will more, everybody.
Will, good job, Will.
There he goes. And it has to go.
Will, don't kill yourself. Will, don't
Will. He's not killing himself.
You're great. You're fucking great. That's what I live for, bro.
It's not very good. He's not killing himself.
You were the best that me and Tony ever had.
Fuck yeah. No, stellar callbacks. And
somehow I believe that.
Follow Will more on Twitter at the Needle's End. And do follow him.
Even his Twitter handle's suicidal.
Ooh, we know this guy too. He's a favorite here on Coltoni. He's been on a few times. Very, very, very funny young rising comic. Put your hands together for Sam. Everybody. I'm excited about this.
Just a drop of water in the sea.
In second grade, my parents came to a spelling bee that I did not win, and that sucks. Imagine you're me, right? There's this 8-block drive home with your disappointed Vietnamese dad, and you have to explain, second place is still pretty good. You know what that drive's like? I didn't walk home that day. But there's a happy ending. My dad is now burning in hell. I'm saying that metaphorically. Burning in hell is just what I call living in Fresno. I occasionally meet Asian people who did not do well in school, but never any with ADHD or dyslexia. Apparently, there's only one learning disability that affects Asians: being Filipino. It's not enough at all. Okay, thanks everybody.
Wow, he fucking just knew it. He knew it. You have a good internal clock, Tim, fam.
Sam, are you on Twitter or anything? Or what's I mean, that's ballsy to wear your Twitter handle on your t-shirt.
And this is the
word you're looking for. Yeah, ballsy is not it. Stupid is the one. I fucking thought that was hilarious and you're so funny. The thing I like about you least is that you're promoting your fucking Twitter handle on your shirt. But I thought your stand-up was great.
Yeah, this is your 4th or 5th time on, right? Something like that. And every time you've worn the shirt.
I'm just curious, how many followers do you have, Sam? 200 something. So that's working for you, that shirt?
I like it. I want to see Valvoline patches and like mountain stripes.
It'd be very ironic that an Asian guy is the one dressed like a NASCAR, so that'd be perfect.
Do you wear it out in public during the day or only the shows?
Just the shows.
Just the shows. Yeah. Change your business model. Because if you wore it during the day, I assume you get more funny people don't wear that shit. That's funny stand-up comedy. At least to me, I thought that was funny stand-up comedy, but it doesn't. The fact that you're over-promoting to me fucks with my brain. Me personally. That's how I am. That being said, you guys should follow me.
So, Tam Fam, what do you think about that? With the only advice being about your shirt, then you think it's a pretty good problem to have? It's pretty good.
I could bomb, so yeah, I guess that's
right. Maybe your mom could just dry clean off the letters and
professional spelling bee, but my dad wrote me and stuff.
Well, how does the part of the spelling bee? Because I don't. I had to walk home.
Yeah.
I think that might be where it is.
Yeah.
H-O-M-E.
Or spell it wrong. Oh.
All right.
H-O-M-E.
P-H-O-M-E. Like
Is he disappointed in you now?
I haven't talked to him.
Is he dead? You haven't talked to him in how long?
Maybe like 10 years.
Since you play second at the spelling bee, that's every time you visit. What? You want to call him right now? No, you don't. You don't want to call him right now. This is a really good opportunity to call him right now.
You want to do it?
Doing very well. It may have a lot of people.
It may improve your Twitter followers.
I think you should do it.
Damn, if you do it,
This was the guy that, well, I'm going to play fast and loose with the details, seemed to like to get into his cups.
he's going to steal the show. Do you have his number?
Do you want to steal the show and do it?
Damn. All of his insecurities dripping out of his brain, taking over his body. You don't have his number. You don't even have his number, do you?
I do. Yes.
I really want to call him.
Damn, let's fucking do this. Why do you want to not talk to him?
He's a dick.
Let's
it.
all the more reason to call him.
Yeah.
Look at what's going on right now. Don't you realize you're having more fun than your loser dad has in his entire life? So let's call him and bust his balls about it. You don't want to?
Support you have from all these people. Isn't that great? That's a fucking great thing.
And we got Josh Martin do. Come on, Tam Tam. Pull out your phone, hit send, put it on speaker. Let's do this.
Tam's dad is at home with a t-shirt that says "Add Tam Fan Dad's Comedy."
And he has 270 followers.
I don't want him to follow his dad. That's because I'm from the Midwest and my parents love me. I don't want experience.
He has the opposite issue.
I know.
He needs the love.
But it makes me feel uncomfortable.
How about this? How about we just have your dad yell as loud as he can from Fresno, because I'm pretty sure by the looks of your ears you'll be able to hear exactly what he's saying.
Maybe he's watching on Ustream, right? So is Ustream. What is your real name, Tippin?
Yeah.
Bummer.
I was like, God, be a station. Please be a
The
station.
irony is that he's obviously not even that close with his fam.
Yeah, so Irish.
Well, Tim, I really wish you would have called your dad. You were absolutely hilarious. Every single time, it's a brand new minute, and he's always so
Very funny.
Put your hands together for Tim. That's the crazy stuff that happens. That's the crazy stuff that happens. We almost talked.
I wasn't very helpful. I was actually not. I was being a bitch because that's like a real life thing. Yeah.
This is real life. I know this is real life. Real fucking life.
But him facing his father after 12 years on the Kill Tony podcast would be great for ratings.
Come on.
It may injure.
Why is that a bad thing?
It may fuck his life up for
That's
ever.
a good future bit that people have to FaceTime their parents.
Oh, that'd be
Well,
great.
I'm actually starting a podcast where everyone just calls their dad. That's not true. That's a good idea. Someone say good.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. I think we've seen this guy a couple times. Put your hands together for Daniel White, everybody.
Picks is the app. Download it, use the code KFI, get that $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize picks run.
Just haven't gotten any posting in a while. This wouldn't be that bad, you know? Like, nobody else got posted. I think of like Home Alone, like masturbating in a room and nobody else is around. I really get a sense of like accomplishment, you know, like I'm really getting away with something. When there's somebody in the room next door to me that I could actually hear, it's a lot harder. And then after a while, if you go too long without it, people start accusing you of being gay. Right. Which I don't have any problem with gay people. It's just the logic of it to me. It's like going up to this starving kid in Africa and being like, "Man, you don't like food? Fag? This guy likes flies." Explosive at the end. The old silent closer hit by a stroke. Okay, Daniel. How do you feel about that? How did that feel for you?
It went better last couple times.
I bet it did. So this no pussy thing, what's happening? Are the girls that you're trying to hook up with watching you talk about that?
That's exactly what I do. You watch Kill Tony now. I see what that is.
Wouldn't do that if those other shows were supposedly goes better.
He said everybody else says.
So that joke has done better at other stand-up comedy. Yeah, okay. It's similar people, similar audience.
He said stuff in the
Less
past.
people at our shows. He used to be
He's going to not take credit.
Maybe an aspect of that.
He's going to be teasing that.
Jerk off that show. You know what I mean? Yeah. And he's listening to the yeah. I mean, the listening face is always funny, but then while jerking off, it's kind of funny too.
When's the last time you got laid?
That's just opener for the bit. People.
So, but you didn't answer the question. When's the last time you got laid?
I don't think you get it, Daniel. It's about honesty.
Oh, it's probably
a week or so? Why would you talk about anything else in the world? How about before the week? How long was it before that?
not too long. It's just.
So who are you trying to connect with? You're going outside of what's really happened to you to find something.
Well, why? There's been dry spells before.
So you're a guy.
Yeah.
Yeah. But so your lead joke should be, I've been getting some good pussy lately. This week, last week. There's some dry spells, but I'm a god.
Yeah.
And then that's the joke.
Yeah.
You can still do the masturbation joke, and whether you get pussy or not.
Right.
You're probably, like every male in this room, masturbating 5 to 10 times more often than you're actually getting laid. I was hoping you said a day. I was waiting for the day. I wanted a day to be a day. I had 10 times a day.
I see the wheels turning over there. What's going on?
Well, I just have some honest. Whenever Ben does that, he starts to get very honest.
I feel like all the material. I mean, it doesn't matter, but I think the thing you gotta grapple with is your physicality on stage. It's a very, you're like kind of hunched over, and then you just held the mic down at your dick.
Yeah.
At the very beginning for 3 seconds.
Almost like it was going to talk about not getting laid.
Right.
It's not working for me.
Which would be a funny bit. That would be a funny bit.
Yeah. It felt very acting, like you were in acting class and you were kind of doing a scene.
It was like a monologue. You're looking down and pacing back and forth.
It makes the audience anxious.
It's like depression.
But don't do it if it's not real. How about this? This is a better way to look at it. The week ago that you did get pussy, that experience, was it fantastic? Was it terrible? What was it?
So-so.
It was so-so. Was there something so-so that you can talk about? That's funny. Why was it so-so?
She had flies in her pussy. She asked me, I'm not lying. I've actually repeated it.
So just start telling the truth. Stop worrying about sounding cool.
I asked her immediately. I asked her where she wanted me to finish. Her quote verbatim was away from me.
I mean, that's hilarious.
He's doing another joke. I know.
Another joke. I shit you not.
So where'd you finish?
I don't
think she said that. Why? What? Other way. Where? Where did it land? What's going on?
On the floor of a hotel room.
Is that where it was?
Sahara Inn, Sunset Boulevard.
Was it the first time you hooked up with this girl?
No.
It's an ex-girlfriend. So why was she in a hotel?
Because I was visiting my hometown.
Oh, a week ago.
Yes.
Was that in the home or something? Why the hotel? Does she not have a place of her own? Is that her mom and dad? How old are you? How old is she? Whoops, gotta get out. Well, at least they got a hotel room. I mean, some people go fucking back to their car. That's great. They got a hotel. What was the name of the hotel?
What was it? Was it a hotel or a motel? Holiday Inn?
Motel 6. So, dude, I was talking a week ago in a Motel 6.
Yeah, that's funny, dude.
Already up there on which I see it. I basically see that dirtbag hotel. I believe you, based off your look, I believe you that's true. Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, definitely.
Free HBO, you're there, I'm pounding my ex, and she says, come anywhere but on me, near me. What is it, away from me? Fantastic, and it's a reflection of your whole being. I mean, that genuine, that's funny. That is funny. That's funnier to me than the masturbation joke. That is to me. Yeah, I also think someone said it over here, it wasn't me, but if as a comic you look anxious, unless it's like you own it and you're the weird anxious guy. But if you look anxious, guess what the audience feels? Anxious, and no one laughs when they're feeling fucking anxious. So I would like you to look more comfortable on stage, but most likely that comes from just doing something that you said.
When you're gonna look more comfortable on stage, you start talking about things that are actually happening to you instead of playing some character that's even sadder than the one that you already are.
Yeah, it's very dramatic, and I think in a comic club, it's very hard to pull that off when everyone's just like, what's going on here? It's not what's up with this guy.
So what we learned today is, and hold the mic up here. Tell the truth. Tell the truth. Tell the truth. The truth is always funnier than I don't get fucked ever. Because, I mean, when you said, oh, I haven't been fucked in a while, the first instinct is like, okay, yeah, for sure, I see it, but, and then just being honest, like, okay, big fucking deal, like I said, I can see that about most people I see, but when you say, hey, I just fucking week ago, here's the tragedy of it, then that's connectable and fun. Then people are like, I know that, I've been that, I've had that. Instead of I haven't fucked it.
First thing I was just saying, what was the sex like, this Motel 6? Oh, it was awful. How long did it last? Oh, actually quite a while. Right. There are alcohol involved, I mean.
In some alternate universe, she's at an open mic show saying the exact same thing.
Right.
It was awful. You should see this guy. He wears dress shoes with jeans. It's like this whole.
He found this sweater at the Motel 6 and just put it on.
I'm going to keep this. Yeah, you should. I think you have I don't know, but I bet you have interesting hair. I bet if you took the hat off, I bet your hair would on the show before. I think your hair would. I don't even know, but my guess is you have funny looking hair, and that will add. There he is. I like it better. I like it way better.
Now he's the guy from Undateable, everybody. Look, that one's like red. Hands get up to Dan White, everybody. There he goes. He's on Twitter at Dano Comedy, so you can follow him. You show watchers and listeners, you. That Dano Comedy.
You can't wait to get stabbed by one of these guys later in Sunset.
This is episode 99. I've survived 99 of these.
It's any day now.
Crazy, right?
100's when you get your first
I'd be really disappointed if anybody tried to kill Tim. Episode 100 next week, everybody. I pulled another name out, and it is Lane Smith Jr. Sounds like a new name to me. Lane Smith Jr., everybody.
Well, sing your heart.
What's going on? God. I have the sweatiest hands in the world. iPhone, fuck you, iPhone. Can't use it. Swipe right, yeah, right. Accept a call, no. I need a slide right. It's actually, I have an issue with women with sweaty hands because, I can only go so far without touching them with my hands. And I gotta sit them down and talk. I'm not a serial killer. I'm not a rapist or anything like that, but I got mops for hands, and I just want you to know. I'm so sick and tired of seeing women give me that what the fuck look when I touch them with my wet rags. In movies there's that guy hanging off the cliff, right? And then there's that other guy that runs up and he's supposed to save him. I'm not that fucking guy. You're gonna die tonight because I got hands like this.
Fuck yeah. Interesting.
I fucking love it.
He turned it around. I thought he was sinking quick in the first 10 seconds. Little did I know that we were dealing with the one and only One Man's Comedian.
Yeah, but how fucking original, unique to him, interesting point of view. That's fucking hilarious.
That's what I'm saying. I was
called your wet hands 9 different names, and they all made me laugh. Fish, wet rag, mops.
I want to see an hour of what.
Look at that.
All right.
Dude, your first album is called Wet Hands.
And I want it to be 1 hour long, and at the end of the hour, you just accidentally drop the mic. It just flips through and you walk on. Do you, at least tell me you have a bit where you don't need
lotion or oil for
Oh yeah,
masturbation.
no, I've saved so much money in lotion my entire life.
How many minutes is
the first time? I know I've been working on it. The first time
I can see the microphone is wet.
Hey,
Oh,
Josh,
I'm not kidding.
Josh, we need a towel.
Oh my God.
Josh, when you're getting a towel, get me another beer, Josh.
Now,
I can watch it dripping down his hand. I'm on the way.
do you have?
Show the fucking audience that.
Do you have? Oh.
Oh my God.
Don't wipe your face. I'm giving massages downstairs for $5 after the show. I do men and women.
Look at the look on people's faces.
I know. Look at the women. They're like, God,
Dude,
Wow.
my college.
Good thing your hands are wet because you're only going to be touching dry pussies for the rest of your lives. That's fucking disgusting.
No, it's great. He starts fingering the chick, just immediately soaking wet.
It's like, oh my God, I'm so wet. I don't even like you.
I'm being raped when I'm soaking wet. My college roommate had, I forget what it's called. Is it hydro? What's it? It's
Aquaman, right?
yeah, I don't.
No, it's like it's just a medical term.
Hydrohypos?
Fucking embarrassing.
Something like that, right?
So this guy, he was my roommate. I mean, it was debilitating for him. Like when he would go to a social function, he would try to shake hands with girls. Dude, it was a nightmare. He had surgery. They went in his armpits and they clamped his like sweat valves. He would have sex with girls and he had to change all the sheets. All the fucking sheets.
Like being a squirter.
Yeah.
Does it smell? Does it have a smell? No.
No.
Well, don't say it like that. Exactly. I mean, like, we're the assholes? No!
You ever experience this?
No, my sporting hands don't smell.
Sweaty, smelly hands is way worse.
So
Wow.
All your life?
Yeah, my whole life.
What about writing?
Is it awful, dude? I can't do it. There's so many things I can't do.
What sports did you play as a kid? Basketball,
Not basketball. Don't throw me. Get when he shot. Don't throw it to me.
Right.
I'm running away.
How many minutes of wet hands material do you think you had?
Probably about a good 10 minutes.
I guess some major.
3 hours.
Hours,
and then
It's my thing, you know.
Oh, trust me, we got that.
Yeah, you have it.
I mean, all we know about you.
If you're at a standing ovation, there's like a mist cloud
Oh,
around you.
dude, I get some weird looks from people in front of me because you're getting splashdowns for me clapping.
Wow.
But this is what
Jesus.
this is what stand-up. This is why I love stand-up comedy because we celebrate these weird fucking things in our life. And like it's honored here in the space. You should sell merch. It's like those plastic gloves. So when you shake hands with people, there we go. I just made you an extra $28.
Yeah.
I loved it. I thought it was super funny. At first, I thought you were going to be fucking terrible.
Yeah.
But then you got into the personal shit, and I was loving it. It was great.
Where are you from, Lane?
I'm from LA.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
This is my first time.
Whoa! Really? There you go. You hear the sound of that random bird, and you know that it's somebody's first time here on Phil
He
Tony.
also was doing this, though. Holding up
This? You might like this. Yeah, it's got better grip on top of the mic. Well, dude. Oh my God.
Dude, you're going to be a fucking legend. Holy shit. That is crazy.
This is why I'm a germaphobe. Like this. Oh, really? Are you a germaphobe? You want to switch seats? Are your feet sweat too?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Is it like, Jesus Christ? The way you just said, oh, yeah.
I love it. I love how honest he's being. Obviously, he has no choice. I see how he is.
My feet sweat. Now the feet, if they sweat too much, they're just smell. And the guy that manages the house I live at, he makes me keep my shoes in the shed.
What?
Go to the shed.
You guys have a shed?
We have a shed. Yeah, we have a shack.
It's just a shed. It's just a shed. It's just a shed filled with his shoes and his gloves. Hey, Pat, will you shake hands with him real quick?
Oh my God.
Ah! Cut me out.
What was the point of that, Brian? Just to gross yourself out?
Just because of the problem.
Oh,
I just solved California's drought problem.
There you go.
More Lane Smith here.
Wow. So this is your first time on stage performing, and you killed with the wet hands. They're already talking about honest stuff. You're already in the mix. I like your style, Lane. Come back again soon. You're the wet hands comedian.
The wet hand bandit. The wet hand bandit.
Fuck yeah.
All right, give us 5, bro.
Give him a hand, everybody. A normal hand. Oh my God.
Pretty wet. It's pretty wet.
Go like that. I'll just take that.
Pretty wet.
This bumps the white. This bumps the white.
I was worried he was going to electrocute himself.
Okay.
That was wet. That was really good.
Huh? Yeah,
all right.
You picture him, you picture him in the shower, just slipping everywhere.
I feel for him. I feel for him.
You feel what? What's this sympathy coming from you?
I know. I love stand-up comics. This is, stand-up comedy's hard, but I also forget this is still telling we can say
exactly.
What
Yeah, it's the war zone.
His hands were gross.
Yeah. Fucking
I
disgusting.
refuse to take that kid's hand. I would not
Wait, smell your hand real quick.
It's weird. It's fine, actually. It's fine. Isn't that an old joke? Did I get my hand right? Yeah, an old joke. It's so fucking.
We're in here for my friends. They're a great rock and roll band. 28 North, everybody. It's a packed house. Let's sit over here, guys. Just come down. Coming in late.
28 North. Don't forget to follow @TamFam Comedy.
Yeah, whatever you do, just follow Tam Fam, guys. It's an amazing rock and roll band. Saw them at the Viper Room a couple weeks ago. What? Oh, okay. Well, it's the lead singer of the band and some fucking other guys that play in different bands by the looks of them.
We're huge
All right.
fans. We're huge fans.
We're going to go to your next comedian, Christina Asadonis.
Hey guys, what's up? So, in case you couldn't tell by that really colorful last name, I'm Armenian, and I think white guys like to date me because it's the closest they can get to Kim Kardashian. But seriously though, I think dating Armenian chicks is like a good buffer zone for white guys because I'm exotic enough where you can play out your weird Princess Jasmine fetish, but safe enough.
They've got skin in the game, and they want to make sure you are taken care of. Right now, American Vision Windows will pay the tax plus no payments until 2026. Here is their number, 888-785-5713, 888-785-5713.
Fuck yeah! Here we are, everybody. Doing it again. Anything can happen. Well, Tony, everyone. We're random comedians or people just starting out in comedy sometimes. Even sign up for the opportunity to do a minute of stage time. How you doing, live audience? Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. How do you keep it going for the great Pat Reagan over there, the man you've been jamming with all night, the leader of the Kill Tony band, the one-man band. Hello to the thousands of hundreds watching on Ustream right now, live on the internet at ustream.tv/ThatSquad. That's right, there's hundreds more people watching this show. So we just couldn't fit them all into the Anne Frank attic at the Comedy Store. But I'm glad that you guys could make it another jam-packed Monday. This is fun. It was a little half-off Monday last week. We were a little wibbly-wobbly on our turnout.
Welcome back, though. You've been on the road. You've been everywhere.
Yeah, just been to Vancouver, Philly, Montreal, and Buffalo, and Toronto all in the past 2 weeks, everybody. Yeah. Still dialed in. Still throwing killers like that Malaysian plane reference from 5 minutes ago. You never know what can happen in a moment. Anything can happen. Pat, how are you doing? I'm doing good, Tony. Three hands good for Josh Martin running around in the purple shirt. A little goofball. Takes care of everything. Hangs up the Chinese lanterns. All the hard work that someone as smart as me doesn't want to do.
Yeah. Have you even played with Periscope yet? That's the biggest thing that's been hitting the Comedy Store since you've been gone.
Really?
Everybody's been Periscoping. We're Periscoping right now with 200 people. We're streaming right now with 200 people.
200?
Yeah. So we got 400 people watching 2 different camera angles.
This Periscope thing just started. Why do you keep putting up my freak camera?
No
reason. You're a disgusting human, Brian. How do we already have more people on Periscope than on the Ustream?
Because Periscope is taking off. This is the new thing. It's, if you guys haven't found out yet, Twitter bought a live streaming company where now people have like their own little drones in their hands. So last night, there was 5 different people just streaming their own.
Jesus, we're all going to be idiots in 3 weeks.
Oh, yeah.
The dumbest culture ever. Yeah. We're all going to die. We're all going to die.
There's no more secrets anymore.
And then people are upset now about texting and driving. Wait until they're periscoping and driving.
I did that last night on the way here.
Oh, Jesus. All right. They were going to say on the way home. I'm like, Brian.
No, I wouldn't do it on the way home. Well, actually, I did do it on the way home. I forgot. I blacked out.
There you go. On fire. That one really hit. Stop pointing that thing at me. Get a tripod or something, you weirdo. What are you, Martin Scorsese? All right, guys, let's get this fun fest started. Sacramento and San Francisco next week. San Francisco and Sacramento. So if you live in San Francisco or Sacramento and you're watching on Periscope or Ustream or KillYourself.com, go buy tickets to our live show next Tuesday and Wednesday in San Francisco and Sacramento at the Punchline Comedy Club. Anyway, welcome, live audience. You guys ready to meet tonight's guests or what? I know I am. I always have 2 of my funniest friends on to talk with comedians with me. It's stand-up comedians talking to comedians about comedy or about anything. Tonight's guests, they've both been on the show before. 2 of my funniest friends. 2 of my most successful, hardworking, and show business friends. I'm so lucky to have them both here. Put your hands together for the great Ian Edwards and Eric Griffin, everybody. Here they are. Eric Griffin and Ian Edwards. Eric Griffin and Ian Edwards, ladies and gentlemen. Here they are. Fuck yes.
Yeah.
Good to have you guys.
Yeah.
You guys have done the show before. I'm excited that you're both back.
So good.
Eric,
Real name? Well, like a weird.
Oh my God! This new you holding a phone. It's going to be a disaster, right? No, it's okay. You can do it if you want. It's just scary that
there's too much cameras everywhere.
Yeah.
So if it's an app, it's okay. You know, stalking is not okay because it's an app.
I mean, at least fine. They stopped you in 6 seconds. You know what I mean?
Well, maybe I was working on a Teacher Girl app, so it'll be okay as long as it's an app.
Right.
They won't.
Why did it get so awkward?
I know.
It happened quick. Yeah. It happened quick. Pat, I always have you ask your guest questions rather than me asking them questions. It's more fun and spontaneous, so they never know what you're going to ask. So, let me go ahead, ask our guest tonight's question. Okay, Eric Griffin, how do you think the world's going to end?
I don't think it is going to end. Yeah, it's going to keep going.
Really?
Yeah, why does it have to end? Like, if we're going to die, but it's going to keep going.
Yeah. Okay, well, how do you think humanity's going to end?
You first.
Okay. All right, Pat, you went forward on that one. What's your question for Ian Edwards?
Ian Edwards, you work with Conan a lot. Conan's a big, tall guy, but he's got like sort of big dick. So my question is, does he wear 2 pairs of underpants to buffer between his dick and his pants so you can't tell his dick through his pants?
Because this is an attempt at an uncomfortable question. Because it's weak.
That's a real question.
This is my question to do. Was that your attempt to try to be awkward?
Is that my attempt to try to be awkward? Is my attempt to try to be funny?
Are you one of the guests?
Yeah.
And I saw trashing him with his t-shirt.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Did you watch that thing? Jesus Christ.
Why don't you like me, Ian Edwards?
Listen, to not like you, I would have to know you, and that wouldn't happen. Let's not get an ego boost over there. I'm just in this moment. I'm just.
You can look at me when you talk to me.
No, I don't have to do that.
Wow, he has less
I've
than.
seen you.
Ian has less than no respect for you guys.
I wouldn't even put that word in there. It's just a less than. Who is this guy? Where'd you get? Where's the robot?
Yeah.
The fuck is this? So let me. When I first was here, there weren't that many people. Now the shit is packed, and then you downgrade a robot to this.
Yeah. Finally got packed because we got rid of the robots.
I just don't, you know.
No, it wasn't that. Yeah. It's just an amazing show format, and the host is incredible.
And humble.
Well produced.
Oh, you got a little shot at
He would turn red if he could. It's hilarious.
What?
I said he would turn red if he could.
He's saying you don't have the blood or the heart in your body to even make your face turn red right now.
I have a blood circulation condition called Raynaud's phenomenon.
Congratulations.
Really?
Ladies.
All right, let's get this fucking thing started.
Yeah, we're the UCB show.
Let's get it on, guys. Comedians, you know what the deal is.
How many comics are here?
As always, about 25, 30, 35 comedians sign up for the chance to do 60 seconds on the stage. When the 60 seconds is up, we continue to talk to them on the stage, maybe about what they talked about, maybe we give them advice, maybe we just make fun of them, maybe we find out more things about them that maybe they could turn into different material. Comedians, you know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Yeah, that's the sound. That means wrap it up, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear.
Human Rights Commission executive.
Yep. You don't want that to happen again, right?
Still haven't gotten Jerome to come in and do that, right?
Who?
Remember Jerome? I was asking about that.
Oh, yeah. No, he never made it in. We never made it an actual fat gay man to be the West Hollywood Bear. No, we never got it.
Oh, Jerome.
Yeah. All right, I pulled the name out of the bucket. Your first comedian doing 60 seconds tonight goes by the name of Ryan Dalton. Here we go.
And she's almost tearing up last fall when she gets
Hey,
commission.
I just moved into town. Love going out to eat. Not a fan of the restaurants here. They're a little too nice. Fine dining is designed to make you feel like shit about yourself. This restaurant had water options, and I was not prepared. Like we have sparkling water, we have bottled water, but you look like more of a tap water person. I'm like, do you have a puddle? The next time this happens to me, I'm going to out-snout the restaurant. I'm like, do you have any steam? They don't have steam. Well, they don't have sparkling steam, I assure you. Because you're poor. I think suppository is the nicest possible word for what that actually is. Like, there's no nicer way to describe that. Like, you hear suppository, you don't know what it is. You're like, oh, suppose you tell me a story. What's it about? Oh, there we go.
Yeah, Ryan Dalton. Hell yeah. How long have you been doing stand-up?
11 years.
Yeah.
You get that.
Yeah, it shows. Where have you been doing this?
I lived in Cleveland, and then I traveled the country, and then I moved here like last month.
Last month.
So whose road jokes are those?
Now, I only say it because this is like cheating for you.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, it's like my guns were loaded, it came down.
Yeah. No, you waiting to trash me? No, I'm not here to trash you. But I've done this before. I never trashed anybody. The thing is, like, you sat so far in a seat where you have no confidence in getting a number. Like, half your time was up by the time you got here.
That's true.
So, but I can tell that a new person didn't write this book. So why are you doing this show?
Oh, I did it because I wanted a minute of stage time.
All right.
Stage time to stage time.
Yeah, I was going to say this is actually a testament to you, Tony, that like people are coming into town and they're hearing about your show and they're like, "Oh, I got to go get on that show." So it's actually, that's a compliment to Tony right there.
Of course, yes. Or in the show.
Yeah. Or this guy's just trying never to go back to Cleveland.
Yeah,
that's he's like, I'm coming to LA, I'm going to try to make it. Fuck Cleveland.
How long did you spend on the road?
All 11 years. Doing it and coming back to Cleveland. So
what? So you started in Cleveland. Some guy in the back of the room in Cleveland was like, you're going on the road. Let's go. And that was it?
No, it was like you start off, you started doing mics, then you host, and then you enter.
And you did all that?
People, like comedy competitions.
No.
And then you win comedy competitions, and then your prize is stage time at other clubs. So your radius just keeps expanding throughout time until you can go. And then you get to a level, which is the saddest part, where you realize that I've got the material, but then they're like, oh, you don't have the credit, so you're never going to headline any of these rooms. Unless you're like, I think I'll go start over at 40.
This is a sad story.
And you have kids? No kids.
Married?
Yes.
How long have you been married?
I've been married 5 years.
Well, what part of the road did you meet her on?
I met her in Cleveland.
Where were you going back in Cleveland?
I was at a show, and my best friend introduced us, and I was like, she's pretty much as good as I'm ever going to do. No, sometimes you got to know. I think you came to LA. You came to LA 5 years too late.
She was probably as good as you could possibly get in Cleveland.
That's true. Yeah. I'm not denying any of this. I know what I look.
Is she out here with you?
She is.
Is she in the room right now?
No, she's not.
Oh, she's a nurse.
Yeah, so she can get her job being a nurse here, right? 2 minutes at a time.
So that's how you. All right. So she had a lifeline out of Cleveland too, and you had a lifeline out of Cleveland. All right.
Yeah. My question is, what's your next plan? 2 minutes. 2 minutes.
Fuck yeah. Look at that. Ryan Dalton.
Swimming, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, exactly.
No, you're funny. You're funny, man. As soon as you did the first joke, I'm like, what the fuck is he doing this for?
Is that joke an older joke? Is that
The first one's the newer joke.
The newer joke.
Yeah, the second one's brand.
The water one's so fun that you can play with it so much. Like I was thinking vitamin water, vegan places. There's so much to do. But I would like to invite you to the Death Squad show Friday if you want to do the spot there. Wow, look at that. Dreams coming true. Now he gets to do another show at the Ice House. An actual
no, you just want another context. Your radius is expanding.
I love it.
Well, now he's just raising the bar. What really sucks now is everybody's going to come up here now. I'm going to get on that show too.
Right.
You're probably FYI.
They haven't been doing it in 11 years since say Cleveland. They're not going to be able to do it.
You better have a better story too. I'll tell you that.
Pat, I see your wheels turning over there. What do you think about Ryan Dalton? You know my confidence is shattered. I'm going to go no comment here. Wow. Because Pat is not booked on that show Friday at the Ice House. And he just watched some guy come out of nowhere.
This is going to be the new Pat next week. He's going to be sitting in Pat's chair.
He is from Ohio.
Pat's name is going to be in the bucket.
Yeah.
Trying to get a 90-minute spot.
Well, Ryan, congratulations. Thank you.
Well, thank you very much for having me.
Very good stuff. There he goes. This is Ryan Dalton. Follow him on Twitter at Ryan Dalton. Ryan Dalton.
He looks like a dumpier transporter.
Yeah, he looks like Bruce Willis dressed in Smurf. Jason Statham. There you go. Well, Pat's fighting his way out of the swamp over there. Here he goes. He's not giving up. I pulled another name out of the bucket, and that name is Lane Smith Jr.
How's it going? Ever since I came on this show a couple weeks ago, I came out on my sweaty hands, and it's totally ruined my fucking game. I had to resort to Tinder. I met this girl on Tinder. Stacy took her out to this house party. I invited her upstairs, got her a couple drinks. All of a sudden, I got the Niagara horse coming. I was like, fuck, I gotta make my move. So I whispered in her ear. I said, hey, you wanna go fuck in the bathroom? She said, sure. Anytime a girl says sure after you ask if you want to fuck, you gotta wear a condom. Right, so I take her in the bathroom. She's a little dry, so I take out my SpongeBob, wetting that up. I start fucking her, right? I start fucking her, and all of a sudden I'm thinking, holy shit, I just met her on Tinder. Oh my God, I gotta come. So I say, oh my God, I gotta come. Boom. She drops on her knees. She looks up at me. She says, come on my face. So I came on her face, right? The next morning, right, I wake up next to this gargoyle. I'm like, hey, I gotta go. Do you need to take me anywhere? She said, yeah, you can take me to class. Right? I said, oh, UCLA. USC. She goes Fairfax.
Wow. Wow. Fairfax High School was what he said there for everybody listening to the podcast.
Well, that just tells me that your Tinder shouldn't be 16 to 35 or whatever.
She lied about her age, man. It's not, you don't guilty to lie about their age.
I liked everything until it lost its personality. At 45 seconds, you said you woke up next to a gargoyle, and all of a sudden anybody could have said that. We've heard things like that before, but that first 45 is fresh. He was here a couple weeks ago, and he did 60 seconds all about the fact that he has a terrible condition where his hands sweat profusely. We then confirmed the fact, like, can you show them? Can they see it from there? Like, he's got soaking wet hands. It's like, what's it called again? Hydrohalitosis, right? Something like that. Fucking disgusting. Anyway. But the point is, well, it's not really a joke. It's just fucking disgusting. That's not not my writer's guild work.
But to be fair, Tony, ever since I've shaken his hand, me and Pat and a few other people, we keep on talking about it almost every day. It's like a constant.
Yeah.
You're the person that fist bump was made for.
Yes. And it still splashes water on it.
Oh. Fuck. So yeah, you know, and that can follow that 60 seconds of hand sweating stuff. Like all of a sudden you could be in on it. But I keep it on wet hands. You're gonna be the wet hands comedian. I say go wet hands all the way. Don't give up at 45 seconds and say, oh, I woke up next to her and she wasn't that pretty. Also, it turned out she was in high school. Like all of a sudden you're playing it safe instead of keeping it on. You're disgusting. You're fucking.
When you clap outside during the day, is there a rainbow?
My question is, do you have real stories about people meeting you with these hands in the hand situation?
Oh yeah, no, I've got real stories. That's a real story. I told you that.
It's not a fake story. That's a story you shouldn't tell anybody.
Right.
Well, no. The truth is, the night before she told me she was in high school, then I got her drunk. Then I took her to the bathroom, and then I came on her face.
Okie dokie. Pretty sure the police are on their way.
I'm on. You know this is a live podcast, right?
Dude, I got a promote. I'm on To Catch a Predator.
Oh, see what I'm talking about? See what just happened? That's exactly what I was saying that you did in your. No, it's not dark. It's not dark. It's going unfunny and hacky. That's what you do, and then you shouldn't do that because you're funnier than that. Even the bullshit you were talking about was funnier than when you really tried.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I asked a real question.
Yeah.
Like, do you have a real story?
Yeah. I mean, the other day I was at the golf range, and
this sounds like a fake story.
It's a real story.
All right. What were you doing? How many wet hands guys go golfing? I mean, this sounds like a real debacle. Let me guess. What happened? The club flew away.
I've never played golf, but I will play you now that I know you have wet hands. I think I can beat you.
He just uses his hands as ball washers. He doesn't have to use the. All right, that's a golf joke, guys. You guys might not. All right, thank you. Thank you, Brian.
So let me ask you a question just about this story you just told. How did you feel when you found out she was 17?
Well, I checked her ID, and she was 8, but still in high school. So
was there a moment of panic?
I mean, yeah, there was.
I mean, what's worse, by the way? Hey, Lane. What's worse, by the way? Were you really happy that she was 18? Because what's worse, fucking a 17-year-old in high school or fucking an 18-year-old that definitely flunked?
Right.
How do you know you're nervous? How do you know you're nervous? Because your hands are always sweating.
I know, Pat.
I'm just saying, I'd rather hear about personally your moment of panic when you find out you just fucked a 17-year-old.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Like that's. It's just like the question Eric asked about people who shook your hand.
Right.
It's like just how you felt.
Right. Like all of a sudden I'm trying to grab the keys, get her to the house. I'm slipping. I can't turn the wheel.
Whatever's real. Whatever's real. Don't try to make it up right here, but whatever's real about that it's funny. Like comics like to go away from what's real and try to make some shit up. Right. But there's a lot of shit in here.
Yeah, because you got like a real thing.
Right. Instead of real condition.
So I'm sure you have real stories where this has been a fucking problem.
Right. Well, I tried to steer away. I tried to involve it, but not really involve it because I want to do other material.
Right.
But Lane, nobody wants to hear your other material.
Right.
You're the wet hands comedian.
All right.
It's killed with it 2 weeks ago.
Well, you don't have to talk about that, but I'm just talking about it.
I think you do.
I don't. There's no right or wrong way. I'm just saying. I think that whatever you're talking about is going to sound corny. Like
right.
Yeah. So you need to work on that part of it.
I just think you need to examine the moments of things more. Like you're trying to find some exterior funny, get physical. And this, like, how you really feel about something is probably the funniest and the most relatable to other people who've been in this situation. Like look at this guy right here. You think he hasn't fucked a few 17-year-olds before? Like, I don't know who he is, but he's creeping me the fuck out.
Yeah, I see you like coming on the girl and finding on her face, and then finding out that she's 17, and you grabbing some like toilet paper,
Cleaning it off.
like licking your lip like a little baby.
Oh, let me clean this up.
Trying to get all his DNA and evidence off of a 17-year-old face.
Yeah, exactly. Wow. Jesus. So let's talk about the sweat hands thing some more. Do you ever feel bad when you're doing something like stand-up comedy and you have a microphone in your hand and it's soaking wet and other people have to touch that after you?
Yeah, someone's gonna get shocked after I go up.
See, son of a bitch, you just can't help yourself, can you? You're trying too hard, Lane. It's all right in front of you.
Well, I think what Ian is saying is very important. I don't know if you even heard that. He doesn't. But like, what I'm just saying is like you know, I find that you're trying to be funny. I get that these things you're saying, like when you said the 17-year-old and she's a gargoyle, you think that those buzzwords and those sections of the joke are gonna make people go but it's really about like even if you're telling a lie, I don't know who you were in that story or how it affected you.
And you can do those things, but you still have to come back to how you felt in the moment. You know what I'm saying? Don't step on the gas and go for these things. Don't take these lunges and shit. You know? How's your knees, by the way? You dropped hard.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah, I ordered some.
And when you drop on your knees like that, like don't think the audience do hear that, and it won't take away from the punchline that you're trying to get. There's people like, I wanted to laugh, but damn, how's his knees?
So, what do you do for work, Lane? How do you make money?
I hustle, man, every single day.
Okay,
I'm on TV. I try to do my thing.
What do you do on TV?
I was just on True Detective last week.
Really?
Yeah.
Dead body number 2.
Rachel McAdams. Yeah, well, no, Rachel McAdams. She's kind of saved me a little bit.
Really? You're on True Detective?
True Detective for sure.
Jesus, you're making it in show business with wet hands?
Yeah.
Now I feel like a real idiot. So I want to be on True Detective, and I have perfectly normal, healthy hands.
Can you imagine if you tried to sell acid for a couple of weeks? Like every time you would take the acid out. I'm just thinking about.
You can never use alcohol syrup every time you touch it.
Right. And he's probably the only
So
guy.
you say you're an actor.
Was I on a Samsung commercial with you, Super Bowl, like 4 years
That never aired.
You were writing on
Yeah, I got cut out of that motherfucker.
Yeah, so did I.
So this is interesting to me. So you're an actor.
Yes.
Why did y'all laugh at what he just did? Why did you laugh? Everybody just laughed. Oh,
Yeah,
I thought it's because you like, so did I.
The way that he said "so did I," I'm like, so did I.
But it was honest, and it was how you felt at the fucking moment. And I think that's what people understand.
And it's interesting because if you're an actor, that means you just need to work on like, you know, your material, I guess, because you know how to perform. So if you saw yourself doing what you did up here earlier, you might be like, ooh, I'm not going to hire that guy. You know what I mean? So if you're acting, just act, and then, you know, do a performance instead of like, I'm going to be goofy and wacky. You know? Okay.
Yeah.
Into that. I want you to be real.
Right. Take a more hands-on approach to
Well played, Cody.
There it is. That's my favorite sound. Well, Lane, there you go.
Thank you guys.
Oh, wait. Pat, it's never meant to Home Alone 3.
Right.
You to play the burglar.
Really?
You guys know what I'm talking about? You guys know what I'm talking about? Daniel Stern. Speaking of Home Alone, that's where Pat's going to be next Monday during Tony 105. Lane Smith Jr., everybody. There he goes. There he goes. Oh my God, he's on Twitter at Lane Smith Jr. Oh, so
look
fun.
at the mic. The mic is.
Oh, Josh Martin, everybody. There he is.
Periscoping it. And Kim was periscoping Josh periscoping.
Wow. That's how it happened. There he goes, Josh Martin. This looks like a new name. We're pretty excited about this. Put your hands together for your next comedian. It's Jamie Monteiro. Jamie Montero, maybe?
Montero.
Maybe Jamie?
You know what that
it?
means?
That's a waitress. Nobody? Okay. That means she just got blacklisted. Cat, make some noises. Yep, that's what it sounds
I think
like.
someone's coming. Is there a Jamie
Is
coming?
that Jamie Monteiro?
Huh?
No. Nope.
Say something, motherfucker. We're like.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. This name is Aaron Darling, everybody. Here we go. Yeah, Aaron.
Do I not? Hey guys, what's up? My friend invited me to Star Wars Day at Dodger Stadium. I said, what the shit is that? Do they start with innings 4, 5, and 6 and pretend like the first 3 never happened? I recently broke up with my boyfriend, and I quit my job in the same day. But I had a speech to help me through these situations, and I brought it to read you guys tonight. Sorry, but I had to take an opportunity that offered me more money. Let's talk about typography. There's 2 things I hate in this world: cancer, rape, and lack of calligraphy. What killed the calligraphist? Was it a meteor?
All right, that's loud enough. I mean, my goodness, it's unbelievable. No pistol. Aaron Darling, everybody. There you go.
Jesus, Red Man. Jesus, Red Man. She just told you she hates rape.
I look at that you did a Star Wars joke while wearing a Star Wars shirt.
On Star Wars Day.
On Star Wars Day.
That's right.
I would say my biggest problem with you right now is that you're nervous and you didn't sell anything that you said up there, and it actually was funny. Like, I loved that Star Wars joke. Immediately, I was like, that was good. But you went up, you were so meek, and I get it. The situation is kind of fucked up, and you know what I mean. We had this red-handed guy, pervert. This guy has no dignity or respect left in his body. So I get how you were like, this is what's going to happen. But, you know, sometimes you got to think of this as like, if you went to an audition and like now you have to, this is your chance, it's not how you would want to perform. So, but everything else, I just think like, I don't even know how you would perform because you didn't really give it you didn't give it the gusto. But I thought the jokes were funny. You know what I mean?
How long have you been in stand-up?
Between 2 to 3 years.
2-3 years. Here in LA? Oh yeah, been long road. Where do you mostly how often do you go on stage? Oh, interesting. For 2 or 3 years. What did you do before that?
I was a host. Well, I still do that now too. Yeah.
Nice. What kind of hosting?
Nerd shit, movies, video games, things like that.
Yeah. Is that easier for you than stand up?
I mean, yeah, I guess I've been doing it for way longer. So.
Right. Do you talk about that stuff in your stand-up, those types of things?
Yeah, a lot.
Right.
Other stuff too, obviously. Yeah.
Did you really just break up with your boyfriend?
Yeah. Yeah, I did. That's true.
Oh yeah, I think I heard it.
Oh, okay.
I think I know who your boyfriend is. Oh, was. I'm not gonna mention it. Yeah.
Thank you for that.
Why would you do that? I want to know now.
I mean, I can still tell you privately.
Oh, okay. But it's good. That's good for the podcast.
No, I
was talking shit about you, dude.
I know. It was Lane Smith Jr. He actually was at Fairfax High School, and they met at a bar.
Call back. They met on.
I think Eric's right about committing. If you do it. You walk over down there. The name is in the bucket. They pulled it out. Some people ain't gonna get on.
Why waste the
might as well go for it.
Another thing is that when you pull out the note, I think that whole process of pulling out a note and forwarding it. To me, I think it would be better if you just said, I wrote something the other day, and blah, 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 blah. Instead of like doing the whole act out of reading a piece of paper. And I don't know. What do you guys think about the whole note?
It depends. Like, it's probably, is that like a close of the note that you know when you go on the road and you have more time? Already put it together. Does it get in the middle?
See, again, this just all goes back to like the commitment of the whole thing. Like that wouldn't even be an issue because even just pulling the note out of your pocket could have been funny. Like just the anticipation of everything. We just didn't sell this right now. That's all it is. That's all it is. And then you're saying you're someone that lives in the nerd world. I'm sure that you're like a unicorn in the nerd world. There's things that are gonna be every time they watch Star Wars now are gonna get a hard on. You know what I mean? So,
and those people that that big of nerds got hard on watching Star Wars anyway.
Right.
Now
this is like
now they're
But anyway, I'm just saying. So you got to just commit because everything note we give you, it doesn't matter because you didn't really. And that just goes for everybody else, really. If you're gonna come up here and fucking do it.
What other nerd stuff are you into?
I'll tell you what.
That is the dirtiest question I've ever heard.
Like what? What's your favorite movies of the year or anything?
Of the year?
Sure. Of all time, anything to get an answer.
I love Empire Strikes Back, obviously. Like fiction. I like old school shit too, like Wizard of Oz and Singing in the Rain.
What's your favorite porn?
I don't think I have one.
Like genre? You just like anything? Porn genre. Like what do you turn to when you're?
I don't know.
Star Wars?
Is that a thing?
Parody porn?
You can tell him to go fuck himself if you want. You know that? You don't have to put up with that shit.
Are you a supporter?
Yeah, you don't have to answer that. I mean, I would like to know, but you really don't have to. You know what I'm saying? You really don't. Good call.
Now, you're a Star Wars fan, right? You were to the Jedi's or the dark side?
The Jedi, of course.
All right, well. Boring! Those losers. Luke Skywalker was nothing but a bitch, all right, the whole time. No, Dad, no! The whole fucking time. Every fucking movie just crying.
I don't get it. Why would you call it the dark side? Why would you call it that? Why would you admit that you're like evil? When people that are evil don't go, we're evil. You know what I mean?
Is there a nerd answer for that? Why they called it the dark side?
No, there's not. I don't know. George Lucas thought of it.
That's fine. I have a question, Star Wars question.
I can't guarantee you can answer it.
How come Darth Vader, he throws the Emperor over the side to Return of the Jedi? At that point, he was in charge. Why didn't he just get on his comm and go, all right, pull back, with the war's over?
He was in
Why did everybody in the Death Star have to die?
That's a really great question, actually.
There's some other nerds in here, too.
Like, he ended the whole conflict. Luke could have called everybody, okay, pull back, my dad's with us now, and, he could have went like, all right, Death Star, pull up, I don't know. Anyway, thank you, let's give it up for,
Eric, you gotta stop doing that shit. You do not do that.
Jesus. No, don't rationalize. No. That's not how it works, Eric. You son of a bitch. Yeah, he always tries to do this shit. All right, everybody, our next comedian. Like, Jesus Christ, relax. He's eager. I love it. You hate Aaron Darling that much. You're like, goodbye. Anyway. So, Aaron, do you have an answer for that at all? Nothing?
Great question. I wish I had an answer for that.
So for Tony's ego, we had to ask one more question.
What are you doing now? Wait. Is this your resentment of not starting your own podcast there, Griffin? Depending on the topics of the day?
I'm busy acting and going around doing stand-up.
Right. Yeah, I do that too. Anyway, Erin Darling, everybody, there she goes. There she goes.
It was a good moment.
You son of a bitch. It's just a power thing. You understand? I love this guy. He's an awesome dude. He helps out with the show as well. Put your hands together for the great David Deary. Very funny, rising comedian.
All right. I just came back from London recently. Have you guys been to London? Nowhere to sit. They speak English over there, but the words are the same, but the meaning is totally different, you know? Like, they call cigarettes fags. Did you guys know that? They call cigarettes fags. Imagine a British guy in West Hollywood. Like, pardon me, chap. You know what I can find me a pack of fags? Whoa, buddy, whoa. A patch? Wow. Very ambitious, sir. I don't know, check one of these bars, probably everywhere. The word fanny, you know the word fanny? Like we call it like a butt, like a plain word for butt. By a British person, the word fanny in London, you guys know fanny? It means vagina. And it's a rude word, like, hey, come here, let me see that fanny. That's crazy. I wish someone would have told me that. Because I was there visiting a friend. She just had a baby girl. She was changing the diaper, and I tried to play cute uncle. I was like, oh, look at that little fanny. Oh, look at that baby fanny. Oh, you got your mommy's fanny. Oh.
But yeah, David Deary killing everybody. Bringing the thunder. It happened. There's a little cat there. There was the cat. David, great stuff.
Thanks, man.
I didn't hear the cat. I was enjoying it. That just lets me know I was enjoying it. I didn't hear the cat. I didn't hear the bear.
Well, after how we saw you try to rush out there in Darling, Eric, we know you hate pussy, so of course you didn't hear the cat. Really? You shut up in the middle of my line, you son of a bitch. You just couldn't take it, could you, Eric? You knew it was coming.
Can I just disagree with both of you on his set?
Really, you hated it.
I mean, like English words are the same, but they be different. It's like one of the oldest comedy things. It's like if you YouTube that fan joke, you will see that joke. Like people do that joke. So I hope that's not like a bit you depend on. Like you gotta.
It is. It's my whole hour.
That's.
Ian, like one of my favorite
David's begging for mercy right now.
What you just said is more original than everything you just did in your set. I'm telling you that flag thing, that's not gonna get you anywhere. Like the crowd guys, they ain't gonna hurt you before, but I'm just telling you. I've heard that.
Let's see. I actually, I'll say the same thing. It's like, you're touching on, it's like that would be like doing a joke about, the side effects to medication. There's certain things you just don't do anymore because that's like hacky ass shit. Let me just say one thing. I'll just say, like, there was a moment there that you made it your own, just one line about packs, like, so you could have just got to that. Like, you didn't make it original saying, like, hey, you can even get to say, you know how they call cigarette tags, but then to be in West Hollywood, I mean, all that stuff is just like, if you put 100 comments, if you put everybody in this room and said, all right, I need you to write a joke about that they call fags cigarettes, and then I guarantee you that everybody will come up with a similar thing. And you don't want that, right? You don't want that, so.
I think that's one thing that, in my own defense, I think the one thing I struggle with is trying to find, like, an original
Okay, well, that's why you start with you.
Said, like, look at things deeper. Like that's one reason why I come to the podcast. It's like to see a guy like you who I like admire, and then like, yeah, I gotta like.
Don't make me feel bad. Damn, God damn it. That's why you don't meet your heroes. They turn out to be assholes.
Another thing, David, is throughout your set, you kept asking the questions like, "Hey, did you guys know that? Did you know this?" And you could just tell them.
Right.
You came from right. You don't need to ask if they've ever been there, this or that.
That's what I struggle with, trying to find like just the deeper.
Oh, you're doing it.
5 years.
I mean, it takes time.
Yeah.
You'll find it, but it's just good to know. It's
Like you said that, I was literally in the back thinking, like, man, I really wish I could talk about.
Well, what do you want to talk about? Why can't you talk about religion?
Well, I could, but it's harder work. It's a lot. I don't get that much time on stage. I don't get that.
You don't need a lot of time on stage to talk about something that you're passionate about.
Right.
Your problem is, and this is all our problem. We want the laughter.
Yeah.
So once you stop worrying about that, that's when you're really gonna grow.
Right.
You know what? Like you know what the problem is with comics. Like we don't garage band all shit. Like a band, like they practice in the garage, right? Hours before they get on. For weeks, months, whatever. Like we don't like if you don't have enough time, you work on your shit off stage. Way more, and you get your shit together off stage, and then when you get on stage, you'll have time. You'll feel like you'll have more time. Like you got to be more efficient with time. It ain't about getting on stage; it's what you do off stage. And you got to search through your.
I started writing on my own.
But do you laugh at it?
I don't know.
Okay, wait. If you don't laugh at it, why the fuck would we laugh at it? I'm not saying that. No, I'm just saying. I am saying that. Eric shit. I mean, I'm fine with that. I'm saying if you don't think it's funny, if you're not going to laugh at your own jokes, then I'm not saying you do it on stage, but it's like if I say something that I think is funny, I will laugh to myself. I'll laugh at myself, and people might tease me about that. You're like, I'm saying, you're saying, like, did you really laugh at that bad joke? Or did you say, I wonder if the crowd will think this is funny? Like, if you were sitting in the crowd watching yourself, what would you say about that joke? Like, or what would you say about that performance? So I'm saying there's nothing wrong with finding something that you're passionate about, or even if it's an odd observation about something in their day, and you tell us what you find funny about it. That's what we're supposed to be doing.
You should definitely talk about the things that you love. Like clearly, for example, you're a mad scientist. So, a day in the lab for you, all of a sudden, things are. Yeah,
where's your brother Mario? He's a meth lab. That's what it is. It's a meth lab at the back of a truck.
Right. Yeah, no matter what, you definitely have a look that says, I work with beakers.
What do you do?
I work in a pizza shop right now, but I do a lot of stuff.
Wow, the lowest form of chemistry, pizza shops.
Hey, from a fat guy, pizza is some good science right now, all right?
A skateboard, that's probably the thing I've done the longest. Skateboard.
Okay, oh my God. Why the fuck? You skateboard? Who would have thought that?
Right. No, nobody.
That's what we talk about, not fags in West Hollywood, you know what I mean?
Right. Like, how long have you been skateboarding for?
30 years.
Jesus Christ.
You need to define what you're passionate about?
No, it's not. I'm passionate about a lot of things.
Like what?
I like to cook, cooking. What
is this? A first date? I like cooking. I like long walks on the beach.
But what I'm saying,
I love my family.
Everything you're saying is such an odd thing for you to say. The way you look, you don't look like those. You don't look like anything. So it's funny. That's what you play on there. You don't look like those things. So it's funny.
Like, what do you think people think when they see you on a skateboard?
Yes, sir. No, he stole it from a kid. And then he just molested.
Exactly. Yeah.
This is ghetto
mustache
skateboard.
guy molesting people isn't happy. Come on, guys.
Hey, nobody. Hey, David, you could shave your mustache and you'd still look like a molester. We didn't say anything about the mustache.
I want to point out,
you assumed it was the mustache. It's everything around it, too.
But we're just saying,
including a little bit of little boy semen on your forehead, so.
We're just saying this right now. We're just saying this right now. I didn't go home and write it, put my name in a bucket, and come up and do it on stage.
I got you real.
Just look deeper, man. That's all.
Yeah. I will look deeper. I mean, it's definitely something I think about. You know what I mean? I didn't think you would call my shit hacky, but that kind of hurts. But whatever.
I mean,
well, sometimes it's good to hurt, David.
It's good.
Sometimes it's good. It's gonna get you back to the fucking laboratory.
No, I don't hate you at all. I just listen. Like that's the best. That's the best. That's the best hurt you'll ever experience. There was some good for you, hurt. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. You know, last thing, it doesn't. When you say look deeper, it doesn't have to be like, what's the meaning of life deep?
Yes.
It doesn't. No, that's not it. Like,
just past the obvious.
Yes.
Yeah, so like everyone else, right when you said about the pack of flags thing, I immediately went, oh, not this. Come on. Everyone.
I said no, not
you
this.
read that? Yeah.
I said no.
Why didn't you speak up earlier? I thought it was by myself.
No, I mean, 100% the second you said that, the cigarette thing, that's so old.
When he said fags, I checked out. When he said pack of fags, like Eric said, I'm like, whoa, I'm back. And he's got a new take on it, which, by the way, is how it's the only way you can handle a hacky topic. Like, there's a couple times in a long set that I do that at some point I might mention an airport. And it doesn't automatically make it happy if the thing that's coming is a completely different take on it. You know what I mean? There's sort of something there, but if you're going to go off on the path of it, then there's something else there. But if not, then
you take the meat out of it and put it somewhere else.
Or even with the fanny party, it made it like more real. Like then it's like that could have really happened. Like even if it's something that people talked about, like, you could have been retelling a story of like, I didn't know Fanny was a vagina, and I whatever you said, but the way you delivered it, it was just like blah, 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 blah. It was like very like set up punch that we've heard a million times. So that's why it's just working on it. You'll get there. Talk about the things that you know, skateboarding, cooking, whatever it is. You know what I mean?
How old are you? 42. Wow. Yeah. Huh. You look 55. That's pretty impressive, David. Not many people look older. Well, why do you think you look older than 42?
Do I look older?
You have a much younger spirit.
Oh Jesus! I'm gonna give him a compliment.
If he shaved his mustache, he would look like 32.
Yeah. Little just for men. Get rid of the grays.
No, I thought you were younger when I met you, and I know you. So, like, I feel like...
we can still insult you from over there. You didn't make it that far away. Fun times, David. We did it again. David Geary. There he goes. He's on Twitter at MF David Geary. Aaron Darling is on Twitter at Aaron A. Darling. I don't know if I mentioned that. Aaron A. Darling and MF David Geary. D-E-E-R-Y. Yeah, definitely a lot of D's. And I'd also, if I had to judge that set, I'd give it a D. So there you go. There's one there. David, I did there.
I like it.
David's fine. David's fine.
It was funny though. You were funny. We didn't say that. You're funny.
Yeah. There you go. Hopefully he's not writing a hacky suicide letter right now. I pulled another name out of the bucket, and that name is John Mitchell, everybody.
Whoa! I can hear my roommate fucking. Does anybody else have roommates sitting here fucking? Yeah, it's annoying, right? It's annoying. The other night I was so pissed off, I just knocked on the door. Hey! Did you make a little more noise in there? I'm trying to jerk off. Thank you. Single guy. So that's pretty much sums up my life. Single guy. Single guys, you ever masturbate thinking about a woman so much that when you finally have a chance to have sex with her, you're over it? You're just like, no thanks. Been there, done that. What? No, you weren't there, but trust me, you were loving it. I got bad tattoos. Trust me, guys, if you're going to get a tattoo in your second language, make it for me. Always consult with a native speaker. Don't just trust the Google Translator. I got a tattoo on my back that reads, La vida es perra. La vida es perra. Life is bitch. Life is bitch. What happened to the A in that sentence, guys? That's the Google Translator. Life really is a bitch when it's spelled incorrectly on you permanently. All right, thank you.
John Mitchell. Fuck yeah.
I think we've done well over 100 episodes of this show, and I'm pretty sure you're the first guy to ever come out from underneath the table and shoot up on stage. That was very impressive, Sean. I don't know where you came from. How you doing, man?
Good. I'm a little disappointed that jokes usually hit, but whatever.
Where do they usually hit at? Is this like your jerk-off thing where you're imagining it and you've already been there and you've already done it, just like in your joke, and then you come here and you don't really want to do it that much anymore? Do you perform in front of wait, okay.
In front of my roommates.
Oh, really? How many roommates do you have?
No, seriously, it does work though.
How long you been doing it?
A year.
Where at?
Alternative clubs, go to Ice House.
Here in LA, though. Where are you from?
Portland.
How long you been in LA?
3 years.
What made you want to start stand-up comedy?
I wrote a screenplay. I wrote a comedy screenplay, and I just wanted to.
So you wrote a comedy screenplay.
Yep.
That didn't work.
Didn't work.
And you're like, I'm going to try the hardest art form in the world now. Maybe that'll.
I love it so much. Though.
Right. It's predictive, right?
I like his enthusiasm and his energy. Like, he heard his name. He jumps up on stage. Like, this guy's not afraid.
Absolutely.
So you're like, if you like your jokes, you just have to, like, keep writing those jokes. And find, like you're trying to do the surprise thing. Like, especially on the first one, and twist it, but it might not be the right twist, especially for the way you performed it. So the direction doesn't match the direction you went on the first one. And then the second joke was about you ever jerk off and masturbate to a girl so much when you actually have sex with her, which is a true feeling, you know, which is a true feeling, but you still don't have a punchline to it. You just thought you had a punchline to it, so you have to find the punchline to that. You just got to spend more time writing on the same material that you did here tonight.
And then sometimes if you perform that and it's work, it didn't work because of the words. It worked because of something you might have been doing on stage or how you performed it. I mean, performance is important. Some people are wordsmiths, and they how they say sentence. It has to be a particular way, and that's going to get a laugh. You know, you're such an energetic guy. I don't know if that's going to be your thing, but it could be. But you probably think it is. You know, you probably think you're smarter than you really are.
No, I'm learning that I'm more dumb than
I mean, I'm just saying on stage. I mean, a lot of us did that. You know, but you even how you said that was brilliant. You know, to them, it's like, yeah, but you didn't perform it funny. That's what people would say back to you. So you got to remember that there's a balance.
What do you do for work?
I'm a waiter.
Where at?
Al Gelato in Robertson. Come see me.
So you're a waiter at an ice cream place?
Well, we got ice cream. We got desserts. We got fucking. It's a half ice cream shop. I work at a goddamn ice cream shop.
Yeah, there you go. That's the answer I was looking for. Absolutely.
See, you put a little extra on that.
Yeah. I work at a restaurant. What restaurant? Haagen-Dazs.
Like the Mater D at Haagen-Dazs.
Paper hat away from being in and out burger.
Yo, you don't have to wear the paper hat there?
No.
Oh, I thought that was just like a rule at ice cream places.
It's like an old pharmacy. You know what I mean?
So you got a Beverly Hills ice cream place. Robertson's a nice street. So you're getting a lot of fat rich people in there, right? What's that like? What do you notice? What do they get?
They get a lot of carbs. You know what I mean?
That's ice cream.
A lot of breads, a lot of lasagnas, a lot of pastas.
Yeah, oh, you have lasagna?
Yeah, we got food.
Who goes to a place with the word gelato in it if you got lasagna? Oh.
I think it means food.
Right.
So delicious.
Yeah,
we're ready to go.
Can you make the lasagna?
You make lasagna, you bring out some cup.
I put the ice cream in the lasagna.
What's your second language?
Spanish, French.
Well, that doesn't help you working in Beverly Hills.
Nope. Clean shit.
Right. So what else? What else, John?
Like, he's only been doing it a year. We don't even know what type of comic you're going to do. Like, you might be a physical comic, you might be cerebral, you can go any way. It's just at least keep writing.
Right.
Experiment.
Yeah, experiment.
And when you finally put your sweatshirt inside out correctly, things can really take off for you.
TJ Maxx.
Right, TJ Minimum.
All right, John.
He's quick.
Thank you.
He's quick.
Wait, what? What was that? You're damn right. Now. You scared little fucking bitch. John Mitchell, everybody. There you go. J Mitchell 5000. Fun times. You got it, man. It's on Twitter at J Mitchell 5000. That's right. Bands got it for Robin Ryan.
So maybe I'm an elementary school special ed teacher, and at Christmas time, one of my students came up to me and she said, "Do you have a Christmas tree?" And I said, "I don't have a Christmas tree." And the 8-year-old girl looks at me and she goes, "I know why you didn't have a Christmas tree." I was like, "Please, tell me why I don't have a Christmas tree." And she goes, "It's because you're lonely." I was like, "I'm alone, not lonely. There's a difference." And she goes, "What's the difference?" And I look at this little girl and I say, "The difference between being lonely and being alone is the amount of time you spend crying in your car." Thanks, guys.
Get it out! Hilarious. You have another 20 seconds that you want to do just for the hell of it?
That same little girl, she came up to me one day and she's like, "I have to tell you something." And I was like, "Okay, you're not going to like it." I was like, "Give me a cry. What do you have to tell me?" And she goes, "You look like you live in Hollywood." I was like, "That's a compliment. Thank you, honey." And she goes, "No. Like on the streets?"
Well, I would say you got a nice speaking voice.
Yeah.
And it's very like you grab people in right away, you know. And even if that joke could be constructed better, I'm very interested to hear what you're going to say next. And like even if I was about to be uncomfortable, like I thought like, oh, is this little girl going to make a fat joke, or is this little girl going to say something to you that's like really mean? But you even delivered it in a way that I was like, oh, okay, like I'm on board with that. So that's a very nice. I like that. You know, that little kid. Yeah, the little kid. Yeah.
Yeah, you have a.
Oh shit. So what's
Expecting personal harm. You tell that little motherfucker.
Yeah, you have an extremely strong weapon in your smooth self-deprecation. You're like the nurse that gives the shot, you didn't feel it, you like giggle afterwards, like, really, it's done? Because you ease it right in there.
And it wasn't like really, it's not the kind of self-deprecation too good. We're gonna make people groan, you know,
right.
That kind of thing. It's kind of just kind of like immediately I hated that little kid,
right?
And it, you know, and I think that's great. That's a gift, you know what I mean? So I like that. You just need to work on how you really get some little more feeling in there about like, you know, this little kid, you know.
How long have you been working with special ed kids?
It's a special ed kid.
Yeah.
You made the special ed kid the villain. That's fucking awesome. Good for you.
Yeah,
you really know. You don't even know how awful they are.
That's why I never liked them. I never liked them.
Man, you really threw that kid under the short bus.
Tony, everybody, come on!
I'll just do it myself, motherfuckers.
This is my tip.
What's that?
I've been teaching for
I finally ready to those songs. Teaching for 10 years. Has it all been special ed? Now, let me ask you something about special ed. Like, do you try to be a real teacher and you like flunk out and they're just like, but you can do special ed if you want? Like, is it like that?
No, so I...
Really? Everybody got serious. Like, whoa, that's a mean question.
No, I
totally forgot it was a comedy show for a second, huh?
I was teaching, and then I'm teaching in Georgia, and my principal was taking me out for the...
Do they have any non-special ed schools in Georgia?
It's just, 1 out of 3 classes.
You don't even have to say special ed in Georgia.
Yeah.
We just call it school.
And she goes, this is your class. Oh, by the way, you have special ed. You have a special ed teacher with you. And then the following year, I moved back to California, and I went to the district that I grew up in, and they were like, we don't have any gen ed positions, but we have a ton of special ed positions. And I was like, I'll go to school for that. So, yeah.
Do you
Made
find
want to do
it?
this? I'm sorry. I just want to wonder what made you want to do comedy.
To do comedy? I just needed an outlet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That makes
It's
sense.
it's a hard
To not murder special ed kids.
You don't even know. There are some days, like when they throw the desk at me, that I just want to smack them, and I'm not allowed to.
Well, you could probably snack them. I mean, they're wearing helmets, so who gives a fuck, right?
No, mine are that special ed.
They're not that special.
Mildly
special ed.
You obviously mastered keeping your emotions in check.
Yeah, I'm really good at that.
Yeah, I can tell because like even in your set, you could have expressed some real anger or anything, but you were just pleasant the whole time. I mean, that's
what is anger going to do?
Really? Well, you went off on?
No. I'm not even talking like
No, but I'm saying that's just a one. But I'm saying she kept. I'm saying I like that she kept that in check. I mean, sometimes people like I've talked about things where you can tell I'm angry about it, and that's the funny of how I'm talking about it. And I'm saying the funny of how she was talking about this is the fact that you were talking about a horrible kid, you kept your emotions in check, and then it made the story flow. So I think it'd be tough for her to be. I'm not saying for her to do that in this. I mean, that's really like natural choice.
Do you find it? Do you think it's more rewarding than teaching? What we call it, normal kids? What was that word?
General ed.
You make it sound like physical. Gen pop, you know what I mean?
Gen pop. I've never taught a gen ed class, so I don't know. This is my first year. Like I have 13 students that are mine all day, and before that, I've only done like an RSP room, so the kids come to me for like 30 to 40 minutes a day, like 4 days a week.
So you've never taught a general education class. So like you've never basically ever said a line or asked a question and not heard the word right afterwards. Really? Nothing on that? Okay. You guys really love me. I went stupid instead of smart.
I think what's interesting about that is that you did it.
You hear where that seal comes from.
The way you did it, like how like somebody might do the joke and then that's the response you would get. Where it's kind of like, oh man, and then when you talk about it, you're just kind of like, oh wow, that's different. That's interesting.
Well, because I don't ever get a response. That's the beautiful thing. Like I'm like, okay guys, what's today? And I'm like today's Tuesday. What's today? And they're just like.
So listen, you're bombing all day.
Oh man.
Yeah.
So when you perform in front of a crowd, you're like, fuck it, Gen Pop audience.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Down for this Gen Pop audience show tonight.
Yeah. And that's what's amazing is that, with your job, you really wouldn't even have to be good at it because what are they really going to learn anyway? You know what I mean? Like,
I'm actually very good at it.
Says you.
No, my kids are reading this year. I have
reading.
Wow. Where I'm like,
the blind kid is reading.
No, I don't have a blind kid. I have blind kids. I have, the reading.
You got something against blind kids?
What?
Do you feel like you're? You're having a bad night, bro. Oh my God, I thought you were going to get bashed out much harder and then boom from the nicest person all night. Oh my God. Nicest chick in the room.
Hard, I forgot you were here. Wow.
You know what? Is it work?
Yeah.
Is it working though? Or when you do this, whatever you're feeling, do you feel better after you do this? Like,
yeah.
So you don't even, that's interesting, like what Ian's saying, what's anger going to do? Because I would feel like this would be the time where you can be like, hey, it's not that fucking kid, but you're still getting it out. It's still,
Yeah, and sometimes I'll go to an open mic and just be like, you're not going to wait my fucking day. And then I'll just talk about my day for a minute. What the hell do you do? As the kid standing on a chair calling me the N-word. And I'm like, you're Vietnamese and I'm white. You can't say it.
Wow.
Yeah.
To be fair, the kid's retarded and doesn't know better.
Wow. You can get the retard advocate over here.
I'm going to get that white guy. he started lifting up his shirt and running around the classroom, just being like, "Look at me, I'm a sexy fucking bitch," and I'm like, "Put your shirt down. No one wants to see that." So you know.
Did you say you have one student that's special and Vietnamese? Is that what you said? Really? What are the odds of that?
Right?
Yeah, that's
How do
interesting.
you really feel about Vietnamese, Tony?
Well, I mean, on a scale from 1 to 10, I give him a 4. You guys like that one? You're a bunch of fucking hacks. How about that? You're a bunch of hacks. I didn't even like that one. I said it and I was embarrassed immediately, and look at all of you just, brilliant. Idiots. Robin, I fucking love you. Robin Ryan, am I right? Yes, Robin Ryan. Please come back. Where do you live?
I live in South LA.
Great. Come back.
And you live in South LA.
I
Yes,
do.
right.
Come back. Hang around the comedy store more. You have a real knack for this. And great timing and great delivery.
Come back and make all that stress.
Yeah, no, 28 days. 28 days.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. I've been counting down to 179.
And I just want to say, wow.
You're just naturally funny. Great job, right?
Yeah, it's amazing. And I think it's so nice that you wear your students' art projects out at
I
night.
know, it's fucking amazing. I'm gonna, you know what, Cody? I'm just gonna take it with this today.
It is. It is. I love you. Robin Ryan, everybody. There she goes. Fuck yeah. Andy Milonakis is funnier than ever, everybody. Absolutely
You know
hilarious.
what I love about her the most? She forgot about him.
Oh, yeah. That was amazing. It really
And then
was.
she blocked him out.
Well, he reminds her of some of her kids.
Don't disrespect those kids like that.
Man, we just keep going. Beating a dead horse. It's fun, man.
Pat, how you doing, man?
You all right?
No, he's not.
Guys, we've come to the part of the show where our 2 regulars go up. Ever since the start of this show, there have been 2 female comedians, awesome, writing a new and performing a new minute every single week. So basically their entire thing was documented out there on Tony's. And they write it and perform a new one every week, and it's not going to be any different this week. Your first comedian going up, University of Florida dropout. Absolutely awesome. Put your hands together for the great Kimberly Congdon, everybody.
Thank you. My mom and dad got divorced young and she got remarried. I fucking hated the guy. I didn't hate him because he was my stepdad. I hated him because I'm not going to respect anyone named Shelby. But he's coming there and like, clean this shit up. This is a huge mess. And I'm like, oh, Jesus, calm down, Shelby. Did you lose your bobby pins? Shelby. You can't even afford a Mustang. He hated being a stepdad. It was weird because it's like, this is no surprise. We've been here. This is like a choose your own adventure, dude. You pick this. He didn't let us talk at dinner time, which was weird. He kept the TV on instead, and it got real awkward when those commercials started coming on about family time is talk time.
Is there more to that?
No, not really.
Okay, perfect. Well, there you go. That's a brand new minute of good personal to you material. That's got to be rough. Shelby, huh?
Yeah.
That's a weird one. That is a weird name. It's a guy's name?
It's my stepdad's name.
Shit.
Hey.
Really? Is he still your stepdad?
He's still my stepdad.
Oh, so you guys get along.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Well, until you get your degrees.
Yeah. How long has he been with your mom?
Since I was 5.
Wow. So that's
That's almost real dad territory.
Yeah, he's close. Didn't make it though. Still Shelby.
Right.
I like
Yeah.
I like when you said we hated each other. You know what I mean? That means there's a lot of shit to tell. And if you could, that the show be the main part, that's like the surface shit that gets you into we hated each other and why, what you did to antagonize it, how you felt.
Right.
You know, having this, you know, there's a lot there. It's a new minute. So I just want you just to look into all that.
Yeah. And I'll say what I like is, you know, this is why YouTube comedy, like doing this, you just came up and it was like, okay, my turn, grab my mic, just went right into it. And it's just like, that's like from doing this so much, how do you think that that's helped you, like when you're going to do like, you know, I don't want to say real set, like longer sets or you're doing shows? I mean,
It's definitely made a difference because when I first used to get up here, I feel like I would just say things to fill in the time because I was scared that I didn't have enough things to make people laugh. And now I just don't. Now I feel like I don't have enough time.
Right, now you're probably, I think, the only person all night that did one topic, 1 minute on one subject. So that goes to show. I mean, even the guy that has been doing it 11 years changed direction 5 or 6 times or 4 or 5 times in 60 seconds. So that's very interesting.
Yeah, because it made me feel like I was like, oh, let's hear more about this. You know, we're going and they're just like, oh, the time's up. You know, so it's like, that's good. You're doing great. You know, you don't need us to praise you.
Anything crazy? Anything crazy happened lately that you just want to talk about? Since
Nothing really crazy.
You've been in LA for how long now?
I've been doing Kill Tony and stand up same night for 2 years next month.
Wow. Anniversary. Look at that. Look at that. So that's coming up. That's the way that I find out that the 2-year anniversary of Kill Tony is coming up next month, everybody. So look out for that. All right, well, great. We did it again. Another brand new minute from Kimberly Congdon, everybody. There she goes. She's on Twitter at Kimberly Congdon. Right? Yeah, something like that. Your other regular, every single week, new minute. The hilarious fun stylings of the great Sarah Weinshank, everybody. Here she is.
I've been carrying around a backpack. When you're a girl and you wear a backpack, people ask questions. What you doing, planning for an adventure? Oh, I don't need to get the door for you because you have a backpack. You're a real independent woman. But the only reason I carry a backpack is because I have a healthy amount of teenage angst. I was a roller backpack kid. Yeah. My dad didn't want me to hurt my back by carrying both my pencil case and my social studies book. So he got me a roller backpack. I'd like to find whoever the fuck invented the roller backpack and shove them in a locker. Just out of solidarity for all the kids who've been shoved in lockers and have roller backpacks. I rolled up to 6th grade. The teacher just was like, checking one back.
There it is. Another new minute from Sarah Weinshank. It's one of those nights where you get to see what writing and performing a brand new minute.
I like how weird you are.
Yeah.
Oh no, really, for real. It's like, you know, you wrap it right in. It's like, oh, this is a weird chick. Let's hear about it.
Right. And that's exactly what's so cool.
Yeah.
You know, what me and Red Band and obviously, you know, the fans of the show know is that what's crazy about the two girls is that they're so different. And what's is if I had to describe them even before tonight, I'd say Kim talks more about is more long form and talks more about like family and things like that. And Sarah talks about goofy like knickknacks and things like that. For example, a roller bag. So tonight's a perfect example of them adding, you know, at least another minute to a bunch of great stuff.
And the guy, the old professor-looking guy.
Yeah, David Deary.
The guy that
he's hanging from a noose in the back of the room.
Thick ass mustache.
Yeah, like he was talking about where do I get original or new topics. You know, this is just a little thing she picked up about backpacks, roll backpacks, and just ran with it. Like I never heard anybody talk about that before. But now on top of that, it's just your head leaning to the side, like. And just you have like a character already. It's instantly funny to me.
Yeah, my head's also leaning to the side.
Yeah, but there's no.
Sometimes my head is just skewed.
But there should be.
I've never seen anybody try to dig themselves out of a hole, but you're digging the wrong direction. Like you're back in the dirt, like just going deeper into the ground.
No, that's practice.
Ian has you just set in stone. I don't think you're ever gonna save this. Did you know Ian Edwards before tonight?
No, man. It's just the comedy store. So sometimes, you know.
Wait, what's it about the comedy store?
Sometimes you're the punching bag. Sometimes you're the boxer. And there's a black guy here tonight. So I guess.
Whoa! Wait, why?
I like when people still use the term black guy for a punchline, and then the crowd just stares at them. I know.
It's adorable.
It's why guys say that. I love that.
So Sarah, you got another killer minute, the roller bag. Did you ever ask your dad why you're saying it's for health reasons for the bag? Like, oh yeah, I would say this. So the one part that I think isn't necessary is the thing, pencil protector and social studies book. You know, I just tell the truth and say he didn't want me to carry all those books in the back. You know what I mean? Like, because one book and one. Really? You only had one book? Who's your teacher? Robin Ryan?
No.
One book joke, guys. Remember the special ed teacher? It was fucking 8 minutes ago. What the fuck, man? Jesus fucking Christ. They get excited. Oh, I have a show that draws a cool crowd. No, not that cool. Sometimes. But you guys are daydreamers.
I added that social studies thing last minute, and I wanted to bring it into it.
What you want to say?
The backpack is the only thing if you add a set of wheels to it that it's not cool. Get a set of wheels. Cool.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, except for Pat's LA beers.
Oh, shit. Did you ever get to have a normal backpack?
Yeah. Now.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's right.
In high school.
Yeah.
I'm not going to take it anymore. I'll just use it.
My favorite part of the whole thing was when you said that, oh, I don't need to open the door for her. She's got a backpack. She's an independent girl. Like, I think it's really hard with this movie because there is sort of that vibe. You're really nailing some truth there where it's sort of like, you know, there's some people that give off the vibe, but they don't want your help. And backpack people do come across that way. So if you want to, you know what I mean? It's like, yeah, exactly. And I do call them backpack. A couple of my smartest, most brilliant friends ever were backpack people. And, you know, like Angelo Bowers always had a backpack. Gerard Carmichael usually had a backpack.
At least it wasn't a fanny pack.
Wow, Eric Griffin. I can't believe you. Oh, wait, now I see what you did. I gotcha. All right. Everybody failed at some point tonight, and that's what's beautiful about Kill Tony is that we can all make mistakes, except for Ian Edwards, who just crushed the entire band.
I mean, I should have started talking Pat.
Sarah Weinstein, you did it again. Another new minute. Follow her on Twitter at Princess Shank. Guys, we did it.
Princess Shank.
Episode 100 and something of Kill Tony. See us in San Fran and Sacramento next month, you streamers and periscopers if you're still listening. Follow Josh Martin Comic. He helps the whole show. Kimberly Condon, Princess Shank on Twitter. The one and only Pat Reagan is Patty Reagan, PATTYREGAN on Twitter. Very fun addition to the show.
Great musician. He's funny. Give it up for him for earlier.
Buy his album on iTunes. Pat Reagan Smells Like Shit. Get it on Spotify, iTunes. Get it everywhere. Skip track 1 on that album. Track 1 is fucking terrible. Start on track 2.
Skip track. You know what? Skip track 3. Go to track 30.
Ian Edwards, you're anything you want to promote? Anything going on? Ian Edwards comic. You're an amazing writer. What else?
Yeah, that's it, man. I'll be at the store.
I love it.
Yeah,
you can always catch all of us at the Comedy Store. We're all pals hanging out. Eric Griffin, EARERIK.
At Eric Griffin. That's all I
Eric Griffin, catch him on Workaholics.
Brian Redband, we did it again.
Yeah. Hey, by the way, secret show Wednesday here in the main room. Sarah Silverman, Joe Rogan, Ralphie May, a bunch of people. It's on sale right now.
And for you people that live in different towns, check out TonyHinchcliffe.com. I'm probably coming to your city, and look out for my new 1 hour special coming out soon, sometime in the next couple months. Look for it. Bye bye.
Firefighters first, while always balancing and prioritizing the needs of the community that we love to serve. Now, our firefighters, as you all know,
Here's Tony Hinchcliffe.
of the LEMD.
Yeah, this is how the show starts every week. This is how we do it, everybody. Happy Monday to you guys. How are you? Fuck yeah. How exciting. I'm happy to be here with you. Another fun Monday night. Put your hands together for the musical stylings of the great Pat Reagan, everybody. You just saw her. Doing a little crowd warm-up. Warming up the crowd. Lukewarm. Very lukewarm. We'll call that a light defrost, maybe. I love it. I told you one more song. You decided to play your 12-minute long Shine On You Crazy Diamonds style song. I like that.
Every song tonight was 12 minutes long.
Really? Wow. It always feels like 12 minutes, but I always look at the numbers and they're a little bit shorter than that. How you doing, Pat?
I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. Not last week sucked for me personally.
Yeah, you got made fun of a lot. You kept dropping bombs from 3-point range over there.
It was rough, so hopefully, tonight goes a little better.
There he is, everybody, Pat Reagan. I'm here with the great, as always, every week, the one and the only, the main man, Brian Redband. Everybody.
What's up, guys?
We are here.
We're going to be in San Francisco tomorrow at the Punchline if you're watching this live on Ustream and Periscope. This is the new thing that all the kids are doing now.
Yeah, and we're two of the kids.
Yeah.
We're on Periscope right now to a bunch of people.
Hi.
132 there. And we're on Ustream, everybody. Hello to our friends live at Ustream. There they are.
And we're going to be at Sacramento on Wednesday. So
yes.
Tuesday, San Francisco, Sacramento, Wednesday, check it out.
Yes, San Fran and Sacramento. There you go. And other than that, check out our tour dates because we're always announcing new stuff. Have fun. Hi, live audience. Back to you guys. How are you guys? That's the promo part of the show, everybody. That's the part we have to get our advertisers out. I love this guy in the front row. You have headphones around your neck like you're about to walk to the UFC octagon. What's up with the headphones? Just at some point, if the show goes bad, you're just going to throw those on and listen to music. I like your style. May I suggest Pat Reagan's album off of Spotify. Pat Reagan smells like shit. If you're a kind of guy that likes pre-show crushing, then get that album.
We also have Ryan, who I met last night at a show. He's drawing the show right now. Ryan J. Pelt. Check out his artwork.
He's going to be drawing tonight's panel and maybe something crazy that happens. An amazing artist. Very happy to have him. And finally, at Josh Martin Comic, always running around, making sure that everything is running smoothly. So, yeah, let's get right into it. Guys, this is the show where comedians watch comedians doing comedy. And I always have two of my funniest friends on the show, two of the best comedians that just so happen to be in town at this time. I'm so lucky to have these two. Two of the best comedians in the world, two of my favorites to watch. Put your hands together for the great Morgan Murphy and Greg Fitzsimmons, everybody. Hell yeah! Here we are. And we are live. Morgan, you are one of those people that I have been trying to get for literally the 2 years that I've been doing this show. You get a weekly text because I book it myself, and it's like, I just go for it with all my favorite people. And I've been able to get everybody pretty much, except for like the two most massive, crazy comedians that are unbookable. You were the final one on my super list.
Thank you. That's so flattering. I apologize for not being able. I work a lot, and then when I'm not working, I don't leave my house.
Yes.
So, but now I'm excited to be here.
Yes.
And I plan to bring it.
Yes, there you go.
You know who I feel bad for right now is any comic who is friends with Tony who has not been asked to do the podcast.
Right, yeah.
The list has been fulfilled.
Yeah, exactly. If one of my buddies is listening to this right now, I can't have you on the podcast just yet.
Morgan took your spot.
Yeah, that's it. Greg, you've been on the show before. Good to have you back. How's it going with you?
It's going good. It's good. I got orange pants on tonight.
Oh, going for it.
Hi.
People love orange pants on podcasts.
Pumpkin spice, right? I think they'll feel it. I think people are going to feel it. It's. I was in Spain and all the Spaniard men were wearing orange pants, and I said that's going to be a fashion thing in the States. So I picked up a pair, and so far, not catching on. But I'm wearing them.
You're also wearing a hat. I almost wore a hat, and I'm glad we didn't both wear hats. We can't have two hats and a plaid shirt on stage. That would be.
It's true. It's true. Two hats, one hat too many.
Three hats. Hi.
Wow, there it is. Hot pumpkin spice. That's what they're saying your pants color is. Yeah.
Or maybe they're talking about Morgan's hair.
Oh, it's true. Fuck yeah.
Does the top match the bottom, Morgan?
I mean, oh, geez, wow.
You wonder why they come on.
You didn't even ask the ignorant question correctly. Unbelievable. That's Brian Redband, everybody.
Yes.
Every week. Oh, yeah. No, I love it. No, I love it. I assume that.
My vagina also has freckles and a dead tooth.
Every week I have.
I don't know.
I don't know. What are the freckles?
I don't know. We'll get that figured out.
Every week, the co-host asks the guests a question. Pat Reagan is one of the funniest young comedians in the world, and it's always fun to see what he wants to know about my friends.
Morgan, I got a question for you.
Yes.
All right, so a little backstory. Last week, Ian Edwards was on the show. He hated me. He ripped me apart. He told me that one time I asked him to look at me when he's talking to me, and he said, in order for me to look at you, I have to respect you.
Oh.
And I actually, because you've worked a lot in late night, Jimmy Kimmel, Jimmy Fallon, so maybe you have some intel on this.
Yeah.
But I was curious. The question that I asked him that he sort of came back at me with a little negativity, where I would just like to pose to you. So, Conan O'Brien, he's a big guy, so he's probably got a big dick, right? So my question is, so do you think that he wears two pairs of underpants to hide his dick on screen so it doesn't poke through and show?
No.
Wow, did she just Ian Edwards you?
I don't know.
No, that's a great answer. That's it.
I don't think he does.
Yeah, is that what you think you would have to do if you had a big dick? Is wear two pairs of underwear? Is that what you think big dick people do, Pat?
That's what the belt is for. You put it underneath the flip cage. No one even knows. Straight up.
You put a soft penis?
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense.
No, you do.
Right?
You stretch out the head and put it
If I had
over
a
the
big
belt.
dick, I would wear it out of my pants all the time. I think.
Pat, what would make you think that you'd have to wear two pairs of underwear? That it would strap it down better?
Well, I mean, if you're wearing boxer briefs, yeah, I would definitely.
Boxer briefs?
Two pair of boxer briefs would be a buffer zone between a large penis and some sleek dress pants. One would think.
It sounds like one is thinking about it. You're the one.
Greg, I have a question for you.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so I've had a long-standing sexual and emotional relationship with you, and then actually, sorry, that's so crazy. I had a long-standing sexual relationship with your dad, emotional sexual relationship with your dad, and then you died in a jet ski accident. So how did you come back to life?
I don't know, but I'm going to start wearing two pairs of underpants.
That was an unbelievable question. And as a fan of yours, Pat, I actually really liked it. He has an entire anthology of songs in his hit album talking about having sex with his best friend, Greg's dad.
Oh, the Greg's dad trilogy.
You know, I heard bits and pieces on the porch, but Morgan was downloading us on a new app Is this Periscope? Is this being Periscope?
Yeah, periscoping right now to 146 people.
Yeah. That's amazing. Well, I'm excited about it because I'm always behind on these apps. I'm always the guy that finds out about Facebook after it's already dead, and I feel like with Periscope, I'm ahead of the curve.
You're at the helm.
I'm at the helm.
Yeah, you're like the Leo in Titanic. You're right at the front of the ship.
I am what does he say? I'm the king of the world.
Yeah,
I'm the king of the app.
There you go. Well, guys, here we are.
That was such a forced laugh, but I appreciate it.
It was a real laugh.
No, you were the only one that bothered to try, so thank you.
I laughed at things that other people don't laugh at.
All right, good. That doesn't make me feel good.
Yeah, you're killing it with the guy that laughs at unfunny stuff.
So if you're laughing, you should be worried at any point. All right,
guys, so let's get into it. This is Kill Tony, where tonight over 40 comedians scattered around the back and the upper attic of this place are all sitting right now, hoping to get pulled out of this bucket for the chance to do 1 minute of stage time. At the end of their minute of stage time, comedians, you know your time's up when you hear the sound of a kitty. That's what it sounds like. Don't go over your time, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There it is. That's what it sounds like. So don't run your time. Just be done when you hear the sound of a cat, and then we'll stay up here and we talk to you. Maybe we give you some advice, like on the jokes. Maybe anything can happen, or maybe we talk with you. Maybe I ask you questions to see what else, something else funny you can talk about is. So, you guys ready?
This is very exciting.
Wow. Okay. I always am intrigued by I've done a lot of hosting here. I can almost always tell by the name, what type of person we're dealing with, and I'm really excited. It's the first time I pulled this name out, so I'm excited to see what happens here. Put your hands together for Uncle Luke.
Uncle Luke.
All right. Well, they're making a Back to the Future 4. This is about Doc Brown's children, I guess. They want to do a Michael J. Fox cameo in this thing, but they're running out of scenes where they could write him driving a truck down a bumpy road with everybody. Whoa. Like, why don't we just have Marty own his own roller coaster? You want to talk to him there? He's got party tickets. I'm tired of all the Arby's. Chew on that one. I'm tired of all the Arby's in LA closing. Every time I see an Arby's is closed or turned into a Starbucks, I feel like a family member's died. Arby's is like that weird uncle that you always see at family reunions. You like him anyway for some reason. People hate Arby's, but I love it. I love it so much I even stayed with a girl that I didn't like a lot longer than I should have because her vagina looked like one of the sandwiches. Sorry. Oh, Jesus.
Totally said. Wow. Fuck yeah. Uncle Luke.
Yeah.
Thank you. Gee, did I seem nervous? Fuck a duck.
Wow. Uncle Luke. That was something else. What does that mean? Oh, that's not one of your sound effects. That was that. Okay.
How many times have you been on stage? A lot. This is number 83.
83
times on stage, you're doing a 1 minute set, and you have a cheat sheet in your hand.
I know. I had a minute ready, but then I had no faith in the jokes, and I re-scrambled them all, and I was like, I'm never gonna fuck.
You had no faith in the jokes that you were gonna do, that you didn't do?
Yeah.
Wow. So you went with your go-tos on that.
Yeah, I went with my fucking A material.
Right.
Woo. What's Uncle Luke? What's the nickname? I mean, what's the how does the name come about?
My way cooler black friends I used to hang out with because I was a filthy guy.
Whoa.
Dirty guy. Like,
whoa.
Wait a minute. Oh, no. Wait, I'm Uncle Luke. Because Uncle Luke from Two Live Crew.
Oh,
yeah.
Luke. Okay, yes.
Filthy, nasty guy. You're like, you fucking creep, man. Your Uncle Luke has a hair.
So the hair.
Yeah.
It's
I thought it was because he did like uncle humor.
Right.
Like.
Right. You're gonna talk about my hair?
That's pretty funny.
No, I just don't know what's the goal.
I don't know.
Yeah. Well, how do you get that style?
Fashionably disheveled. I don't know.
You look like a Sharpie that's been used up.
All right. That's how I feel.
Yeah. It looks like you tried to shoot yourself with a blow dryer and you just put it up against one side of your head. And just held it there.
It looks like Michael J. Fox steamed your shirt. I don't want to be mean.
No, it's good.
No, it looks like you got the profile of a Roman god, Nosicus.
I mean, you seem very uncomfortable on stage. That's the whole thing. It seemed like you had. It seemed like you had really good jokes. Yeah. Like if you were really comfortable on stage, you could sell those pretty easily. Yeah. I mean, but you saying "I'm sorry" right after the roast beef thing, like you immediately bailed on the joke during the joke. It was. I mean, that's your whole thing. If you can get past that, then you might be able to do something. But you can't do it. That's really how many times you've been on stage. There's no way you're going to be able to do better unless you get past that hurdle of being comfortable.
Boom, you just got fucking truth blasted by Brian Redband. I mean, we're all here just making jokes, you know, keeping comedy going, and he just told you straight up, you fucking suck, dude.
Try it. 3 ways to go. You guys make me nervous.
Are you from Pennsylvania?
No, Buffalo.
Oh, my God, Buffalo. That's what your problem is.
Yeah,
How long did you live in Buffalo before moving out?
25 years.
You're really...
Yeah,
you don't have a chance. Spend 25 years in Buffalo.
Yeah.
I would also work on like jokes that don't require. I'm not a good performer, so I try to have jokes that don't require me to like. I feel like you had like you wanted to act out the Michael J. Fox stuff, but you couldn't. So I would just try like grit and maybe some one-liners, and then it'll allow you to get more comfortable on stage.
Yeah, I mean, the truth is that it's like incredibly ineffective to do a Michael J. Fox joke, and then at the end of that joke be so nervous, so when you hold out the paper, you're shaking like
Was it
Michael
really?
J. Fox. Like, it was unbelievable.
What's ironic?
No, it's karma. That's what it is.
It's fucking true.
Yeah.
Well, your arms are huge. You look like you missed a lot of weights, and which made it really humorous. And maybe you didn't do this on purpose, but you couldn't get the mic out of the mic stand up here. And if that was an accident, keep doing it.
Okay. Well, on the happy accident, Uncle Luke, when you took the mic out of the mic stand, what did you say? You said like, "Oh fuck me." Was that written on your set list?
It wasn't.
That
was some hot improv, hot riffing that fucking did.
So how often do you work out? What's your story?
I don't know. Work out a couple nights a week.
Couple nights?
Yeah, 3 nights a week.
Are you one of those like there's 24-hour fitness and there's only 2 guys that are actually there at night? You one of those guys?
Yeah.
What time do you go?
No, I go like 8 o'clock or something.
Oh, okay.
No, not like late. Not fucking crazy.
Shouldn't you be hanging around comedy clubs at 8 o'clock at night?
Yes. Yes. Well, I'm going over my shit while I'm working out.
Really? I mean, these 83 times, and you counted 83 times.
I have. I got that from King Del Rey.
Okay. Anyway.
Good fucking comedy nerd, sorry. That's why I'm so fucking nervous, goddammit.
Do you have Tourette's?
That's what I'm aware of. You guys probably scared us into me, though.
Well, I mean, what do you do for work?
I rent motion picture cameras.
You rent them?
Yeah. The guy owns them. Rent them.
So there's a guy that owns them and you rent them?
Yeah.
So what do you do for work?
I mean, I just answer the phone and shit and say, "You guys need a fucking camera?" I'm going to call them.
It's a rental house.
Yes.
That's not a nice way to answer the phone.
Yeah. I'm a rough one, man.
Do you have trouble pulling the phone out of the holster?
Dude, this is terrible. I know, I feel bad saying it when it comes out of my mouth. I keep looking at it and go, you got me into something.
It's great. Yeah, this is it.
I signed up for it.
Natural roastings.
We're just building, we're just creating people who are going to hate us for the next 15 years of comedy. We're like, it's going to be like a fucking movie star 10 years ago. Oh, yeah, you told me my fucking dick was small in my pants or something.
Yeah. Remember this nose, asshole?
Yeah.
for some reason you guys are gonna have to call the rental house for the camera, and that's the only time to really deal with Uncle Luke. What's your last name, Luke?
What's the only reason Uncle Luke is the last name is Airline, and it's nasally and nerdy, it's hard to spell and hard to pronounce.
Your last name is nasally and nerdy? So you think the last name would... you think that the last name is so nasally and nerdy that's what's going to over nasally and nerdy you?
I did up until this point. Airline, A-L-I-N-E, A-L-L-E-I-N.
Just own your last name, yeah. Who cares? Who cares if it's pickle dick? Just own it.
That's what it means in German, actually.
No, fuck that. I'm all for the crazy name because nobody does that anymore.
Greg doesn't want you to succeed.
No, come on. I think about it. Like, if you look at a guy with one name, like look at Godfrey, right? If Godfrey didn't have one name, he would be fucking Al Godfrey, and he would be not successful because he's a horrible idiot. I'm kidding. I'm totally kidding. I love Godfrey. I was trying to think of an example of somebody who was bad, and I couldn't think of one, so I said Godfrey. He's a friend of mine.
So you're saying if Kevin Hart was just known as Hart, that he wouldn't be successful?
Point taken. Why'd you have to pick a black guy to make mine seem worse?
That's a good point. You're right. I did.
When I was first starting out, I was at the Boston Comedy Connection, and are you from Boston? Okay, so this woman calls up the club, and we'll assume for the sake of this story that she's an overweight black woman. And she says, "Who on the show tonight?" She was from the Eastern. And they said,
I believe that's when you're doing comedy. Yeah.
They said, well, it's Anthony Clark, Shaggy Flynn, and Grapefruit Simmons. And she goes, is Grapefruit Simmons the headliner? And at that moment in time, I should have changed my name to Grapefruit Simmons. And I didn't. Now I'm sitting in an attic doing a podcast.
Oh my God, Grapefruit Simmons.
Wow. That would be fucking huge right now.
And all you're at Joker was like, you don't say that to Grapefruit Simmons.
My headshot would just be like citrus.
There's some of the best Photoshops on Google. You just Google Grapefruit Simmons. Check it out.
On my alter ego.
I love it.
You have that on there album yet?
No, I need to just make, you know what? Right now on Kill Tony, change my name to Grapefruit Simmons.
Yeah.
Only Grapefruit Simmons.
It's such a pleasure to have you,
yeah,
Mr. Simmons.
Thank you.
All right, Uncle Luke, what did you learn here tonight?
I need to do this a lot. If I spread them out, that's when the old nervousness keeps going.
Yeah.
I gotta work out less and comic books more.
Yeah.
Do better jokes.
Oh yeah, that's it.
Change your hair.
All right.
And also, don't wear shorts or shirts that's intimidating for people to see your big arms. It's distracting. It'd be like, a woman with big tits wearing a low-cut shirt on stage. Do you ever wear a low-cut shirt on stage?
You know what? I don't. On purpose. Is that weird? I don't.
You just stuttered, so it is weird.
I don't have low-cut shirt. Yeah, I don't think I wear it. I don't think I wear one ever.
But do you think that that's a thing for females?
Yes.
It can be distracting, right?
Yeah, it can be very distracting to be with a beautiful woman. And,
well, you are a beautiful woman.
Thank you. So that's why I don't show my kids on stage.
Right.
I don't think people see my jokes.
But what if the jokes aren't on over?
Then I just take my pants off.
And show your 2 pairs of underwear.
Well, Uncle Luke, it's going to be a rough night at the gym tonight.
Sure is.
I had fun with you. There he goes, Uncle Luke. Follow him on Twitter at Weird Fellas too.
I feel sorry for that benching. That bench. That benching. I don't go to the gym. I don't know what they call that shit. I'm burning benchies.
So this is, people are mean. This is me. Okay, I'm going to keep doing it. love it.
Wow. I'm glad we can
No, I want to do it. I feel so bad being mean.
Oh, stop.
How will you
Is
cut
that
the
the-
shit? You were the meanest one out of all
I
of us.
know, because that's why, because I think of the things, and then I like to tell the other people and have them say it.
It's not always mean. Sometimes people come up here and they do really good, and then we try to talk to them and figure out other stuff that they can talk about.
Because you're clearly joking when you're being mean, as opposed to Brian, who's serious.
Right.
and mean.
No, I was just bullshitting with him. He sucked. That was the whole thing.
Okay. I pulled another name out of the bucket, everybody. This is another new name. Put your hands together for Kirill Baru.
Yes. Do it.
Oh shit! You know what that means?
I know that dude. I went to lunch with him 5 years ago.
Wow.
He should change his name to Uncle Kirill.
Yeah.
And he's
And
also.
he still hasn't gotten over it. That lunch.
But he missed the spot, so he just got blacklisted.
Oh shit! Really?
No?
Kirill?
What? Oh, you should draw Uncle Lou again.
Oh, that's where it normally used to make a noise. Blacklisted. There you go. Very good. There it is. See, it works every time. I don't know why you made me wait for it. All right, I pulled another name out. This is, I believe, another new name. I can pretty much tell when these are interesting names. Put your hands together for Marty.
Oh my god! You know what?
Oh, okay. Well, great. Let's go get him. Oh, this is always exciting. Yeah, that's great.
Caretakers does he have?
We have 6 or 7-year-olds stuck out here.
Wait a second. This isn't Marty Worth. What? Oh, you're Marty Worth? Oh, okay. Oh, you're hanging out with underage boys. Okay, let's do this again. All right, guys, give it up for Marty Worth. Yes, Marty Worth, everybody.
Hey guys. I hate internet trolls. I hate them leaving their hateful comments everywhere, poisoning the atmosphere. So do they get up in the morning, they're like Apple Jacks, they'll sit at the computer and they're like, all right, how did I fuck up someone's day? They go to the YouTube search engine and they type something like, happy event. The first video that comes up is like a kitten falling asleep. They write something like, that kitten's a great piece of shit. All right, it's not even 10 o'clock. Almost reached my quota. It's been a good day. I love it when there's a whole string of hateful comments, like going all the way down the YouTube page, but then right smack dab in the middle is a genuine compliment. So it's like, opinions are not facts, asshole. Suck a dick, homo. Great video. Now I know how to make a birdhouse. What did you say, K-Rod? Shove that birdhouse up your ass. You go to the profile page, it's always some militant 15-year-old holding a rifle like, ugh. All right, thanks, I'm Marty Worst.
Yeah, fuck yeah. Marty Worst. Talking about internet trolls. I love it. The only part that offended me was that do you think Apple Jacks is the cereal of internet trolls? I like it. I like a good bowl of Apple Jacks. Yeah. I like to think that internet trolls are more like, I don't know, Chex or something like that. Something bland and plain and wheat puffs. Yeah, no sugar. Marty, how long have you been doing stand-up?
It's like 2 years.
Wow. And your real last name is Worst? Man.
Unfortunately,
Uncle Luke, you should change your last name to Worst, and you should just be Marty Luke, because Uncle Luke is the worst. And too soon for that? Right, too soon for another Uncle Luke joke? It's a guy you missed earlier because you weren't allowed inside. What's the deal? What's with the deal with your young buddy there?
What are you, Socrates?
Oh, yeah. That's exciting. How do you know this little fella?
From Long Beach, too. Just like
The Long Beach scene.
Yeah.
The Long Beach bad boy scene. I would love somebody to be that casual about, like, oh yeah, the Long Beach NAMBLA scene, you know.
Right. Or just the scene.
The scene, that's what you call it.
Right, the LBC.
You do look, and don't take this the wrong way, I thought your son was really good, and he seemed like a good guy, but I wouldn't be shocked to find out that you were into boys, like it's a young boy.
It's funny because this came up in my first appearance as well. So
You just have that. Your hair looks.
Right, you're telling me you weren't in a 90s rock band? Not at all.
No.
But you do play guitar.
No, I don't.
Do you play any instruments?
No.
How the fuck is that possible?
You should to explain a little.
Yeah, you hacky
Think
sack?
of an instrument.
Okay.
Work backwards. You definitely hacky sack, right?
No,
No hacky sack. Snowboard.
no,
Fish or the Grateful Dead?
no,
No. None of them.
Sell weed?
no, I don't.
Not
No,
anymore.
smoke weed.
What's your day job?
Don't smoke weed.
No, I don't smoke weed.
What? How many pairs of binoculars do you have? Oh, look at that. You stumped them. But yeah, pedophiles know pedophiles better than anyone. Yeah. So you met this young boy on the Long Beach scene, and you're walking by a playground. You're like, "What's up? You want to do an open mic?" My name's Mike. All right, guys. All right. What's the story? The Long Beach scene. What does that mean? You guys were doing stand-up together?
Yeah, he was hosting an open mic down there.
How old are you? 13, 14? Oh, that's what you have to say, huh?
It's legal, right?
He's 20, but he plays 12.
His safe word is 12. Fuck yeah, Marty.
Do you have a girlfriend?
Yes.
How old is she?
32.
32? She's older than you.
Oh no, I'm older than her. 34.
34? You look,
36.
you look 30. Hey, you look young. Yeah. I like your set. I thought that I like the commitment to the longer bit. You know, that's a tough thing to do on a 1 minute set. You had like a whole chunk that it almost turned out perfectly. It was too bad that he started a new joke because I knew that he would only get a few seconds of put into it. But it was a
Birdhouse reference. Was it the delight?
Right.
That was fun.
Yeah, truly, really funny joke. If you didn't look the way you do, I wouldn't have made all those jokes afterwards. I would have just talked about that. But it's amazing to me that you don't do any of those things. What's your favorite hobbies?
Big movie buff. And I love comedy.
Right. Gotcha. Well, okay.
Like stage lights? That's what you're saying?
Was it?
Like stage lights?
Alright.
No, it didn't work. You said I love comedy, but if you just made the gesture, and then I had said, you just like stage lights, just imagine the pop from the audience.
I guess so, man. We're gonna have to just imagine it. That's Pat Reagan's comedy for you. Man, imagine had that gotten a big response. Just imagine it.
We'll CGI it later. We'll put some CGI in
So Marty, where do you think you're victim after this? Where do you guys go? How do you get him back to Long Beach before he has to be ready for school tomorrow?
Orange County for one more bike.
Oh yeah.
Wow. I love it. I love the hunger.
Yeah, that's great.
Great.
All right, Marty. Anything else? Any questions or anything?
No. Please.
Cool. There you go, Marty. What's first, everybody?
I wonder if that
Big date night for Marty.
you think that boy is gonna be saying thanks for filling me out later on?
Fuck yeah, probably. There's some it's an interesting little story there. It's tough to hang out with a 20-year-old at a club that's 21 and over, but Marty has those kind of balls. His name's Marty Worst. You can follow him on Twitter at the Worst Tweet. WURST. The Worst Tweet.
Which is actually the worst address if your last name is Worst.
Yeah. That's you must have a few minutes on your last name being Worst, right? Yeah, definitely. Thank God for that. Okay. So your hands together for your next comedian. Looks like another new name. Reagan Calais.
Reagan.
There we go. From deep in the upper neck.
Hey guys. Oh, no. It's okay. It's fake. It's alright. It's alright. Fight him. Hey guys. Okay, so my name's Reagan Talley. It's half Irish and half Arab, just like me. I feel like there's nobody more genetically predisposed to bomb a church. Just can't figure out which one. I'm divorced. I got divorced because my ex-husband and we disagreed about fundamental things like domestic violence. It's funny because you all laugh at that and say things, but if I was just like, fuck, I couldn't take a punch. We have a child together, so that's fun. Childbirth is weird because people will tell you about the pain, but what they won't tell you about is the amount of blood that comes out of your body during it. Turns them go, oh, fun. Really? It's blood? So fun. So, you know, it's like the scene in The Shining when elevator doors open up. Like, I think.
There you go, Reagan. LA, everybody. Reagan, how long have you been doing stand-up?
This is my third year this month.
Third year this month. Oh, yeah.
How old's your child?
He's 4.
Wow. So the comedy started a year after the child came out.
Yeah, well, I started writing it a long time ago, but performing stand-up 3 years.
Yeah. I loved your jokes.
Yeah.
I thought domestic violence joke.
Yeah.
It was really funny. I actually didn't think it needed to go. That was like a funny one, that was a really funny joke, but I thought that sort of peaked at the domestic violence. Am I wrong?
Well, I think what was weird is I don't think that you were getting the response from the audience that the jokes warranted, and I was trying to figure out why. Let's table it.
You know, I'll tell you why.
I say explore the divorce. Talk about that. I don't know, whenever someone says like I'm divorced, I feel like, oh, there's going to be some real shit.
Yeah.
Some real shit going down. I'm like, what's the real shit?
Let's face it, the real thing that decided the fate of everything happened in the first second on stage when you took that shot of yourself. I mean, and it happens once in a great while. It gets stuck, and sometimes it just pops you. And it happened to you, and we all, not only the thing with hitting yourself in the face with anything sucks, right? We can all agree on that. But on the rare occasion when you accidentally hit yourself in the face with a microphone, it really sucks because obviously everybody can hear that. So there's a double effect of, you know, a pop. And yeah, it sounds so much worse than it actually is.
It didn't hit your lip or your chin, it hit your tooth, and it was really fucking loud.
Yeah, it hit the canine tooth.
That's happened.
It sounded a lot worse than it was.
Yeah, I think you shook it off well, and I like that you dealt with it quickly.
But I think the reason why the jokes didn't hit as hard is because I think people get in at, even though they're listening, I think they're still also some of them are half daydreaming about, oh my God, how do you come out of that? What would I do if that happened? Yeah, I feel bad for her. All these different things that somebody can be thinking.
Right. Just to take it out like a joke, you could say like, oh, too much teeth even with a microphone or something humorous along that line.
Right. That'll teach you to try to put that in my mouth.
Yeah.
Because then you just went right into domestic violence, and we all thought about you getting hit more, and it became a fetish for me.
It's just like that's a joke that I always tell, and it always gets a laugh. And sometimes I do just leave it on the domestic violence thing. I don't go into it. I don't explain it. You know, and sometimes it just hits right there on that one thing.
This is a really fun joke.
Thank you.
You're Irish and what?
Palestinian.
Wow.
Yeah.
You beat the Irish.
I don't beat anyone.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't. Non-violent. Just got really good aim.
See? Oh, I see. Look at that. Dangerous. So your parents are which one's the Irish one?
My mom.
The mom, of course.
Yeah, of course.
Oh, come on! You're saying there's never been an Irish guy that
Irish guys are racist. If you're not fucking pasty white like us, we're not touching it.
He's got a point.
How did they meet? Do you know?
Yeah, I do know. She used to. This is terrible.
Great.
She used to buy cigarettes from the gas station that he owned. I swear to God, that's so fucking stereotypical.
Beautiful. So glad I asked that question.
I know.
He was drunk.
I was trying to come up with a story. I was like, make something up really quick. She'll be mad if you
Wow, that's amazing.
That's funny.
Does she still smoke?
No, she's been cut for like 30 years.
Yeah, like that. Yeah. Right. Since before I was
What's it like having a Palestinian father? Is he a tough guy?
He was, yeah. He's been dead for about 3 years.
Oh, you do.
I guess the mother should have been.
I should have to hit myself in the tooth with a microphone after that.
I blame your mom. She shouldn't have been smoking at the gas station.
That's right.
There you go.
That was that Howie died.
A little promo for secondhand smoke from Drake Simmons.
So did your dad own the gas station, or he was a manager there?
He did own it. He owned several
Nice.
businesses. They're all very stereotypical, like laundromat, gas station.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. So you've got some money in the family.
No.
So you're like the opposite of Kardashian.
Yeah.
But you're okay, forget it.
Are your dad? Is your dad? Or were they happy about Santa? No. I mean, I don't know, honestly. I never talked to him about it at all. He wasn't like very like active or really present. But he wasn't really present, so like he never knew, and he passed away before I like told him any of that or saw me perform or anything. You know,
What do you do for work?
I teach yoga. All things yoga.
Nice. Who was the guy you divorced? What was he like?
He was a dick. That's why I divorced him.
How long were you guys married for?
We were married for a year. We were together for like 3 or 4 years total.
Did he hit you?
Yeah, he did. He headbutted me. That's why we got divorced.
Wow, headbutt.
Yeah.
Soccer player?
No, just a twat.
Wait, are you talking about ass sex or like head to head?
Oh, jeez. We went for it. You went for it.
Oh, a head. Oh, no, it's like I understand.
I know what you meant. But headbutt, you don't have to repeat. No, a headbutt. No, don't tickle me after a joke doesn't work. After a joke doesn't work, you don't get to tickle me to make me laugh, to make me like the joke. You don't get to rewind.
You're liking it now.
Okay, stop it. You're a very good tickler. I can't handle it. Fuck, I had a question. You tickled it out of me. Stop it. That's not a thing that we're allowed to do on this show. There's no, this is a strict Morgan. So Reagan, your ex-husband, tickled you with his head?
Yes, but it's a little bit harder than a tickle.
That's right.
I got a concussion from it. I did.
Jesus
Wait,
Christ,
he
you
didn't
didn't get that dead father.
Oh, I was going to say, he gave you a concussion.
I know, it's depressing. That's why that's why I write jokes about it.
Right?
No, he headbutted me. I suffered a concussion.
Oh. That'd be pretty the other way. That would be pretty awesome if he gave the headbutt and she just had this fucking solid head and just went out afterwards.
I didn't really like that version of the story.
Yeah.
The headbutt thing is really weird, right? I know the girl that used to headbutt me all the time.
It is weird. It's a very
Yeah, Aiko Tanaka.
very shocking thing when it happens. You're just like, what the fuck did that really just happen? You know? Did he get arrested? He didn't. I could have. What I did instead was I said, you leave the house and you get therapy if you ever want to see your kid again, and that's what we did.
That's better.
Yeah, I figured it was better.
Yeah,
Good.
And he's calmed down a lot.
Now, who's watching the kid right now?
He's with him.
Okay.
We have joint custody.
Wow.
Tony's got some joint custody also with the dog.
Hell yeah, I do. I'm in custody of the joint. Fuck yeah. Is it too personal of a question if I ask what the argument was over? That was it like it probably is. Now that I see what happens when I ask a question, I think I know that it's too personal of a question to ask.
Yeah, we're talking about my dead father, me suffering a concussion. I'm sure that's too personal.
C-section
I
or
actually
regular?
always over DVR space. Natural, that when it's always over.
That's what's funny. It's great that it's take, but I actually had a tweet that I was going to do, which is, was the argument over like what did you watch, Breaking Bad or something else?
Yeah.
I don't know. It's not funny anymore because I don't believe in it because the spit take was so amazing. But it wasn't anything like, all right, forget it. It doesn't matter.
Are you ticklish?
Yes, very.
Ew! Oh my God! You're out of control, Brian.
Oh, when she said yoga instructor, he just got this glazed look.
Yeah,
That's a turn on. That's a turn on for guys.
It happens. Yeah, with women too. It's not after Blackish. Ticklish.
Up next, that's a Blackish. Half an hour. People getting tickled. Reagan. Reagan, I didn't even recognize you because I know Reagan, but you used to have blonde hair.
Yeah.
What is this? Because now you look more Palestinian.
Yeah. That's why it's more natural. I like it better than blonde.
Just figured I'd lighten up the mood a little.
Thanks, Pat. I appreciate it.
Yeah, the old hair dye. The old hair dye lighten up the mood a little. Very good, Pat. Thanks for that. Sometimes when I'm reflecting on this, I'll imagine that it worked even better than it did. Thanks, Pat. Yeah. However, there is something there. What's interesting is that if you married Pat Reagan by some chance, that would make your name Reagan.
Yeah, so
how would you feel about that? That could be perhaps the most Middle Eastern thing about you, is if you...
Yeah, you get over Bruce. Yeah. Or Ahmed.
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
You guys can be the... Okay. I'm just thinking about what I would name that for. Like, terrible? Something like that? No. Okay, guys. All right. Reagan. Oh my God, Reagan, I had a blast with you. That domestic violence joke's probably my favorite of the night. And I say you can go either way. It stands alone as a one-liner, and also you could talk about anything. I mean, if you like talking about it, and you say that it's therapeutic to make that joke, then get more into it. I say paint the picture. Talk about what it's about. Talk about how it went down. You know, a headbutt. That's an interesting. You know, it's almost like, you know, how did he rationalize that? Like, I'd hit you with my fist, but maybe if I accidentally bump my head against you, you know, I don't know, but there's a lot to explore.
Yeah, there's a few different versions of that joke. Sometimes it's a story, sometimes it's not. It just depends on the format.
Perfect. I had fun with you, Reagan. Good job,
Thank
Reagan.
you so much.
Hey, everybody. There she goes. She's on Twitter, Reagan Calais. REGANTALLEH. Woo! It's all happening. That tickling really took something out of me, Brian. You're not allowed to do that anymore.
Have you get tickled pictures a lot? Do you want to be?
What's going on here? Do I get tickled?
Do you usually tickle your girlfriends? If you have a girlfriend, you usually tickle them. Is that like a part of your relationship? Because that's like a huge part of mine. It's like tickling them and making them get tickled and stuff.
Really?
I just found this out recently.
That's the only way I would relate to her. Like if she told me that story at the bar about getting hit, I'd be like, oh yeah, my boyfriend tickles me sometimes. So I get it.
So you hate it? You hate being tickled?
I hate being tickled.
Really?
Yeah, I don't like being touched. Oh, please, Greg.
To me is the worst part.
It is, yeah.
Oh. The neck?
No. Don't touch me.
Guys, I pulled another name out of the bucket. It looks like it's another new goofy name. Put your hands together for Tommy Boy. Oh, yeah.
How's it going, guys? Speaking of last names, my last name is Godlove. It's spelled just like it sounds, God and love. Having a special last name like that, I'm asked a lot of questions. Where did it come from? What kind of Mexican are you? But the one I mostly get is, do you ever think about being a priest? And I said, yeah, I've actually thought about being a priest. I mean, I love kids, but not like that. I'm insecure about my hairline. I took a razor, shaved it all up, and said, I'm bald and beautiful. But you know what? It hit me the other night when I was laying in bed. I said, what if I tattoo the map of the United States on the top of my head? When my Mexican beard hairs instinctively jump over the border and give me the hairline that I want. That's it.
Fuck yeah, 45 seconds of thunder.
Fucking dismount.
Yeah, I love that. So you're saying your last name is Godlove, but you go by Tommy Boy.
Yeah, that's always my nickname. And, Godlove, a lot of people, they're like, is that really real? It's a stage name, but it's actually real.
Is God real?
God is real. God is real. God is love. That's what they say. So
I love your style. How long have you done stand-up?
It's like my fifth time.
Fifth time ever on stage?
Ever on stage.
Fuck yeah. I love that.
Imagine that for 83 times.
Yeah, but 83 times you're going to be Uncle Tommy Boy.
I like your look because when you were walking towards the stage and it's not that well lit, I couldn't tell if you were black
Chicano, white, you could have been Asian. Like you literally look like there's no room you couldn't work because of what you look like. You could do fucking Mo Better Monday, refried bean Friday. I'm not making these things up.
Refried Friday.
Refried Friday. These are actual names of comedy shows in LA.
You did throw a bean in there, which made it a little bit refried bean. Makes it a little more Mexican. Even refried Friday. Refried beef burrito with a side of salsa and guac. Friday.
But I usually say that I'm not Suge Knight. So I say, that's my first one. The whole thing, because he's in the news, he ran over something.
More like eats a lot of sugar nights.
Yes.
Right.
You're overweight.
I'm a little bit, yes. Round and round.
Yeah.
Right. You could also probably pull off like a Rick Ross dress for
Rick
less.
Ross.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Right.
You're not your first person I've ever heard say God is love at the Comedy Store. I've never heard of that.
Definitely. Normally when somebody says something like that, they just turn into a puff of smoke and disappear at this club because it's so dark and creepy.
Yeah. But
did I cut you off?
No. That was my only observation.
I noticed you guys are looking at my belly. I don't know what is that. Is it sticking out?
I'll tell you what it is. It's a lot of overeating.
It is a lot of overeating. I know.
If you're asking what draws our attention to that giant picnic tablecloth that is obviously on top of a lot of picnics. You're double picnicked up right now.
I want to bust it open and see what kind of candy's inside.
That's a
you should have said hit it with a stick. It's a pretty good sized belly, but luckily you're Mexican, so you can wear the shirt hanging out. So it looks good. Like your average weight for a Mexican.
Yeah. You really brought the belly room to the belly room.
I did.
So this is your 5th time ever
I
on stage.
actually took a class here, comedy class with.
Really?
Yeah, with Sandy Shore.
Wow.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll tell you, you seem really comfortable on stage, And the other 4 times you were on stage, where was that at? Hot dog eating contest?
Yeah, it was. No, just here.
Just here.
Just here, showcase for the class.
That's
And a
awesome.
couple of those open mics.
That's awesome. Oh, yeah.
So you're just running around, obviously not running around. But you're going to shows. No, that's all right. We're both going to the same place. We're not there. Not there.
Hey, how's it going? Thank you.
Yeah, I like it. It's chilly.
So you're an LA native, right?
On the Riverside.
Oh, shit. Now I know why you don't go by your real last name. Warrens, right?
Maybe.
Fuck yeah.
Maybe.
Interesting. Yeah, God Love definitely sounds like it'll throw up a red flag.
I like God Love as a name.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like it. That's your name. Go for
Absolutely.
it.
And there,
I would take that. Yes.
Exactly. And that's when I asked you why you didn't want the name God Love, you said it's because people didn't know whether it was a real name or not.
Yeah, they might get thrown off.
Certainly, they're going to get thrown off. They're not going to think Boy is your last name. And Tommy Boy, I don't know if you know this or not, but there was a movie.
It was.
Yeah, it was probably what many people would consider a really popular movie.
Yeah.
One of the most popular comedy movies ever. So, like,
Grapefruit Simmons says you go with God Love.
Yeah.
I like it. I like it.
Dean would be good.
But yeah, coming up with the stage thing, Tommy Boy, I mean, it's just gonna,
Well, my name is Common, so.
Right, yeah, but, just.
It sounds like.
You can call yourself No Country for Old Men.
Right, yeah. Or perhaps, the Third Cage? Yeah, ladies and gentlemen.
Or perhaps literally any other movie title.
Right.
You can literally pull out any movie title. Dirty Schindler's List. Any movie title.
And Animal House.
Friday?
Friday? No, not that one.
I like Tommy Godlove.
Philadelphia?
Yeah.
Tommy Godlove's a great name.
It's amazing. Is there like any family story of like where that name came from?
Well, half Mexican, half German.
and it's actually Gottlieb in German. And when they came over from Germany, they changed it from German to English. That's what it means.
Wow.
Yeah.
And how did you get rid of your tattoos? For the podcast listeners, there's a Mexican with no tattoos.
No tattoos.
Wow, that is interesting. Mexican and German.
How many babies do you have? Just one.
I knew it.
His name's Angel.
Angel Goblin.
Angel Jesus Goblin.
Wow. Angel, Jesus, God, and
I know.
Wow.
Okay, I was watching Joe Osteen, okay? I don't know. I was just trying to give him a blessed life.
That's a name that's going to be scrolled off across the bottom of a Lock Up Raw episode.
Yeah, absolutely. There's no way a guy with a name like that, we're going to
chest tattoo
hear about him in 16 years, starting a devil worshiping religion. You go to church every week? Fuck no, why would you need to when you name your kid Angel Jesus God Love? Like, that's like worth, that's got to be worth at least 1,000 churches. There's a lot of Jesus points there.
Yeah.
Tons of Jesus points. Oh, wow, I finally got one. There you go, the Air One. One of my favorites. Fuck yeah. So what do we do with that shirt after this time, mate?
Burn it. There's a lot of Walmart material I got going on.
Fuck yeah. Well, let your German side, throw it in the oven. And, really? Really? All we've been through? I made a reference to what? World War II? Fuck you guys. So there's always a part of the show lately where I just turn on the audience. I'm like, all right. Tommy, I fucking like your style, and you're one of my, favorites of the night, and for you to only be doing it 5 times, everybody else we've seen a few years, we've seen 83 days, we've seen a few years, so, keep going stage time. What do you do for work?
I work at a gas station.
Get the fuck out of here. Are you Reagan's dad?
I could be. I work at 76.
Really?
Yes.
Ooh, 76.
76.
Driven that 76.
76.
You look more like you'd be working at the 276. Hey, what?
What's the 276?
That's his weight.
I would take 276 any day of the time.
Are you bigger than that?
Oh, way bigger. Yeah.
I was selling oranges at the side of the I-76, there, which is actually a freeway in Ohio, runs east to west.
Little known fact. Well, keep your chin up. Well, do a chin up, Tommy.
How long have you been working at the gas station?
About a year.
But yeah, what are you doing there? Just a clerk?
Just a clerk.
Killing it, huh? 76 in Riverside.
76 over there, yeah. Just doing comedy.
I love it. You working a lot of night shifts or?
Swing.
Yeah.
So I come here every month.
I love it.
Yeah.
Keep coming back.
All right.
Looking forward to having you back. There you go. Tommy Godlove, everybody. Tommy Boy Godlove. Follow him on Twitter at Tommy Boy Live. Hell yeah.
I like it.
Yeah.
It's like a big Christmas present.
Yeah, exactly.
76 sign.
Yeah. It's adorable.
Pick another one, Tony.
Okay, Greg. I mean, I was going to do that anyway, but shit. You really inspired me. This looks like another new name. Figuring it together for Monterey Martinez. Monterey!
So I'm bulimic about my sex life. I look at men and I'm like, I want this one, I want this one, I want this one. And then I hate everything once it's inside of me. I want to be a stepmom. I feel like I'm not good with children. To me, children are scary. It goes cancer and then children. But at least with cancer, people are happy for you when you get rid of it. Thank you. Perfect. If I ever fail at being a comic, I'm going to move to the South because according to the Confederate flags everywhere, I really appreciate losers. Alright, I thought that one's going to kill. No. I realized as I've gotten older, my priorities have shifted. When I was younger, I used to care about having a family and having a career. And now all I care about is seeking revenge against people who don't laugh at my jokes. Somebody over there. Alright, cool. That's what I meant. Thank you.
But yeah. Monterey Martinez. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Like consistently a year, but it's been like an on and off thing. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Fun. Where are you from?
Buffalo, New York.
Whoa.
It is pretty shitty. You're right.
How long were you in Buffalo for?
Till I was 19.
Perfect.
I got out before.
25 seems to be the under over.
Well, no. You actually have to get out. You have to get out at a young enough age so that Marty Worst will hang out with you.
Yes.
Hey, you. What's going on, Audie? How's your day going? How's Grandma?
Services stream ended before the Oscars. Pictures of their screens on social media showing a message from earlier caused some viewers at the start of the first ever Oscars.
Another business, but then they'll be adding more beef burger. They'll be adding even.
We are run. Medical officer
He's already looked audio from the city council chambers and this was contentious. It was an emotional hearing. State of fire about during the Palisades to get her job back, and she only got to those where the city council a conversation that funding. We're talking about Tuesday, the fall of Ruby Frankie. This was a mom who had this 8 passengers YouTube channel known for vlogging about her mormon faith, raising her 6 children, and she got addicted to the fame, and she would come in from different brands, and her started to get older. I think mom only cared about the YouTube channel. They felt used, like mom was only using them for. I think the thing about this documentary that makes it compelling is that it does have all of that footage that you did not see if you paid attention to her channel, where it was all about how great of a mom she was. Footage where she was telling them to pretend. It's child abuse. They say it's one of the most notorious recent abuse. He got with the form of Jody, who was a therapist in the Mormon, and she would have these and one for men about husband, how those played out. And mom here, Ruby Frankie, seemed completely manipulated. Brings her into the home and has her there. Her children is able to whole bit. And the kids that remained in the house and basically exited from the family or just going on in that home. And so these 4 younger kids were left with mom and her crazy friend. Been in a relationship too. And it encouraged and it made religion more believable in coming and type stuff. I want to check it out. That would be Frankie. It is a true crime. Hell, that is a good. Tomorrow, Sean, coming up next, we'll have my mom's right here on KFI. We'll see you.
I'll help you figure it out. USTH. Everywhere on the app.
Hi. The former fire chief lost appeal to be reinstated. Advised Michael was last.
Number 2, even though some council members voted against Crowley's appeal, expressed even that it would be untenable for Crowley and Tracy Park voted in favor of Crowley, saying there's been wildfire in Chile. Councilman Monica Rodriguez also supported Crowley for mass fire in Chile. He sees issues for reporting lumps can
To remove air actions during the fire in the Palisades, organizers of the fundraising campaign, a political strategist for Bass put out a statement saying the recall committee's right political Los Angeles when it needs to move forward. The news is brought to you the office of Los Times. Attorney General dozens of gladiators all
officers stand by watching and shaking hands.
Says there were 69 such fights where 143 victims, ages of 12 and 18. The FAA is investigating false collision alarms at Reagan National Airport near Washington, D.C. ABC about the morning Saturday causing several airport
Traffic collision avoidance. Yeah, alert pilots. Collision.
Say its systems work early. In Congress during the president's administration's next.
So much that's happened. So I think people what their expectations are and what home feels much different than the first.
AFI will be carrying the president's speech live. Mexico, both countries have responded. Minister Justin Trudeau have done big things together on the world stage. against its closest partner, ally, and while talking about positively with Russia appeasing President Putin, he called it a very dumb thing to do. Voices that follows Trump and President Mayo.
Scandal. President Trump. He says he's ready to end the war. Really, America.
KFI partly cloudy, 60s at the beaches. Metro LA, the valleys in the IE upper 50s to mid. Right next to 60 in Seal Beach, 60. Park 64 in Agora Hills, and 66 in Germany. KFI financial update. Bad day on Wall Street. Dow is down 70. S&P 500 down 72. Nasdaq 65. We are going to a crash on the 210 in
Right before you get to a brand new accident at Carpool Lane. Also in Riverside, eastbound just past Adams, still working on an accident there in the Carpool and left lane. Still a crawl coming away from at least Magnolia. In Menifee, 250 through Scott Road, got a pretty. It is going to be blocked. In Mountain Avenue. The off ramp. Also on the 10 eastbound before you get to Central in Montclair. Had that accident over on the right shoulder and in that center rider area. In Carson, 110 north right. On the right, stacked up from Sepulveda. We Southern California's most active traffic report sign.
Explore the mysteries of rural America in podcast. On the page, the story of chilling aircraft in the Midwest, sparking conspiracy theories and lies until the truth revealed. Listen to #1 podcast or iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and start listening.
AM 645 everywhere on the iHeart Radio. We are on from 1 to 4 every day until 4 o'clock. If you missed any, we post on the iHeart app. We're going to get just a few minutes out down. She is fired by the mayor, Karen Bass. She to the council at length, and we're going to go to Mike's. How are you?
I'm well. Yes, it was a busy day here at City Hall. A big turnout. You're having covering LA City Hall, a big media event, but also a big. The council it's not allowed to blend. It got so crowded. Some comments public speaking in favor of Chief Crowley. You heard a lot of people speaking in favor of Mayor Bass's decision, and ultimately it did not go for Fire Chief Crowley. As at this moment, she remains the war.
13-2. Was that the vote?
I don't vote. It seemed procedural rather than coming up and saying, let's vote on what. And, you know, can vote in favor of her appeal or vote against it. They do something called receive and file. Various departments, and that's what the main of being is to file it. And that means basically, literally that. Let's take it off the shelf. There's nothing left to do. That. Speak in her favor outright on a correct members of the council here. Other council members do not vote for this. That they well districts, but they and it would be right to have
you got some thank you and explain
expansion on what we
murders that the law under equipped. It was set up devastating fire, like what we call Palisade, because that city hall by people outside. I reported last year that every department across the city, except for the police department, suffered cuts, and they did not get the money they wanted. Police didn't get it, but last year that we're not getting what she hammered home today. Passion. You don't give us the money, you don't give us the resources, you don't give us the manpower. In this, that's all true. They get yeah, and the city is already in anyway, so all of this attention turning department and its funding issues from the perspective of former. They've got to come up possibly with more money for it in order to answer some public concern, but they don't have. Well, they're calling a lot of money. Many departments. They can redirect a lot of money and stop funding the fire department. That's true. When she was fired, she announced she was going to exercise. She exercised the right to appeal. She was going to exercise her right to stay. The fire department all be so as far as we know right now, that is right. So she still works within the city, is an interim fire chief, but whether this turns into a legal I'll be looking. And do we know what she does now? Because I read a comment that she's kept in his office somewhere. Wait until she gets great complaints. Yeah, I'm reasons why this one to do with me. Today at LA City Hall, was her position at all being employed, but it might also especially if this sort of retaliatory action and council thing, settlement here, a settlement there, and these lawsuit settlements about here. And there's did any official that the fire department is horrible and there's a lot of responsibility for the firefighters who are available for this. Councilman Monica basically said, we don't have a full report on what Palisades accounting and the response and how we've handled the aftermath. Just in crowd now really didn't make any sense. And I'm sure there's budget would definitely have all the view of the response to that. So there's like three aspects to this. Like there's no this is it's I think that's a big lot. And why are we funded asked by measuring it against and chosen on the fire department and when us being a fire zone is crazy thing starting 14,000 of them. We're the worst condition of any city in the country. And even since you want to even speak about it, let alone a responsibility. Not only speak to the position itself, was so severe that we all learned the term particularly dangerous situation. And we get fire warnings all the time. We know that wildfires can happen. Something serious, and we know that the winds anyway, and I think that's why it counts. What happened putting those conditions on the ground as to why things remain the way they did.
Is anyone going to do that?
Well, the state is doing one, and we'll see what comes. They're supposed to be independent investigations. Stating that is going on right now, but it take a while. Information. Now that you've got some players each other's power, possibly each other down.
Pedophile guy earlier, guys. See, I hate this crowd. It happens always leading up to the end of it. Okay.
I liked that joke. What was that joke? The abortion joke was great.
Yeah, I love the abortion joke. Although I don't know if you meant abortion or getting rid of a kid once it's born.
You could do with children.
That was, what did you mean?
Abortion.
Well, that's right.
Yes.
A kid, getting rid of a kid is okay.
Hiding them in a dumpster, that's fine.
Right.
Okay, sure. Yeah. Okay, good.
Do you have children?
No.
How old are you?
28.
28 years old. What do you do for a living?
I work as an assistant.
In the entertainment industry?
No.
Thank God.
Just regular.
Okay. Good.
What kind of assistant?
I work for a guy. He owns like a global integration company. He does like consulting for like technology nerders. You should write about that. Yeah. Satellite jokes. Yeah.
Interesting. So, yeah, that's fun. And you talked about that. And what did you start with?
Was that bulimic joke?
Right.
I think you just rushed through it.
I did, because like a minute, you're like, I'm going to say everything. And then I was like,
when you say on bulimic, you have to let it sit.
For sure. Well, this is dirty, but you know, bulimia, don't you like choke yourself, like you throw up, yeah. So like, you could also potentially talk about.
Hold on, everybody, get your imaginations ready. Prepare your imagination. Set your imaginations for crush.
Is that the end? Okay.
Oh, wait, was that just one big alley-oop for me the whole time? I love it. Thank you, Pat. Very fucking good. Well executed. Well executed. How long have you been working the assistant job?
Well, I bounce around jobs a lot, so this one, like 2 months.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Well, why do you think you bounce around jobs so much?
Because I don't know, I've always been like a cocktail server, and like I have a really bad temper, so if something shitty to me, like I usually get fired.
Do you have any jokes about that temper?
Yeah, sure. I mean, not a time you're asking me to do right now off the top of my head because I'm probably nervous, but in life, probably.
Well, that's what we want. That's the jokes in the description of the ability to have the jokes.
Yeah. Yes.
That's what we're going for.
Have you slept like Maywins yet? Have I what? No.
You want to?
Oh my God. How dare you? I never in a million years thought you were going to say that right.
How many minutes do you have? Would you say are you comfortable set?
I don't. I think 10 to 15.
I'd like to do 5 minutes this Friday at the Death Squad show at the Ice House in
Whoa.
California.
Whoa, why is your arm around me?
Oh, I don't know.
This is the moment every young comic dreams of.
Right.
You do? Oh, great. There you go. She just got booked on a real show. Because she answered Morgan's question with a no. You're wondering how show business works, everybody. You just got a great example of how somebody who hasn't slept with a comedian yet gets booked on a show before all the
challenge accepted.
Other.
And how many ghost children do you have?
0.
Jesus Christ, that's a real question. You knew what that meant?
Yeah. Well, like, you're my girl. I've had friends who had abortions. Obviously, I had to go with them.
Yeah, you
They're
still
like, yeah, you're
celebrate
doing fine. Yeah. You did nothing wrong, and then you just go with them.
Interesting.
Do you judge them when you do that?
Yeah.
You do.
Yeah, I judge everything because that's what I'm
But
good
what
at.
would you do if you guys
If I just, I don't know, I just feel like I'm responsible. I use birth control.
Birth control.
Yeah.
Right.
I just don't want children ever, so I just do everything in my power to not.
Powerful quote right there, right?
Yeah.
But
I'm 28. I feel like I
never
know.
wants to have children.
Yeah, we should write that. Brian's going to book you to every Death Squad show. sure you're booked for life. Share your schedule. You're an assistant to Brian Redband. Fuck yeah! Well, congratulations. You have a spot on Friday.
That's exciting. Friday night. Wait a minute. What did she get paid for that, Brian?
$20. Wow!
She just took a pay cut.
I'll give her $20.
It's like
Keep your mouth shut. Oh my God! Jesus Christ! It's just different.
It's like that old Jewish joke that Andy Kim always tells. It's like Jewish kid goes to his dad. $50 and father goes, $40. What do you do with $30? $20 is that I can't give you $10. Why $5 is a lot of. He does it for like an hour. He just goes down dollar by dollar for like an hour.
I'm looking at her Twitter right here. She's Puerto Rican and Irish, which seems like a dangerous combination and all that.
Puerto Rican, Irish. Wow. Do you drink?
Yeah, I'm good at it.
Watch domestic violence in the past?
On my end, no.
And you're in.
No. So you hit.
That's exactly what I meant.
She took an eyeball.
Yeah, I was like, yeah, orange fans. I just hate doing orange fans. I'm very violent person.
Yeah.
Flash.
Yeah, it's well, the Irish in you. The Irish eat the orange.
Really?
The orange man.
They like this.
No, the Scottish orange attacked Ireland, and they desecrated the population. And the orange men march every year, and the Irish attack the parade. It's a big riot.
I love your history. I learned so much. How did it work?
Like half of that is right.
Right. Always good to find out about the Duke of Orange. The comedy show. Argus Hamilton book next week. For you. Book that only Bagel can. Guys, that's Monterey Martinez.
Mention for the podcast listeners how pretty she is, by the way.
Oh yeah, sure,
very pretty.
No? Oh, somebody went, no! Like, because she's not supposed to be pretty, you want the people to imagine, like, she's, they just want them to listen. How pretty would you think she'd be for comedy? Prettier or less pretty than she actually is? Yeah, I'm also asking her in the audience. I feel like she didn't want people to know she was pretty. She didn't want people to know she was pretty.
Well, because you want to be the underdog with comedy, right? Is that why you're saying that? I mean, it's better to be like the fat Mexican. It's so much easier to come up and be overweight and make jokes about it than to be a pretty woman who then has to, like, maybe a lot of comedians feel like self-deprecate is the way to go, and it's hard to be self-deprecating when, you know, you're attractive. Thinking your life's beneath.
It's true. I know I always struggle when I'm on stage.
Tony.
Because I know people are just staring at me like, what story was this thing created? The bone structure, the hair. Sure. Yeah, sure. Guys, let's close this thing up strong. Every single week, we have 2 comedians who are regulars that write and perform a brand new minute every single week. So basically, their entire, everything is documented out there. They are the only 2 Kill Tony regulars, and they each do a new minute. Starting out this week, going up first, former University of Florida student. Then she came here, and she did stand-up for the first time. And she's been writing and performing a brand new minute every single week since then. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Stylings and Kimberly Condon.
Thank you. Guys, I had to break up with my last boyfriend because he turned out to be bisexual. He didn't tell me. And I'm not homophobic or anything. It's just not my type of fag. I feel like the signs were there for sure. He was really into anal sex, and that was terrible for me. I didn't like wearing a strap on. You can't make because that's rape. Rape's not something to joke about. Rape's really serious, actually. I've been raped before, And it's really sad. The only thing worse than being raped is coming while you're being raped. It's like, nobody's going to believe this. Because sometimes no means, oh God. Okay.
Out at 59 seconds. Wow. Wow. I love that. I love that.
Thank you.
That's hilarious. I think there could be even more added to that fabulous rape joke. I think that's hilarious.
Sometimes no means
no. No. See, I want to do that, but it gets weird as a girl moaning on stage.
Right.
I think you're in for a penny, in for a pound on that one.
Wow. What is that?
Well, she already dug into it by I was raped. You already said everything that's going to shock the audience.
What does that mean? Did the Duke of Orange write that? Like, pass it down? Pass it down for hundreds of years? I've never even heard that saying.
You ever heard that saying?
Penny a pound. Welcome. Let me give you some more advice, kid. Don't invest in the car. It's never going to take off. Stick with the locomotive.
When you said you were raped, it kind of said like a weird, maybe we got one sentence out.
Well, that's like,
no, I think I totally think it's worth exploring. I've done rape jokes. I've never been raped. I've never heard rape jokes from somebody who said I've been raped. It's like an interesting place to go. I would just keep working on
Who raped you?
Jesus
Christ. Really?
Well, that's what everyone's thinking now that you said I was raped.
Now that you asked who raped.
I didn't actually come, if everyone's wondering that. That's first part of the joke.
Sure you
Yeah,
did.
I know it's weird. It comes during rape.
Some people do. On SVU they said that.
Really?
Yeah, I think. Yeah, it's Marissa Marcus said that. Her character in life, and her character also.
Oh.
That is a good
She also fights for the rights of victims of sexual abuse in her life. So
It's a stat that I'd actually be interested in knowing. It's how often it happens.
It's probably so easy during normal sex for her then. She just like looks at it and comes. If people think
nobody
all
comes
rape,
during rape. How is that any different than regular sex? Am I right, ladies? What's up?
Marty Worst, any of the boys that you've raped, have they ever come when you've raped them? They're still sitting over there. Hey, let's ask the 12-year-olds.
I do genuinely think it's a powerful place. So it's like I don't. I've gone through that, but
talk about being raped on stage?
well, not on Kill Tony, but I've been trying this joke for like a couple. And it's been working. It's the rape. Not the rape, the joke.
Yeah, that's fun.
Yeah.
So what else has been happening? What else are you talking about? There's the rape thing, the cup of fag, and the...
I think that was it. Just rape and bisexual exploitation. But I think that you should know that this episode is 2 years of Kill Tony.
Oh, it is? Oh, okay. Well, great.
Wow.
You're at a 2-year anniversary. There you go. Little fun fact for you.
And I found it interesting that the last girl was Puerto Rican and Irish and violent, because I'm all of those things too.
Wow. What are the odds of that? It's like a totally eclipse. You two are probably going to end up beating the shit out of each other.
Is she the one that raped you?
Yes. That was it.
So Kim, you've been doing a lot of spots other places too, right? So, that's interesting. I've always sort of wondered what your process is. Do you do things first here, but clearly not, because you just said that you've been testing out that rape joke before doing it here.
Mm-hmm. No, I'll do like 2 or 3 nights before Kill Tony, and then try it out, and then if it goes good here, I'll do it at a show.
Right.
Gotcha. Somebody sounded so jealous.
With what?
You're like you're doing the minute somewhere else before here.
No, I definitely encourage them to go up other places. I don't think a minute a week's gonna do it, or else, you know.
Or else what?
I mean, we all saw Uncle Luke earlier. I mean, we've seen. You have to be very selective of where your 83 spots are. You know what I mean? You have to really.
I like that he's morality tale of the evening.
Oh yeah.
We all saw Uncle Luke.
Yeah.
Well, enough said.
Yeah. I mean, Marty Worst is raping a little boy over there, but somehow there's been no bigger person on the bottom than Uncle Luke tonight. It's a 360. Kim, thank you so much. You killed again. Killer minute. What are we doing? It's unbelievable.
That's great. I love the strap-on joke. That strap-on joke is so good that I immediately go like, wow, how did nobody think of that? But I've never heard it.
Right. It's another great joke, and that all adds on. You can catch all their minutes and your other regulars here as well. Doing another brand new minute, the hilarious stylings of the great Sarah Weinshank, everybody.
I have a friend with really big hands, and I just call her mitts. And then I started thinking about mitts, like oven mitts. Why? Why are we using special equipment for a kitchen appliance? Not strapping shin guards on to boil water. Not wearing a helmet to use my blender. Why do I have an oven mitt on? Mitts. I'm about to tell you about mitts. Mitts and shit is intense. It's high intensity. The only time you use mitts is for cooking frozen pizzas and playing baseball. That's the only time you use mitts. And just in terms of hand coverage, there's a lot of things with that one could explore. For example, mittens, unrelated to the mitt. They're weird. Like, oh, I might get cold, but I have shit to do.
Fuck yeah, Sarah Weinstein. And what's interesting is, like, that's her style. Like something and break it wide open. Now, I think there's something fundamentally wrong with the mitts approach, and that's that oven mitts are they are a necessity. You need them. The helmet with the blender, the shin guards with the whatever.
Well, why are they called mitts? Like, why isn't it just called an oven
Can I tell you something? Can I tell you something?
Yeah.
I think that's the question you should be asking.
That's what I meant.
Is why are they called mitts and not why do they exist?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
It feels a little bit like Tony told you have to talk about mitts, so you had to come up with a minute about mitts.
Right.
But that being said, I was laughing the whole time watching you. Like, you just have a funny presence. Like, I don't know if the mitts joke was my favorite joke, but I was giggling. Like, you just have a really good delivery, really funny delivery.
We used to get baked, and me and these two other comics would get baked, and then we'd pick names out of the dictionary, words, and we'd write for 5 minutes on one word, and then we'd like share them with each other, and then whoever had the funniest shit had to keep the other guy's stuff too. And that's what that felt like. It felt like a writing exercise, but there was funny shit inside of it.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, if you get into the mitts thing and you talk about why it's called oven mitts, and then you move wait, there was also another confusing thing though, which I like the baseball part, and I love your passion behind it, but why would you use mitts for a frozen dinner, you said?
For cooking a pizza, like pulling a frozen pizza out of the oven, you need a mitt. It's for shit that's intense. It's like, oh, my DiGiorno's ready, let me get my mitt. Like, let me get, like, suited and booted, let's go. That type of thing.
See, like,
literally anything you pull out of an oven, you would use an oven mitt for.
Why is it called a mitt, though? Why isn't it called a glove?
I really want to hear you talk about really serious shit. Like, I think that'd be the funniest. I think you should just get on stage and be like, what is talking up with ISIS, and like just go for it. Like I think you have a really funny voice for like talking about that you don't know about.
I think fingers. I mean, yeah, the mitten thing is because it's a mitten. There's only two, like, winter mittens.
I wanted to discuss all the different types of hand covering.
Mittens, all three of your fingers are in one chunk of the glove. All three? Sure. What are you, a Watch Me a Ninja Turtle? All right, Donatello, continue.
Like, mittens are useless.
Pizza, so you probably well, the mitten, it's an oven mitten because you have a better handle on things that are hot. You have like your hand, you're holding it together, you're explaining what another minute.
Thanks for breaking it down.
I get why like you need an oven mitt so that we don't burn our hands, but why are they called mitts?
Because it's a mitten. You see that it's a thumb and the other fingers are detached. You don't actually have a glove. I mean, that'd be pretty crazy if you had this thick cloth glove.
Why are they called mitts then? Why are they just called
Short.
mitts?
Just short, but
So it's gonna breathe for mitten?
yes.
So it's like
Mine alone.
it's like being like
Basic.
I feel like you're like the last person. Like you're like the last person that I'd meet at a party, and I'd be like, I can't believe I left. I almost left for talking to her. Like it'd be like 3 a.m. and we'd just be like talking about mittens and shit.
You'd have an oven mitt on stage.
Have an oven mitt on.
Like you are aware that the glove that Babe Ruth wore on his hand is not a baseball mitt.
Right, no, I know the mitt, but why are those two things mitts and not mittens or gloves? That's like an honest question.
Gloves and mittens are totally different.
But like,
Gloves have finger separation.
wait, no, I know that.
You can wiggle your fingers separately.
Gloves are for fingering really hot things.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, like an OBGYN would wear one.
Yeah.
Exactly. Sarah, it was another fun minute from the great Sarah Weinstein. There she goes, everybody. Who's on Twitter, Princess Shank, follow her and at Kimberly Condon. They're doing tons of shows, wacky, fun stuff all the time. And follow the great Pat Reagan, Patty Reagan. We're on Twitter, everybody. You knew him, you loved him. There he is, everybody. Remember? It's the moment you clap. The episode's over. We are dismounting. Greg Fitzsimmons is Greg Fitzsimmons.
Grapefruit Simmons. I'm going to be doing some live shows at Connecticut and Houston and I don't know, Cleveland, bunch of places. Go to fitzdog.com. I got to buy Grapefruit Simmons quick.
Yeah, you do. Somebody's going to, especially since this is live streaming.
Stop!
Yeah. Morgan.
Oh, I'm on Twitter.
Yeah.
Morgan_Murphy, and I'll be at a gastroenterologist at Cedars next Monday at 2:45.
Yeah. I love it. One of my favorite groups of comedians ever, guys. Both of you hilarious, both writers and comedians, which I am also a hybrid of. Greg and I worked on the NBC New Year's Eve show together.
With Carson Daly.
Fuck yeah, we did.
Boy, did we hand him some gems that he drops.
Hell yeah, we did. Really hard to make Carson Daly funny, guys. Shout out to you, Carson. I'm sure you're watching the live stream. Guys, Tony Hinchcliffe and Brian Redband, thank you so much for being here, live audience. I love you. Thank you. Good night.
Video remains at 6 this week, dropping down to 5 and out of the
Famous Comedy Show, brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 2. Give it up for Tony, man.
Drama 0 Day on Netflix kicks in the top 3. And The White Lotus on
Yeah! Hi, everybody! Wow, what an exciting show. Look at these two people, not even clapping. Who gives a fuck? Just look at me right in my fucking eyes. With your hands on your hips. I like that. Thank you. It makes me feel really good about the show. Fuck yeah. Everybody else seems pretty alive. How are you Monday night? It's tough to get a party started on a Monday at 8 p.m., but we managed to do it. We eased into it. We're easing into it. Hi, Brian.
Hi.
How's it going?
We had a lot of fun. We were in Sacramento and San Francisco. Had a great time. Tony danced.
It wasn't a dance. There was rumors of me dancing. He tried to convince me that I was dancing, and I said, what? And he showed me video of somebody that looked like me dancing, and I started freaking out.
He's like, Ryan, we got to talk about this tape. You need to destroy this tape. Like, you were really concerned about this tape getting out of your dancing.
Well, you were laughing about it. We're forgetting to mention that part, but yes, I was laughing and telling you that you had to delete the tape. Talk about our artist.
Yeah, we have a great artist here today. He comes every week. What's your Twitter? Ryan J. Belt.
E-L-T.
Yeah, he drew us last week, which was really good, and we forgot to talk about it. But you can go on his Instagram and check out all his drawings.
E-Belt? What is it? Three hands going for destroying the show tonight, everybody. Keep your hands going for our one and only sponsor, the best chef in the world. It's Chef Elise Lane. She's sitting right over there, everybody. Tonight she made Cuban spice quinoa with Tuscan kale, chickpeas, and feta. Our choice of salmon or steak. I went with the salmon, and Brian went with the delicious steak. Yum, yum, yum. Follow Chef Elise Lane on everything. Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, everything is Chef Elise Lane. It's no longer the girl with the pan. So you're already following her if you follow the girl with the pan, but let's never mention the girl with the pan again. It's Chef Elise Lane. That's Lyselain, everybody. Guys, put your hands together for Pat Reagan and the baby boys. They're here tonight. Pat, the vision is slowly coming true of this entire thing. You always called you the band leader, but it's always just you. And finally, after about 4 or 5 weeks of me calling you a band leader, you finally brought somebody else with you.
I've been doing such a jack shit a couple weeks ago. I wanted to save myself and bring along another person to sort of pass off the blame to.
I love that. Ian Edwards ruined you 2 weeks ago. Basically took all of your confidence just straight up away from you. So if you're wondering why Pat is so struggling right now, go back 2 episodes and listen to 2 Mondays ago with Ian Edwards. Anyway,
Josh is too busy Periscope.
Yeah, Josh now Periscopes. He was already the world's worst producer, spilling drinks and just pouring things on people, never being in the right position at the right time. And now he's Periscoping the shows. Even though we're live on Ustream, which, you know, boy, we were really late to that party, huh?
Yeah.
You finally got on Ustream, and then 3 weeks later, this fucking Periscope thing comes out.
I know.
Jeez.
Whatever Ustream doesn't ban your account, usually. I got my Periscope thing last night.
What?
Yeah.
What happened?
Don't know. Actually, I just found out what happened. There's one bad flaw about Periscope is if you really hate somebody, you can just flag their broadcast a few times, and it'll just ban your account.
Man, the comedy's really flowing in this room so far. It's a hot Monday night here at the Comedy Store.
And everyone please flag Josh's account.
No, don't say that, or else they're before he's on. That kid already has nothing going on in his life. The last thing he needs is the one thing that he's staring at right now to disappear. Josh Martin, everybody. He's on Twitter at Josh Martin Comics, the butt of our jokes, the man that makes it all happen.
Actually, follow his Periscope. He's great. I don't watch many, but watching Josh live his life every day is one of the most adorable things ever.
Yeah, he's one of only 6 people I follow on Periscope. That's an elite class, Josh. Well, Pat, you excited? Me too. Let's do it, guys. Every week, over 30 comedians sign up for the chance to do a minute. They perform a minute, and me and 2 of the funniest people in town talk to them after they perform that minute. Ladies and gentlemen, 2 of my favorite guests ever. Put your hands together for Godfrey and Rick Ingram, everybody. Here they are. Here they are. There we go. Fuck yeah. That music anytime, Brian. Fuck yeah. Rick Ingram and Godfrey, guys. Welcome. How you doing? Well, Godfrey, this is your first on the show.
Yeah.
Welcome to the craziness that's about to do.
Okay, what is this?
It's craziness. You're going to love it.
Okay.
Godfrey's from New York, so this is his first time being on Piltone.
On this Piltone, yeah.
Yes.
Is that what it's called?
Okay, so Rick here next to you was actually on episode 1.
Yeah. I was here from the beginning. I said, we're on a train to kill 1 million dreams.
Yeah.
Halfway there.
Nice. Yes.
We are Amtrak.
Yes. We are at 500,000 dreams crushed on this show. We're going for McDonald's numbers, though.
Billions served.
Every week, I always have Pat Reagan ask my guests a question. Something he might want to know as a young, rising stand-up comic.
I guess I'll start off with Rick. Rick, you say you want to crush dreams. What is the hole in your heart that makes that the thing that you want to do?
Well, I'm not sure what you just asked me, but what I'd like to say is, to me,
The Everly Brothers microphone.
Musical comedy is a lot like what went on at Penn State. Even if you're really good at it, I don't support it. You know what I mean? But, keep up the good work. Keep up the good work.
What do you say?
Super Godfrey.
Oh,
Godfrey.
what's up, dude?
You're in a relationship, right?
Yeah. I think I still am. Fuck. Go ahead.
Did you fuck up?
Of course.
Is that your question?
Of course,
Sure.
What do you want me?
How's it going?
There it is. Oh, fuck. It's all right. I mean, I'm a comic. I'm fucking selfish. You know, I'm a narcissist, man. You know, I got to learn to be selfless. I know. It's all right. When I get back to New York, I'll see what's going on. What is taking it day by day? You know what I mean? I give you one answer text now. She used to send me paragraphs. Shit's no more. When women stop sending you fucking paragraphs, they don't give a fuck anymore. I'm not bullshitting you. Women used to give you paragraphs. Did you read the first part? Did you read the second part? Fuck. You know, there's more. Now she's like, nope. Okay. Bye. Shit. My power is gone.
Great question, Pat. Ask me that question. Fuck. You nailed it on the questions tonight. This might be your
that magic mic, man. Fuck.
I love it. So, guys, you know the deal. Over 30 comedians signed up for the chance to do a minute of stage time and then talk to us immediately afterwards about anything in the world. Guys, you know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. That's adorable. You better wrap it up then, or else we're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There it is. You don't want to bring that. Yeah,
Why is that?
Bumping tonight. Brand new speaker system.
I hope you get a real bear.
Yeah, we're working on it. We're working on it. Big live show.
Ball of fucking bombs.
I mean, that would be motivation. Really, bring your A game. You know, I love it. Let's get it started, guys. Your first comedian doing 1 minute uninterrupted tonight goes by the name of Josh Fry.
Yeah, that's a good name. That's a good comedy name. All right.
Thank you. Thanks. Yes. So excited for everybody here tonight. And party for you guys tonight. Party for you guys, yeah. At my house tonight. Let's go. Or in the alley behind the Greyhound bus station where I'm staying. We'll party till they kick us out, guys. Till the Greyhounds come. We'll get out of here. Thanks. There's another something. Man, the bus must take forever here, man. I've been here 12 days. The bus must take forever. Everybody's falling asleep waiting for the bus. Can't find a seat waiting for the bus. Everyone's taking that. Something else. Oh, yeah. Everyone says I sound like Mitch Hedberg. Yeah, spirit lives inside me. Oh, yeah. 2005, March 30th. Was craving some heroin. I didn't know why. 15 years old, I found.
Fuck yeah, nailed it.
Oh, wow. I liked his energy, damn it. I liked his fucking energy. Oh, good for you. Give a round of applause for his energy. I like your energy. We didn't know what the fuck you were talking about. But goddamn it, your energy. And it was like some shitty ass Mitch Hedberg. Yeah. Bless his soul. He's a good friend of mine. But it was some shitty Mitch Hedberg, but I liked your fucking energy. That was all right. Because you know what? When we started, we were just as shitty. Well, but I got better. So I ain't gonna lie. I got better. But I liked your energy. I liked the fucking, whoa. What the fuck was that? But he committed to that bullshit. That's what I like. When you commit to bullshit, you just keep doing it. One day you're gonna have real shit. Yeah, as long as you commit. You know what I mean? That's why we were laughing. We were like, what the fuck was that? But you gotta laugh though. How's that? There you go. That's my critique.
Fuck yeah. I love it. We think a good cop's going to be the
I don't know how you were able to be quite so positive, but I'm impressed. It was like positive and horrific. Yeah. At the same time. Yeah, I mean,
yeah, rip right into me.
I like that you look like you just got back from Vietnam. I think that's a brave decision.
Hard to pull off in 2015.
Yeah,
I think very specific thrift store moves.
I believe he was an extra
Forrest Gump, if I remember correctly.
Awesome.
Yeah.
I like that he's crazy. He's like, yeah. I like this dude. Fuck yeah. Josh Fry, good comedy name. Fuck that.
That is a good
Josh Fry is the shit.
Yeah, sure.
There was Glenn Fry. Fuck that dude. Josh Fry, he is on.
A lot of people don't go as far as to say fuck Glenn Fry, but I think it's about
I do. After he left the Eagles, fuck that dude. But he took off his jacket too to get some more.
Which is really interesting to reveal another terrible layer.
Oh, no.
What is that shirt?
Nice!
Is that the Vietnamese?
Wow.
He's keeping it fresh.
Man,
He is not playing this dude.
are you really homeless? Somehow he went from American Vietnamese soldier to Vietnamese soldier.
Yeah.
In no time.
How long have you been homeless for?
Just 12 days.
Just fucking.
Where did you come from? Upstate New York.
Yeah,
New York.
baby.
Represent.
Wow.
I didn't like that
That
part.
was a true camera.
I was just actually represent. They can see it if they want. This is pretty crazy.
How long have you had a case for your pager? What is that? What do you keep in that magical case that's on the side?
I like that. That dude is a player, boy. Wow. He got business, motherfucker.
I was just cashiering at my job, and an old lady, very nice old lady, gave this wallet to me, and because she was just so nuts, I didn't want to take it. But then I gave her a hug, and then I realized this shit goes on your belt.
Right. Yeah, dude, none of that happened.
That story.
I'll tell you, you're James Fry. What's your name? Josh Fry. I'll tell you what's fried. Your brain.
Whoa,
Pat,
what the hell is that?
He's being evil.
Your brain.
I love the mandolin coming in after that. Is that what's happening? When you make a joke, you got
Everly Brothers hair. I love that. You got the rim shot.
It is. I love Pat's.
Why is he shaking off all his clothes?
Whoa.
Oh, I'm fucking up right now, yo. That's what I'm doing.
He's committed to
Has anybody seen the new Nirvana documentary on HBO? Yeah, it's unbelievable. I watched it twice.
Oh, good.
And about no big spoiler here, but I'll just tell you about 15 minutes in, you find out there's a part of Sis Cobain's life when he's in about I think he's like a freshman in high school or sophomore in high school, and he's just obsessed with having sex with somebody. He's just obsessed with it. And what happens is he ends up hooking up with a mentally retarded girl. He lost his virginity to a mentally retarded girl. And everybody's picked on him, and he was very, very antisocial, but he had a chance. And that's what you remind me of, Josh Fry, is that part of Kurt Cobain that fucked the retarded girl.
The retarded girl, right?
9th grade.
I remind you of the retarded girl?
No, retarded girl fucker.
Right, yeah.
That's worse.
Well, as David Tell would say, those kitties ain't retarded.
So, Josh, are you really homeless? That's really happening? How long have you been in LA?
I'm homeless. I've been homeless 12 days, and I've been in LA for 12 days.
Not my choice. It's such a white dude move. You should be homeless for a while. Get that too. Fucking awesome, bro.
Yeah, that's a fucking privilege, isn't it?
Yeah. Are you really a cashier?
Oh, I left my job on good terms. I was a great cashier.
Where at?
This food co-op, great store. It's not like it looks like any normal store. Every department, but it's a food co-op. That was a mecca.
Are you gonna get a job here in LA?
Yeah, man. I went somewhere today. And I said, I'm gonna get a job. Fuck yeah, I'm gonna get a job. I said, nobody's snagged me up yet, man. So that's what I told the dude. He laughed.
What I like is all of his stories are the same style as his jokes. It just makes you wonder what the fuck is going on. I like that.
Now, when you
Headbirds is waking up.
Yeah, see, Mitch soon to be dead bird.
Whoa, God damn!
There you go. Not just musical comedy, he's also a porn master.
Yeah. And he's got his sidekick fresh off a Book of Mormon tour. Now,
Josh, let me ask you a question. When you go to the barber, do you ask for the sad magician, or do they just? Is that your thing? Is that what you asked for? Did that grow into that? Do you have to be homeless for 12 days to be able to shape it that way?
Christian Laettner rocked a similar haircut in like '96.
You might be the only homeless guy that uses a blow dryer for his daily hair.
Oh man!
I took a shower at LA Fitness today.
Yeah, son.
I had the same lady, my friend's mom, cut my hair. I never let anyone else touch my hair, but my friend's mom. I got a haircut before I came out here.
You do have the body of a guy that would go into an LA Fitness just to shower, by the way. You are very skinny.
I was thinking about taking a yoga class.
Nice. You look like a freaky yoga teacher. You do that shit. Downward facing dog, bitches. Namaste, ho.
So what do you keep in the case on your couch? That'll be my Christmas wallet.
Yeah,
that's the wallet?
There's a lot in there, man.
You got to keep that wallet on the belt. I think it's a smart move.
It's pretty nice to not. Because I'm always checking phone, keys, and other wallets. Hey man, I really appreciate this. There's a lot of conversation.
Look at this guy. I love Josh Fry. He's that selfish either. He's gonna be all right, dude.
I love it.
Don't sleep on Josh Fry.
12 days in. Sure, I'll fit.
Josh Fry.
There he goes. Josh Fry, everybody.
Yeah.
I love
Josh Fry.
My God.
All you need is a stage time and that shit's gonna work.
That's true.
Jeffrey Dahmer is wondering what happened to his mustache. We found it.
It is.
Flavor.
He really is well oh, he just hit his head on the light there. If you're wondering what that
that's awesome.
The best part of it.
Every part of him is just horrific.
You know what? This guy made his debut on the show. I remember him from last week. Last week we saw him for the first time, and this is his second time on the show. Put your hands together for Tommy Godlove, everybody. Tommy Godlove. Tommy Godlove.
Yo.
Be polite. Let him go up the stairway.
All right.
Show will wait.
Here we go. Are you guys all doing? All right. I think I was okay. My name is Tommy Godlove. I'm half Mexican, half German, which basically makes me Mexican 2.0, as in a Mexican 2.0. Oh, you don't speak any Spanish? Yeah, I don't speak any Spanish. But before you judge me, I am bilingual. I speak American Sign Language with an accent. What did I say? I hate when people try to tell me about my weight. They try to give me advice and stuff. I had a friend that told me, you know what? The key is that you need to stretch and use distance in the morning. I said, that's bullshit, man. I do that every morning when I come off my shirt. I do all that shit. You need to shut the hell up and take care of your neighbor. That's all I got. All right, yeah. That's it? You need to say, wait. You're obviously I'm out of breath. You're people like you. You're a likable dude. Yeah, good smile, shit, good skin, exfoliation. I can tell. Good last name. I'm Godlove. Hey, damn, I gotta show you some love. Yo, what would you do with the sign language with an accent? Fucking demonstrate it, dude. Why would you do it? See, figure it out, though. No, it's some real shit. We just know you're like sign language with an accent. We're like, oh fuck, how would it look? That's what people were waiting on. Yeah. Fuck that up. I did. You want to see what is an accent? This is. This is shit. This is a stupid joke. Fuck that. Yeah. Every joke. I wanted to know. You're stupid. All you shit is dumb. But you add some shit to it. No, I'm fucking with it. But he's like, it's a dumb joke. No, it doesn't have to be. Add some shit to it. Act it the fuck out. You know what I'm saying? Boom.
Godfrey. Is Godfrey the only one who actually might make these guys better? We usually just say,
you want them to suck and keep picking out of the hat?
Yeah, that's what
Shame on you. I want to see some improvement in some of these shit.
I like the irony of your name being Godlove and you wearing a 666 t-shirt.
Well, I got representatives. Del Rey.
I like, are those jorts? Or those basketball shorts? They're golf shorts. Golf shorts, fuck yeah.
Nah, you can't really fuck with this dude. He'll fucking punch you out.
I know.
I mean, look at this guy. Nah,
That's God. I got knocked out by God love.
Yeah, that's the dude you want on your side.
Godfrey's gay for God love. Godfrey's gay for it. You hear? You were like,
man, roll up sleeves of yours.
man,
Gay.
you got
Roll up sleeves with no muscles.
you got nice lips. But you kept saying man shit. You kept saying like you're like oh God, hey Mr. God love, you got nice lips and shit.
No one said
you
that.
got exfoliate. You
No,
look like
that's what you're saying.
You got a nice smile and
No one
shit.
said that.
You got a nice smile and shit.
He's ready to play.
Nice
You're
lips.
fucking up and he can't play
shit.
because you're fucking bombing. You see, he can't even play because you're bombed, dummy. Those are my favorite insults. Robert Gordon, eating erratic. Tell me,
When did you become a Hellraiser?
long time ago.
So is he one of the guys that you kind of look at his comedy and you're trying to be like a Team Del Rey? Is he like
Have
an
you ever heard of
influence?
that
Is he an
before?
influence?
That's for comedy. That's all I can do.
When you go to the barber and you ask how they are going to cut your facial hair precisely, do you ask for the sad magician or do you sad magician facial hair? If you're wondering what facial hair goes with his haircut, it's that facial hair. He's got his mustache. They flipped it.
This guy, he's no hip hop DJ face. That's hip hop station DJ face.
Yeah.
You're Rick Ross, all kind of dudes. You're a mixture of all those dudes, man.
That goes
A lot of authority in there.
says, do you want the hot or the
Just
mild
add
salt
to it,
side?
dude. You got to add to your shit.
Tell me, what do you do for work?
Order 76.
Yeah,
I had the Cal City.
That went off of Wilshire. No, Riverside. Oh, yeah.
We'll drive out there to get
You'll
gas.
drive out there? What's the gas price right now? 386.
Oh, I have a question. Why is it when you prepay, that last dollar goes really, really slow? Like, is there any reason for that? Because that seems like that technology is really outdated, and it should really. Because if I could just turn it off, is it a Commodore 64? Is it because that most people will just drive and be like, I have no time for this, and it like adds up, like saving that dollar, on pump gas?
If I knew that answer, I wouldn't be working as a clerk making minimum wage. Damn, son. See how he gets tough real quick? I know. If I knew that answer, I wouldn't know it. I'm just fucking honest. I don't know about the dollar. I don't know about the dollar though. Like fuck comedy. But when it's cold and all that, and that's what the tanks and all that, and it goes slow.
When's the last time you punched somebody in the face?
Yeah. See? When the last time golf, I can't do that.
Come
Sure
on.
can. I can? Oh yeah. You just call yourself God love. From now on, you're like, let's give it up for God love. He love. Oh, G love. That's it. Oh, son.
I liked you said this time. I liked it last time. I think you just really need to slow down and be more.
That's it.
Be more yourself.
Was your second time left? Yeah, I went last week. Your second time, period. No, 6 times. 6 times. Oh, that's it. No. You got a while where you be shit your pants for a while. So I get it. Yeah, I get it.
I like you're like this. I'm just like,
No, 6 times. No, he's like, no, 6 times. Dude, yeah, that's why he's still shitty. Or you just got to add to it, though. I think you should, this is what I personally think, that you should like, kind of stay in the joke. Don't just fucking skip. Stay there and go, God, this don't sound like a bullet. Okay, let me demonstrate that. Especially,
You only have a minute, so you should really only do one joke. Unless you do one-liners, in which case you should stop doing comedy.
Can you imitate people? Can you imitate people? Change your words. Okay, fuck it. I was going to say use that too. Fuck it. Can you? Fuck yeah. Who you want me to? I don't know. Bill Cosby? That was bullshit. What were you doing? You should have your mom to sign language. You want to see it. That's good. That's good.
It's good to have Cosby on the show.
That's before the rape. That's before rape. Cosby before rape.
Wait, hold on. Do you have you expanded to a Cosby during rape?
Yeah. I have. Oh, okay. Here comes the pudding.
I don't know why anyone drove.
I had to go there. I knew they would. I said, it was an easy one. Oh, yeah.
Tommy, when's the last time that you raped someone? Never? Never. With a name like Gumbo, if you did do rape. I know what you're going to say.
Not that day.
You get away easy. Lucky at Tommy. Well, keep doing spots. Well, keep rocking and rolling. You certainly do exfoliate. Your skin really is glowing. It's very clear. What do you do, right? What do you do for that? You have a lotion? Don't say you don't know. It's not. I use lotion. I can admit I use special lotion.
I get paid to put lotion on Chatterbait. It's a wet It's a Mexican glove. It's a Mexican glove.
It's a Mexican glove. There you go, everybody. He puts orange peels on his face before bed. Mexican glove.
You're Mexican just beat the shit out of German. What are you doing? Get out of here, fucker! Get out of here, orderly! We're gonna look Mexican. Fuck your jeans, fucker!
Dominated.
What are you doing? What are you doing? Yeah, you're Mexican. That's it. Fuck that German shit.
Yeah.
It's like a soccer game. Fucking Mexico wins.
You have kids?
Yeah, I got one kid.
You only have one kid.
One kid.
There's something German about him. Only one kid.
You have one kid. His name's Angel. Angel. Fucking, that's Mexican. That's Angel. No, Angel. It's still Latin. Angel. That's what their name is. Jesus. That's great. Angel Jesus. Nice.
How old is
Moses in there?
How old is Angel now?
He's gonna be 14.
How many boxing championships does he have already? Angel Don Love? I mean, he's gotta be a champion.
He is. He's an amateur.
800 and 0. All right, there he goes, everybody. Tommy got it. As Jeff Fry would say, other comics. Fuck yeah. Oh, so fun.
These are some of the best comics I've seen so far.
So far, so good. But this looks like a new name. Anything can happen. Put your hands together for Judd Subwall.
Judd Subwall. Wow.
Subwall.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
So I just got back to LA this week, right? Got in on last Monday. Tuesday, got punched in the face. Let me back up a little bit, all right? I was at the DMV. We're supposed to be watching Mexican kids, man. So we're supposed to be keeping an eye on. They're always ones that ran up to. Yeah, thank you. Another one walked up to me, stared me in the eye, and coughed a breath mint into my hand. That's all right. I just had my birthday. It occurred to me that we shouldn't be blowing out birthday candles, man. That's still food. People are going to eat that. Like, there was entrees, too. Like, I didn't walk up to like, hey, man, you got a steak for me for my birthday. I made a wish on your steak, so now it's coming true. Josh, I like that you don't have a house, but you have a gym membership, dude. That's pretty cool. Priorities, man, I guess. All right, that's
there you go.
Okay. Yo, some water. Yo, you look like the dude that plays Thor, son. Thank you. Good looking dude. Fuck the bullshit. You know your hair. You got your hair shit. And that shit was funny. The first time it was funny. You're fucking funny. You're a funny dude. You're obsessed with people's smile and their hair and their skin. That was funny. And his smile, like, yeah, that's funny. And Lord knows you love a good smile. You're vomit. That's on me. Quit drinking like you have confidence, fucker. Motherfucker stuck on a drink like he killed.
I feel like you're getting payback for what Ian Edwards said to him.
He was like, I'm going to take the entire rate off for this. Oh, that's all right. But I thought this shit was funny.
That was the blowing up bit joke. A very good bit.
Thank you, great.
What was the first thing that you talked about? The Mexican kid punched you, and then what happened?
What the fuck was that? Punching face.
And then, rid of that shit.
Yeah, and then what happened? I don't know.
I didn't get that.
Yeah, I must worry.
We apologize. Hey, I like that. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, it's just there was a bunch of kids running willy-nilly, and one of them just happened to
willy-nilly.
Where are you going? From the 50s? Hey, these kids are willy-nilly, all right.
It's now we got this. Yeah, should we go see a movie in the fuzz gang. Titanic. hurry, get your paper. People are running willy-nilly.
No, I'm from North Carolina, so it's kind of like
you're fucking door. You're the next door, dog.
Are those sweatpants?
What?
Those sweatpants?
They're, I don't know. I think they're called joggers. They're pretty comfortable.
Fuck yeah.
I know they look ridiculous, but
you can wear whatever the fuck you want.
Yeah,
you're gonna get badass.
I feel like out of everyone that performs tonight, you're the one that's gonna look the most like you were a collective soul, which is. We'll find out.
Kurt Cobain retarded.
Doors, little brother. I don't know. See, I was thinking Lemonade. The lead singer of Lemonade.
Sure.
There's a lot of, it's all getting an ass. No matter.
Yeah, you have a lot of charisma.
Yeah, he does.
How many girls did you stop fucking to come down here and do it?
Yeah, for real, dude.
Like, how many at once?
I mean, you have cum on your shirt right there. I can see it.
That is true. Oh, there's more over there. Wow, that's everywhere. That's two different loads, clearly. Clearly two separate loads. That's not even one wild shot. This is a guy who fucks all day. I mean, yeah, your hair is
grows like that.
It's crazy.
It's crazy.
I mean, if Chris D'Elia saw that hair, he would kill himself.
No. I just got a text from Josh. He wants to know if you're single.
Interesting.
Yes, but
He's of course he is. He's always single. He just broke 3 girlfriends' hearts in the back of the room. What kind of last name is Zumwalt?
It's German, I guess. I'm not sure German, but
eat your heart out, God love.
That's right.
What's Judd? That's North Carolina.
Yeah, that's
his name is Judd. He's Judd. The one on. Wow. Now they're all names Judd. Oh,
Growing up, a bully. You showed the world. I got a douchey for a while. I know you got it back.
Your hair is huge.
Thank you. It's not a game, dude. It's not a game.
How's this Josh hair?
See,
anywhere anywhere in the universe? What are you even doing right now, Josh? Watching the show.
Why don't you watch the picture?
You want to see if our friends here can need to see it anywhere, Josh? Parents here for Josh Martin, everybody. Really impressive. He's really on the A game. There's an empty table for 2 right here.
Right here.
Yeah, right here in the front, Josh. You're all over it, buddy.
Is that Dennis? Yeah. Hey, Dennis. How you doing? Hey, Ron.
Hey, Ron Jeremy.
Dennis, owner of the famous Honey Ranch.
I'm pretty sure Josh got that hint and is grabbing you guys at the table. Either that or he's really a whole nother level of bad that I can't even fathom right now.
Funny Ranch, man. He always comes to the comedy show in New York City. Yes. Hanging out with Rich Voss in there.
What's up, man? Ron, we knew you're here because obviously you just found Judd, who's your arch nemesis, because he's the only guy that fucks more than you. Look at this fucking guy. It's possible. What's that? Small boys. Yeah, Ron's a roaster, guys.
Yeah. Ron's like my Luke from that movie Looper. I gotta kill him. That's what I'm gonna be in 30 years.
Nice! Oh, shit! It's funny! That's great.
Judd, you better be nice. Ron can stab you in the throat with his stick from right here. Across the room.
But the problem is when he gets stabbed with that gig, it's literally puts a sewer size hole in his chest.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, nice. Must be a stretch.
You want me to get off here so you guys bring somebody else up?
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
and then somebody asked
a question, guys.
Hey, it's the guest price says, other comments want to get up, Joe. Yeah. Well, so I said, you want me to get out of here so other guys can get up?
Did your hair sign up separately on its own piece of paper tonight? How long have you had hair like that?
3 years.
3 years.
Yeah.
And you must have just been a whole different person 3 years ago.
Yeah. I've had it short my whole life.
And then you just went. You got out of North Carolina. What happened first, the hair or the mule? Grow my hair. The hair. You realized you had hair like that. I'm gonna grow my hair. And I don't care. You to be a nerd. I love it that even when the mandolin comes through, Godfrey still sings the backup instrumental. He's like, that's not how it's supposed to sound.
This guy has a homosexual guitar over there of some sort. Guitar and low self-esteem.
It's like a man on mandolin.
Hey!
Nice one. Nice. You worked it out. Did you hear that joke I made that got blocked by that music? You said homosexual guitar. You said, yeah, it's a man on mandolin.
Nice.
Actually, it's a mandolin. It's a 1 in a million show.
Yeah, is that a pun? We could have given that to the guitar comic.
No, it really counts the pun.
That means
am I the guitar comic?
Yes, you are. I meant to know your name.
Musician. I'm trying to slam dunk it tonight, everybody. He's just sucking on ice right now.
It's wild.
Oh, fuck.
Jump off. Great shit. He's like, why am I going to take this here? We're insulting y'all. All right, right on, man. Right on.
Judd's going in for the fist bump.
I've seen him around.
Yeah, for
He's been controlling the post on the front patio for weeks.
Unbelievable. I love what's happening. Ron, you want to come up, work out a minute, or what? Okay. Right. All right, whatever you want. You just let me know. Ooh, this should be interesting. This is a new name. Oh my God. A-L-B. Al-B.
Oh, holy shit. Oh, yeah.
I was raised by a Mexican grandma, and when I was going, she told me things like, "Mijo, if you can't get you, get money." When I got older, I learned to escapees. And as a child, I had pinata parties. Pinata parties are cool as a child, but as an adult, they're kind of creepy. What sort of message you're giving a child would give a child pinata? Say, "Hey, Mijo, who do you love? You love SpongeBob. He's your best friend ever." But you know what you love more than SpongeBob? Candy. So what I need you to do, get that stick, take their house, and get some candy. 20 years later, same person. "Hey, Mijo, who do you love? Your wife? Bitch? Job? You know what you love more than that?" So what I need you to do, get that stick, take their ass, and get some candy. For meth heads, 20 to 50. Ice-T's real name is Earl Grey. Thank you.
Wow. I like that energy. Fuck the bullshit. I like his energy. Right? I like that he fucked his first joke stunk and he still took the mic. I got some more shit for you, baby. Yeah. Good for you. No, I like that. I like the fucking pinata shit. That was funny. I did lowered his voice, shit like that. Like, how old are you? Fucker. Oh my God. Whack. Well, 13 years with that bullshit.
That was unbelievable. That's always one of the fucking greatest things.
I thought it was like his third time in 13 years. Right. No. That was whack.
Oh my God, that's one of the greatest moments ever.
I like that he went with the creepy character.
Oh,
it's just like he is the kid fucker.
Right. All of a sudden, yeah.
Ow! In a minute, it's a little tough to make yourself likable before you like get into the I want to fuck kids creepy candy voice.
Yeah. Well, I really like your style. Obviously, you're going for the. You're one of the few people, one of the few comedians that actually has the balls to dress like a corpse, and I like that because this way, when you die, like they don't have to really do anything to you. They just.
I thought it was more like Professor from Save Alabama College years kind of thing. But what is it? What kind of magician?
That is true. You're wearing the clothes that match God loves beard that goes with Josh's haircut.
I would say more substitute teacher. Oh, fuck you. We ain't opening our books. Yeah, right. We ain't doing shit today.
You've had to tie a while, either that or Judd Zumwalt came all over it.
earlier. Oh, so did we already forget the Judd from 2 minutes ago?
Judd comes everywhere, guys. Have the decency to remember that.
Al B, 13 years. So where you from?
Houston, Texas.
Last stop.
They no longer exist.
Houston Improv.
How long have you been in LA?
It's my first month.
Wow.
Welcome to LA. Where did you spend the last 13 years?
I had one bedroom apartment for $550 a month, and
In Houston?
Yeah, next to all the clubs. So,
And why did you perform at it while you were there?
I mean,
13 years.
How often were you going up?
I went up every day. Yes, I did.
Yeah, I like that. Yes, I did, motherfucker. Would you like to do the Just Fun Show Friday?
Yes, sir.
All right, sweet. Let's try it.
Wow, look at that.
All right.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's this week.
Al, yeah.
You're not done yet, Al. Anyway, I'm making fun of you more. Go stand behind the microphone.
We're going to see 13 years at work on the Desk Watch Show.
See,
You have a girl? Broke up years ago. So it's a simple no would have done it.
Yeah, you're giving very specific answers. Like you told yeah, like Dickie, like what do you think we are? Like we're deciding your credit line or something?
No. We are West Side Rental.
Yeah.
Figured us out.
For about a couple months, so about a month.
Is that jacket edible? That looks like it's Hershey's, like some type of
Roll
chocolate.
That's like Vincent smooth shit right there.
Have you ever always worn the jacket, or is that something you just do for comedy? And you're the jacket everyday guy, or?
I had a jacket every day.
The chops, you got the pork chops, the 70s fucking sideburns, 8 Lincoln joints.
What nationality are you?
Mexican and Iranian.
Damn! Mexicans beat the shit out of Iran. Mexico always wins. Even when you take off, you go, nope, Mexico wins.
Wow.
Mexican and Iranian, that's crazy. I'm from Kansas, so that's just Mexican as far as we're concerned. That's in that et cetera category that we don't know about.
Mexican Iranians. What do? Blow up your fruit stand?
Nice. Nice, dude. Oh, blow up your own.
Delicious citrus everywhere.
Oh, well, he's getting shows on it, so I'll be working.
I'll be sure. And that's what was short for your last name, Bahmani.
Yes.
Why do you go by LB?
They can't prefer it to Bahmani in Kansas. They pronounce it Bahmani, Bahmani. Yeah.
And you were born and raised in Texas?
Houston, Texas.
Wow. Houston all the way. How old are you?
35.
35. You just moved out.
Yes.
What's your apartment like here? I mean, it's 550, it's 7.
I have a glorified closet which is here with 5 other counties.
Damn! Do you guys have room by chance for Josh Fry? Because anybody has room. Look how skinny he is.
The first one's red, sure. We're waiting for our other roommate to move out, and then we'll have room.
There you go. How do you stack up like that? Is it bunk beds? What's the?
I have a glorified closet.
What's your layout?
Whispers. One guy has a room, another guy has the living room, another guy has a small room, another guy has a room, and I got the closet.
Fuck. How big is the closet?
Not the size of the stage.
That's pretty good. I'm down in New York. That's good. That's a Rothschild, goddamn. Split this up and get a roommate. Fuck.
On Sunset.
Do you have a job?
Yeah.
What do you do? Oh, you're gonna be all right. What kind of rich people? That's awesome. The rich people have food.
I've delivered like penthouse apartments and shit. Like,
is it Postmates? Anybody?
DoorDash.
DoorDash? DoorDash. That was like DoorDash. I'm talking like windbreakers. Early 90s. We got DoorDash.
DoorDash. Yeah.
All right. Were you ever married or anything in Texas?
I had a girlfriend for 5 years.
Stepkids. They were your steps.
No, they were her kids.
Texas picks are crazy. How many fights did you, like physical fights did you
I
win?
had a gunshot wound and
Nice.
Wow,
Yeah.
Ryan,
Once you
man,
had
there was
by
that.
one of your
Holy
roommates,
shit.
right? Sleeping, he probably kicked you in the face.
It happens.
Where did you get shot?
That was, I was delivering sandwiches to my roommate, and the guy tries to mug me. I jump him, knock the gun out of his hand, he shoots me in the foot.
Yeah.
We still catch him. So, yeah.
Yeah, you did karate shit.
No, I just jumped.
You just knocked the fucking gun out of his hand?
Yeah, sideways. So I jumped, knocked the gun out of his hand.
Damn!
Both went to the gun at the same time.
He was black, right? So you had sideways?
Yeah, sideways.
That's how I knew my race, by the way he held it. I didn't have to. He's like, he had it sideways, he was looking at me.
Yeah.
What? That's bullshit. I shoot like this. Bang, 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 bang. He was like this. Yeah, he had it sideways, Godfrey. So I was able to fuck this.
But he put the gun right over here and pulled the trigger for his leg.
He just shot your foot?
Yeah.
Wow. Damn, that's a very kind thing.
Yeah.
You really so foot, motherfucker. You ain't gonna walk right in your bed and toss me, dog. It's very familiar with the human anatomy. Oh, very much so. Shot him in the tarsus, baby.
Fuck yeah. Al, have you tried to date anyone while here in Cali yet? Anything going for you? Take anybody back to the closet?
Nothing.
No fella. Maybe a fella. Let's see about that.
That'd be an interesting date, man. Come back to the house.
You know what?
Well, this is where we're gonna be fucking.
Yeah. If she sticks around in that closet, though, you got a good girl.
That's a good girl, boy.
Maybe she'll think you're adventurous. Like, maybe she'll just think, the next day, like, oh man, I met this guy fucked me in the closet. It was crazy.
You'll be having this R. Kelly video.
God damn. You have no idea that that's just your bedroom. All right, LB. Congratulations. We're at the end.
Yeah! Big Al.
He's on Twitter at Al Bamani, Bahmani. The Baja morning. You're in Texas. It's at Al Bamani. Ooh, we know this guy up here. He's going for Billy Bonnell. Billy Bonnell.
Yeah, Billy. Yeah. Thanks. Stereotypically speaking, they say really hot girls are dumb and ditzy, and uglier girls are really smart because they gotta try harder. It's not my personal opinion, it's just a stereotype. But I did see a scenario one time where it played out perfectly to it. I was driving down a busy street at the beach. Two girls got out of their car to cross in front of me where there wasn't a crosswalk. One was attractive, one wasn't. The ugly girl paused on the curb to let me drive by, which is smart and safe. But the hot chick ran right out in front of my car, which is dumb and dangerous. And I had to slam on my brakes, and I was like, what the fuck? How did that ugly bitch know I would run her over? Thank you.
Fuck yeah, got it in. Working it out.
That was funny.
Billy.
Harry.
Yeah. How's it going?
How you doing?
6 years.
Okay.
Almost 7.
Right. I like that pause and shit. Trick this, that fucking, you know what I mean? Misdirection. That was good. He knew what he was doing. He knew he got fucking do. Look at him. Java Lucci face.
we know Billy well. Billy, you're here all the time at the comedy store.
You know you also really?
Everything is true, man. Hey, but the last guy lived in a closet?
Yeah.
I live in a closet.
You do?
Yeah.
How big's your closet?
It's pretty small. It's like a walk-in closet. It fits a clean bed.
Damn.
Wall to wall.
Big.
Yeah.
So then every time you have to use the bathroom, you have to come out of the closet.
Yeah. Actually, you know what's fucking crazy? The bathroom's basically in there. I don't even have to leave the closet door.
Are you sure you're not just sitting in a bucket, Billy? One of your
Yeah, it's a bucket.
The way you said basically there's a toilet in there wasn't really convincing.
It's a small hole in there.
Right. Basically, I mean, it's a puppy pad, but basically it's a bathroom. Yeah, Billy. I like your style.
It's just, how long, have you been able to bring any chicks back to the closet?
One time. And that really made me like lose respect for her.
Really?
Rightly so.
Wow.
What a pig.
Why, man?
She was like nice, but she had sex with me in the closet. I'm like, you need to get your life together.
Oh, shit. Maybe she was homeless. Look at the second minute. This guy's killing. He's killing. He's smashing.
Look at him. He just looks out there in the cosmos and crushes.
Boom.
He just stares right out there.
Man.
I still live in a closet, but it's winter. But should have taken
I underlying anger.
So you really lost respect for her, huh? Did you ever have her back?
She came back. That's when I started losing.
You're right.
No, I lost respect for her initially. She came back a couple times. I started to lose respect for myself.
There you go. I'm like, you got divided up that. Right. It's a good closet. Ass.
It's the only way I can feel stuff. To fuck a chick in a closet.
Right.
That's gonna be my fetish one day when I get married. I'm like, I need to fuck you.
We have a band. Do you talk about this at all on stage?
No, just that was just now.
Struggling, sleeping in a closet thing, and then you lose respect for the girl.
No, I try to pretend that I'm doing really good at stand-up, man. That's a testament to Hollywood. You can get on TV and still sleep in a closet.
Oh yeah, oh that's true. Man. That is true.
So keep plugging away, guys.
Just show
if you look me up here long enough, I'll start getting real sad. So let's wrap it up.
Wow, look at nice. I love that. You're
So much more confident. It seems like he knows his voice better, I think, than a lot of these other guys.
Yeah, definitely.
We need to hear at least 2 minutes in the future, I think.
Yeah, definitely.
When I say we, I mean you, because it's their podcast.
Yeah, definitely. Next time you get 2 minutes, Billy. But we're going to split them up in between episodes. You get 1 minute one day, and then 1 minute.
Oh,
yeah.
Look at that guy.
You get 2 minutes.
I would still enjoy it. Is the next spot guaranteed?
Yeah.
Billy, weren't you a guest on this show?
Yeah.
San Diego, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I love stage time. What do you want me to do? Not put my name in the book yet?
Oh, no, I love it. We've been on the road a lot. Billy Heck crushes. Yeah, he's one of my favorite comics to watch, and you really, me and Billy need to go. We're planning a Texas tour in the future, so hopefully we can get to go out there together.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Do you have anything coming up that you want to promote? Yeah, do you have anything you want to promote, Billy?
Oh yeah, June 13th, I do a comedy show in Mar Vista in the backyard. It's pretty fun.
Nice.
It's a good show. Comedy at the Manor, June 13th. You bet. Pat Reagan wrote that show.
No, he did.
And now, hey, he did. God knows
he's the best.
Hey, we know.
I have a life outside of being a punching bag on this show. I would like to say.
Pat Reagan did our first show. Pat Reagan,
Glenn Campbell.
Pat did our first show as a musical guest, and he murdered. And we're like, the next show we got to have another musical guy. We picked a different guy who also did good, but we were still sad that Pat wasn't there.
All right, Billy, you're right. You are getting sad. There he goes, everybody. Billy's on now. He's on now.
He had a professional comedy voice. I appreciate it.
Yes.
He knew it was like, got a minute, one joke.
Yeah, of course. It's fun. Yeah, that's an example of like sometimes really good comedians sign up.
I need some shitty ones.
Okay.
Come on, somebody just started today.
Put your hands together for David Meeker.
Oh, hell yeah. That's how new. So asshole. I know. Yeah, it sure is a German N-word. All right.
Hey, I just quit smoking weed. I'm celebrating 4.5. I quit January 1st. I'm celebrating 4.5 months of abject depression. I smoked a lot of weed. I don't look like the zigzag guy for nothing. Is this how people feel? People say you have a lot of dreams when you quit smoking weed and you dream again. It's totally true. I dream.
Telekinesis. That never happened when you were stoned.
One of for you audio listeners, a lantern just fell on the front row of the audience. One of the Chinese light lanterns.
Let's reset the clock 30 seconds.
Wait, what? No, don't restart. Just just keep going, Dave.
You say you have a lot of dreams. You have dreams again when you stop smoking weed. It's totally true. Every night, I dream about scoring some weed. That's all I got.
I can never say out of all the sets that I've watched on this show that I've never seen a lantern falling completely change the course of somebody's set. But it's almost like we forgot that you bombed the first 40 seconds that you were up there.
The lantern probably had the best set of the night.
The lantern came in, crushed, and got out.
I think he brings wisdom to this comedy field. I like his older look and wisdom. Look at that. That's Mount Sinai fucking beard right there.
True.
I love it.
Yeah, man. It's like the kind of wizard. It's the kind of wizard that would break you. Yeah.
Whoa.
That's what it is.
Trucker. No, he has not even trucker, but he has that big presence with soft voice. Likeable. I like that shit. Yeah, very well. He's smoking that weed, dog. You have to go back. I know you're going back. I can see it in your eyes.
Have you felt better since you quit? Like,
I felt bad for a while, but I'm starting to feel better now. I did a lot of slept, a lot.
You have to. Memory. I feel like that's the one thing that I've noticed the most is just memory, short-term memory loss. You know, from smoking weed.
My memory's okay. My concentration is good.
Oh,
They focus. I quit smoking like a year and a half ago. Generally, what I've found is that I still have nothing to do all the time, but I'm aware of it always.
Yeah.
It's not that cool, actually. But
What daily habits have changed from the electric smoking in your life?
Well, I don't smoke weed all day.
that's the big one,
Right? That would be one. Yeah. It says, I'm pretty sure I just said that one.
You look like you could grow some of this shit at least. And sell it. There it is.
Yeah. I've been, like I said, I slept a lot more after a while, but trying to exercise a little, and I haven't been able to write as many jokes out.
Really?
I got some jokes.
You said, that's all I got, dude. You haven't been able to write. That's all I got. Did you write that? At the end of the fucking show?
Not that other jokes.
I'm sure you, man. I know you do.
Hey, how long have you been doing stand-up?
5.5 years.
This exercising that you're talking about doing, how far have you gotten? What are we talking about here? What have you
I
done?
walk a couple miles every day.
That's it?
Yeah.
No push-ups or anything?
Well, not yet.
Not yet. Where are you walking?
Feels bits? Yeah, fucking fits. Shit.
Right.
I used to speed bag.
You do? You hit the speed
He
bag?
hits it once, and that's it. Done.
Then you walk for 2 miles.
I used to walk 5 miles every day.
Now, like, what happens when you hit 2 miles? You just lay down?
Wherever I go back to sleep.
people are like, they see the beard, they're like, he lives here, but a big.
That beard, that has got to be one of the biggest beards I've ever seen in my entire life. I mean, it looks like you have facial hair pasta connected to your face, like somebody just glued it to you. It is very powerful.
Oh, yeah. It's a wallet-sized photo of my back.
Shit. Yeah?
Like,
What? I have no idea what that means.
he's hairy.
Oh, you're hairy. Yeah, I gotcha.
You thought about shaving it since you're exercising
That's
now.
like my look now. Like without it, I look like Elena Kagan. And
a what?
She's a Supreme Court justice. She's not
Wow. Oh yeah.
That's a reference. You don't know Supreme Court justices.
Right.
What a bunch of fucking losers in this audience.
I look exactly like it.
I'm guessing Supreme Court justice is something you started learning in the last few days.
Supreme Court justice. You watch your CNN like, let me use that.
She's a congressman in the 48th district. You guys don't know that? Moron.
I know it's very comfortable. You know, with the work every day, with all that stuff, with the work. I would let advertising copyright it, but now I'm sort of getting out of that and performing more. I got an agent. I'm going out on auditions.
See it?
So the pod is, you know, it's not good for the acting and the being on stage. So I want to sort of get out of it.
I'm telling you, you see it in the shit.
Yeah, I did not have 3 callbacks and put on a guest.
That means you ain't in shit yet, right?
Last 2 weeks.
You can totally.
Yeah, 3 callbacks. Be like, come back here. Nah, come back. But get the posters.
Yeah.
I know we're gonna be at some point.
Are they sending you out on anything that isn't like you know?
It's all like tow truck driver, biker, lumberjack, rapist.
No rapists yet? Please tell me you talk about
He
it.
lost the part to Brad Watson.
Well, I smell law and order.
Yeah, I see it. Like, yo, I look like a rapist. I can tell by your beard. Tell. Oh, yeah.
I think to the film where I played a Saudi Arabian prince who gets killed while he's in bed with a hooker.
Fucking nice. Damn.
That was real life. They weren't filming that. There was
Did they play a close up on your back?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, you'll see the back.
No, we won't. We will never watch this movie, so we won't see the back there. Never in a million years.
turbaned up the back. Just keep the hair.
I think somebody should see me like that.
Lord, should see you nude. They really got you nude in a movie?
Yeah.
And what did you have to do in this?
Chick's on top of me, she's a hooker, we're having sex, and then an assassin comes in the room and kills us both. And then they spend the rest of the movie trying to figure out who's killed me.
Nice. That's what they told you the rest of the movie was going to be about? In the softcore porn that you shot for $40?
Yeah.
And they didn't tell you that that's the whole fucking scene? They told you that there's a whole bunch of other stuff that you don't need to be part of?
The Mystery of Northridge. Check it out on Cinema.
Your first opportunity. Can I just say, when I first moved here, I went to a taping of Greetings with Paul Provenza, and afterward I took a leak next to Ron Jeremy.
Is that right?
Yeah, and everybody asked me the same question. Did you look? That is a trick question. First of all, you don't look. Second of all, I've seen it before.
There you go. Yeah! There you go.
Whoa.
Right. David Nieper. No, he's saw that. He was in the doorway. I can still see his dick. His presence is here.
His presence. He's sitting back there going, I looked over at Neekers and that thing, unbelievable.
They put me in a movie.
Persian penis.
But yeah, the Silver Surfer.
Whoa.
Because of that great fucking beard. Look at that thing.
Amazing.
Unbelievable. You're totally going to be the bad guy in the new True Detective. I'm really excited.
I'm telling you, you'll fuck around and be in
And an audition for, it was an ABC Disney series regular.
What the fuck were you?
What?
Yeah. I was a cook, a camp cook from the...
A camp cook!
What was your line? Can you give us a line from it?
That fish ain't gonna cut itself.
Damn.
Wait a second. Nailed it.
ABC Family?
That fish ain't gonna cut itself.
I'm sure I didn't get it, but...
So it's supposed to be a creepy show, right?
So it's like a kid's show, so you know.
Obviously.
I love it.
Nice.
There he goes, everybody. David Nieper.
Yeah, David.
He's on Twitter at David Nieper.
Whoa. Yeah.
Whoa. Wow.
David. Big man.
Nieper dropping the mic. Yeah.
He's like, I'm out. Like a Def Jam comic.
Hell yeah.
I'm out. Bam. Threw him off the stage. Rope the snow.
Dropping the mic. Funny thing is, he's been on the show a few times. When he smoked pot, he never tripped over the microphone.
Wow.
A few days without marijuana, just throws off everything. Guys, this is the part of the show where we have 2 regulars that do a brand new minute every single week. And they've been doing this since the beginning of the show. Started a long, long time ago. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, no, we can't. Because we always end up going too short. And if we have time, we'll do another one after. But anyway, put your hands together for your first comedian.
first comedian that does the new minute every week. Put your hands together for, from dysentery, from Till Tony. It's the one and only Sarah Weinstein, ladies and gentlemen.
What's up?
These 128 augmented personnel were strategically placed in wildfire-prone areas across the entire city.
I was looking for a thesaurus last week. I asked my friend, hey, you got a thesaurus? She's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Nobody uses a thesaurus anymore. Like, if you Google the word thesaurus, it just says, did you meet 1982?
Because of the budget cuts and lack of investments in our fleet maintenance, over 100 of our fire engines, fire trucks, and ambulances sat broken down in our maintenance yards, unable to be used to help during one of the worst wildfire events in our history. And third, it is also a false allegation that we failed to notify the mayor's office about the upcoming weather event. I stand by our previous statements about this. The LAFD engaged in all of its standard communications, including emailing 2 separate media advisories, conducting multiple live and recorded media interviews about the predicted extreme weather and fire danger, and also notifying city officials about the upcoming weather events. The Emergency Management Department also plays a key role in notifying the mayor's office and city officials. And the mayor's office itself also set out multiple media messages prior to the fire's warnings about the expected destructive and potential life-threatening windstorm.
Candace is lying about that though. As Currently pointed out there, she was notified, and I told you earlier the LA Times said there was a mass email sent to 100 city officials, including about 15 Bass's top aides, and that was on Friday. So,
and also, like,
just nonsense.
in terms of a thesaurus, like, if you don't know what the fuck a thesaurus is, then you sure as hell don't know what a synonym and an adjective are. Because you're depending on the thesaurus. I was thinking about it and I was like, I wonder if the word thesaurus is even in the thesaurus. What would that say? All right.
There it is. You Weinstein minute. I like this. Just take 2 minutes at the sword. Yeah.
It was almost a tongue twister.
I thought it was a gay dinosaur.
I was going to say something about reptile.
Reptile.
Yeah.
The thesaurus. Now, Roger. It's always Roger. What's that? Roger is the brand of thesaurus.
Oh. It is?
Oh, Roger, yeah. Let's look that up. Yeah.
Roger?
It's Roger. R-G. I'm not lying. The Roger's thesaurus. Oh, I picture it now. Blue with the red line first. Roger's thesaurus.
Is it French?
I think so.
Because I would just say
Don't say Roger. Fuck that. Roger's thesaurus. There's only one way to find out whether that word's French or not. It's by looking it up in the thesaurus. Sure. No, a dictionary, motherfucker. Dumb motherfucker. I'm a big dumb idiot. I like that she was doing a thesaurus joke, and it didn't work. And then she was like, oh yeah? We'll enjoy 30 more seconds of thesaurus jokes. Is that what you get? What did you say antonym? I think you was the answer for the adjective.
I meant antonym.
God damn it!
Fuck!
You said adjective. Okay. Yeah. You said adjective. I was like, oh, I think it's antonym.
Yeah, no, that's wrong.
Because that's a wordy fucking joke. So you gotta, of course, you gotta work it out. Because you only had 60 seconds to shit. But the sword, the sword. That's a thinking fucking joke. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I've been thinking about it. I've been thinking about it all week, and I don't think it's super hard. And this is what I have, and I was like, I don't know.
Yeah, Roger.
Remember Roger? Add that in there. Roger, fucking add that.
Webster and Roger.
Yeah, maybe if you go with
That's right.
just the source, thesaurus, then you go. I bet if you look it up, it says a book you used in 1988 or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I just looked at thesaurus.com. Thesaurus is thesaurus.
What does it say?
It's just reference from the glossary, like
Glossary.
it's
I'm gonna fucking say glossary.
it's a blue and a black dress. Reference. Is there any Rogers?
It's all Roger. How much are they paying you?
Not the candies, Roger. I'm talking about yeah. You don't think Godfrey? He's great. Loves Roger. That's right. I like to bring that up. You said, "What? Do you have the Roger?" It might be a fucking wine, dude.
The real situation is really that we don't have books anymore, right? It's these fucking phones that everything's on.
Oh, the Kindle, right? Kindle on your phone. I get Kindle on my phone. Kindle on your phone. I get Kindle on your phone.
Yeah, I read a book off my phone, half of it.
Half of it?
Kindle.
Oh, right. It's not hard, though. Just the pages. It's like fucking streaking. Do they have Cliff Notes and Kindles? Yes. You can get all that. You can still. All that shit. All that shit. You will still cheat. Still cheat. Yeah, most of the books I read were 4 pages long.
Yeah.
Remember when this was called Hinchcliffe Notes?
Yeah.
Those were days. How long did that last?
I think 1 week. Yeah. We changed the correct. This is too long and had an apostrophe in it, so let's look for hashtags. Anyway,
what's a synonym for this? What's a synonym for this?
What made
Glossary like a mini dictionary.
What made thesaurus so passionately a part of your vision? Just out of curiosity, something happened.
It's an arbitrary thing. And I really wanted to dig into it, and I know that it needs to work. But I think that I'm onto something here.
Yeah, don't let the audience steer you away from the gold that is the thesaurus.
Absolutely.
Sarah, I think you should look at a thesaurus for different stand-up topics.
Wait, what's a synonym for ugh? All I heard was a sad mandolin play. I didn't get the concept. What did you say, Todd?
I said I think you should look at a thesaurus for different stand-up topics.
Wow. Yeah. Wow, you went for that, huh? I mean,
Jamaica, Bumper Clan! None of us. Just insult over there. I think it's
what's happening over there?
If you look up, ever seen a vagina of the thesaurus, it says guitar comic.
If you look up, wait, what did you say?
He wanted to get it. I didn't want to bring the fire. He said, what did you say?
I didn't hear what you said.
Look up. Well, when you watch this episode, you're going to have a good laugh.
You'll hear it next week.
Fuck yeah. Wine check. What else? Everything else good?
Nothing else.
Fuck yeah. Rocking the bow tie that says
Captain's Jack.
Female sad magician.
On a ship.
On a cruise ship.
Pardon.
I love it. We did it again. Another brand new minute from Sarah Weinstein, everybody. Every single week, Sarah Weinstein. She's on Twitter at Princess Shank.
This is an incredible last names on the show today.
Always. Next one's a cool last name too. She's from the great state of Florida. After her very first time doing stand-up comedy here on Phil Tony, started here 2 years ago. And here she is right now. Ladies and gentlemen, the one and only Kimberly Conker with another new
Thank you. I think I'm bad at forcing guys to be my boyfriend. I'm not really good at it because, like, in the one instance that I do like someone, I accidentally suck his dick too soon. Ever do that? I don't know why I do it. I went for it. Jesus. Well, it's not the only time. My dad walked out on us when we were younger. It's sad. I think it's more awkward than it is sad because he kept coming back to be fed. It's like, just go, dude. Just leave. So I have abandonment issues, and I decided to go online and seek therapy for it, but the webpage was unavailable. It was a stab at the heart. And then my computer packed itself up and got a new family. Okay.
Now you exactly a minute.
Oh, yeah. You timed it out.
She timed it perfectly. She knows what she's doing. The internal clock very powerful. Another new minute.
Man, that fucking dick thing really took some pride out of me.
Well, we were all like, where? Yeah.
But
what you got to realize is you can say something too fast because there is a truth to art, you know.
I was trying to talk about when you want to date a guy and you go down.
Don't know the worst plan ever. Yeah. We're familiar with that.
Yeah,